This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, The Wrong Way Shakedown.
Above the entrance to the post office in New York City, there stands the slogan, "Neither snow, nor rain, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds." And while that is true of postmen everywhere, it is likewise true of almost every government employee. No member of your FBI knows where his next assignment will take him, into what jeopardy it will place him, or under what conditions he will have to work. But that does not deter him, for he knows that crime can and does take place anywhere, and amongst all types of people. Sometimes those crimes are long planned and intricately carried out, and sometimes they are committed almost on the spur of the moment. There are more of the latter type, because most criminals are not people of intelligence or character. They are more likely to be insensible opportunists, who look only for the smallest of openings before they strike. Tonight's file opens on the lawn of an exclusive summer resort. 3 people, an elderly lady and 2 younger men, are just finishing a furious game of croquet.
Go ahead, Wilbur. It's your shot.
I know.
If you don't hit your mother's ball, the game is as good as over.
I'm aware of that. Here goes.
He missed.
Go ahead, Mrs. Wheeler. It's your shot.
All I have to do is hit the stake with my ball.
That's right.
Well, let's try it.
Excellent, Mother. Good shot. You're the champ, Mrs. Wheeler.
That's the first time I ever played croquet.
Congratulations, Mrs. Wheeler.
Thank you, dear.
How do you feel?
All tuckered out,
Mother,
dear.
I think we'd better go up and have a cup of tea.
That's a good idea, Wilbur. Would you two join us?
Oh, not me. I'm going up and take a shower after all that exercise, but we'll see you in the dining room.
Oh, that'll be nice. Maybe we can eat together.
Mrs. Wheeler, my wife doesn't allow me to make dates with strange women.
Oh, We'll say goodbye for now, then.
We'll see you later.
Okay, so long.
Bill, you're overdoing it. They're gone.
Oh. Well, how'd you make out?
I think I hit the jackpot.
What did you get on them?
Well, I looked in her purse and couldn't get anything. But when Wilbur hung his coat over the chair I was sitting on, I came up with a real interesting letter.
What kind of letter?
A guy's being blackmailed.
That goon?
Uh-huh. The letter told the whole story. He stole a diamond ring at the Hotel Central in Madison, Missouri. He's being shaken for $2,500.
Well, I always say you never know where your next buck is coming from.
What do you mean?
Well, if he's being blackmailed, honey, we're getting in the act, too.
Meanwhile, in the nearby local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Keith Johnson.
Keith, it's never going to get cool again, is it?
I don't think so.
And the paper says we're due for more of the same tomorrow.
Yeah. Say, Jim, what's this new case we're on all about?
Extortion?
We just finished with one extortion case.
Well, that's why they gave us this one.
What have we got so far?
Not much. We don't have a description. We don't have a sample of the extortioner's handwriting, and we don't know where the extortioner is now.
Dandy.
Yeah.
What's the operation?
Well, it seems there was a reunion of the class of 28 of Madison University. A few of the old grads went out and celebrated pretty strenuously. Among them, one Mr. Rawlins.
Nothing will strain you as much as trying to hold on to an old memory.
Well, they found that out. The next morning, the house detective of the hotel knocked on the door of Mr. Rawlins' room.
I see.
He said that there was a valuable diamond ring missing from the next room, and he also said they had a report that Rawlins had wandered into that room the night before by mistake.
What did Rollins say?
Well, he actually didn't remember, and he had such a terrible hangover that he couldn't do any arguing.
Those 45-year-olds never learn that they can't drink that way anymore.
Yeah. Well, the detective pretended to search the room, and in the pocket of Rollins' tuxedo, he found the missing ring.
Oh?
At least he claimed that's where he found it. Then, when he said he might be able to straighten everything out, Rollins was only too happy to let him try.
Uh-huh.
Well, after Rollins got home, he got a threatening letter asking him for $2,500.
From the house detective?
That's right, and he decided to pay. He was instructed to leave the money behind a statue in the park on 7th Street.
Well, how'd we happen to find out all about this, Jim?
Rollins ran into one of the men who was out with him that night, a Harry Sheridan. They compared notes and found out that they'd each paid $2,500 to the same man, and for stealing the same ring.
Have you been able to get any list of the alumni who attended the class reunion?
Yeah, I've got it right here.
Good.
I also checked with the Central Hotel in Madison, Missouri, and as you've probably already guessed, the extortioner wasn't really the house detective.
I didn't think so.
Let's split this sheet of names in half, Keith, and start making some phone calls.
Wilbur,
Yes, Mother?
something bothering you, dear?
Well,
Is it something in one of those letters they sent up from the desk?
Mother, I'm trying to remember something.
Well, maybe I can help you, dear.
You're right about my being bothered, and it is by one of those letters.
I knew it.
The person who wrote it to me wants $5,000.
What? From you?
Yes.
Why, that's shocking.
It's blackmail, Mother. The letter states, I know all about the diamond ring you stole at the Hotel Central in Madison, Missouri.
Who signed the letter, Wilbur?
There's no signature.
I bet I know who sent it to you.
Who?
That man we've been playing croquet with, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks.
You had the other letter in your coat pocket, and your coat was hanging over a chair when we were playing.
But he was with us all the time.
Well, his wife was sitting in that chair. She must have taken the letter out and read it.
Why, that's terrible, Mother. What do we do about it?
Well, I'm afraid the only thing we can do is answer the letter, dear. Sit down, Wilbur. We'll write him a reply.
Is that you, Bill?
Baby, call the man and order that mink.
You got an answer.
It was under the shrubs out back, just like I ordered it.
And he's going to pay?
5 G's.
Oh, wonderful.
Could any of your other husbands have figured it out this fast?
Oh, none of them. That's why I've stayed married to you for 2 whole years. Honey, what's the next move?
I've got to contact him in a little while.
What for?
Oh, tell him where to leave the moo.
Where will that be?
Well, I haven't decided yet.
How about that lifeguards platform down at the beach? There won't be anybody close to that once it gets dark.
That'll be okay. I'll contact him right now.
Keith, how'd you make out on your half of the class of 28?
I haven't gotten anything so far.
I just found another victim.
The same racket?
That's right. A man named Albie Scott.
How long ago did he get his letter?
A week ago, and he paid off on Tuesday night.
Could he give any description of the swindler?
No. Apparently, all of the victims had such hangovers the morning of the shakedown, they didn't pay much attention. And that's the only time any of them ever saw the extortioner. After that first call, he conducted his business by mail and by phone.
How about the letter that was written to Scott? Has he still got it?
No, he burned it the way the others did.
Yeah, I guess it's a little too much to expect any of them would keep that kind of letter on file.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Well, where do we go from here?
Well, I've been thinking about that. I think I may have an angle on this case.
We can use one.
Rollins and Sheridan, victims 1 and 2, were out partying together while they were at that reunion.
Uh-huh.
Well, I asked Scott who he had been out with. He said that he and an old chum spent most of their time together.
Hey, I think I see what you mean. And said old chum might be number 4 on their list.
That's right.
Did Scott have his address?
He did, and I called, but they said he'd gone to Crestview Harbor. I called there. They said he was away on a fishing trip, but I think he just didn't want to answer the phone.
Why?
Well, maybe he's gotten his letter and doesn't want the law stepping in and giving him any publicity.
You might be right.
I just spoke to the boss about it. He gave us an okay to go out there. If our man is on a fishing trip, he probably won't be gone too long.
When do we leave?
Well, we catch the plane within an hour.
Marge.
What is it?
Come here.
Oh, how'd you do, honey?
I'm a hero, that's what I am. Get a load of this green stuff. Here, peek through here.
Oh, hey, you didn't open the package down at the beach.
I just wanted to make sure they didn't fill this with old newspaper clippings.
Oh, honey. Lay it out on the floor.
The money?
Yeah, I want to run barefoot over it.
Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Brooks. Wilbur.
Oh,
Mother's with me. Are you ready for dinner? We had a date, you know.
what'll we do?
You think they suspect anything?
No, how could they?
I'll put the money away. You let them in.
Okay.
Well, good evening, good evening.
Good evening.
Come right in.
Go right ahead, Mother.
Thank you. Well, where's your wife, Mr. Brooks?
Oh, she's in the bedroom. She's dressing for dinner.
Oh,
Marge, the Wheelers are here.
I missed our croquet game today.
Well, I had some business to attend to this afternoon.
Oh.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
No, that's all right. We're really not very hungry.
Shall we have a drink first?
I think we should discuss something first.
What's that?
The $5,000 you collected this afternoon.
What?
My mother is referring to the money that was left for you on the beach.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
There's no point in covering, Bill. Obviously, they know you wrote the letter.
We not only know he wrote the letter, we want the money.
You mean you're reneging? You want us to expose your son as a thief?
My son isn't a thief, Mrs. Brooks. You see, we never paid that money.
What?
That letter you took out of my coat, Mrs. Brooks, wasn't sent to me.
What do you mean?
That was a letter Mother had written for me to mail to a contributor we have here in Crestview Harbor.
Wait a minute. You mean you were shaking somebody down?
That's right, young man.
Well, you
But
stupid...
you've been very helpful to us. We were able to send him your letter instead of taking the risk of sending ours.
You what?
And you also spared us the rather dangerous task of picking up the package of money.
Why, you...
Now, please, let us have the $5,000.
Oh, no.
Even when I back up my request with this?
She has a gun.
I think I should caution you both. She's quite expert with it.
Well, thank you, Wilbur. Now, where's the money? Well, answer me.
What'd you do with it, Marge?
In the bedroom, under the bed.
Wilbur, go fetch it, please.
Yes, Mother.
And look around while you're in there. See if you see anything that might be of sentimental value.
I will, Mother.
This is a great little idea you had.
Oh, lay off.
You have a perfect right to criticize him, young lady. He handled this whole affair rather clumsily.
Look, you keep out of this.
Young man, I'm just saying this for your own good. I hate to criticize, but you really haven't any talent for this business at all.
Listen,
I have the money, Mother.
Oh, fine.
I also found some jewelry that belonged to them.
Good boy.
My jewelry.
Now take those curtain sashes, tie the people up, put them in the closet, and we can have our dinner.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. A few weeks from now, on scores of elm-shaded campuses, the bells of our colleges will call the sons and daughters of America to the most valuable experience of their lives. I say valuable experience advisedly. Did you know that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American?
$72,000 more than the men who don't go to college. Well, that's a lot of money.
You're right, Stan, it is. There's a close tie-up between earning and learning. And that's why a father who really has his heart in his children's future doesn't leave their education to chance. He makes sure that they'll go to college. He makes sure with an equitable education fund.
Well, I've got a little savings account for my boy's education.
An equitable education fund goes a lot farther than that, Stan. It's a complete plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it gives you these three advantages. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, This equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, say, that sounds good. Whom do I see about it? A representative of the Equitable Society?
Right, Stan. Get in touch with an Equitable man soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, from the moment you sign for an educational fund with the Equitable Life Assurance Society, you can be sure that when the college bells ring in 1960 or 1965, your boy or girl will hear them and will be ready to answer the call. Now back to tonight's file, The Wrong Way Shakedown.
There are no available figures on the money that was garnered in the past 12 months from your fellow Americans by those vicious criminals who practice blackmail. That statement will always be true, because the statistics are impossible to gather without the cooperation of those who have been victimized. By the very nature of the crime, though, if the extortion victims were willing to report their payments to the police, they would have gone to the police in the first place. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one criminal attempted extortion from another, but that does not mean that you, as a law-abiding citizen, may not be the next victim. If that should happen to you, there is only one thing for you to do. Go to your telephone, call the operator, tell her, please get me the police. Tonight's file continues in the closet of the hotel room occupied by Mr. and Mrs. Brooks. They've been battering at the door since Wilbur and Mrs. Wheeler left them there.
Oh, this is great. We get ourselves untied and we still can't get out.
Don't come to me with your troubles.
You're a big help.
I didn't think geniuses needed any help.
How did I know they were larceny bums?
Because you're the smartest husband I ever had, remember?
I wish I was the smartest ex-husband you ever had.
I got half your action.
Oh, shut up. I'm going to try this door again. It's giving a little.
I never thought I'd grow old in a closet.
Don't worry. We'll get out of here.
You better find those two. When we do, I want my jewelry back.
Oh, you keep talking like this was all my fault. Like I found the letter in Wilbur's coat.
Oh, now I shouldn't have found the letter.
That does it. Now let's call the desk and see if they're gone.
Oh, sure they're gone. You think they're waiting for us? Go down to the lobby and see if you can find out where they went.
Okay.
And don't come back until you do.
Keith, our guess was right.
You mean you found the fourth victim?
Uh-huh. His name is John Mason. He was at home when I got there, and he said he refused our call because he didn't want the publicity.
Oh, then he's gotten a letter, too.
Not only gotten a letter, but paid, and they tapped him for $5,000 instead of the usual $2,500.
Well, I guess they thought he could stand it a little better.
He wants us to drop the case, forget all about it.
Oh, sure, and let whoever did it go right on blackmailing somebody else.
Hey, we got one break with Mason, though. At least he still had the letter.
Did he give it to you?
Mm-hmm. Here it is. Take a look at it.
Hey, that's a pretty distinctive handwriting.
Yeah, that's why I think it might be a break. If this person never wrote anything else we have on file, the lab ought to be able to find it pretty quickly.
You want me to send it through?
Yeah, will you, Keith?
Sure.
Before you do, have a photostat made so we can use it around here.
Use it for what, Jim?
Well, I thought we'd check the hotel registers here in Crestview Harbor, see if anybody's handwriting checks with that.
Good idea. I'll have the photostat back as soon as I can.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to check the hotels.
You were right, Marge. They did check out.
Naturally.
But nobody knows where they went.
Did you try the transportation desk?
Uh-huh.
He had a telegram in his pocket when I went through it. I'm trying to remember where it was from.
What kind of a telegram?
It was from a hotel confirming a reservation.
Well, think of it, girl. Think of it.
I've been trying.
Look, maybe this will help you. Was the hotel in Chicago?
No.
New York?
No.
San Francisco?
I've got it.
It was San Francisco?
No, but it was the San Carlos Hotel.
What city?
That I don't know.
Oh. Wait a minute. There's a book downstairs with the names of every hotel in the country. I'm going to get it, and we'll just call every San Carlos hotel we find until we come to the right one.
Special Agent Johnson.
Hello, Keith. Jim. I'm over at the Harbor Inn. I found that same handwriting on the register. You couldn't miss it.
The lab found out who it was, too. It's Bill Bentley.
It's what?
That's right, Jim, the check passer.
It's registered here as Bill Brooks.
Oh, it's an old alias of his.
Oh. Well, he's never mixed up in anything except bad checks, to the best of my knowledge.
Well, that's all he's ever been arrested for.
Oh. You know, this case gets tougher instead of easier as we go along.
Yeah. Does anybody know where Brooks went when he checked out?
No, but his room hasn't been cleared out yet, and the manager's going to let me go through it.
You want any help?
Yeah, pick up a warrant for Brooks and his wife.
Okay.
And, Keith, just in case they were working with anyone else, pick up a John Doe warrant, too.
Will do.
See you over here as soon as you can make it.
Mother.
Oh, yes, son?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you sleeping?
No. No, just been sitting here reminiscing. Do you know, this was the first town your father was arrested in?
Really?
Yes. And I'm sorry to say it was because he didn't perform his routine properly.
Oh.
That's why it's important, Wilbur, to always keep practicing. Keep going over and over the job that you're to do.
Well, it does get tiresome, Mother.
I know, but it saves trouble. Now let's hear you go through your performance once more.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, very well. I knock on the door. When the party opens it, I walk in and say, Mr. Jones, I'm the house detective here.
More firmly, Wilbur.
Yes, Mother. I'm the house detective here. There's been a serious charge made against you.
That's better.
The party in the next room claims he saw you walk in there last night.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very valuable ring missing from that room. I'm afraid I'm going to have to search your room.
Fine, son. Now describe what you do.
Well, I search the room,
Mm-hmm.
then I palm the ring and find it in the gentleman's suit.
That's correct.
Well, one thing, Mother. I do have trouble palming the ring.
Oh, but that's why you have to keep practicing. That's what your father did. He eventually became so proficient he could palm a trunk.
Mother, I've always meant to ask you, is this ring the same one that Dad used?
Yes, son, it is. I'd venture to say that ring has been to more class reunions than the Dean of Harvard.
I got those warrants, Jim.
Oh, good.
Find anything up in Brooks' room?
No, but I did find out there's a Wilbur and Mrs. Wheeler mixed up in this somewhere.
Where do they fit in?
I don't know that yet. But when I didn't find anything in Brooks' room, I found out that Brooks had been looking frantically for either of the Wheelers.
Were they staying here, too?
Yeah, they checked out a little while before the Brooks did. I went up to Mrs. Wheeler's room, and in the wastebasket, I found the paper that Mr. Mason had used to wrap the extortion money in.
Well, that sure ties them in, Jim.
Yeah. And now I wish we could find out how.
No lead on where the Wheelers went either, is there?
No, neither couple left any forwarding address.
Well, they're probably not traveling together. Brooks was around looking for Wheeler.
No, but I'm not so sure that if we can find one, we won't find the other pretty close.
What do you think we ought to do first?
Well, the switchboard here is getting up all the telephone slips on every call that Brooks and Wheeler made. Let's go back there and see if we can get anything out of them.
Yes, Mother.
Someone at the door, dear. Would you see who it is, dear?
Probably the tailor bringing back my suit.
Well, it's nice to find you home.
Step back and let a lady in.
Mother, it's Mr. and Mrs. Brooks.
Well, imagine that.
Well, you know what we came for.
And this time I've got the gun.
Oh, so I see.
Come on. Just lay that money you took in my damp little fist.
And don't forget my jewelry.
Oh, but we haven't got it.
No, ain't that a shame?
But it's true.
Well, what happened? Did a big bad man come and take your money away?
No. We deposited it in a bank. We always keep our money there.
Oh, you do?
Why, certainly. You've got to be very careful these days. There's so many dishonest people around.
Tell whoever that is to go away.
But it's the tailor with my suit.
Okay. Open the door a little bit and take the suit.
But if you make any crack about what's going on, I'll shoot your mother so fast you'll never hear her hit the floor.
I won't say anything.
You won't have to hear her say anything. Drop that gun, Mrs. Brooks.
What?
Drop it! Who are you? A special agent of the FBI. I've been a long trip to get all four of you.
Oh, you don't want us, officer. It's them.
Oh, no, Mrs. Wheeler. We want you and your son, too. Now, come on. All of you.
Mrs. Wheeler, her son Wilbur Wheeler, and William and Marjorie Brooks were tried, convicted, and sentenced to 5 years in prison on charges of extortion. The telephone slips which the two special agents examined at the Harbor Inn switchboard revealed that Bill Brooks had telephoned the San Carlos Hotel in 8 different cities, and that at the last one he had located Wilbur and Mrs. Wheeler. From that point on, it was just a matter of getting to the hotel in time to apprehend the four of them. And thus your FBI aided in the conviction of another group of criminals. Aided in their convictions, but did not obtain those sentences, because that is not the work of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI apprehends criminals, but the job of convicting them belongs to another branch of the Department of Justice. That procedure is followed out because of the fact that no one, least of all the members of the Bureau, wants your FBI to be anything but a fact-finding agency. An agency which has won the reputation of living up to the words which form their motto. F for fidelity, B for bravery, and I for integrity. FBI, fidelity, bravery, integrity.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, one final question on the Equitable Education Fund.
Mr. Keating, my boy has just celebrated his first birthday. Is that too young to start one of those plans for him?
On the contrary, the sooner you start, the lower the yearly cost will be.
Well, why is that?
Because you have more years over which to spread the total amount required to send your boy to college. So why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative? Look him up soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case concerning the curious trail of stolen jewelry that led across 3 states. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Telltale Bracelet.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Telltale Bracelet on This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Yesterday or this morning, did you receive a postcard from a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society? A postcard suggesting that you listen to the middle commercial on this Equitable Society radio program. Equitable Society representatives sent out tens of thousands of such postcards because this middle commercial has a very important message. It describes the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
A practical, workable plan for people who want to be independent in their 60s. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Gentle Killer.
It is unfortunate, but true, that the average citizen does not look upon the current crime wave as something which can and does affect him. It is part of his mental pattern to hear something about crime, some statistic or observation, and to regard it as a fact about another world, a world in which he is not a citizen, but a rather distant observer. He hears, for instance, that more than 1.5 million major crimes are committed every year in the United States. And if he has any feeling at all about that statement, it is probably one of detached sympathy for the various and sundry victims. The greater probability is that he doesn't really feel one way or the other about it. The Federal Bureau of Investigation would like to correct that feeling of widespread apathy about the crime wave. No one in the nation, wherever he may be, is distant from the activities of the country's army of criminals. They operate 12 months a year in every corner of the land, and no hamlet is so secluded that it knows no crime. Every crime committed anywhere ultimately affects you, for it is like a pebble thrown into a lake, and unless stopped by some barrier, the ripples move outward and ever outward, as crime spreads when it is not checked. Your FBI urges you, the decent citizen, to stop those ripples from spreading ever further, to help fight the crime wave with every weapon at your command. For this war against crime is total war. There can be no conditional surrender. Either decency wins or the criminals take over. The important thing to realize is that this war can be won if the forces of law and order receive some needed support. Support from you. Tonight's file opens in a railroad station in a large eastern city. It is early evening, and in one corner of the station, a telephone operator sits at a switchboard waiting for travelers to place their calls.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes, sir, may I help you?
Yes, I want to call Centerville, Vermont.
What number, please?
Centerville 734.
734. You may take this in booth 5, sir. Pay as you leave.
Thank you.
Long distance. Calling Centerville, Vermont.
Right.
Hello, sir.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny, where did you come from? Where have you been?
I can't answer any questions now, Mary.
Oh, but I want to...
Look, I'm in trouble.
What?
I'm in trouble, sis.
Can I make a local call here?
Yes, madam. Booths 20 through 30 are for local calls.
Do you have 2 nickels, please?
Yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Thank you.
Johnny, are you in trouble with the police?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
Well, then what...
I need a place to hide. Where are you living?
Well, I have an apartment.
Where?
Well, on First Avenue.
You gotta let me use it, Mary.
Well...
You've got to.
Well, wait a minute. I'll get you the key.
Centerville.
Calling Centerville 734.
734. Thank you.
Here, Johnny. Here's the key.
Thanks.
The address is 788 First Avenue.
788 First Avenue.
And I'll be home about 5:30.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Johnny.
What?
If you're not hiding from the police, who are you hiding from?
A man named Al Norman. He's going to kill me.
me, Johnny.
Oh. I thought maybe it was him. Did anyone follow you?
No.
You didn't see anyone in the lobby?
No.
Good.
John, what is it all about?
I told you before. A man named Al Norman wants to kill me.
Why?
Well, he thinks I sent him to jail.
How?
By telling the cops where he was hiding out.
Did you?
Well, not really. You see, we robbed a place down south together.
John.
I was in a saloon. I was drunk. This fella asked me if I wanted to pick up some easy money. I said, sure. I went to this grocery store. Al had a gun. I didn't know it. When we were running out, he shot one of the clerks.
Oh.
We both got away. I came back up here. Al went out west.
You came back here and didn't even call me?
I stayed up in Franklin Falls. It was safer.
Well, why does this man Norman think you sent him to jail?
Well, I was doing...
Tell me.
I drank too much one night. Talked about the job. About how Al shot the clerk. A friend of his heard me. Al was picked up by the cops a little while after that, and he figured they picked him up because I talked. It wasn't true, Mary. I didn't turn him into the cops. Anyway, he was convicted. Got 20 years.
But then how can he be looking for you?
He just broke out of jail.
But Johnny, why don't you call the police? Oh, they'd protect you.
Protect me? He'd send me away.
Then what can you do?
I've been sitting here thinking. There is a way to get me out of this.
Oh, what is it?
Al Norman knew where I was living in Franklin Halls. That's where he'll go. I want you to call the police up there. Give them the address of the place I lived. Tell them that Norman will turn up there. Will you do that, Mary?
Well...
Please.
All right.
I don't want you to call from here.
Well, why not?
They could trace the call. Go down the corner, use the payphone. And don't tell the police who you are. If this works, if they get Norman, I'm clear.
The following afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when Agent Walter Bedford approaches.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Walt. I guess you got my note, huh?
Uh-huh. What's it about?
Another escaped prisoner?
Federal?
No, he escaped from a state prison, but we had a detainer on him.
Anybody I might know?
His name is Al Norman.
Dapper Al?
Yeah, that's right.
I was in the San Francisco office when we arrested him out there.
No?
He was turned over to local authorities someplace down south.
And was convicted of armed robbery and attempted murder.
When did he escape?
2 days ago.
As far as I remember his record, Jim, this town was never one of his hangouts. How come we've got the file?
Well, one of Norman's cellmates who escaped with him was captured. He told the prison authorities that Norman was headed here.
Any idea where?
Probably Franklin Falls.
Why?
Well, the local police at Franklin Falls called in this morning and said that they got an anonymous tip last night, saying that Al Norman would come to a certain address there sometime today.
What would he be doing there, Jim?
Well, according to that same cellmate, Norman was sure that his old partner tipped the police off on his arrest. Norman swore that one day he'd break out of jail, find the partner, and kill him.
What was the partner's name?
We have no idea.
So we'd better head off Al Norman, and we'll have a murder on our hands.
That's right. Oh, Walt, how clean is your desk?
I've got a deposition to take in the Johnson case, then I'm free.
All right, you take your deposition and get that out of the way first. Huh?
Okay.
I'll run up to Franklin Falls and see if I can help trap Al Norman.
Who's that?
It's me, Johnny.
What are you doing home?
Well, I've been calling you all morning.
Oh, it was you. I let it ring.
Al Norman wasn't caught by the police in Franklin Falls.
How do you know?
Well, I heard it on the radio during my 10-minute break.
What happened?
Well, they didn't say.
That's bad. He'll come here.
Well, he doesn't know where I live.
He knows I've got a sister. He knows you work at the railroad station.
Oh.
I'll have to get out of here. Have you got any money?
Well, about $10.
Let me have it, sis.
Well, are you leaving right now?
No, I'll wait till it gets dark.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Oh, you can't just... What'll I do?
Answer.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's me.
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Answer me.
This is Freddie.
Oh.
I had you fooled for a minute, didn't I? What are you doing tonight, Mary?
Oh, I can't talk to you now.
But I've got
Call me some other time, Freddie.
What was that?
Oh, friend. Look, Johnny, I've got to go back to work.
Okay.
Here's the $10.
Thanks.
I'll give you the number of the switchboard. It's Meriden 8181 here. Now, we're not supposed to get incoming calls, but wherever you go, call me. Let me know where you are.
We almost closed that Al Norman file, Walt.
What do you mean, almost?
You been near the teletype room this morning?
No, Jim. I've been working on his deposition.
Oh, well, Norman showed up in Franklin Falls, all right, and just about on schedule.
And he wasn't captured?
No, the police knew that he was coming to a certain address up there, so they surrounded the building. They spotted him coming out, were about to start shooting when they saw that he had 3 small children with him. They belonged to one of the tenants.
I guess he spotted the cordon.
Yeah, he knew he wouldn't fire or follow him as long as he had the kids.
The police have any idea where he headed?
Well, the local police here just gave me the answer to that.
Oh?
They just got a report from a man who was heading here down the Franklin Falls Highway. Norman flashed a gun, commandeered his car, and made him bring him all the way into the city.
Then he's here in town right now.
Yeah. Here with a loaded gun.
Hello?
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, sis.
Oh, I'm so glad you're still there.
Why?
Well, there was a man here looking for me while I was out to lunch.
What did he want?
Well, he told the other operator he was no friend of mine.
Did she say what he looked like?
Well, he was tall and dark, very well dressed.
That's Al Norman.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm getting out of here right now.
Do you know yet where you're going?
No, not yet. I'll call you when I light someplace.
All right.
So long.
Goodbye.
Hello?
Hello, John.
Al?
That's right. I didn't expect to get to talk with you this quick.
Where are you?
Close enough to come over and kill you.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, here's an invitation to all members of this audience. An invitation to share in the benefits of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. Independent 60s means exactly what it says. Financial independence when it's time to retire. Members of this equitable group are determined that they'll never have to ask for charity. They intend to be self-supporting and self-respecting. When they reach retirement age, they often move to sections of this country where the climate is mild and pleasant all year round.
Take me, for instance. I've got a little orange grove on the west coast of Florida. Boy, what a life.
People with Equitable Society Independent 60s plans have plenty of opportunity for travel, time for hobbies.
I've caught more fish in this last year than in all the rest of my life put together.
Naturally, everybody wants to join in the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. Then what holds a man back from joining?
He makes the mistake I went on making for years. He thinks you have to be rich to belong.
How did you find out the truth?
From my Equitable Society representative. He showed me how a comparatively small investment in life insurance would do the job.
That's right. Social Security gives the average man a big head start towards Independent 60s. What's more, your Equitable Society representative will show you how to integrate your present insurance into the plan. Only a small amount of additional insurance may be required to put you in the class of men who look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
In any case, why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Gentle Killer.
Tonight's case offers an illustration of an important fact about the various investigations handled by the special agents of your FBI. In this case, a vicious killer is loose and stalking his victim. The two special agents assigned to the case know that the man he intends to kill is himself a wanted criminal. It would be easier for those agents to adopt the attitude that the loss of that criminal would be negligible, so far as society was concerned. And yet, they do not adopt that attitude. They work as hard to protect this man as they would any decent member of the community. The reason for this is not, as you might suspect, that they have the slightest sympathy for the criminal who is being hunted, because it is not a part of their job to convict anyone. The job of the special agent is to investigate the violations of approximately 120 federal statutes, and, where possible, to make the arrest of the victims and criminals involved. Those men arrested are then entitled to their day in court. And it is the job of a prosecuting attorney to secure the conviction. The only part of aiding in getting that conviction that falls to the lot of the special agent is as a witness at the trial. And so in tonight's case, these agents do not allow themselves to prejudge the hunted man, but work to protect him. Possibly that is why the name of the department under which the Federal Bureau of Investigation functions is called the Department of Justice. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Anything come in on that Al Norman alarm?
No, Jim, they haven't located Norman, but we did get one new fact.
Oh, what's that, Walter?
The Franklin Falls police called in and said they checked the description of the man Norman came to kill.
His old partner?
Yeah.
They get anything?
Yes, they found that the name he uses is Johnny White. I assume you didn't get anything while you were out.
No, not much. I spent most of the time interviewing a man named Bert Turner.
Who's he, Jim?
Oh, he's the man whose car was commandeered by Al Norman on the highway outside of Franklin Falls.
Oh.
He told me Norman kept talking most of the way in.
What about?
Oh, Norman told him to be sure and see tomorrow morning's papers.
Why?
He said he was coming here to kill a man. That it would be on the front pages tomorrow. Oh, he boasted about the fact that he was going to get so much publicity.
Tomorrow morning's papers, huh?
That's right, Walt. That means he's going to try and commit that murder tonight.
Oh, miss.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like Central 4245, please.
That's a local call. Booths 20 through 30 are for local calls, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pardon me.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, I'd like a little information.
Oh, well, if you go to booth 9, I'll connect you with information.
I mean information from you.
Huh?
I'm not trying to get fresh. I'm just trying to find out where I can get in touch with him.
Who are you talking about?
The fellow's picture you've got framed there on your switchboard.
Well, I don't know him.
You keep a picture of a guy you don't know?
Well, it belongs to one of the other girls.
No, it don't. That's your brother, Miss White. I phoned your place a little while ago. I spoke to him there.
You called my...
Yeah. Then I went to see him. But he was gone.
Oh.
I'm an old friend of your brother's, Miss White. He said in case I couldn't find him when I got to town to see you.
Pardon me. 8181.
Mary, this is Johnny.
We don't give out that information. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's against the rules.
Listen, I got a room.
You may speak to the chief operator if you like, sir.
I'm at 23 Oak Street. It's a rooming house.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I shall connect you.
You, just disconnected.
I guess I did.
New custom, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you never get incoming calls on these switchboards. That is, unless it's somebody special you gave the number to.
Oh, well, that was the wrong number.
Oh, I see. Well, if you hear from Johnny, miss, will you tell him his friend Al was looking for him?
I will.
And tell him not to worry. I won't leave town without seeing him. Tell him he can count on that.
Just got some action on that L. Norman alarm, Walter.
You mean he's been caught, Jim?
Not quite, but at least we know where he was.
Where?
I was just leaving my desk when the phone rang. It was the railroad police.
They see him this afternoon?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Within the past hour.
Are they sure?
Yes, when those pictures of Al Norman we sent up there arrived, one of the railroad policemen recognized him. He'd been wandering in and out of those stores that they have in the concourse.
Waiting for a train to leave?
I don't know. But the railroad police have notified every train that left here within the last hour to conduct a car-by-car search for Norman.
Good.
You know, the only thing that bothers me is that if he is on a train leaving here, that means he's already committed the murder.
That's right.
Well, let's get over to the railroad station. Maybe the station master's office will have some word from those outgoing trains by the time we get there.
Okay.
In any event, we can interview the clerks in every store in the concourse. If there was any purpose to his wandering in and out of them, it might hasten his arrest. Excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Yes, sir.
Now, will you please take a look at this picture, Miss...
White.
Miss White. Has that man been around here?
Well, I don't think so.
It would help quite a bit if you could remember for sure.
Well, you see, I talked to so many people.
I understand.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, I'm sure you would. Well, if this man should come here, would you call the FBI office here in town?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, by the way.
Yes?
That picture there on your switchboard. Who is that?
Oh, that belongs to the operator who comes on to relieve me. I think it is yes, it's her boyfriend.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss White. And remember, if the man whose picture I gave you comes around, please call us.
Mary?
Yes.
Come on in. Anybody see you come in?
No.
Good.
Johnny, I saw Al Norman.
Where?
He came to the station.
When?
An hour ago.
What did he want?
You.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Well, I said you were out of town.
Tomorrow you'll be right. I'm leaving.
For where?
I don't know. Any place but here.
I'll get some money.
Thanks.
If I can do anything else.
Al!
Hello, Johnny. Hello, Miss White. You're a tough guy to catch up with, Johnny.
Get out of here.
Oh, now, look, I put in a hard day's work finding this guy. First, I had to locate you. Then I had to tail you here.
What do you want?
I already told you on the phone, Johnny. I'm going to kill you.
No.
I won't cat and mouse you, kid. I can get it over with right now.
Oh, wait, please. Put away that gun.
Nice shooting, Jim. You knocked it right out of his hands.
Throw the cuffs on them, Walter.
Right. Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. Both you and Al Norman are under arrest.
Al Norman was returned to prison to serve the remainder of his 20-year term. John White was tried and convicted in state court. And when the facts developed that his crime was caused largely by the influence of Al Norman, his sentence was reduced to 10 years. Special Agents Taylor and Bedford divided the stores on the railroad station concourse so that no time would be lost. In questioning Mary White, Special Agent Taylor recognized the picture of her brother on the side of the switchboard. Recognized it because your FBI had been given a complete description by the police department down south where the original robbery had taken place. Agent Taylor also knew that the intended victim's name was Johnny White, thanks to investigation by still another local police department. He therefore realized that Miss White was not telling him the truth, and he determined to keep a surveillance on her when she left work that night. As he and Agent Bedford started to follow her from the railroad station, they saw Al Norman and realized that he was doing the same thing. Rather than arrest him on the street and so possibly warn her that she was being watched, they determined to let both Mary White and Al Norman lead them to the hideout. As you have seen, that is exactly what happened. And as a result, another FBI file was closed. Closed with the removal of a dangerous killer from our midst.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, two final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm 35 years old. Is that too young to start one of these plans?
No, your Equitable representative will show you that the younger you are when you start, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Well, what income can a plan like this give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure, geared to what you can afford to pay now and to your future needs. Ask him to drop around for a friendly visit. Phone him soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story revealing the expert workings of a gang of professional swindlers. Its subject, fraud. Its title, The Rocking Chair Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Harry Bartell, Herb Ellis, William Hawes, Tom Holland, and Charlotte Lawrence. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Rocking Chair Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight you have a chance to do one of your friends a real favor. If you know someone who needs an ideal home mortgage, why not phone him and tell him to listen to this program for an important message coming in about 14 minutes. The Equitable Society will give complete details on their assured home ownership plan. This famous Equitable plan is a money saver, a worry saver, a home saver, because it combines a low interest rate mortgage with special life insurance protection, all in one package. It's America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Lonesome Lamister.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI demonstrates that, for the most part, criminals are primarily opportunists. Not many of them plan carefully to commit their first crime. That happens because circumstances present them with an opportunity for illegal gain, and either their weakness or their greed overpowers their sense of right and wrong, and they plunge into a criminal career. It does little good to attempt to impress upon those people the irrefutable fact that crime can never possibly be made to pay, because even if they accept that fact, it would not prevent them from the commission of that first crime. When circumstances conspire to present them with that opportunity to gain something without earning it, they are so overcome by the temptation that they do not stop to think. They grab automatically. For in that moment, when they make that decision, they adopt for themselves the motto of the criminal. The motto of every criminal throughout the world: to take first and ask questions later. Tonight's file opens in the dimly lit hallway of a walk-up tenement in a large Midwestern city. A man and woman are standing outside an apartment door.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, Mr. Snyder.
Well, that's all right.
I'd ask you in, but the place is a mess.
Oh, well, I have some errands to do anyway.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah?
Are you going to be busy later on?
I don't know. Why?
I don't want you to think I'm being fresh or anything. I thought maybe we could go to a movie.
Swell.
Well, then you'll go?
Sure. Where do you want me to meet you?
Well, will here be all right?
Sure.
I'll pick you up then in about an hour.
Fine. See you later.
All right. Sally.
Oh, you're home, huh?
Who's the guy?
His name is Snyder.
I mean, where'd he come from?
He's a customer at the restaurant.
He's got a pretty nice car.
How do you know?
They made you out the window.
Oh, well.
He dresses pretty good, too.
I didn't notice.
Throwing you a little romance, is he?
He's a lonesome guy. Now drop it. I went to Bentley's today during lunch. Saw a real nice dress. It was too much dough, but I went for it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't get it till tomorrow. Having it altered. Seems I'm having measurement trouble. They had to let it out about 2 inches.
There's something funny about him.
About who?
Your friend.
Al, are you still...
I'm trying to figure him out. Get his angle.
Look, why does there always have to be an angle with everybody?
Because there always is.
Oh.
Now, look, why would a guy with nice clothes and a good car eat at that hash house of yours?
How do I know?
You know, the bum must be one of them suburban cheats. He probably got a nice home, nice little wife who don't understand him, and he comes to town once a week to let off steam.
He told me he's single.
Guys have been handing that line out since before silent pictures.
Well, I believe him.
Okay, all right. You know, I heard him say he was going to pick you up in an hour.
That's right.
Where you going?
To the movies. Do you mind?
No. In fact, I'm glad you're going.
The next morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is working on a file as Agent Vince Cameron approaches.
Jim. Oh, yes, Vince.
I came over to say goodbye for a couple of days. I'm off for the hospital.
Why, what's wrong?
I gotta have my tonsils out.
Hey, it's too bad. I wish you were going to be with me on the Stevens case. He was the teller at the National Security Bank who disappeared suddenly last May.
Oh, I wasn't with this office then.
Oh? Well, the story is, when the bank examiners came in to check the books, they found that Stevens was $62,000 short. He got quite a bit of publicity.
I imagine.
And as I say, he just disappeared, but completely.
How come we're suddenly getting active on the case again?
There's been a new development. Mr. Woods at the bank called and said he had some information about Stevens.
I see.
It seems that a depositor has a friend who took a cruise to South America some 6 months ago. He showed some movies that he took on the trip.
Oh?
And the depositor recognized a man who was standing in the background. It was Stevens.
Oh.
So he called Mr. Woods at the bank, and he definitely identified Stevens.
That was 6 months ago, Jim. He could have covered a lot of territory in that time.
Maybe he has, Vince, but at least we're 6 months closer to him.
Have you spoken to the man with the pictures yet?
I'm going over to meet him now. Hey, when do you do at the hospital?
In an hour.
Well, I'll take care of the legwork on the Stevens case. You just worry about taking care of yourself.
Al,
What is it, hon?
how do you like it?
Like what?
My new dress.
Oh. Looks okay.
Well, thanks.
How'd you like the movie last night, huh?
Not bad.
Hey, did you like that part about the fight in the mountain cabin?
Yeah, I thought... Have you seen the picture?
Uh-huh.
When?
Last night.
Huh?
I was sitting right behind you.
Oh, now, look.
I wanted to follow your friend, find out where he lives.
Al, I wish you'd...
He lives alone at the Kenmore Apartments. I went back to the place this morning. He was out, so I let myself in.
To his apartment?
Uh-huh. I got a pass key.
Al, why?
Told you I wanted to find out about him. I cased the whole joint. All I could find was a Social Security card and a driver's license. You know, there's something phony about that guy.
What do you mean?
Well, according to the license and the Social Security, his name ain't Snyder. They were made out in the name of Harold Stevens in Cleveland.
Maybe they belong to a friend.
The description on the driver's license fits him too good.
Well, what do you make of it, then?
I think that guy is a Lamister.
Oh, that timid little character?
Yeah, I'm going to find out.
How?
Got me a friend in Cleveland. I'm writing him a letter. I'll just ask him to dig around on anybody named Harold Stevens.
Hi, Jim.
Hey, Vince, good to see you.
Thanks.
How come they let you out of the hospital so soon?
I was too healthy.
Well, you look fine.
I feel good. Now, what's new in the Stevens case?
Plenty. I went over and looked at those movies and interviewed the man who owned them, a man named Baker.
Did he remember Stevens from the trip?
Yes, he said he'd gotten quite friendly with him.
Fine.
Stevens boarded the boat in Rio and went all the way to New Orleans. He said he was going to stay there for a couple of weeks and invited Baker to have dinner with him.
I don't know of a better place to get a dinner invitation.
Yes, but Baker wasn't sticking around New Orleans that long, so he had to pass it up. I wired the New Orleans office, asked them to check the hotels and see if they could get any lead on Stevens.
Any luck?
Yes, they found he'd registered at one of the hotels, but he stayed 2 weeks and left.
Any forwarding address?
Yes, a whole series of them. Here's the list. From New Orleans, he went to San Antonio to the Grand Canyon to Los Angeles.
Really seeing the world.
From Los Angeles to San Francisco to Yellowstone Park to Bay City.
He couldn't have gone to any more places if he joined the Navy.
No. Well, the trail ends at Bay City, and it looks like a dead end.
How come?
He checked out of the hotel in Bay City, and at that place, he left no forwarding address.
I see.
He used several different names on the journey, but they weren't too difficult to trace because every one of them were with his real initials.
Have the Bay City police been notified?
Yeah, they're making a check on him now. You know, Vince, I've got an idea he's still up there.
Why?
Every place that he did leave, he left a forwarding address. Now, he had the transportation desk get his tickets, too. In Bay City, he just checked out. No forwarding address, no tickets, no nothing. Vince, tell me, do you feel well enough to do some traveling?
Sure.
Then let's take a trip to Bay City.
Baby, we got our answer.
Answer? From what?
The guy I wrote to in Cleveland about your friend Snyder.
Oh.
You know what? Mr. Snyder, or to use his real name, Mr. Stevens, clipped a bank for 62 beautiful G's.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, honey. I talked to my boy on the phone. Told me the whole story.
Well, what do you know? Wonder what made him do it.
62 G's. Look, baby, what do we care what made him do it? We know he's the guy. That's all that counts.
Al, if he stole $62,000 from a bank, he's too big for us.
No, not if he's got any of that dough left, he ain't.
Well, you just can't go in and stick him up.
I don't figure on doing it that way.
Well, what are you going to do?
You just get him up here. I'll show you. Oh, baby, this is the big one. Let's hook him while we got the chance.
Coming. Mr. Snyder.
Hello, Sally.
Come on in.
Thanks.
I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
Oh, I didn't mean to break in while you had company.
That's all right. Mr. Snyder, this is Mr. Adams.
It's very nice to meet you.
Oh, same here.
I'm sorry to be late, Sally. I'd have been here sooner, but there was such a crowd at the station.
What station?
The railroad station. I went down to check my bags.
You going someplace?
Yes. I wanted to come by here before I left. I'd have come down even if you hadn't called me. You see, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
For being such pleasant company and for being nice to me like you have.
Where are you going, Mr. Snyder?
Well, I'm going east.
Oh, and I guess we better get right down to business, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, I'd done something a few days ago which wasn't exactly ethical, Mr. Snyder. I busted into your apartment.
What?
You don't leave much around for a guy to look at, but I did find a Social Security card and a driver's license. They were made out to a Harold Stevens.
Look, mister, you had no right...
Let me finish, huh? The description on the license fits you real good. The hometown on it was Cleveland, so I wrote to a friend of mine there.
I don't want to hear any more about this.
Just stay put, brother. I heard from my friend in Cleveland today. Now I know why you changed your name. That's quite a job you did. 62 thou is a real good score.
Mr. Snyder, are you really that guy?
Yes, Sally.
Well, that saves us time. Mr. Snyder, we got a deal all figured out, do you?
What are you talking about?
Well, we think you're a nice guy, so we ain't going to blow a whistle. All you got to do is cut us in.
I don't understand.
Give us a piece of the 62 G's, and we say nothing to the cops. Huh?
I'm afraid you're too late with that, Mr. Adams.
What?
I've already decided to give myself up to the police.
What?
I'm on my way back to Cleveland now.
You must be off your rocker.
No. But I was when I stole the money. I've been miserable ever since. Knowing that they were looking for me, afraid of every stranger, every knock on the door.
You're really going to turn yourself in?
Yes. I've got $40,000 left. I'm going to give that much back to them and ask for mercy. So, you see, Mr. Adams, whatever your idea was, it won't work.
Sit down.
What?
I said sit down. You got 40 G's, mister. You ain't going no place.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now a word about another type of home protection. Protection to make sure that some sad day you won't have to turn to your wife and say,
"It's no use, dear. I can't borrow another cent. All those doctor and hospital bills last winter, and then losing my job this spring. Now they're going to foreclose the mortgage. We're going to lose our home."
When a man has worked and saved for a home of his own, it's pretty hard to lose it. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan. This money-saving, home-saving plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance to give you twofold protection against the two greatest dangers in home mortgages.
The first danger is hard time.
In the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, a special cash fund is built up during the owner's lifetime. It's always ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. As the mortgage shrinks, this cash fund increases. For example, it can be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in approximately 15 years.
The second hazard in home mortgages is the death of the breadwinner.
In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage if the owner dies. It's paid off in full. And what's more, every dollar previously paid under the plan to reduce the principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage.
Last but not least, the mortgage interest is only 4%. And there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
So, all in all, a man is very fortunate if his health, age, income, his home, and his location qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. To find out if you qualify, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Lonesome Lamister.
The world is a large planet. According to the best available figures, it consists of more than 51 million square miles and is inhabited by more than 2 billion people. But with all of that, it can still be very small when you are the object of an intensive manhunt. Nowhere is there an island of utter safety for you. Nowhere are you absolutely free of the fear that the next person you meet will not be the one to recognize you, nor even that the next knock on the door will not be the police who have at long last caught up with you. Living under those conditions, there is constant terror. Sleep becomes a terrible memory. You stay awake night after night, planning your next move, planning which retreat to use, until finally you weary of the constant pressure. You weary because you are sure of one thing. You are not sleeping. And you know there are others who are not sleeping. Others who are searching for you. Others like your FBI. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters in Bay City.
Well, Vince, I went by the Central Hotel. That's the place Stevens stayed when he first got to Bay City.
Anybody there remember him?
No, but we checked back through the reservations. His name was there.
Well, that doesn't tell us anything we didn't know before.
Except that I learned that he checked out at 3:22.
How does that help, Jim?
Well, I figured there was a chance he might have taken a taxi from in front of the hotel because he did have some baggage with him.
I see.
Now, this box here is full of taxi trip records. Every cab ride that was taken on the afternoon of the 7th is in this box.
We've got to go through every one of them?
Well, that's already been done. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yes. You have? That's fine. Just a moment, please. Okay, go ahead. 814 West Jefferson Street. I've got it. Yes, thanks very much, Captain. Vince, that was Captain Lane up at the 2nd Precinct. A taxi trip record led one of his men to Stevens' apartment. Let's get a search warrant and get up there.
Look, Snyder, I'm going to ask you once more. Where is the money?
I can't tell you.
You want me to go to work on you again?
Oh, let me try. Mr. Snyder, or whatever your name is, please tell him where you got the money.
I can't, Sally. It's the bank's money, and I'm going to return it to them. Your friend here can hit me all at once.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What is it?
Look, he told us he checked his bags. He's probably got the dough in one of those bags.
Yeah.
Well, frisk him. Stand up, you.
No, I said leave me alone. Oh, you've no right to
see what we... Easy, mister.
Leave me alone.
Wait a minute. Here they are. Look, there's 2 claim checks. Sally, take these and get those bags.
Go ahead, Vince.
Thanks.
Well, this is the closest we've been to Stevens.
This place looks like it's been cleaned out, Jim.
Yeah, the superintendent said it was bare.
Any point in our looking around?
I want to examine that wastebasket. Super said it was full of torn letters, all kinds of papers.
Huh? I wonder what made Stevens leave.
No telling.
I doubt that he could have known we were closing in.
No? Hey, Vince.
What?
Here, look at this.
Is it from the basket?
Yeah, it's part of a letter. Look at what's written on this piece here. W-O-O, and then here on this one, D-S.
Woods.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the president of that bank?
That's right. Vince, will you take Stevens' picture down to the railroad station?
Sure.
See if anybody can recognize him.
All right, where'll I meet you?
Back at headquarters. I haven't worked on a jigsaw puzzle in years, but I'm going to try to piece this letter together. It might help us.
That you, Sally?
Yeah.
Thought you were never coming back.
These things are heavy. Take them, will you?
All right. There. Go on, clear that table off with you, honey. I'll throw this one right up there.
Right. You tied him up, huh?
Yeah.
Well, the bag's locked.
Yeah, let me try this key. Had in his pocket. There. Hey.
Al, look at all that green stuff.
Oh, baby. It's all ours.
Hey, what happens to him now?
What do you mean?
Well, he'll go to the cops as soon as we let him free. We ought to blow him.
No.
Well, we can't just sit here.
Honey, make a little deal that'll square everything.
How'd you make out at the railroad station, Vince?
Nobody recognized the picture, but that doesn't make any difference now.
Oh, why not?
Stevens is in a cell down the hall.
He's what?
He was brought in about 15 minutes ago by a young girl and her boyfriend. The girl works in a restaurant as a cashier, and Stevens came in for dinner. She recognized him from a picture in a detective magazine.
One of those wanted pictures?
Yes. Said she called her boyfriend because she was afraid she wouldn't be able to handle Stevens alone.
Vince, have you seen Stevens?
Yes, I went down and had a talk with him. He's got a story.
Oh, what kind?
He stated that this young couple stole $40,000 from him. He also claimed he was about to make partial restitution when they took the money.
I see. Oh, I couldn't piece those bits of that letter together, so I sent them over to the lab.
We shouldn't need them now, Jim.
Well, I'll see what the report is on it anyway. Vince, I think I'll go down and talk to Stevens.
Soda, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You know, I'm going to call that hash house tomorrow. Tell him I quit. I'm going to call that hash house tomorrow. Tell him I quit. I'm going to stay in bed till noon.
Oh, it's swell.
When do we collect the reward?
Well, pretty soon, I think.
What a head for larceny. I never would have thought of it.
You're a girl. You're not supposed to have brains.
You say the nicest things. Who dat?
Don't know.
Should I answer it?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, coming.
Miss Sherman?
That's right.
Who is it, baby?
I'm finding out.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Miss Sherman.
Oh?
Here are my credentials.
He's from the FBI, Al.
All right, bring him in.
Come in.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Suppose you come to ask me some more questions about that guy Stevens, huh?
Yes, I have.
Well, there was no hero stuff in the deal. As soon as I see who he was, I know there's only one thing to do. Call the cops.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
What happens with the reward? When do we get it?
Well, I have sort of a presentation to make to you both right now.
Oh?
These warrants for your arrest.
What is this?
I had a talk with Mr. Stevens. He said he was about to surrender voluntarily and return $40,000 out of that money that he'd stolen.
He's a liar.
I don't think so. You see, we found some torn pieces of paper in the wastebasket in his apartment. They proved to us he was telling the truth.
Look, Mr. Taylor.
The laboratory pieced them together. They proved to be a letter that Stevens wrote to the bank he used to work for. It said that he was returning to Cleveland and was bringing back $40,000.
He didn't have a dime on him when we caught him.
That's the truth.
I'd save that story for a judge if I were you. And I'd make up another one, too.
What do you mean?
To explain what those two bags are doing in that corner over there with the initials HS on them. I believe they belong to Stevens.
We brought him here before we took him to the police station.
I believe that. I also believe you took his money.
But
now, before we go, are you going to give me that money, or do I have to look around and find it myself?
Herbert Snyder was sentenced to 10 years for bank embezzlement. Al Adams and his girlfriend Sally also received 10-year sentences for receiving stolen property. And thus, once more, did the laboratory of your FBI furnish the proof which was needed by a special agent in order to close a case successfully. The lab, as it is called, does not perform dramatic miracles, but it does do a thorough, impartial job of helping to investigate crime scientifically. 16 years ago, the Federal Bureau of Investigation Laboratory started with one man and one microscope. Today, there are 300 trained scientists at work examining evidence of crimes committed in every state. Last year, more than 100,000 such pieces were examined. And in every instance, the lab was not looking for evidence to convict. It was looking for the result of a scientific investigation. and science knows no master. It will prove innocence as well as guilt. And for that reason, the laboratory of your FBI functions the way every other branch of the Bureau does, as an impartial protector of you, the citizens of America.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Friends, if you were impressed a few minutes ago by what I told you about the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan, if the idea appeals to you of a low-interest rate first mortgage combined with life insurance to protect your home against death and hard times, then I suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. He'll show you exactly what this plan will do for you personally, how much money it can save you, how much added security it will give you. So contact your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The case that describes the calloused operations of a hired assassin. Its subject, parole violation. Its title, The Big Guy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Guy on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Friends, if you are covered by Social Security, you'll be vitally interested in how to turn that Social Security, which after all is only partial security, into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will show you how simple and easy it can be. So please listen carefully, in about 11 minutes, to an important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Counterfeiting. Its title, The Flying Felon.
One of the byproducts of World War II was an increase of juvenile delinquents. Some of those young men and women have been rehabilitated, but too many haven't. In too many cases, your FBI sees the juvenile delinquent of yesterday becoming the hardened criminal of today. They are providing recruits for the formation of gangs reminiscent in many respects of the gangs of the 20s and 30s. Real reduction in present-day crime rates will not come until every adult recognizes his responsibilities to youth and his job as a citizen. In these days of uncertainty, the American people must realize one important fact. If we are to be strong internally, every effort must be directed toward the goal of making the younger element of the nation more law-abiding. And that effort must come not only from your FBI, but primarily from you. Tonight's file opens at the FBI field office in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Jim, this is Tommy Weber.
Hello, Weber.
Tommy's just been assigned to the office. I'm putting him on a case with you.
Oh, fine, Leo.
Did you see our notice to banks on those counterfeit United Travelers checks?
Yeah.
Well, we got quick action.
Oh?
A man named Paul Clark was arrested this afternoon. He tried to cash these at the Central Trust Company.
These are real good imitations.
They're perfect, except for one thing. The ink doesn't smudge.
You say this Clark was arrested?
Yes, Tommy, but he's just a punk. Here, this teletype just came from Washington with his record.
Thanks, sir. It's a nice record for a 23-year-old. Arrested 6 times before he was 15.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've got 2 jobs. Find out who the head man is, find out where the checks are being printed.
Okay. Anybody interview young Clark?
Not yet.
All right, Tommy. County jail's our first stop.
Clark's in this room.
Thanks.
Here we are. Just call me when you're through.
Right. Hello, Clark. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, big shot.
Clark, I want to ask you some questions, but before I do, I want you to know that anything you say can be used against you.
Drop dead.
Look, son, you don't have to prove anything to me, so forget the tough act.
It's no act.
Okay, you're tough. But I'd like to point out that if you cooperate, I'll include that in my report. Maybe the judge will consider it when you come up for sentencing.
I'll never come up for no sentence.
Oh, why not?
My friends will spring me.
What friends?
It's my business.
Clark, you're making a big mistake. Nobody can get you out of this. It's up to you now. Come on, tell me who you're working for, where the checks are printed.
Call for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks.
You can take it right there.
Fine, thank you. Hello?
Jim, this is Tommy. I've just gone over what Clark had on him when he was arrested.
Oh, anything interesting?
1 airline ticket stub, 1 book of matches, $310 in cash, 1 white handkerchief, 10 folders of United Travelers checks.
Did you check that airline stub?
Yeah, Clark got here at 10:30 this morning from Auburn.
Auburn, that's where he was previously arrested.
You get anything from him?
No. He's scared. He talks big, but he's scared. How about that book of matches?
They're from the Hotel America. I called, and Clark wasn't registered.
Oh. Hold on, Tommy, will you? Clark, did you visit anybody at the Hotel America?
No, I was never there.
There were matches from that hotel in your pocket when you were arrested.
Picked them up in a saloon on Wilson Street.
Are you sure?
Positive. Went there to have a couple of drinks, and I bought some butts.
How come you're being so cooperative all of a sudden? Who are you trying to protect?
Nobody.
Yeah, we'll find out. Hello, Tommy.
Yeah, Jim?
Meet me at the Hotel America.
Been waiting long, Jim?
No, I've been busy questioning the hotel employees.
About Clark?
Yeah. No one recognized his picture.
Maybe he just visited here.
Well, if he did, he must have come right from the airport. He was arrested 2 hours after he got off a plane.
Does the airline bus stop here?
No.
Well, then he could have taken a cab from the airport.
Well, we can check black and white. They have an exclusive out there. He might show up on their trip records.
Yeah, let's get over to the cab office.
Oh, wait a minute, Tommy. There's one other angle we should explore.
What's that?
Well, we ought to check with the Auburn police, see if Clark's ever been arrested with a known counterfeiter. I imagine Auburn must keep an album on counterfeiters so we can have that sent on to us, too.
What for?
To show to the employees of the hotel here.
Oh, figuring that Clark came here to see his counterfeiter.
That's right. Now, will you follow through on those requests to the Auburn police?
Sure.
All right, I'll go over to the cab company office.
A case involving a nationwide counterfeiting operation also involves nationwide investigation. At FBI headquarters in Washington, the traveler's checks found on Paul Clark were examined by the lab. At Auburn police headquarters, the two requests from your FBI were being acted upon. And at the black and white taxi office, Special Agent Taylor was examining the trip records each cab driver hands in at the end of the day. Examining those trip records, looking for a ride one man took from the airport to the Hotel America.
Mr. Taylor, here's another batch of records.
Oh, thanks. Well, I didn't know there were this many cabs in town.
Only 2 more bundles.
Thanks very much. Back to work. 12th Street, University, Arena, Oak Road. Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
Slip here says driver 39 made a pickup at the airport at 10:40.
What number?
39. Who would that be?
I'll check for you. 37, 8, 39. Fred Logan, morning shift. He's off till 6 a.m.
Oh, where does he live?
Near here, but he's not home.
How do you know?
He called in. Said he was taking his family to the country.
Oh, did he tell you where?
No.
Will you please leave word for Mr. Logan that I'll meet him here at 6 tomorrow morning? Tommy, I located the right cab driver.
He drove Clark?
Yeah, and he took him to the Hotel America.
Was he alone?
Yeah. Hey, is that from Washington?
Mm-hmm. The lab reported on the traveler's checks Clark tried to cash.
Oh?
They're duplicates of the bad ones that have been passed around the country.
Well, then it's pretty definite that he's part of the ring.
Yeah. We also heard from the Auburn police. Clark's never been arrested with a known counterfeiter.
How about the album?
Be here this afternoon.
Okay, let's call the hotel and ask them to line up the employees for more interviews.
To most people, an album of photographs is a collection of pleasant memories. To a law enforcement officer, an album is a book containing pictures of people arrested for one particular crime. There is a bank robber's album, a confidence man album, and so forth. When Agent Taylor returned to the Hotel America, he had with him the Auburn Police Department's picture collection of 35 men arrested there in the past for counterfeiting.
Good evening.
Hi. Glad to see you back.
Well, thanks. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks. I'm Rosie, the 4th floor front maid. Remember?
Yes, I do. Rosie, would you look at the pictures in this book for me?
But I told you the other day. I don't know that guy.
No, these are pictures of different people.
Oh, okay.
Well, now, please examine each one carefully and tell me if you recognize anyone who's been a guest here.
Will you look at this bum's kisser? Half these guys couldn't stay here. They don't let you register downstairs by drawing an X. Hey, here's Mr. Franklin.
No, his name is Fisher, Al Fisher.
5 will get you 10. It's Franklin. I never forget a sawbuck tipper.
Franklin?
Yeah, 436.
That's his room?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Oh, when did he leave?
Yesterday. But don't throw him in the jug, will you? There ain't many $10 tippers left.
Sorry to kept you waiting, Tommy.
What's up?
Oh, I thought we'd interview Paul Clark again. He knows we found out about Al Fisher.
How?
I called the jailer, had him pass the word along. Might soften Clark up. Did you contact the airlines on Fisher?
Yeah, he took a plane back to Auburn yesterday. Leo notified the Auburn police.
If we can get Clark to open up, we might crack this. Go ahead, Tommy.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Kimball.
Mr. Taylor, I was just calling you.
Oh, can we see Clark again?
That's what I was calling you about.
Am I giving you trouble?
He's hung himself.
In just a few moments, we'll get back to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But right now, let's consider the question of family security. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Dowling, a couple with a problem that nearly all fathers and mothers have to face up to eventually.
Good evening.
Good evening. Mr. Dowling, I understand you are interested in finding out how to build your Social Security into full security.
That's right, Mr. Keating.
Well, now let's see. Your Social Security would amount to about $112.
That's correct. And that's the trouble. $112 just isn't enough to take care of Mrs. Dowling and our children.
Well, how much do you think you'd need?
Frankly, we don't know. That's why we got so interested in the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. We heard you talking about it on the radio.
All right, let's take a look at the chart. Here it is. The fact-finding chart has been designed by the Equitable Society to help you figure out exactly what income your wife and child would need if you should die suddenly. Just look at these easy-to-understand pictures. They guide you every step of the way. Every major item of living expense is included. The answer you get is trustworthy and accurate. 5 minutes with the chart, and you know exactly how much money would be needed until your youngest child finishes high school.
Well, even I can understand that. Steve, we really need one of those charts.
You bet we do. How much do they cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. They're free. Your Equitable representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, and when you know what extra income you'll need, he'll be glad to show you how to turn your Social Security into full security.
That's fine, but does full security cost a lot of money?
Well, you've already got a head start with your Social Security benefits. You may have some other insurances, too, so that only a small additional amount of insurance may be all you need to give you that full security.
That's certainly worth looking into. Thanks a lot, Mr. Keating.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Dowling. Friends, why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon? Ask him for your free copy of Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Flying Felon.
If you are a parent, it might be well at this point in tonight's case to pause for a moment and think about the young man who has committed suicide. Could that have been your son or daughter? Study yourself and your actions as a parent before you answer. The fact is that there are more than 1.5 million parents in the United States who bewail the news that a child of theirs has gone wrong in a manner so vicious as to demand a penalty ranging from imprisonment in a reformatory to death in an electric chair. From the majority of those parents, you hear nothing but excuses. The child was willful, or got in bad company, or was headstrong, or just seemed to stray from the family group. The fault, in the eyes of those parents, always lies with the child, or with outside influences. The truth is that one of the greatest current contributors to the growing army of criminals is the negligent parent, and that in too many cases, crime, like charity, is beginning at home. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the FBI field office. Special Agents Taylor and Weber have just reported to Supervisor Leo Sherman.
Well, Leo, I guess Clark's death means starting all over again.
Yes, but we've got something to work with. Washington sent us Fisher's complete record.
Oh, good.
He's known to have headed a counterfeit ring in the past. They feel that he's in charge of this one.
But we're still lacking proof.
Yeah.
Well, where do we start?
In Auburn. No counterfeit checks have ever been passed there, so that could be headquarters.
Yeah.
Have we anything to work on there?
Yes. The lab sent a breakdown on the paper the checks are printed on. It's called Stonewood Bond. That paper's available only to print shops.
Have you contacted the company that makes the paper?
Mm-hmm. They're sending a list of their customers in and around Auburn. Excuse me.
Sure.
Sherman.
This is Kimball at the county jail.
Yes, Kimball.
I just got a wire from a funeral parlor in Auburn claiming Paul Clark's body.
Well, who's paying for it?
He didn't say.
When are you shipping the body?
Tonight.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Right.
Bye. That was Kimball at the county jail. A funeral parlor in Auburn asked for Paul Clark's body.
But his record shows he hasn't any family or relatives.
Yeah, that's why I was curious to know who was paying for it. You'd better get up to Auburn and interview that undertaker.
I don't see anyone around, Tommy, do you?
No, and we can't shout for anyone.
Well, let's go back there, see if we can find
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, are you employed here?
I'm the proprietor.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
I see. Can I be of service?
Yes, we'd like some information about Paul Clark. I believe you arranged to have his body sent here?
Yes, I did.
At whose request?
Well, I'm afraid I can't answer that.
And why not?
The entire transaction was conducted by messenger.
Well, who paid you?
The messenger brought me a check.
Do you know where this messenger came from?
No, sir, I don't.
Or do you still have the check?
Yes, I believe I have it in my wallet. Let me see. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. From an outfit called the Ajax Corporation.
What's the signature?
A man named Campbell.
I haven't the slightest idea who that might be.
I see. Thank you for your information, sir.
You're very welcome. If I can be of any further service, let me know.
Thanks again, we will. Come on, Tommy.
Jim, I think you ought to contact the bank. I'll make the rounds of the print shops and see if any of them carry that Stonewood bond.
Okay. Let's meet at police headquarters.
A lead can take a special agent directly to the next vital piece of information, or through an endless labyrinth. At the bank, no information was available on the Ajax Corporation. All deposits were made by mail. No one knew Mr. Campbell. The corporation address turned out to be a vacant lot. Who was Mr. Campbell? Maybe the papers of incorporation would tell. At City Hall, more records were combed. The Ajax Corporation turned out to be a dummy company, owned by the Norton Corporation. The Norton Corporation was owned by another firm whose president was Al Fisher.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Fisher.
Do I know you?
No, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Man named Paul Clark.
Clark? I don't know him.
You're paying for his funeral.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
A check from the Ajax Corporation was sent to a local funeral parlor to cover the expense of Paul Clark's funeral.
And just how does that concern me?
Well, sir, I traced the Ajax Corporation. I found out that it was owned by the Norton Corporation, and the Norton Corporation is owned by the Western Corporation. According to City Hall records, you're the president of Western. Now, do you remember Paul Clark?
I guess I do.
May I ask you why you paid for his funeral?
Sure, I'll tell you the whole story.
That'll be fine.
Paul's my nephew. The reason I held out on him before was, well, I wasn't exactly proud of him.
Because of his police record?
Frankly, yes.
What about yours, Mr. Fisher?
Mine's behind me, Mr. Taylor. I leveled off 3 years ago. I tried to get the kid to do it, too, but he thought he was a lot smarter than me. Well, you see how he ended.
Are you familiar with the charge against him on his last arrest?
No, I'm not.
He was trying to pass counterfeit traveler's checks.
That wasn't smart.
No, it wasn't. Did you know anything about his counterfeiting activities?
Not a thing, Mr. Taylor. Remember, I told you I've been playing it straight.
Yes.
Is there any objection to my burying the boy?
No.
Well, that's why you came here, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Anything else you want to know?
Not right now, Mr. Fisher. Come in.
Hey, I've been looking all over headquarters for you, Jim.
Oh, the captain just assigned us this room, Tommy.
Well, I came up with a suspect print shop.
Oh, where?
Broadway and 39th Street.
They carry this Stonewood bond?
I don't know.
Well, then what makes them suspect?
Well, before I visited any of the shops, I went to a hotel where Clark used to live.
And?
I checked over their old telephone records and found 3 of Clark's calls were made to a printer named Nelson.
Oh, and this is his shop, huh?
Yeah. How'd you make out with the check?
Well, after a lot of digging, the Ajax Corporation finally led to Al Fisher. I went over and interviewed him.
What's the story?
He claims he paid for the funeral because Clark was his nephew.
How kind?
He also told me he's a very legitimate man these days.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, did you contact this print shop?
Yeah, they were closed. It won't be open until 3 o'clock.
Leo called. He received what appears to be legitimate information that Fisher is about to start moving another batch of checks that will be passed upstate.
We better set up a surveillance on Fisher.
The police already have. And Leo's coming down, so one of us better stay here.
Well, I'm waiting for a report from the police files here on Nelson, so maybe I'd better stay.
Okay. I'll go out to the print shop.
Afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to order some printing.
We don't handle personal stationery.
No, this is business.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm with an Eastern outfit. We're opening a branch out here. We'll need letterheads, envelopes, order blanks, cash receipts, checks, everything.
I'll have to tell you one thing first. I'll be tied up the next day or two on a big order. So if you're in a rush,
No, we're not. But I'll need some samples of your work.
What for?
Get an okay from the bosses back east.
Oh, sure. Got a few here under the counter.
Fine.
How many do you need?
Well, all you can spare.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. I'll give you the order in writing just as soon as I get the green light.
The samples obtained at the print shop were sent to Washington, to the FBI Crime Laboratory. While they were being examined, Supervisor Leo Sherman arrived in Auburn and set up headquarters from which to direct operations.
Well, this is Fisher's apartment house. Now, parking on the hill, Tommy, you can watch both doorways.
Mm-hmm.
We'll call your car fullback. Fisher will be the center. Jim, your car will be tackle.
Okay.
I'm quarterback. This room's the gridiron.
Oh, how about the print shop?
Call it the end zone. Now, if Fisher comes to town, he has to use either the ferry or the bridge.
He's been a bridge man so far.
Well, we can assume he'll keep using it. Now, you follow him all the way, Tommy.
All right.
Now, this side of the bridge, there are 5 exits.
Well, it'll be tough for the two of us to cover all of them.
Yeah. How about requesting more help from the police?
Now, they're short-handed for their own work. Let's try to handle this ourselves.
No, wait. There's a different lane on the bridge for each exit.
Okay. The minute Fisher moves into one of them, Tommy, you call in and we'll cover it.
Check.
Any questions?
No.
None here.
Okay, then we're set.
Fullback to gridiron.
Come in, fullback.
The center's begun to move.
Where are you?
50 yards behind. Pace is 40 miles an hour.
How's the traffic?
Light. We're 5 miles this side of the bridge. Pace is now 45 miles an hour.
Stay with him. Tackle the fullback.
All clear at this end. The center's a couple hundred yards in front of me.
How far from the bridge?
About a mile. Wait a minute. The railroad gates are coming down across the road. The center's not stopping. I think he'll make it.
Can you?
I don't think so. Oh, there's a train, but he got through. He's gone. Tackle the fullback.
This is fullback. I'm approaching the bridge.
Any sign of the center?
No, and he must have reached here by now. We've lost him.
I've got an idea. You keep coming across the bridge.
Everything ready, Eric?
Most of it.
I told you I wanted everything at 4 o'clock.
Well, I've only got one set of plates.
How many packages can I take now?
3, over there by the wall.
My car's in the alley out back. Help me move 'em.
Okay.
Keep the others till I get back. You've got room.
Sure.
Car's right by the door.
How long will you be gone?
It depends. Now, wait a minute. I got a free hand.
Can I help you, Fisher?
Huh?
Your bundle of checks seems to be weighing you down.
Mine? Well, they're his. He asked me to help him.
Now, wait a minute. You ordered these
Never
things...
mind. You're both under arrest.
Al Fisher was convicted in federal court for violating the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property statute and sentenced to federal prison. Eric Nelson, the printer, was convicted of conspiracy and also sentenced to federal prison. In searching the print shop after arresting Al Fisher and the larcenous printer, Supervisor Sherman and Agents Taylor and Weber located the plates which had been used in making the counterfeit traveler's checks. In addition, the package Al Fisher was carrying at the time of his arrest contained more than $100,000 worth of the fake checks. And so a counterfeiting ring was broken up by your FBI. A further contribution to your protection by men who have made that protection their career. The men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank theft. Its title, The Unhappy Embezzler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Fred Clark, Sam Edwards, Joe Forte, Billy Hallop, Bill Johnstone, Blossom McDonald, and Ted Osborne. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unhappy Embezzler on This Is Your FBI.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Nightmare.
In the bouncing glare of the headlights, the narrow shoreline road twisted and turned dangerously. Signposts, clumps of pine trees, driveways to darkened estates whirled past Philip Adams as he raced through the night, and behind him the sirens grew louder and louder. As Philip Adams ran from the car into the brush, he patted his coat pocket. The bulging manila envelope was still there. Branches tore at his clothing. He stumbled on the rocky path, fell. Quickly he staggered to his feet and plunged on into the thick undergrowth. And then he heard voices and stopped to listen.
Turn out. Mac, you and Charlie cover the creek there. Okay. Oh, Eddie, keep that spot on the road, will you? All right, the rest of you, come on. Hey. Hey down there. Any luck?
No sign of him down here, Lieutenant.
Bound to be around here somewhere.
Are you sure this is the guy we're looking for, Lieutenant?
Yeah, we checked the license number. It's Adams, all right.
Think he might still have the dough on him?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
You know, he's no piker, this Adams. $200,000.
Yeah, well, it was easy for him. He worked for the bank, knew his way around. He hadn't got so anxious and barreled out so fast trying to get away.
Say, Lieutenant.
Huh?
I wonder if he had time to make it inside one of these estates along here.
Maybe. You'd have a tough time getting into this one, though. Oh, here, throw your light up there along the wall, will you?
Yeah. No, don't see a thing.
All right. Now, come on. Let's take a look over this way. And keep your eyes open.
You know, I got a hunch he headed back across the road.
As the officers move away to continue their search, you breathe a little easier, don't you, Philip? Painfully, you crawl from the underbrush and carefully hobble across the street. The entrance gate to the estate is locked, but you've got to get over that wall. A last desperate, agonizing leap gives you one more chance at freedom. But it isn't much of a chance, is it, Philip? As you lie there in a cold sweat on top of the wall, clutching the rough stone with bleeding hands, you feel the sharp pain spread slowly up your leg.
My leg.
You know you've hurt your ankle badly. Luck has been against you from the start. The officer was right, wasn't he? If only you'd taken your time, if you hadn't been so anxious to get away with the money, this wouldn't have happened. The perfect crime isn't so perfect now, is it, Philip? Moments later, as the moon creeps from behind a cloud, you see the house a short distance away. Its windows are dark. Carefully, you drop to the ground. Move across the lawn. Your twisted ankle making each step an eternity of pain. The windows on the ground floor are locked. Then, as you cross the porch, you kick the doormat and hear the clink of metal.
A key. It's the door key. I wonder if... Let's see. Yeah.
You open the door cautiously. Smell the musty odor of a closed house. See the furniture covers, the rolled-up rugs. Heaving a sigh of relief, you close the door. Hobble across the living room. In the kitchen, you turn on the water faucet. Let the cold water run over your bleeding hand. And then...
Well, hello.
Oh, hello.
I was sound asleep. I thought when you came the noise of the car would wake me.
The car? Oh, you mean...
I didn't really know if you'd take the train, taxi, drive, or what. That's why I sent you the wire about the key.
Oh, you're the key. Oh, yes. Yeah, I found it all right.
Oh, your hand. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice. Here, let me...
No, it's nothing.
Oh, we'd better take care of this.
I tripped walking up the drive. Afraid I twisted my ankle, too.
I'd better call a doctor.
No, please. No, that won't be necessary. No, I'll be all right in a few days.
But he lives just down the road.
No, I don't need a doctor now, really.
Well, then I'll get some bandages. After all, that's what I'm here for. To take care of you.
Oh?
Oh, I'm Miss Wyatt. Hilda Wyatt.
Oh, Wyatt. Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Miss Wyatt?
In a few moments, she's back with bandages and iodine for your bleeding hand. And you watch her as she runs steaming hot water into a basin and wonder who young, attractive Miss Wyatt is. You wonder, too, who you're supposed to be. It's fantastic, isn't it, to sneak into a strange house and be greeted so cordially by a woman you've never seen before.
There now. If you'll put your foot in the water. Too hot?
No. I'll get used to it.
It should take the swelling down.
Oh.
I'm certainly glad you're here.
Yeah.
This is such a big house. I guess I was a little frightened. I've been here alone the past 2 days.
You've been alone?
Well, the employment agency didn't want to send any of the other servants down until they heard from Evans.
Evans?
The new butler. You know.
Oh, yes. Yeah, of course.
I spoke to him on the phone last night. Sounds rather nice. I think you'll like him.
Oh, yes. Sure I will. Where is Evans now?
He was in San Francisco. He said he'd be down in a day or so. You see, he was under the impression you wouldn't be here for several days. Something you said in one of your wires from Chicago.
Oh, yes. Well, I changed my mind.
Well, he's likely to arrive any time. Anyway, everything's practically ready for you. I made up your room myself. And if you don't mind my cooking for breakfast...
Well, of course not. You're very thoughtful, Miss Wyatt.
Oh, that's just professional instinct. And now that you're here in your new home, I hope you like it. And your new secretary, too.
I hope so, too, Miss Wyatt. Who told you I was just moving in?
The employment agency. They told me quite a bit about you. And the gardener next door is very talkative. Says he even knows what you paid for the house.
Oh, ow! Easy with that hand, Miss Wyatt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not much of a brownie, I'm afraid. But I am a good secretary.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
I appreciate your hiring me, Mr. Crane.
Oh, you do?
Is something wrong, Mr. Crane? Mr. Crane?
Huh? Oh, wrong? No. No, everything's fine, Miss Wyatt. Yes, just fine.
With the prologue of Nightmare, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. But now, news about ethyl gasoline. Signal Ethyl is already back at many Signal service stations and will soon be available at all Signal stations. So tonight, on behalf of all the independent Signal dealers throughout the West, I want to take this opportunity to thank you loyal Signal customers for your patience during the period when unavoidable conditions made it impossible to supply this extra quality gasoline. Naturally, Signal Oil Company is doing everything in its power to get Signal Ethyl into all Signal stations as soon as possible, although it will take a little longer to supply stations located farthest from refineries. For your convenience, each Signal dealer will post a sign at his station the moment his supply of Signal Ethyl arrives. That sign will be your signal that you can again enjoy the faster starting, more flashing pickup and smoother knock-free power of Signal Ethyl gasoline. So, for the very tops in performance from your car, watch for the sign at your Signal station that says, "We have Ethyl." And now back to the Whistler.
You're bewildered by the curious turn of events, aren't you, Philip? Fleeing the police in the middle of the night, entering a strange house, being greeted as though you belonged, greeted by the perfect secretary, Miss Hilda Wyatt, who somehow thinks you're the owner of the estate, a man named Crane. And now as you stretch out on the long leather couch in the study, you can't sleep, can you? This strange refuge from the police is almost as nerve-wracking as last night's chase. Your swollen, twisted ankle makes walking almost impossible. And you know you're going to have to stay here in this house until your ankle gets better. But you think of what could happen. Perhaps the servants will arrive from San Francisco and expose you. Maybe the real Mr. Crane will show up. Something you'll say will arouse Miss Wyatt's suspicion. She'll call the police. As the first rays of the morning sun creep through the window, you try to ignore the pain in your ankle as you slip through the hall to the front door. All you want is escape. Escape to Mexico with the $200,000 you stole from the local bank. And then as you open the door...
Oh. Hello. Just about to ring your bell here.
Well, what is it you want?
My name's Haskell, Lieutenant, Norville Police. And you're,
Oh, my name's Crane.
I see. You own this place?
That's right. I bought it a little while back.
He's Hudson Willard Crane. He owns the oil club near Reno.
Wyatt, good morning.
Oh, you shouldn't be on that ankle, you know.
This is Miss Wyatt, my secretary officer.
Oh, how do you do, Miss White? Oh, so you're the Hudson Crane that owns the Oriole Club, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Oh, you said you were looking for someone, Lieutenant?
Oh, yeah. A man named Adams. He ran off with a couple of $100,000 from the local bank. He was in the neighborhood last night. Thought he might have climbed over the wall and gotten into the estate here. You didn't see or hear anything during the night?
Why, no. No, nothing at all.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks, Mr. Crane. Sorry I bothered you. Thank you, miss.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Wyatt, you seem to know quite a bit about me.
Oh, no, not really. Actually, I only know what they told me at the employment agency. They said you were young and rather good-looking, a successful nightclub operator, but I'll learn more in time.
Yes, for a new secretary, Miss Wyatt seems to know quite a bit about her employer, Mr. Hudson Willard Crane. Doesn't she, Philip? But it's lucky for you that the employment agency told her as much as they did. You couldn't have told the officers anything, could you? Not even Crane's first name. And you have to convince everyone that you are Mr. Crane for a day or so. Yes, Miss Wyatt was a lucky break for you. She's efficient, too, in many ways, as you find out the next morning.
More coffee, Mr. Crane?
Oh, no, thank you. This is fine.
I thought after you finished breakfast, we might get right to work. That is, if you feel up to it. There are some checks you should sign for the real estate people.
Checks? Oh, well, yeah, I'll attend to that later.
And the mail. Your correspondence is piling up.
Well, later, Miss Wyatt.
Well, all right, sir. Oh, I suppose you'll want to talk to Evans, the butler.
Evans, he's here?
He arrived a short while ago. He came on the bus.
Oh.
I'll send him in.
No, wait, not just yet.
But he'll be anxious to know how you want things done, Mr. Crane. After all, some of your friends may be dropping in. And...
Oh, Miss Wyatt, please. I'll take care of everything later.
Very well, Mr. Crane.
You notice the strange, puzzled look on Miss Wyatt's face as she turns and walks away. And you wonder if she's beginning to think that something is wrong. You realize that your only chance to evade the police is to stay in the house for another 24 hours, at least until your ankle's better. Yes, that's all you need, isn't it? 24 hours. And the police will have left the neighborhood by then, and you'll be able to slip away unnoticed. But in the meantime, you've got to somehow keep one jump ahead of the efficient Miss Wyatt. And to do that, you've got to know more about this man, Crane. You hurry to the study.
Oh, Mr. Crane,
Looking for something, Miss Wyatt?
Oh, well, I was just sorting things out.
I thought I made it perfectly clear that you were not to bother with business.
But these are the files you sent from Chicago. I was just going to straighten them out.
Uh-huh. I'll take care of them, Miss Wyatt.
Mr. Crane, I don't want you to think I was deliberately prying into your personal affairs. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Chicago. Oh, yes, I'll take the call.
Just a minute, Miss Wyatt. Let me have the phone.
Well, all right, Mr. Crane.
Hello?
Hello, this is Mr. Crane.
One moment, please. Miss Wyatt, this is personal. Do you mind?
Of course not.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Crane?
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, let me apologize for the confusion, sir. We were just opening the house, and I'm...
Who is this, the new butler?
Yes, I'm the new butler. I'm Evans, sir.
All right, now get this. I'm leaving Chicago in a few minutes, flying out to San Francisco.
Do you wish me to meet you, sir?
Never mind, I'll pick up a car at the airport garage and drive in myself.
Oh, very good, sir.
My plane lands sometime tomorrow.
Pardon, sir. Would you mind telephoning from San Francisco when you arrive?
Why?
Well, I want to have the house ready for you, sir.
Oh, of course.
You'll be bringing guests, sir?
No, I'll be alone.
Yes, sir.
One more thing. If anybody asks you, anybody, you don't know when I'm coming back, understand?
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
I don't want to see anybody when I get there. Just get away from everything and everybody.
I quite understand, sir. Is that all, sir?
See you tomorrow, Evans.
Your hand trembles as you replace the receiver. You haven't much time now, have you, Philip? And yet somehow, you sense in all this a real chance for escape. A few minutes later, you put things in motion in a conversation with Evans, the new butler. And you're no longer afraid, because you know now that he's never met Crane face to face.
Evans, I hate to have you just arrive and then send you off again, but something urgent's come up.
Very good, sir. Whatever you wish.
I'm going to have to make a quick trip to Canada. I want you to run into San Francisco and make the arrangements for me. Oh, here's some money. Buy anything you think I'll need.
Well, this might all take some time, sir.
It's all right. Well, I'd like to leave day after tomorrow, and you stay on in the city until everything's taken care of.
Very good, sir. I'll handle everything.
Yes, Philip. Evans will handle everything. He's very efficient. Too bad you have no intention of actually using his services. But it will look good to the police, won't it? When Crane finally arrives and they piece it all together. Discover that you planned a clever escape to Canada. It will throw them off, while you're actually continuing on your way to Mexico. It's later that night, with Evans gone, that you decide to speak to Miss Wyatt. Plant some things in her mind that will add to your plan in evading the police. You go downstairs and wonder why it's so quiet in the house. Suddenly you feel panic.
Miss Wyatt. Miss Wyatt. Miss Wyatt.
You wonder if she's gone, Philip. If she learned the truth and slipped away from the house. And then you see a crack of light beneath the study door.
Miss Wyatt, what are you doing?
Isn't it fairly obvious? I'm going through your Chicago files again.
No, your attitude's pretty hard to understand, Miss Wyatt. I think it's time we talk this over. Sit down.
No, I'd prefer that we stand for this.
Oh, God.
Stay where you are. I wasn't sure about you until just now, Crane, when I went through your files. If I had been, I'd have killed you the first night you were here.
What?
Do you think it was fun fixing your ankle, cooking your meal?
Now, wait a minute.
You've heard of imposters, haven't you, Crane?
All right, I'm an imposter, but... Look, I can make things easy for you. I've
You
got
can't
200...
give me back Joe Baldwin, Crane.
Joe Baldwin?
My name isn't Wyatt, Crane. It's Baldwin. Edna Baldwin. I wasn't only Joe Baldwin's girl, Crane. I was his wife.
Joe Baldwin?
Now tell me the name means nothing to you. Tell me that, Crane. You don't remember how you framed him, do you?
Wait a minute. This is all a mistake.
It's no mistake, Crane. I found out everything 5 minutes ago.
I've never heard of Baldwin. You gotta listen to me. You're all wrong. I'm not the man you
You're
want.
Hudson Willard Crane, and you framed Joe Baldwin into the electric chair.
Will you wait a
and
minute?
You double-crossed Joe and me, too, out of enough money to buy into gambling places in Chicago
Now
and
listen
Nevada.
to me.
And now you live like a king. Well, that's all over for you now, Crane. The law couldn't get you. But I will.
You don't understand. I'm not Crane at all. My name's
Don't
Adam.
come any closer.
Come on, give me that gun.
No.
Look, I'm not Crane, don't you see? You must believe me. Give me that
No,
gun.
you'd try anything, wouldn't you? But you can't get away with it with me.
Miss Wyatt.
You watch as she falls to the floor. A small girl now, small and white. You don't have to feel her pulse to know that she's dead. Numbly, you sink down in the chair, sure that this is the end. A murdered girl in the house. You wanted by the police already. An ankle that won't allow you to walk 2 blocks. It's all over now, isn't it, Philip? The grand plans for escape into Mexico. Everything's done. You'll be caught, and it'll be the gas chamber. As the phone's insistent ringing brings you back to your surroundings, you reach over and touch the cradle, hoping to stop the irritation of the sound. And then slowly it comes to you.
Hello?
A half-familiar voice on the other end of
Hello?
the wire.
Hello?
Hello,
Say, is everything all right there? Can you hear me? This is Crane. I'm in San Francisco.
Mr. Crane. Oh, you're in San Francisco.
Of course. You asked me to phone. All right, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
You sure everything's all right there?
Oh, everything's fine, sir.
You didn't tell anybody I was coming in.
No, I didn't, sir.
Good. I'll have a bite of dinner, and then I'll start...
Begging your pardon, sir, but could you hurry?
I thought you said everything was all right.
It's something I can't discuss on the telephone, not right now, sir. But your new secretary, Miss Wyatt, I caught her looking through your personal files.
What? I'll pick up my car and be there in 2 hours.
Very good, sir, and drive carefully, sir.
Yes, you must get Crane to hurry, Philip, because the car he's driving up from San Francisco is your way out. It all came to you when you heard his voice on the telephone. And there'll be no murder charge against you. It'll be against Crane, the one man who had reason to kill this girl. Methodically, you hobble about the room, setting the murder trap. The first thing, wipe the gun free of your prints. Straighten the rug. Turn a single lamp on in the study. Her body's behind the desk. It'll take him a while to see it. But while he's inside, you'll be in his car driving southward, and you'll stop just once to make an anonymous phone call to the police. You smile to yourself as you step outside in the gathering dusk and take your station well hidden behind the porch, waiting for Crane. The 2 hours seem like years, but at last a black limousine pulls up in the driveway, and a tall, broad-shouldered man gets out. You watch him go up on the porch and push open the door.
Hello, anybody home?
And your heart's in your mouth as you see him stoop and pick up the gun that you left lying in the hall. Quietly, you creep toward the car, and then a thought strikes you. Maybe he didn't leave the keys. You've got to have those keys. You're shaking as you come to the car and look through the open window and run your hand quickly along the dashboard, and then...
Ah, they're here. I'm in luck. The keys are here.
Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a tip for you drivers. Since cooler weather is here to stay, the kind of oil that you use in your motor is more important than ever. The reason? On short trips around town, your motor seldom gets warm enough to drive off the moisture that condenses in the crankcase. As a result, harmful gums may form, which can damage costly motor parts. That's why Signal brought out Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, an improved type lubricant which contains special scientific compounds. Inside your motor, these compounds go to work to do jobs which a regular oil alone cannot do. One compound, for instance, stands ready to dissolve any harmful gums that might form. Another compound washes out carbon. And still other compounds help in other ways to keep performance up and wear down. That's why Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil is your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. So next time you change oil, make it a change for the better at your nearest Signal service station. It'll take your Signal dealer only a few moments to drain out tired old oil and refill with the improved type Signal oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
It's been a nightmare, hasn't it, Philip? Your flight, the moments of panic before your escape over the wall to the protection of Crane's darkened house, the worry and constant fear of discovery, of not being able to flee because of your swollen ankle. But it's all behind you now. Crane did exactly what you planned. He picked up the murder gun where you left it in the hallway. The gun you used to kill Hilda Wyatt. He's certain to be excused, and you'll see to it that with your phone call to the police. And the confusion of a murder will give you still more time to cross the border into Mexico with your $200,000. You smile to yourself as you open the door and start to slip behind the wheel.
Borrowing this car, Mr. Crane?
Where did you come from?
I've been sitting in this back seat all the time.
Look, it's a mistake. I'm not Crane.
Oh, that's so? But I saw you sneaking out of the house.
I just came by to see Mr. Crane on business.
And he wasn't home, huh?
That's right. You looking for Mr. Crane?
Grand larceny, embezzlement, and a dozen other things. Just had a wire from the Chicago police to pick him up.
Police?
Yeah. Oh, I'm Reynolds, San Francisco headquarters. But Lieutenant Jeffries is the head man. You know, he might want to talk to you.
Oh, look, I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
Oh, if you're on the level, you won't get mixed up.
I'm in an awful hurry. I can't wait for your Lieutenant Jeffries to show up.
Don't have to. He's inside now. Sure. That was Jeffries that went in the house just a minute ago.
That wasn't Crane?
I thought you said you knew Crane.
Oh, well...
You know, I think we'll both go inside. Lieutenant Jeffries might want to ask you some questions.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight's file, which will open in just a moment, concerns, as all FBI activities concern, the future of America. Here at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we also deal in futures. Yours, ours, the country's. The future is our business. And that is why, for 86 years, our constant endeavor has been and is to keep the Equitable Society up to date, well-informed, active, and progressive. That is why, when life insurance problems arise, your Equitable Life Insurance Society representative is a man worth knowing. A man whose business in life is building security through life insurance for you, your home, and your country. Tonight's FBI file, The Castaway Killer.
By far, the vast majority of our foreign-born population are good, conscientious American citizens, to whom the ideals of our way of living and the laws which govern it are as sacred as they are to any native-born citizen. But a small minority of our foreign-born are a part of the criminal element of our society. And from time to time, some of these, upon conviction, are ordered deported to their native land. However, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, this is not always the end of the story. Shortly after dawn one morning, the fleet of fishing trawlers off the coast of Maine made their last haul. And now, with a full catch, they're preparing to return to their home cove. Captain Brewster, the skipper of the Anna Girl, bellows to his first mate.
Let's be underway, Mr. Walpole.
Aye, sir.
Well, don't stand there glued to those glasses. There's a blow on the way. Personally, I'd like to run in ahead of it.
I think I see something, sir.
Now, don't tell me it's periscope, because the war's over.
I'm not sure what it is, sir. You have a look.
Where is it?
Far out off the starboard bow, bobbing in the water, sir.
Let's see. I don't see any...
But I'm positive, sir, there's something.
Wait a minute. You're right, Mr. Walpole. Lower a boat.
What is it, sir?
It's a man. We'd better get to him.
Aye, sir.
Man, boat number 1, make ready to lower away. Now, just take it easy, mister. You're going to be all right. Just take another swallow of this. Okay. Now that's fine. Who are you? I'm Captain Brewster, skipper of the Anna Girl. She's a fishing trawler. Oh. We picked you up just after dawn this morning. Where am I now? You're at my house. I brought you ashore. Uh-huh. What happened to you?
Well, close as I could remember, I was on the fourth watch. Had heavy going. I went forward to batten down number 1. Bow took a dive. Well, here I am.
What was your ship? Name on your life belt is too dim to make out.
The Oriole. Cargo. 8,000 tonner out of New York.
What company?
North Star. Why?
Well, I won't send a report.
I'll take care of that.
You'll be in the blankets for 2 or 3 days.
Look, Captain, you like a joke?
Oh, as well as the next one. Why?
I owe the bosun $50, and I'd like to let him worry those 2 or 3 days. Okay?
Sure.
I thought you'd understand, Captain. Thank you, sir.
John.
Oh, come in, Anna.
How is he?
Well, he seems to be coming along fine. I don't think I know your name, mister.
It's Butler. Joe Butler.
Well, this here's my wife, Anna.
I'm pleased to meet you.
How are you?
Think you're up to eating something, Mr. Butler?
Well, I guess maybe I could.
Oh, fine.
Look, I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Nonsense.
Now, Butler, Anna just love to have someone around to fuss over.
Sure.
You're going to be around here for a while, so you just plain make yourself to home.
That same day, in the Boston office of the FBI, Agent in charge, Lanham, is reading a radio message as Special Agent Wiley enters.
Wiley.
Yes, sir?
I have a report here you might be interested in.
What's it about?
Nick Corona.
Corona? Why, I thought immigration wished him bon voyage and no happy returns yesterday.
They did, but this radio message just came in a while ago from the ship he was aboard, the Oriole.
Yeah?
Corona went over the side sometime during the night.
What?
When they unlocked his cabin to take him to breakfast, he was gone. Evidently got out through the porthole.
Are they sure he went over the side?
He left a note saying he'd rather take a bath than take that kind of a rap.
So, he chose suicide, huh?
I don't think so.
Huh?
Nick Corona liked to live too well.
Yeah, I know.
I believe he went over the side all right, but I believe he stayed on top of the water, too.
You mean he arranged for somebody to pick him up?
No, Corona wasn't that important.
Well, what else, then?
If the ship wasn't too far out, he could have used a life belt and counted on being picked up or washed in.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big chance.
Maybe, and maybe I'm entirely wrong, Wiley. But I'm going to have a lot more proof in this message before I'll believe Nick Corona committed suicide.
What's the next move, then?
Radio the captain of the Oriole and get him to try to establish when Corona went over.
Right.
And have him check with the ship's log and find what her position was at that time.
Come in.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have some coffee for you.
Oh, swell.
Yeah, just drink this and tell me what you'd like for breakfast.
Look, I wish you'd quit knocking yourself out over me.
Oh, I'm glad to do it.
You're okay.
How did you sleep, Mr. Butler?
Oh, real good. Real good.
I was afraid I kept you up too late last night, but I just loved hearing you talk.
Oh, look, it's the best thing I do.
All those wonderful places you've been to. Oh, I could have listened all night long.
Oh, now.
No, I mean it. Just to be free. To go wherever you please.
Sounds funny coming from you.
What do you mean?
Well, you're married to a sea captain, ain't you?
I'm married to a fisherman. I've never been further than 100 miles from here in my life. Some more coffee?
No, thanks. Tell me something, will you?
What?
How long you been married?
5 years.
You ever been married before?
No.
He's a lot older than you, ain't he?
Yes. Why did you ask those questions?
I just wanted to know the setup. And now I think I got it.
Well?
You kind of got scared of the calendar, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
The boat was sailing, baby. The parade was passing by, so you settled for the guy.
Maybe I did.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
You sold yourself short. You could have done better. Lots better. In fact, sweetheart, you could have...
Anna! I'd better see what he wants.
Yep.
What about your breakfast?
That can wait, Mrs. Brewster.
Call me Anna, please.
Okay. Anna!
I'll be right there, John.
Wiley.
Yes, sir?
Here's a radio message from the Oriole.
What's the word?
Looks like I might be right in my hunch about Nick Corona.
Yeah?
The captain questioned the crew, and one of the men on the fourth watch said he saw somebody standing by the starboard deck rail about 2:30 a.m.
Oh?
Didn't give it another thought, though. Just figured it was a passenger who couldn't sleep.
And did they check the life belts in Corona's cabin?
One of them's missing.
What was the Oriole's position at that time?
6710 west, 4340 north. That's only about 25 miles or so off the coast.
Well, what was she doing in that close?
The captain says they were trying to stay out of the gale.
25 miles is still quite a swim.
Well, there are a lot of fishing fleets in those waters now. But even if Corona missed them, there's a good chance he could make it all the way in anyway. Come on, let's get busy.
What's the move?
Alert the whole New England coast and keep our fingers crossed that Corona doesn't slip through.
Anna? Anna?
I'm right here, Nick.
Oh, I was wondering what happened to you. You said you were going to come in and see me as soon as the captain left.
I know.
Well, I saw his car pull out of here a half hour ago.
Yes.
I guess you finally got sick of hearing me talk.
Oh, no.
Well, then what goes?
I was listening to the radio a little while ago.
Yeah?
There was a news broadcast on it. Told about a federal prisoner named Corona who was being deported on the ship the Oriole.
Uh-huh.
When that ship was about 25 miles off our coast night before last, this man, Corona, jumped overboard.
Go on.
Nick, that was you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Well, what are you going to do? Yell for the cops?
No, I know what it's like to be in a jail myself.
Thanks, sweetheart. Did the captain hear this, too?
Not while he was here.
Good.
But I'm afraid he will as soon as he reaches the village.
Well, then, looks like I'd better be getting out of here.
Nick, wait.
Well?
I want to go with you.
Huh?
Take me with you, please.
Now, look, you're letting yourself in for a lot of trouble.
I don't care. I can't stay here any longer.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing.
You will take me.
Yeah. Yeah. But look, we gotta hurry because... Hiya, Captain.
Hello, Mr. Butler.
You been in the village, John?
Yes, Anna.
Well, if you excuse me a minute, I was just telling your missus here. I guess I'll go out and take a little walk.
Just a minute.
Well?
I heard a story up in the village about a man who was being deported. Jumping ship.
Uh-huh.
Not much doubt as to who that man was.
Me, huh?
You're admitting it?
Yes.
Well, before I did anything, I wanted to be sure. I guess you know there's only one thing for me to do, sir.
Call the cops?
That's right.
John, you can't.
Huh?
You can't call the police.
Anna, now you keep out of
He
this.
ain't calling no cops, honey, so get in and start packing.
Now, just a minute. What is this?
I'm pulling out of here.
And I'm going with him, John.
Hannah.
Hurry it up, honey.
Hannah, do you realize what you're doing?
Yes.
This man's a criminal. He's a fugitive from the law. Don't you understand that?
I know all about him.
What's got into
I'll
you?
break this up, will you? We gotta move.
You're not leaving here, either one of you.
Keep away from that phone.
No.
Okay, Pop, you asked for it.
Nick. He ain't breathing.
That's right. Now you can take your time about packing.
The second half of tonight's program, dealing with the eventual downfall of Nick Corona, will open in just a moment. Meanwhile, let me tell you about a man who makes a business of worrying. This week at the Equitable Society, well, I've never known it to fail. Every time I go down to the Equitable Life Assurance Society, something interesting happens to me. Yesterday, as I was passing a group of executives, one of them called, "Come on over here. I've got a man I want you to meet." Well, a big, genial citizen stuck out his hand, and I said, "Gosh, you look so happy you must have had something pleasant just happen to you." Said he, "Happy? Well, I may look happy, but the truth is, I'm a professional worrier. Back in my hometown, I'm known as the town's official worrier for one and all. You see, I'm an Equitable Society life insurance representative. And people have been piling their worries on me for years. People worried about their children's education come to me. Families worried about keeping their home together ask my advice. Men and women worried about taxes, protection for old age, security for the future come to me, and generally, thank goodness, I'm able to say, "Forget your problems, friend. let me do your worrying for you. That's my job in life. Well, there you have one of the Equitable Society's best assets. A responsible, keen, sympathetic man, trained and able to meet emergencies, and glad to help you solve your problems through life insurance. Multiply this Equitable field man by thousands, and you'll see why the Equitable Society has woven itself into the fabric of everyday life in towns and cities all over the United States. Yes, because Equitable life insurance representatives are professional worriers, proud of their calling, anxious to help, we are able to say that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, The Castaway Killer.
Nick Corona's treatment of Captain Brewster proves again that in dealing with criminals, the policy of appeasement does not work. Being kind to a criminal pays no dividends. You merely expose yourself as a potential victim. That is because the basic ingredient of every criminal is greed. Nick Corona had been in trouble with the police before. Trouble which led to deportation proceedings. Now, the most recent manifestation of his greed had made him commit another crime. The number one crime, murder. It is an hour or so now after Nick Corona struck down the sea captain in the small fishing village on the Maine coast. In the Boston office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Lanham awaits possible reports after alerting the New England coast.
I'll take it, Wiley. Hello? Yes, all right. Long-distance radio station in Portland.
Radio station?
Wait a minute. Hello? Hello? Yes? What's that? Yes. Yes, I see. Where? I've got it. We'll get on it right away, and thanks for reporting it so promptly. Goodbye.
You got a lead?
Somebody in a little fishing village, Randall's Cove. They heard a news broadcast from Portland about Corona and called the station.
Yeah?
They said a Captain Brewster's fishing trawler picked up a man at sea night before last.
Corona?
Well, they weren't sure since they didn't see him. I'll contact the police up there right away and have them investigate.
Good, and I'll be ready to fly out of here if they nail him.
Nick, shall I answer it?
Yeah, go ahead. But whoever it is, get rid of him fast.
All right. Yes?
Good evening, Mrs. Brewster.
Oh, hello, Constable.
The captain at home?
Why, well, no, he's not here now. He might be down to the pier.
Tell you why I'm here. It's about the man they picked up at sea night before last.
Oh. Oh, well, I'm afraid we're all a little too late to do anything about him now, Constable.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, we didn't hear the news broadcast until noon today, telling who the man really was, and, well, he'd already left here.
When did he leave?
Early this morning.
Did he say where he was going?
We didn't ask him any questions. Didn't have any reason to suspect anything then, of course.
No. Oh. Well, I better be getting along back. Got to report this to the FBI.
Yeah, I'm awful sorry he got away, Constable.
Oh, you couldn't help that. Well, good night, Mrs. Brewster.
Good night.
You handled that beautiful, sweetheart.
Oh, I was awful scared.
It's dark enough now. Let's get out of here.
But, Nick.
Yeah?
What are we going to do about John?
Well, we can't take his body with us.
Yes, I know, but...
Look, they won't pay another visit here before we put a lot of miles behind us.
Where are we going?
You leave that to me, sugar. Let's move.
maybe this is it. I hope so. Lanham speaking. All right, put him on.
The constable?
Yes. Hello? Hello, Constable. Yes. Yes. She said he'd already gone, huh?
Uh-oh.
You did what? You went back again later? I see. What was that? Yes. Yes. All right, get me the license number and description of the car and call me back as soon as you can, please. Thanks.
Oh, what's up?
Captain Brewster's been murdered. His car's gone, so's his wife.
Corona?
Definitely.
Where do you think he'd most likely head for?
Not where he's been recently.
Then I guess all we can do is wait for a description of the car and put out an alarm on it.
Yes. In the meantime, get me out the complete file on Corona.
Right.
Maybe if we do a little research, we might pick up a clue as to where he could be heading for.
You come across anything yet?
No. How about you?
I'm covering his career in 1931. I just got down to the part about his rum running days here.
Yeah?
Maybe I'll come across something in it that'll...
Wait a minute. Let me see that record, will you?
Sure. Here you are.
I had several encounters with Mr. Corona in those days. Seems to me there was something... Wait a minute. Yeah. Here it is. Wiley.
Yeah?
Slide that map over here. I've got a hunch where Nick Corona might be headed for.
Well, Anna, how you like the scatter?
It's real nice.
I used to use this cabin years ago when I was running liquor from Canada. It's a good hideout.
Nick.
Yeah?
Where do we go next?
Are you kidding? We're going to be holed up here for a long, long time.
Oh, no.
Well, what else?
Well, I thought we'd, travel.
Look, sweetheart, I'm what is known in the trade as a very hot character. Right now, I'm wanted for everything up to murder. So we better just sit it up.
Oh, but that isn't how I planned it. All those places you've been to, we should see them together.
I didn't write any contract on that.
Oh, I know, but...
forget it, will you? I've been driving all night. I'm tired.
Please, I've got to talk about this.
What is there to talk about? You asked me to take you away from that fishing village.
I know.
So I did more than that. I got rid of that guy of yours for you, too.
I didn't ask for that. Not the way you did it.
Oh. Trying to cop a plea now, huh? Trying to hang the whole thing on me.
That's not true.
Then let's drop it.
Nick, if you really loved me...
Love? Did you say love?
Yes.
Well, that's a brand new entry. Where did that come from?
What do you mean?
I think I better straighten you out, baby. This ain't no love deal. You're strictly a convenience.
What?
You're a real good cover. Having a legit like you along made it possible for us to get here.
That's the only reason?
That's the only reason. Oh, no, not that.
What a fool I've been.
Stop it, will you?
I'm getting out of here.
Now, wait a minute.
Please, let me go.
Not a chance, sweetheart. You think I'm going to let you blow a whistle?
Take your hands off me. Turn me loose.
Out.
Let her go, Corona.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, yeah? Well, you ain't going to take me now, are you?
We are taking you, Corona. Now get up. Come along.
Nick Corona's desire to remain in this country was fulfilled by a federal jury who tried and convicted him for the murder of Captain Brewster. He died in the electric chair. As we stated before, the vast majority of our foreign-born population are good, conscientious American citizens, to whom the ideals of our way of living and the laws governing it are as sacred as they are to any native-born citizens. But there are Nick Coronas among our criminal element, too, and it is the duty of your FBI to pursue them as relentlessly as any other criminal who conspires against the laws of the land.
Before telling you about next week's thrilling case from the files of the FBI, a message from the Equitable Society. To the FBI, America looks for national security. And to the Equitable Society, 3.25 million Americans look for the financial security of life insurance. These 3.25 million people actually comprise the Equitable Society. And as members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, they know that the Equitable Society representative in their community is a man worth knowing, a man constantly working for the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skyway Swindles.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skyway Swindles, on This Is Your FBI.
And now the Whistler's strange story. What makes a murderer?
Murder is a peculiar affair. It's the darkest, most despicable of all crimes. Yet it strikes most frequently among the ranks of people who have never transgressed before. Yes, all it needs in many cases is the right pressure, the right set of circumstances, the right opportunity, and an otherwise respectable member of the community becomes a killer. If you'd tried to explain that to Arthur Winslow, he wouldn't have understood. For Arthur was respectable, solid, exactly like 100 other respectable, solid Jersey commuters. His life was a pretty drab affair. Yes, including the dull days at the office. J.C. Wells and Company, investment brokers.
United Wire, 7 1/8, no change.
7 1/8, no change.
Universal Automatic, 39 1/8, off 1/8.
Universal Automatic, 39 1/8, off 1/8.
Vulcan Steel, 77, up 1.
77, up 1. Oh, we'd better leave it there, Arthur. 5 o'clock. Got to make that 5:19.
Why?
Why?
Yeah. Why do we have to make the 5:19, Stanley?
Well, why, because we always do.
You think that's a good reason?
What?
I mean, do you think because we've always made the 5:19, we ought to keep on making it the rest of our lives?
Is something wrong, Arthur?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I've been thinking, Stanley. For 10 years now, you and I have been analyzing investment securities 8 hours a day, catching the 5:19 every night, arriving home in East Orange promptly at 6:22, kissing our wives at approximately 6:50, eating dinner at exactly 7, reading the evening paper, and going to bed. It's a little like death, isn't it, Stanley?
What in the world has gotten into you, Arthur?
I've got a book here. Take a look.
A novel.
It got me thinking.
Moon and Sixpence.
Yes, it's about a man like us, Stanley. A man who got fed up with the 5:19 and dished the whole works.
What did he do?
Took a chance, walked out, just picked up his hat and went off to the South Seas.
He just up and left his family?
They preferred the 5:19.
Well, I certainly can't say that I approve.
Oh, I didn't think you would. Well, you'd better hurry along, Stanley, or you'll miss your train.
What about you?
Tonight, just for a change, I believe I'll catch the 5:55.
Just for a change, Arthur, after 10 years, you walk slowly down Broad Street, deliberately casual, noticing the swarms of hurrying commuters objectively, as if for the first time. It's pleasant strolling along like this, taking your time, stopping to look in a window now and then. And finally you find yourself in front of Mac's Bar. It isn't often you have the time to drop in for a short one, is it, Arthur? Why not? Why not, indeed?
Excuse me. Well, hello, Mr. Winslow.
Oh, hello,
Benny.
Oh, of course. You run the elevator in the Majestic.
That's right. Here, Mr. Winslow. Sit yourself down right here, buy your drink.
Well,
come on. Little Benny's in the chips. I'm fat. I finally knocked over Gus in the back room there.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sure. I guess you ain't interested in bangtails, or you'd know Gus.
Bangtails? Oh, horses.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really pay much attention. You mean that Gus is a bookie?
Yeah. You ain't never seen a spread back there, huh?
No.
Come on, I'll show you.
You sure it's all right?
Sure. No, it's okay, Harry. Friend of mine. Come on, Mr. Winslow. Well, there it is, pal. There's the board. Tomorrow morning's line. Take your pick. The current odds in that column there.
Oh. Pink Lady, Mike the Second, Big Bonanza, Moon and Sixpence.
Yeah, that's a horse. I've been watching him. Been thinking about playing him in a parlay.
Parlay? What's a parlay?
You don't know what a parlay is?
No.
Easy. You pick 3 horses, see? For instance, maybe you put your dough on Bluebonnet in the first. If he comes in, the dough goes on Glowworm in the second. If he comes in...
Oh, yes, I see. Then all the money goes on Moon and Sixpence in the third. Yeah, I get it.
Plenty long shot, of course, but there's a big payoff for the gent who's willing to take a chance.
Take a chance, huh?
Believe me, you never get nowhere if you don't take a chance once in a while.
I'll take $10 worth.
Look, I ain't the bookie, pal. He's over there. You got it. Wait a minute. Give me your dough. I'll lay it on for you. $10 in the parlay, huh?
Yeah, lay it on for me, pal. $10 on Bluebonnet, Glowworm, and Moon and Sixpence.
Well, Arthur, that was quite a decision for you, wasn't it? You're more than a little pleased with yourself as you saunter onto the 5:55. A complete change of scenery from the 5:19. You're 26 minutes behind all that, and 26 minutes later than usual when you open the door and say...
Hello, dear.
Arthur, where in the world have you been? I've been worried sick. Here, wipe your feet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ethel.
Where have you been?
I was tied up.
What do you mean, tied up? You've never been late to dinner in your life. I don't know why in the world you couldn't have phoned. You know, it's Monday night, and Mr. Dinwiddie expects me at the agency at 7:30 sharp. Did you get your check?
What?
Your paycheck, dear. It's payday.
Oh, yes. I cashed it. Here.
25, 30, 50. Well, you're $10 short.
Yes, Employees Association annual dues.
That's something new?
Yes, Ethel, that's something new.
$10. I don't know how in the world they expect you to exist on the salary they pay you. If you had enough gumption, you'd do as I say and ask for a raise.
You forgot Mr. Dinwiddie, Arthur. That's an important part of the weekly schedule. Ethel hasn't missed a Monday evening at the Children's Agency for years. You should have picked another night to miss the 5:19. You're used to Ethel now. You've become an artist at appearing attentive while she prattles on and on, nodding at the proper moments, never hearing a word. You're relieved when the door finally closes and she's safely off to Mr. Dinwiddie. You can return to Moon and Sixpence. The South Sea's an escape. The next day at the office, Stanley wonders why you're nervous, impatient, why you dodge him at 5 o'clock. It only takes a minute to hurry over to Mac's Bar.
Oh, hello, Benny.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Hey, guys, here he is.
What do you mean?
Nah, don't tell me you ain't heard.
Now, what is it?
The parlay, pal. It came in. Bluebonnet, Glowworm, Moon, and Sixpence. You got yourself $1,800.
$1,800, Arthur. You can't quite grasp it. That's almost a year's salary, and you're holding it right in your hand. You know what's going to happen, don't you? You walk the streets for an hour or two thinking, but you can't help yourself, so you make a beeline for the nearest phone booth. The South Seas. No more figures. No more 519.
Brighton Travel Agency.
Oh, hello. I'd like to inquire about a reservation.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Oh, let's see. Florida.
Very well. And the name, sir?
Oh, yes, the name. The name is Charles White.
With the prologue of What Makes a Murderer, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, may I have a word with you about the prevention of cruelty? Back in the horse and buggy days, there were laws to keep drivers from beating their horses. Too bad there isn't a law today to keep drivers from beating their motors with old-fashioned motor oils that cause excessive carbon wear and corrosion. After all, it's unnecessary today to put up with those old bugaboos that up repair bills and cut down performance, thanks to the improved Signal oil, which combines pure paraffin base with protective compounds, Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. In comparative tests with today's finest regular oils, Signal Premium actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3. And what does this mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother. And less cylinder wear means more power. So to keep your car's performance young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, murder can strike anywhere, even among quiet, drab little people like Arthur Winslow. He has no way of knowing it, of course, as he buys a first-class reservation on the train to Florida. His only thought now is that this will be escape at last. New clothes, new luggage, a new name. You're Charles White now, and a new life. No more trading your chance at happiness for a stack of security reports and a bungalow in East Orange. You can see her now, poor, frustrated, stupid Ethel, confiding to Mr. Dinwiddie that you've walked out. No 519 tonight, Arthur. It's the 622 to Florida.
Last call for dinner. Last call for dinner.
Which way is the dining car, waiter?
3 cars back, sir. You better hurry along.
Oh, thank you.
Last call for dinner.
Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Oh, it isn't either. I wasn't looking.
No, neither was I.
Where is it?
The what?
The book.
Oh, the book, yes.
I knocked it out of your hand. It must be down here on the floor.
Oh, no, here, let me. It's probably under the seat. Now, let me see.
Oh!
Have you got it?
Last year's timetable. Wanted one for ages. Oh, here it is.
Oh, let me help you. Oh, it's a fine thing getting yourself all dusty that way. Turn around.
Thanks. Moon and Sixpence.
There, that's a little better anyway.
It's wonderful, isn't it?
What?
Moon and Sixpence. I loved it.
Oh, yes, I haven't quite finished it, of course.
Do you believe it? I mean, do you think it's right?
Oh, you mean to toss everything over and take off at the South Seas?
Uh-huh.
If you don't mind, pal, while you're going to the South Seas, I'll go to dinner.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Excuse me. Come on, Louise.
We seem to be holding up traffic.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was just going into dinner myself.
So was I.
Oh, would you consider...
Why not?
Yes, why not? I'm glad that you like Moon and Sixpence.
Oh, it was a wonderful story. Of course, I can't say it was very realistic.
What do you mean?
Well, I admit it was convincing, but when you stop to think about it, this running away business...
You don't believe in it?
Well, after all, running away is no solution.
Well, sometimes there's nothing else to do.
He could have stuck it out.
Licked it if it took the rest of his life, Well, all right. He licks it. He's found happiness at last, and he's 70. I think running away is better than that, don't you?
I did once.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I
That's
didn't mean
all
to.
right. You see, I did run away. It was just as you said, a routine, a deadly routine, and when I couldn't stand it any longer, I ran away.
What kind of a routine?
Keeping up with my father. Perhaps you've heard of him. Edgar Brewster.
The Edgar Brewster?
Yes, the Wall Street Edgar Brewster. He's in Miami now, waiting for me.
Oh, I see.
I'd finally decided to go back and face it, but now you've got me confused.
Oh,
again.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't misunderstand. You've really helped a lot.
How do you mean?
You seem to know why I did it. It's kind of moral support.
Oh.
You're going to Miami?
Yes. By the way, I'm Charles White.
I'm Vivian Brewster.
Perhaps I'll see you in Miami.
I hope so.
So do I.
The daughter of Edgar Brewster. Edgar Brewster, the millionaire. A big name on Wall Street, isn't it, Arthur? And you talked with his daughter, had dinner with her. She even said she'd hoped you'd meet in Miami. You wait for her call. And then finally it comes, Arthur. You're invited to the Brewster home. You can hardly believe it, can you? A few days ago, an obscure clerk. Tonight, you're sitting with Edgar Brewster drinking his bourbon.
That about right, Mr. White?
Father's a tightwad with his soda.
That's an outrageous way to treat good bourbon. What about it, White?
Well, that looks about right, Mr. Brewster.
There you are.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing in Miami, White?
Oh, I got a little tired of New York.
Oh, you've got the right idea. I did the same thing myself 20 years ago, and I never went back. What's your line?
Oh, I was in the market, more or less.
The less, the better these days. Nobody knows where it's going. My broker and I were talking today about consolidated plastics. You know anything about it?
Oh, a little.
What do you think of it?
Well, I don't know whether I should say.
What's the matter with it?
Well, after all, it's your business, Mr. Brewster. I wouldn't want to offer an opinion.
All right, I'll put it this way. What would you do if you were into it pretty heavily right now?
Well, I'd sell out.
When?
Right now.
Any particular reason?
Well, only that I happen to know it's a bad investment. I can't tell you why.
Why, that's unbelievable. My broker told me...
Yes, I know. It's only my opinion, Mr. Brewster, but I happen to know that company's financial position. You asked me what I'd do, and I told you.
You seem to know what you're talking about.
Well, investments are my hobby, you might say.
I see. Go on, my boy. You interest me.
And so, for the next half hour or so, you go on chatting with Edgar Brewster. And he's impressed with what you have to say. You can see that clearly enough, can't you, Arthur? Hints, tiny scraps of information, tips. You know the market so well, Arthur. And Mr. Brewster listens eagerly. Yes, and that was the beginning, wasn't it, Arthur? That $1,800 was a magic door, opening up a thrilling new life for you. And incidentally, bringing you closer to murder. The next 3 weeks pass like a dream, like the nights at the beach club dancing in the open under the stars, with Vivian in your arms.
Vivian?
Yes?
Why is it you've never asked me about myself, my background, where I came from?
I don't know. Maybe because it doesn't matter.
I wasn't going to tell you, but I think perhaps I'd better.
Will it make any difference?
About us?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it will make a difference. A lot of difference.
Then don't tell me. I don't want to know.
But Vivian,
Please.
Darling, did I ever tell you that I like you very much?
I'm glad, Charles. I'm so glad.
You're in love, Arthur. And for the first time in your life, you know what love really is. Mr. Brewster begins to concern you. He'll never approve in a million years. Or you think so, until that evening he drops up to your hotel room with a copy of the Financial Journal in his hand.
Look at that, Charles.
What is it?
Don't ask silly questions. Look at it, man.
Oh. I thought so.
Consolidated Plastics snowed under in selling rush.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brewster.
Well, I'm not.
What do you mean?
I took your advice. Sold out 3 weeks ago. Saved myself $100,000.
Well, congratulations.
Well, don't congratulate me. You're the one who deserves it. Yeah, do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, I'm sorry. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Would you be open to a proposition, wife?
What kind of a proposition?
Oh, I realize you probably have other interests, but I could make this worth your while, I think. There are 2 considerations.
Yes?
The first is the plain fact that my affairs are getting a little beyond me. As you know, I'm retired, haven't time to look after them properly. I think you're the man to take over.
But, Mr. Brewster,
Now, wait till I'm finished. I've watched you pretty closely during the past month or so. I can tell you no investments. You're sure of yourself. And I'm not just being generous, White. I'm a businessman. If it weren't a profitable deal for me, I wouldn't think of it.
I see. What is the other consideration?
I believe you're aware of that already. Vivian.
You approve?
I do.
Oh, well, can I think this over?
Oh, of course. Just let me know in a day or so.
There it is, Arthur. Brief and to the point. Everything you ever wanted right in the palm of your hand. Open sesame, he said, and there it was. You go into the bar downstairs to think. There's only one thing in your way now. Your wife, Ethel. You can't run away from that. You've got to make her see your side of it. You've got to go back to New Jersey and face her. Make her give you a divorce. You walk out of the bar, through the door into the hotel lobby. And just as you're rounding the corner by the desk, something stops you in your tracks.
Mrs. Ethel Winslow, 5769 Laurel Road, East Orange, New Jersey. Is that all you want?
Yes, thank you, madam.
Could I see the register, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. We don't...
I understand there's a Charles White registered here.
Yes, madam. Room 132. Oh, he's a friend?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I could give you room 134 next door. The windows open onto the same balcony.
Very well. 134.
It was too good to last, Arthur. Just a beautiful dream, and you're just waking up. It's all over. You go back in the bar and think. Ethel, your wife, here in Miami, she's found you. And she'll never let you go, will she? You know her too well, Arthur. You're beginning to see now what makes a murderer. There's no other way out, is there, Arthur? You sit in the friendly darkness of the bar all afternoon, late into the evening, thinking. It's almost 11 when you make up your mind. There's a phone booth near the door.
Hello?
Vivian, I have to talk to you. It's important.
Charles, what's the matter?
Vivian, I love you more than I dreamed I could ever love anyone. Now listen, I'm a phony. My name is not White. I was running away when you met me. I'm just an investment clerk. No money.
Darling,
I have a wife. I've hated her for 10 years, and I'd rather be dead than go back to her, and I'm not going back to her. And now I probably won't ever see you again.
Oh, wait.
Goodbye, Vivian.
11 o'clock, Arthur. You've got it all planned. Ethel is asleep in a room. Room 134. A balcony connects it with yours. It's a hot night and the window is probably open. Yes. There she is, and she's asleep. As you slip into the room, you take a firm hold on the heavy brass candlestick you picked up from the mantel in your room. A blunt instrument, the police will say. You can hardly breathe, Arthur. Your stomach is full of ice water. You feel your heart's going to burst. Careful, Arthur. Careful.
I'm sorry, Ethel. I'm sorry, but I've got to kill you. I've got to do it.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, I thought you drivers might like to compare your buying habits with those of other automobile owners. Surveys show that more and more motorists today prefer to trade with service stations that are privately owned. But also they want top-quality products. These two reasons, no doubt, account for the amazing growth of Signal Oil Company from a mere handful of stations in Southern California into a coast-wide organization serving 6 western states. You see, since the very beginning, over 16 years ago, Signal Oil products have been sold only through dealer-owned service stations. But each independent Signal dealer is backed by the facilities of the entire Signal Oil organization, which supplies almost 2,000 Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. As a result, you're assured always the very tops in gasoline, lubricants, and automotive accessories at Signal stations. Plus, more conscientious service by men who own their own business and have a personal interest in pleasing you. Because this combination of finer products and personalized service naturally means smoother performance and longer life for your car, it's no wonder that year after year, more and more drivers switch to Signal. And now back to the Whistler.
So you stand there, Arthur, by your wife's bedside, holding the candlestick high over your head, ready to bring it down. Now you know what makes a murderer. But you can't do it, can you? The wife you've hated for 10 years at your mercy. You can't do it.
No. No, I can't.
What? Arthur! Arthur!
I'm sorry, Ethel. I'm sorry I waked you.
Turn the light on. Don't stand there.
Yes, Ethel.
So you thought you could get by with it, didn't you?
No, Ethel, I didn't.
Don't deny it. I know what's been going on, and I can prove it, you philanderer.
Ethel, I tell you... What did you say?
I have a complete report on your activities for the past month. You weren't very clever, Arthur. The detectives say you left a trail a child could follow.
What are you getting at, Ethel?
Charles? Charles? Listen, there's someone knocking on your door. A woman.
Vivian.
Yes, Vivian. I've already had a talk with her, Arthur. Well, she might as well come in. This way, Miss Brewster. Charles. Oh, Charles, darling.
Vivian.
A pretty picture indeed. And you have the nerve to ask me what I'm getting at. Well, for your information, Arthur, I'm leaving for Reno in the morning. In view of what's happened, I don't think you'll feel it wise to contest the case.
Contest it?
We've waited 5 years for a chance like this.
We?
Mr. Dinwiddie and I.
Dinwiddie? Oh, no.
He's a wonderful man. Goodness, I don't know how I could have put up with you all these years if it hadn't been for Mr. Dinwiddie. He's so understanding.
Dinwiddie?
Arthur, you look so ridiculous. What are you doing holding that silly candlestick in your hand?
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you are a homeowner or a prospective home buyer, tonight may be an important night. Tonight, the Equitable Society has an interesting message for you about America's finest plan for home ownership, the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. This is one of the Equitable Society's most worthwhile services, a money-saving, home-saving plan, because it combines a low-interest rate mortgage with special life insurance to protect the home. So listen carefully 14 minutes from now for full details on the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Prospectors. There are those who read their morning papers and shrug their shoulders when they see a story about escaped convicts or a daring crime, just because that crime did not happen very close to where they live. What they don't realize, and what your FBI constantly strives to impress upon everyone, is that any crime, anywhere in the nation, affects you, whether you live next door to the criminal or 3,000 miles away. It affects you because that criminal has attempted to break a law and escape unpunished. And if he should be successful, it would make it that much easier for the next criminal to do the same thing. Crime is an epidemic, and unless every citizen is aware of his stake in the war against it, unless every citizen makes up his mind that this is his war, then progress in combating it will be all but impossible. It takes no great effort to understand what that would mean. What a defeat in fighting the crime wave would do to every institution in the land. Every institution and every person, with no exceptions. Tonight's file opens in a general store in a small town in one of our western states. Two men, unshaven and dust-covered, have just entered. The proprietor greets them.
Something I can do for you, gents?
Yeah, we want some help.
What kind?
Well, we got a map here, and we'd like to find out how to get up into this section.
Up on Tomorrow Hill, eh?
That's not what it's marked on the map.
No, but we call it Tomorrow Hill because the flowers bloom up there a day before they do any place else.
Oh.
You men strangers around here?
Uh-huh. Just got into town. We're not going to be staying very long. Now, look. This map don't show any road up to that place.
The map's right. You see, this line goes halfway up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's as far as the road goes. From that roadhead, it's about 6 miles to where you got marked.
How do we get up there?
Horses. If you're going hunting, I'd suggest this spot over here. Get more
We're not
quail.
going hunting, mister. We're looking for gold.
Oh.
We'll need some supplies and horses.
You need a guide if you're strangers.
We don't need no guide. All we want is for you to tell us the way.
When do you figure on going up there?
Today.
Well, if you can wait, I'd advise it.
Why?
There's a bad brush fire on the other side of Tomorrow Hill. They're just about getting it under control.
We'll take our chances.
Okay. How long you figure on staying up there?
Why?
Just want to make sure you take along enough supplies.
Oh, fix us up about 10 days' worth.
You figure on finding that gold real quick?
Maybe we will.
Well, you fellas run along and come back here in an hour. I'll have your packs all made up by that time and on horses.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go get some coffee in that diner. I'm hungry.
You're all everybody looks for gold.
That afternoon, in the nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Gene Butler.
Jane, have you finished that report on the Wilson case?
I just sent it through, Jim. Did you want to see it?
No, I was asking because we've got something that just came in that's quite similar.
More escaped prisoners?
Yes. These three broke out of the Blainville County Jail a couple of hours ago.
They probably got out with a nail file. Did you ever see that prison?
No, but I was about to when this message came through. We had a detainer on all three of them.
Wow.
One of them had already been apprehended, a man named Williams. He was found on the outskirts of Blainville with a bad bullet wound.
Where is he now?
He's in the hospital. He's unconscious but alive. Before he passed out, he said that the other two men who escaped with him, Pete Shelby and a Stubby Lucas, double-crossed him.
That doesn't sound logical, Jim. Why would they work an escape with him and then shoot him?
Well, I checked on that. Williams and Lucas committed a payroll robbery together. A few days after the robbery, they were apprehended and convicted.
Yes?
But the loot from the job was never recovered. Williams claims that they were on their way to get it.
Oh.
He says he drew a map of the area where the money is buried. When he finished the map, Selby shot him and took the map.
Was Williams able to tell where they were headed?
Yes, he said they were going first to a town called Hamilton.
That's one I never heard of.
I looked it up. It's a little place in the foothills of the mountains.
They're not going to be easy to find if they're headed up into those mountains, Jim.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think the first thing to do is check with the Hamilton police, find out if either Shelby or Lucas has been around town.
You want me to put the request through?
Yes, will you, Gene? I'll go down to the file room and check through the records.
Pete. What? Let's, take it easy, huh?
Look, I don't like riding these horses any better than you do. Easy, baby, easy. The sooner we get there, the sooner we get out.
Yeah, I know.
How come you and William stashed the dough way up here anyway?
They chased us up here. We knew we were going to get caught, so we buried it.
Oh.
I wonder how he is.
Williams?
Yeah.
He should be dead.
I still don't know why you shot him.
I told you. To make it a two-way cut.
Just don't try to make it a one-way, Pete.
There wouldn't be no point in that. Whoa, easy, baby, easy. You're the only guy who knows where the dough is buried.
I mean after we get the dough.
Well, let's get the dough first, huh?
Hey, do you smell that?
What?
Something burning.
No.
Well, I do. The guy in the store that said there was a fire up here, didn't he?
He said it was way over on the other side of the mountain.
It could be coming this way.
Well, stop worrying about everything, will you?
Maybe it's good for me. Maybe if Williams had worried, he'd be here now. I'm going to keep on worrying till I'm out of here with that dough.
Gene, I just got a call from the marshal at Hamilton. Shelby and Lucas put in an appearance up there right on schedule.
Did he make the arrest?
No, by the time he checked, they'd been there and gone.
Oh. I've been studying a map of that section, Jim, just in case we had to go up there. Brother, that's a rugged country.
Yeah, I know. They're going to be tough to flush out. Oh, the marshal said they went into a general store and asked for directions to a place called Tomorrow Hill. Let's see that map of yours, huh?
Okay, here.
Let's see, from the marshal's description, it should be about... Yeah, right here, see?
Uh-huh. The forest is thick through there.
Now, we've got one break, though. At least we know how they're going up the mountain.
Why? Is there only one trail?
No, but the marshal told me that the man in the general store marked their map for them, and he told the marshal which route he marked.
Well, that's a break.
I also asked the marshal whether there was any chance of heading them off. He said there was.
How?
Well, there's a clearing up near the top of Tomorrow Hill, and we can land up there with an autogyro.
Then work our way down the trail and meet them coming up.
That's it. Well, come on. We can't catch them staying here. Let's get to Hamilton. Marshal, how soon should that autogyro be here?
Oh, any time now. It's on its way over from Suttertown.
You use gyros much up here?
No, I don't, but the Forest Service does when it's fighting a fire. As a matter of fact, that's where that gyro's coming from.
Oh, that's right. We heard about that brush fire just before we left.
It's better than a brush fire now. It's spread considerably.
Must be mean babies when they get out of control.
They're always out of control, Jim, right until the last spark is out.
What do you think the chances are of getting in and out of that hill are, Marshal?
Well, there's a pretty good fire break on top, and unless they get a bad wind and a crown fire, you should be safe enough.
A crown fire?
Yeah, that's when the fire spreads on treetops without ever touching the ground.
Oh, I see.
Oh, say, by the way, which one of you's going in, you or your partner?
I am.
Well, do you know that kind of country?
Well, I worked as a guide one summer while I was in school. This cabin that we've got marked here on the map, Marshal. This is the place that I'll head for first.
Yes, they might stop there. It's the only cabin in the whole hill.
Well, if they don't, I'll just start working my way on down.
Okay. As soon as you find them, we'll send the gyro back up to take all of you out.
Oh, swell.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the gyro. I'll get you that portable transmitter you
Fine, I can use it. Oh, in fact, I'll call you on it as soon as I reach the cabin.
Right.
Hey, Marshal.
Yes?
If you get a chance to talk to that weatherman, will you tell him to turn that fire around the other way?
Hey, Stubby.
Yeah?
Do you remember any of this? Does it look like anything you've seen before?
No.
What'd you do? Come up here blindfolded?
All I remember is trees.
Ah, that's a help. According to this map, we should be right by the cabin.
Well, we better be. It's really getting smoky around here. Fire's getting closer, Pete.
Look, forget about the fire. We got more important things. Hey, look.
What?
There's a cabin in through them trees.
Yeah.
Does it look like the place where you stashed the dough?
Uh-huh. It is the place.
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Come, baby. Come. Come on.
What a break, huh, Pete?
Yeah.
I never thought we'd find it this easy.
Where's the stuff buried?
Inside the cabin.
You remember exactly where?
Sure.
Okay. Let's get off here.
Whoa. Well, looks like we got here just in time.
Why, what do you mean?
The smoke's really moving in.
Oh, we won't be here long enough to have trouble with that. Here we are. Come on.
Okay.
Now, where's the stuff?
It's in a tin box under that floorboard. All we need is a
Put
couple...
your hands up, you two.
Huh?
Do as I say. Go on, get them up. That's better.
What is this? A stick-up?
No. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Where'd you come from?
Never mind that. Just stand still.
I ain't carrying a gun.
Oh, but your friend is. This should prove to be the weapon that was used to shoot Williams.
They found Williams?
Yes. Still alive.
That's how you got here, huh?
That's right. Now, you two just stand where you are while I arrange some transportation. Station X47 to X193. Station X47 to X193.
Come in, X47.
Jane?
Yes, Jim?
I've got Shelby and Lucas up here at the cabin. You can send the gyro back.
Jim, your zone is ceiling 0.
Huh?
There's no chance of a gyro coming in for you.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens in American homes. Now, a word about another type of home protection: protection against mortgage foreclosure. A plan that has made it possible for thousands of homeowners to phone their wives like this.
Darling, listen to this. We don't need to worry how we're going to meet those doctor bills and our mortgage payments, both coming due next week. We can use the cash fund in our Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
And that's exactly why the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan provides this cash fund. It's a nest egg to use when sickness or unemployment threaten home security. You see, this money-saving, home-saving Equitable Plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with special life insurance protection. Thanks to the life insurance element, the special cash fund is built up. It's always ready for use in emergencies. As the mortgage shrinks, this cash fund increases. For example, it can be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in approximately 15 years.
In addition, the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan protects the home against the death of the breadwinner.
In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid under the plan to reduce the principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Last but not least, the mortgage interest is only 4%. And there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So all in all, a man is very fortunate if his health, age, income, home, and its location qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. The way to find out if you qualify is to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book, or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's file, The Curious Prospectors.
Of all the words in any language, probably the oldest is the word fire, for it goes back to the very beginning of recorded time. Down through the ages, man has come to know something about fire, has come to put it to his own uses in many instances, and yet has also come to realize that there are times when fire is his master. Today, any good student of forestry can show you black marks in the woods that point to a gigantic fire that burned as long ago as the year 1400, even before the discovery of the continent. And yet, despite all that experience in fighting fires, despite the experience of generation after generation, man today still tastes defeat in his battle against a blazing forest. No one can tell which way the wind will turn, which way the fire will jump, Which flame will leap the highest? Because every fire is a brand new adventure. Every fire makes its own rules. And thus, this battle of man against the fire is the most primitive warfare of all, and pits man against an opponent he has never conquered yet. An opponent called nature. Tonight's file continues at the cabin on Tomorrow Hill.
Jim, did you hear my report on the gyro, that it can't come in?
Yes, Gene, but I don't understand it. Visibility was fine when I landed here less than an hour ago.
I know it was, but there was a down canyon wind at the other side of the hill then. It shifted, and that clearing you landed in is covered with smoke from the fire.
Oh, I see.
You'll just have to make it out the best way you can, Jim.
Well, Shelby and Lucas have a couple of horses. I can use one and put both of them on the other one.
That cabin is 6.5 miles from the nearest roadhead, so we'll drive up as far as we can and wait for you.
Okay. We'll start immediately. I'll take that trail that Shelby and Lucas used.
That's closed off by now, Jim. The only trail open is the one marked number 38, 38, on your map.
Just a minute, Gene. 38, yeah. Yeah, I got it, Gene. Okay. I'll take 38 all the way down. We're leaving here now. All right, you two. Come on, we've got to get moving.
What about the money?
I dug it up before you arrived. All right, come on, let's get out to the horses.
You think we'll make it?
You know as much as I do. Come on, Shelby, start moving.
Okay.
Well, we're going to have to follow
Hey,
the
look.
What?
The horses. They're gone.
Any news, Gene?
Yes, Marshal, and most of it's bad.
What happened?
Jim called. He surprised both Shelby and Lucas in the cabin.
Trouble?
Not with them, but the clearing closed in and the gyro couldn't go back and pick them up. Jim was going to come down Trail 38 on the two horses Shelby and Lucas used going up.
Well, that's not a bad trail.
They haven't got the horses. Jim called back and said they'd run away.
Hey, this is bad, Gene. If that fire starts jumping, they might not be able to use 38 for the last 2 miles.
Is there any other way down to the roadhead?
No trail, but if Jim uses his compass, he might be able to beat the fire.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Well, there's a weatherman over at the Forest Service, Gene, and by his figures, the wind that's driving the fire down Tomorrow Hill is going to get stronger. If it does, they might not have time to get out of there on foot. That part of the forest is thick with Douglas firs, and they're all dry.
Is there any chance at all of getting in there any place with a gyro?
No, not a prayer. There's a blanket of smoke over the ridge now so thick you can't see the sun through it.
Is the road still open?
It was when I left the Forest Service, but that won't get us within 5 miles of Taylor.
Well, let's drive up there and get as close as we possibly can.
This stuff is thick. I can hardly walk.
Watch your step going through there.
You think we'll get out?
Sure we will.
Look at that smoke.
Well, the smoke's getting heavier, Shelby, but it's not getting any hotter. That probably means the fire isn't getting any closer to us. Keep going. We can make it if we just keep up this pace.
You know where we are?
Approximately. Keep going, will you? We still got over 2 miles to go to that roadhead. You just keep right on this point on the compass.
Oh!
What is it?
Get up, Stubby. Come on. I can't.
What's the matter, Lucas?
My ankle. I turned it good. Come on, let's leave him. No.
You stay where you are, Shelby. Come on, Lucas.
What are we going to do?
Look at it here. We're going to give him a hand.
Huh?
Yeah, now come on. Grab his right arm. I'll take his left.
We'll never get out of here with him.
Take that other arm and lift. Come on.
There you go, Come on.
How does it feel?
I can't stand on it.
Well, throw one arm around Shelby's shoulder. That's it. Now put your other arm around mine.
All right.
There. All right, come on.
Well, this is where they're setting up the new fire line, Gene. Can't get any closer than this.
What do they want with a tractor way up here?
Well, they can clear a fire line 10 times as fast with a tractor as they can with men alone. Those cats dig in.
I see. Look at that tree flare up out there. That flame must have shot up 50 feet.
Well, let's hope we don't see a crown fire. If we do, you'll really see some high flames.
Is there much danger of one?
There's always danger of a crown fire. Oh, with these fir trees. Well, I hope they don't have to light those back fires.
What do you mean?
When they build a fire line like this, they light this end
and try to make it burn back and meet the oncoming fire. That way it burns itself out because it's got no place to go.
But Jim is in there with his 2 prisoners.
Well, they're not going to light the backfire unless they absolutely have to. But if the flame gets past this line, it'll probably go right through the whole town of Hamilton.
Ah.
Look at that crown fire.
Look at it go.
Gene, that's right across the line that Taylor was coming down.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. And I'm also afraid the trail is closed off.
That probably means they can't get through.
That fire's right behind us. Save your breath. We're going to need it. Come on, Lucas. Come on. See if we can get up again, will you?
I'll try.
Come on.
Look, let's run for
We
it.
can't leave him here. He'll be burned to death.
What do I care about him? I'm worrying about myself. I'm going back up the hill.
There isn't a chance up that way.
I'm going to try it.
Come back here, you fool. You'll never get through.
Yes, I will.
Shelby, come back here.
Help me up, will you? Yeah, come on.
Oh, give me a hand.
Why didn't you shoot him?
I threw my bullets away back up the trail. Live ammunition isn't safe to carry in a fire. Anyway, he won't go far. Come on. Put your arm on my shoulder. All right, we'll start moving again.
But there's a fire all around us.
That fire in front just started. Maybe it's still got some holes in it. Come on.
We can't walk right into the fire.
I'm not walking into it. I'm looking for something. I think I see it.
What?
That black spot in there, beyond the flames. It's been burned already. If we can get there, we've got a chance. Hang on. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, get down on the ground. Get down. Slap those sparks out.
I can't breathe.
Get down as close to the ground as you can. There's a little air under the smoke.
It's hot.
Well, it's hotter out in those flames.
Can't make
Stop talking, will you? If we get lucky, we've got a chance to live. Lucas.
Huh? What?
Take a deep breath.
Huh?
That's cool air.
Yeah.
You stand up now.
Let me try.
Well, yeah, just about. All right, come on. There's a big burned-out patch further down.
But there's still little fires down there. Maybe they'll make a big fire again.
Well, things only burn once, Lucas. Come on. This is our only chance. Be careful with that ankle. I haven't got the strength to carry you again.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Wait a minute. Hold it. I thought I heard something. It's Gene. Gene! Gene, up here! Here, Gene! Up here!
Stay there.
We're safe, huh?
Yeah. Lucas, I don't know why we're here, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm sure glad I remembered how to pray.
Bert Stubby Lucas was returned to prison and served out the remainder of his sentence. With the finding of the body of Pete Shelby, this case from the files of your FBI was closed. But there's more to this evening's case than the moral that crime does not pay. Further investigation by the Forest Service showed that this fire began when an unthinking camper neglected to put his fire out. The terrible toll taken by fire in this country last year reached the staggering sum of $700 million in money and the irreplaceable total of 11,000 lives. There's a fire started in the United States every 20 seconds throughout the day and night. And the indicting fact is that more than 85% of those fires are started because of one thing: carelessness. This is the beginning of the outdoor season throughout the nation. Some of you soon will be starting on camping trips, on picnics, or on vacation jaunts that will take you outdoors. To you, we address this message. 100% of the fires started because of carelessness could have been prevented. Be careful with lighted cigarettes. Don't leave picnic fires unattended. Use fires if you wish, but never forget that while fire can be an important friend, while it can keep you warm and help supply you with a hot meal, it is also a treacherous enemy, and it can be deadly.
Friends, if you were impressed a few minutes ago by what I told you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the idea appeals to you of a low-interest rate first mortgage combined with life insurance to protect your home against death and hard times, then I suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. He'll show you exactly what this plan will do for you personally, how much money it can save you, how much added security it will give you. So contact your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story concerning America's #1 crime problem. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, Little Tough Guy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Little Tough Guy on This Is Your FBI.
The sign in the half-light above the entrance reads, Bells Trifle Inn. If you say it fast enough, you may be right. It's authentic English script, and it hangs over the door of an authentic English restaurant just south of the authentic Sunset Strip, owned and bartended by Belle Smithers. Inside, from the paneling to the prime rib, from the Welsh rabbit to the dartboard at one end of the bar, it's the Union Jack all the way. And it figures. Belle's authentic, too. 100% pure. Nebraska. I always sit at the bar.
Marlowe, you old dog, you've been neglecting me.
Yeah, well, I've tried to stay away from you, honey, but I can't. You're bigger than both of us.
Oh, you and your palaver.
Yeah, me and what you said.
You want a drink, honey?
Yeah, but make it with your own light hand for a change, will you? I'm tired of walking out of here on my knees.
Just an ounce?
The water will float it.
Okay, honey, it's your poison.
And my stomach lining. Hey, looks like most of the regulars are here, huh? Don't you ever get tired of looking at the same old faces?
I can stand it as long as they can. No, Marlowe, I kind of like it. It's clubby this way. You get a few people who just come in to see what a lady barkeep's like, but most of them are just regular folks, you know, real people who like the food.
And drink, huh, Belle?
Oh, yeah, sure. Sometimes I forget. I get all carried away working my jaw.
Cheers, baby.
Yeah, thanks, honey.
Oh. You know, sometimes you forget a lot of things, I think, like teaching school in, where was it, Nebraska?
Ogallala. That name don't stick with you worth a darn, does it?
Ogallala.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything?
Oh, it does to the folks back there. County seat of Keith County. It's right there on the South Platte River. That's just south of the North Platte River.
Yeah, well, that's a nice arrangement.
No,
yeah.
Marlowe, that's one thing I'll never forget, teaching school back there in Ogallala. I declare if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be doing this now. You see these rich cattle folks, they come through from Cheyenne, and what do they got but a 13-year-old shaver?
And where are they going with the shaver but England, and what do they need but a tutor?
And who do they draw but me? Right out of 10th grade social studies at Ogallala High School. I got a feeling you've heard this song before.
Yeah, just a few thousand times, Belle, but don't worry, I like it. Matter of fact...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smithers.
Oh, call me Belle, honey. What can I do for you?
Well, the young lady said you kept the darts at the bar.
For the dartboard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure, I do.
Well, it is all right throwing darts, isn't it? I'm waiting for someone, and I thought
it's perfectly all right, honey. Just make yourself at home. There you are.
Thank you. Oh, I hope I didn't bother you.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. In fact, if you want to build a house, I'd like that, too.
Well, thank you. For the darts.
Hey, Belle, that red hair, the green eyes. Did you get
Marlowe, you and your...
Don't say it. Just pour me another palaver and water.
If you don't beat all, I declare... Look out, Marlowe! Bullseye!
Smoke.
She made it, Marlowe. Why, your head was right in front of the target, and she still made it.
Yeah, well, I'm very happy for her.
I hope I didn't frighten you. I had no idea your head was in the way.
Neither did my head. As long as it's you.
Look, I'm really sorry.
Sorry? Why, we haven't had a bullseye all week. That rates a drink and dinner on the house.
Belle.
For two, of course.
Belle girl.
Right now, tonight.
Come again.
With Marlowe here, naturally.
That's my girl. The red hair and green eyes smiled. A nice smile. Went along with the gag. We toasted her throwing arm, my head, and Belle's solid sense of judgment in putting the dartboard at head level at one end of the bar. By the time we moved to a table for two, I knew her name was Monty Carr. And before dinner was over, I had a pretty good idea that everything about her was all right with me. Hey, Marnie.
Hmm?
You got that look again.
Oh, really? Which one?
The dark one. Happens every time you look toward the door.
Oh, yes, I expect it does. You see, I'm not exactly a free agent.
Oh?
Someone brought me here. Said he'd be back.
Ah. Think he'll object to our little party, is that it?
No. Not really. I guess I hope he doesn't come back.
I hope so, too. Tell me, can I play 20 questions?
I'd rather you didn't.
Okay.
I really feel pretty silly. It's so easy being with you.
No.
Like I've known you a long time, and I practically picked you up. I've never done a thing like that in my life.
Yeah, well, Belle picked us both up. I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't think you even heard me. It's very important to me that you know I've never picked anyone up.
Sure. I believe you.
You know what I mean, then?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm doing something wrong and I should feel guilty about it. But I don't. Oh, dear. I'm not making any sense at all, am I?
Look, why don't you just forget about it, huh? You said you felt easy with me. That's enough, isn't it?
Yes, that's enough. Well, I guess... I really think I should go now.
Oh, Belle will never forgive you for not finishing the trifle. House specialty, you know.
Well, maybe I'll come back sometime. I'll eat a double order.
Ah. Will you, let me take you home?
Oh, I don't know.
It'll be all right, Marnie. Very all right.
Well...
Can I take you home?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Good girl. We'll stop by the bar and slip Belle the grip, and then we'll be on our way. Huh?
Yes, I do want to thank
And
you.
who do they draw but me, right out of 10th grade social studies at Ogallala High School?
Yeah, you told me, Belle. Great story.
You ought to change it a little, Belle, just for listener interest. Hiya, Matthews.
Oh, hello, Phil. What brings you out?
Miss Carr, Lieutenant Matthews.
How do you do?
Miss Carr.
Great dinner, Belle.
Dinner bell.
Oh, I lost my head.
Honestly, Marlowe, I declare you say the darndest thing.
Yeah, I'm a regular Yale, yeah.
It was a very nice dinner, Belle. Thank you.
My pleasure, honey. You come again.
She will. Night off, Matthews?
Yeah, so far. Hey, you two have a drink with me?
I think the young lady's anxious to go home.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm taking Phil out of his way, Lieutenant, but Bedford Drive isn't too far. Maybe he could
Now,
come
wait
back
a minute. I'll make my own arrangements.
I
huh?
know some lovely folks on Bedford. The Dickinson, 600 block. Do you know them?
No, I don't. I'm north of there, 2470.
Oh.
Yeah, well, we'll see you, huh? Night, Belle, Matthews.
Good night.
It's nice to meet you both.
Yeah,
Good
night.
Turn right at this corner. It's the last house on the right.
Oh. Say, Marnie, can we do this again?
I don't know, Phil. Are you usually at Bell's in case I get the urge to throw darts again?
Yeah, well, I also have a home, and I'll get a dartboard.
Let's keep it at Bell's. Maybe later sometime I'll... Oh, wait a minute. This
What?
is the house.
Oh. Hey, looks like you got company. Car in the driveway.
Yes, I see it. I wonder...
The guy who was supposed to come back and didn't?
I'll say goodnight here, Phil. Don't bother coming to the door.
Oh, now, look, I think I...
Please. I mean it. Well, maybe I'll see you at Bell's again.
Don't call us, we'll call you. Is that it?
That's it, Phil. Thanks. I liked it.
Great work, Marlowe. So crazy about you, she's running the other way.
Paul, what on earth are you doing? There, then I'd be back. Never mind, Paul. Let's go inside. Good night, Phil. Thanks again.
It wasn't ideal the way the evening ended. Not the way I'd planned it, but then how could you plan an evening like that? Girl meets dart, girl throws dart, girl meets boy. Didn't make much sense, but it didn't have to. It was a nice evening. Short, but nice. Monty Carr was a nice girl. And I decided to leave it at that. Nice girl. It was straight up 11 o'clock when I got home. I thought about the red hair and the green eyes for several pleasant minutes, and then I went to bed, to sleep. Perchance to dream. Oh, well. Hello.
Matthews, Phil.
Yeah.
That girl you were with last night, where was it she lived?
Where did she live?
Yeah.
Look, it's not even 8 o'clock in the morning. You're asking...
Take it easy, Phil. Was it 2470 Bedford Drive?
Yes, it was 2470 Bedford Drive, and if you hurry, maybe you can get there in time for breakfast.
I'm already
Of
here,
all-
Phil. Then you better come on out. The dame has been murdered.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, so you think this old world of ours is fresh out of miracles? Maybe you sort of long for the days of the Arabian Nights or folks of fable who possessed those magic wands, lamps, rings, talismans that all produced wonders? Well, if you do, you'll find CBS's Mr. Aladdin a refreshing gent to meet. He gets the name Mr. Aladdin from the fact that his exciting adventures have the atmosphere of miracles about them. Listen for him later this evening on most of these same CBS stations. And now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, Life Can Be Murder.
All the way to Beverly Hills, I tried hard to see the face of the guy in the doorway the night before. Paul, Monty had called him, but it was no use. You can't remember a face you never saw. And the car in the driveway when I took her home, a Chevy Coupe, gray, two-door, 49 of 50. There are millions of them. It had been blue and bright with stars the night before. The morning was hazy, overcast, and so was I. Matthews met me at the door.
Come on in, Phil.
Sure.
Tell me, how long you known her?
Last night.
You sure?
I'm sure. Any idea what happened?
Oh, yeah. Someone was looting the place. The back door was jimmied and some stuff missing. This dame must have interrupted it and got herself killed.
Where is she?
What, the corpse?
Yes, the corpse.
In here.
Hey, that's not Marnie.
Did I say it was?
Oh, no, but I thought that... Never mind. Do you know who this is?
Yeah. Ann Harkness, according to identification on her purse.
Oh?
She's from New York. Taxi driver brought her here about 11 last night from the airport, and the coroner says she must have been shot shortly after that.
Uh-huh.
You bring your girlfriend straight here from Bell's?
Yeah.
Well, that's new for you.
All right, huh?
That would put her here by 10:30 easy.
So?
So the taxi driver says a red-headed gal answered the door and let the Harkness woman in.
That doesn't prove a thing.
No, it doesn't. I'd like to talk to her, though, Phil. You know where she lives?
She lives here, doesn't she?
No. House belongs to Mr. and Mrs. Orville Edwards. They're out of town. They called to Chicago yesterday with a death in the family.
Oh?
And the neighbors don't know anything about this Miss Carr, was it?
Yeah, Monty Carr.
Yeah. Well, I got a call into Chicago for the Edwardses. They ought to clear it up.
Mm-hmm.
Got something here, Lieutenant. Oh, hello, Mr. Marlowe.
Hiya, Mooney.
Yeah, what do you got, Sergeant?
Well, this address book. Phone numbers from the phone desk in the hall. Nobody named Carr listed, though.
Okay.
This note might be something from the big bedroom upstairs, front of the house.
Oh, let's see. It's signed Marnie, Phil.
It is?
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Dear Mrs. Edwards, thanks for the lovely remembrance. You're very thoughtful. I'll tell Miss Harkness to make herself at home.
Yeah, whatever that means.
I'll keep looking around, Lieutenant.
Do that, Mooney, huh? Well, as soon as the Chicago call comes through, we'll get our hooks into something.
Look, Matthews, you mind if I look around?
No, help yourself. You got any ideas?
Yeah. I don't think Monty had anything to do with it, and I don't know where she lives.
Okay, Phil. Only leave the note with me, huh?
I looked around and tried to figure things that didn't figure. Monty didn't live here, but she knew the Edwards. That is, she knew Mrs. Edwards, and she addressed her as Mrs. Edwards and signed herself Marnie. Maid, maybe, huh? Paul could have been anybody. And I wanted to find Marnie before I took up the matter of Paul with Matthews. Upstairs, by the phone in the master bedroom, I found something Sergeant Mooney had overlooked. Another address book, smaller, with phone numbers. I flipped through it. There was nothing under C for Carr, but under M for Marnie, there was a Crestview number, but no address. I decided to take the book with me.
Oh, you still here, Phil?
Yeah, just leaving.
Oh, look, hey.
What?
About that Carr girl.
Yeah?
She may be the sweetest kid in town, and she may be a killer. You never know.
Thanks for the tip.
And, I didn't call you to get in my way, Phil.
If I find her, I'll tell you. Fair enough?
Yeah, fair enough. Just don't get lost finding her.
It was kind of a break. Head start, at least. I had a phone number for Marnie that Matthews didn't have, and I wasn't for her against him. He knew that. I just couldn't think murder and Marnie in the same thought. And until I could, I'd string with her if I could find her. The morning haze was lifting somewhat as I stopped at a gas station on the strip and used the payphone.
Mr. Felix's, good morning.
What'd you say this was?
This is Mr. Felix's beauty salon.
Oh. Is Marnie there, please?
I'm sorry. Miss Marnie's not in today. Can someone else help you?
Oh, no, Look, would you be kind enough to give me a home phone?
I'm sorry, sir. We're not allowed to give out phone numbers.
Oh, but I'm an old...
It doesn't matter who you are. I can't give you her number.
Okay, thanks.
May I help you, sir?
I just talked to you a few minutes ago on the phone about Marnie.
I
remember?
told you then. I tell you now, we are not permitted to give out numbers. How did you find us?
Well, Mr. Felix is in the book and Marnie's not. Look, really, this is important. I'm doing this for her.
I've given Mr. Felix my word, and I've never broken it.
Yeah, well, I don't doubt it. Oh, Marnie's friend here. You know the special one? She keeps talking about her all the time. Isn't it strange? I can't remember her name.
Peg?
Yes, Peg. Sure, that's the one. Can I talk to her?
Well, Oh, all right. 36. Desk, please. 36, please.
Thank you.
I hope this never gets back to Mr. Felix. I can't imagine what he'd think.
Oh, I can't either, but don't worry. My lips are sealed.
You blast for me, Liz?
Oh, yes, 36. Peg, this gentleman.
Over here, Peggy. It's about Marnie.
Ah? What about Marnie?
Well, I don't have a home phone or her address.
She wouldn't give it to you, huh?
Well, no. She
She wouldn't.
You look all right to me. What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm a nice, clean-cut fella.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah?
What do you want with Marnie?
Well, I just want to see her. Good enough reason?
Best in the world. She don't feel too well today. She called me first thing this morning. Your fault?
No, I don't think so, no. Tell me, what did she say when she called?
That she didn't feel too well.
Ah. Well, now, look, Peg, does Marnie go out to Mrs. Edwards often?
Just when she's called to do her hair. Good enough reason?
You're best in the world. Do I get that phone number?
Ridgely 0040.
0040.
Yeah. And that's 1637 North Vermont, apartment B.
Ridgely 0040, 1637 North Vermont, apartment B, huh?
And walk softly by A. That's the landlady.
Yeah, well, I'll remember. Thanks, Peggy.
And, if you don't find her, come back. I'll give you mine.
Peg was something of a prophet, among other things. Well, there was no answer to my knock at 1637 North Vermont, apartment B, and no answer to the phone call I placed in the lobby. So I quit walking softly by apartment A, knocked there, and the doorway was suddenly filled with a solid block of granite.
Yes, I'm a landlady, but if she don't answer the door, it makes sense to me. She ain't in.
Well, have you seen her this morning?
Ain't seen her since she went to work yesterday morning. Ain't seen him either.
Her husband?
Husband? Young man. Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
And I was getting proud of my head. It could dodge anything from flying darts to door slams near the eyebrow. But that was about all I was proud of at the moment. I wasn't exactly closing in on Marnie. The landlady's snort didn't give me much of a line on Paul, if that's who she was exhaling about. And there was the matter of Ann Harkness, who flew into Los Angeles the night before, just in time to be murdered. Well, I drove to a nearby drive-in and mulled it over a sandwich. Coffee was grim, too. I was starting in on the routine that begins with, if I were Marnie, where would I go? When I got a flash of an idea. 10 minutes later, I was banging on another door. Bell! Bell, anybody home? Bell!
Oh, Marlowe, come in.
Oh.
I'll arrange for swinging doors first thing tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Bell, but I got an idea.
I told you lately we're not open for lunch.
I said I'm sorry, didn't I? It's just that...
Oh, I'm sorry, too, Marlowe. Guess I'm kind of off my feed today. I
All right.
declare you ought to see what that butcher sent me in the name of prime rib. And Charlotte
Bell.
called, said she'd floundered like a beached whale all night, bad tooth. She
Bell,
won't
will you
live.
run down?
And when I got here, this was here for you.
Oh, let's see.
Someone shoved it under the door, I guess. At least that's where I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, land of Goshen, come in. You get enough people, we'll put on a floor show.
You have been a busy boy, Phil. Hiya, Bell.
Make yourself at home, Lieutenant. I got work to do.
If you know that, you also know I'm getting nowhere.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, listen.
Huh?
You've been tailing me, Matthews?
Tailing you?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Phil, no. Just the boy's been going the same place as you have.
Ah.
A little bit later all the way around, and along about the second stop, the description began to fit you.
It did. Well, now, look, tell me, how did your phone call to Chicago come out?
Oh, we found out where your Monte car fits in.
Oh?
Yeah? That Harkness dame was a friend from New York who came to call on the Edwardses. And they tried to intercept her when they got the call about that family death in Chicago. Only they couldn't reach her. Now, your Marnie told Mrs. Edwards she'd stick around the house and wait for the Harkness dame.
Is that all?
Well, they described some of the stuff that might be missing. We checked, and it is.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
Tell me, how do you figure Marnie by now?
How can I figure her, Phil? She's missing.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is missing, isn't she, Phil?
I said if I found her, I'd tell you. You remember?
Oh, yes. I remember, Phil. I just want to make sure you do.
I had a reason for not telling Matthews about the note Bell gave me. It was signed Marnie, all right, but it wasn't the same handwriting I'd seen in the note she left for Mrs. Edwards. It said, Phil, meet me at 8:30 tonight in the park above the bluffs at Santa Monica. That was all. Except 8:30 was like 6 hours away. And it's just dark here at 8:30. And a fella can get killed keeping that kind of an appointment. Did you ever wait 6 hours for something to happen? Oh, it's no fun. Neither is the thought that maybe something final has happened to a pretty nice person. I was almost sure now that Paul was my boy. But almost wasn't close enough. And I had to find Marnie, if she could be found. Well, I got to the park above the Santa Monica Bluffs about 15 minutes early. Left my car a block or so away. And all the way to the park, I watched for a gray Chevy coupe, 49 or 50. When you look for them, they're hard to see. And then I saw it. Parking half a block down, a guy got out and headed into the park. I let him go, got to his car about the time he reached the bluffs. I don't know what I thought I'd find, but not in my wildest dreams did I expect what I found. 3 minutes later, I was foot to floor boarding it up the coast highway toward Malibu. The Seaway Motel, 21245 Malibu Road. That's the way the parking ticket I lifted from under the windshield wiper on the Chevy read. And that was good enough for me. I hit 2 wrong doors before I found the one I wanted, and I had to spring the lock. Marnie. He plays rough, doesn't he? Here, I'll untie your wrists.
He knows he can get away with it. Phil, I've been such an idiot.
You love him a lot, huh?
Who doesn't love their own kid brother?
Paul is your kid brother?
Yeah, all mine. Write it down somewhere, Phil. Big sisters don't make good mothers.
Take it easy, honey. You're okay now.
Sure, I'm fine. First I catch Paul stealing from the Edwards. Then I stand there like a zombie and watch him shoot down a woman he'd never seen before.
Take it easy, honey.
Oh, Phil, I'm sorry I didn't want to drag you into this. He asked me who you were when you brought me to the Edwards last night. I'd never heard of you, but Paul had. And...
Wait a minute. That's probably him now.
Be careful, Phil. He's crazy.
I'll be ready for him. Right behind the door.
Your bright boyfriend stood me up. We gotta get out of here.
Paul,
Hey, what is this? You big...
Oh, Phil. He's just a kid.
Yeah. Just a kid. I called Matthews and wound it up. Everything checked, everything balanced. Paul cried like the baby he was and blabbed his head off when he came to. Marnie just cried. Funny how many people dispose of anything from mayhem to murder with the phrase, he's just a kid. I'll bet someone said that about Capone, Dillinger, and Pretty Boy Floyd. Now take Marnie. She's... what a kid.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time in the 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and a decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, The Roaring Twenties.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with organized crime of 25 years ago. Even then, large-scale crime was nothing new. It goes back to the days of the Greeks and Romans. But in our country, big-time racketeering really took firm root in the Prohibition era, when Al Capone, Bugs Moran, and Crime Incorporated became household words. The day of the lone wolf criminal was passing. Crime developed into big business. Today, it is estimated that the sum total of all damage done by lone wolf operators does not amount to 1/10 of the cost of streamlined 20th century crime. Tonight, as you listen to Agent Putnam, who has ably served the FBI for over a quarter century, tell what went on during the 1920s. Don't think of this as ancient history, as something that doesn't happen now. Prohibition came and went, but organized crime still goes marching on. Tonight's file opens in the coffee shop of a Midwestern city's railroad station. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered and approaches the table occupied by his agent in charge.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Putnam.
Oh, hello there, Taylor. I thought you were in Brownsville.
Well, I just got off the train.
Have you eaten?
No, sir, I haven't.
Well, sit down. Join me.
Oh, thanks.
How'd it go up there?
Very well. A report will be on your desk in the morning.
Well, you better give it to Williams. I'm on my way to Washington.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for the train now.
Do you wish to order, sir?
Yes, please. I'd like some ham and eggs.
Okay, coffee with?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Say, Mr. Putnam, I hear you got your 25-year key.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Now, congratulations, sir.
Well, thank you. Funny, when it came in, I had quite a time realizing it had been that long since I joined the Bureau.
I guess it must have been a lot different back in 1926, huh?
Oh, it certainly was. If I remember correctly, there were only 9 field officers then, and about 500 special agents.
What made you decide to become one, sir?
Well, Mr. Hoover spoke to the graduating class at my law school. He sold a few of us the idea of making law enforcement our careers.
How long had Mr. Hoover been head of the Bureau then?
Oh, a little over a year. Mm-hmm. People were just starting to believe the statement he made that he was going to free the Bureau of political influence.
Tell me, what kind of facilities did you have in those days?
Very few. There was no such thing as a crime lab. None of us had cars, including the director.
I imagine working on a case then was more of an individual problem, huh?
Yeah, it was. Jim, how about a piece of this bread while you're waiting, huh?
Oh, fine. Thanks.
I was just thinking about one of my first assignments.
Oh? Well, let's hear about it.
Well, it's kind of a long one.
I don't mind, and can fill in time till your train comes.
Well, all right. You asked for it. I got on with a friend of mine, a police detective named Adams. I was sitting at my desk one day when he called. Putnam.
This is Adams.
Oh, hello, Johnny.
Can you use another case, Tom?
Oh, what kind?
Well, a motorcycle patrolman out on Route 9 stopped a truck for speeding.
Uh-huh.
Driver tried to shoot his way past, and he didn't make it. He's in City Hospital now.
Who is he?
I don't know.
Nothing on him?
$1.30 in cash and a girl's picture.
What about the truck?
Well, the motor number's been filed off, and the license plates were from a stolen car.
Oh.
That's not what I called you about, though. Inside the truck, we found some boards that looked like they used to be part of crates.
Uh-huh.
A few carried stamps from the Broadway warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
What it said on the labels, this was part of an interstate shipment, so I thought you might be interested.
Well, I sure am. Any of your men gone by the warehouse yet?
No, this word just came in. I thought I'd run over myself.
Good. I'll meet you there.
Oh, Tom!
Over here, Johnny, by the loading platform.
Oh. Find anything yet?
Oh, the place has been robbed, all right. Side door was jimmied. The watchman shot.
How long you been here?
Just a few minutes. I called the city hospital. They're sending an ambulance for the watchman.
You ask about that truck driver's condition?
Yeah, he's still unconscious. You found out yet who he is?
No, we don't have his prints in our file. Hey, there's plenty of whiskey in this place.
Yeah. The owner told me it's about all they use it for now.
Well, when'd you talk to him?
Well, after I found the watchman, I called him to tell him about the shooting and to find out when we could learn what's missing.
Uh-huh.
It'll be morning before they can start taking an inventory. Say, where's that truck now?
It's still out in Route 9. We've got it under guard.
Johnny, would you mind waiting here for the ambulance?
No. Where are you going?
To call the FBI field office in Chicago and advise them of this. Well, Jim, the morning after we inspected the warehouse, they took an inventory. A little over 1,000 cases of bourbon had been stolen.
Hey, that's quite a haul.
Yeah, even in those days, it represented about $25,000.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thanks very much. Oh, miss, may I have a napkin, please?
Oh, surely. Here you are.
Thanks. The warehouse watchman never recovered?
Yep, but he couldn't give us any help. Then, to make matters worse, the only link we might have had with the bandits vanished.
What was that?
The truck driver. He died.
Before you found out who he was?
Mm-hmm. Salt, Jim?
Yeah, thanks.
That girl's picture he had on him turned out to be useful.
Oh?
Yeah, she was a nightclub singer named Betty Russell. She worked at a nightclub named the Paradise. I went to see the Russell girl that night. The head waiter pointed her out to me. She was sitting alone at a corner table. Miss Russell?
That's right.
I'm from the FBI. May I sit down, please?
Is this a pinch?
No.
Then don't sit down. I'm a singer here and I'm busy. I go on in a couple of minutes.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Cops always got bad news.
I understand you were Eddie Warren's girlfriend.
5 years ago.
Well, he died this morning.
That's too bad.
You don't seem very broken up.
He was a nice guy, and I'm sorry he's dead, but I've seen him once in 5 years.
When was that?
A week ago.
Oh, where?
Here. He came in, we talked over old times.
That all?
Yeah.
Miss Russell, Eddie Warren was mixed up in the robbery of a warehouse. Did he tell you why he was in town?
He said he came to work on a good job.
Did he tell you it was a robbery?
He didn't say, and I didn't ask. In my business, you learn to listen.
I've gone over Warren's record. This robbery was way out of his class. He must have been working for somebody else. Have you any idea who that was?
I just told you. I didn't ask any questions.
Did he mention any names?
No. No, he told me he was staying at the Central Hotel. He wanted me to call him if I got lonesome. I never got lonesome, so I didn't call.
I see.
Now, I've got to talk to my piano player before we go on. You gonna stick around for the show?
No. No, I think I'll drop by the Central Hotel and have a look at Warren's room. If I need you for anything else, I'll come back.
Sorry I'm late, Tom.
Oh, that's all right. I went to the Paradise Club, saw Betty Russell.
Oh, Warren's girlfriend, huh?
She used to be. At any rate, Warren came to see her last week and said he was in town to go to work on a good job.
He wasn't lying.
The only other thing he told her is he was staying at the Central.
You taking a look at his room yet?
Yeah. Yeah, but all I found was a message slip. Somebody named Sherman called him.
Sherman. He leave a number?
No.
Yeah, that could have been Al Sherman.
Well, who's he?
Well, he's a muscle man for Pete Brown.
Say, I think you hit it.
Why?
Well, I went over the hotel phone records. Right after checking in, Warren called the Club Hollywood.
Uh-huh.
That's Brown's club, isn't it?
Yeah, but try and prove it. Officially, it's owned by some corporation.
Does Brown have any connection with the Century Building?
Yeah, why?
Well, shortly after that phone call, Warren asked the doorman how to get there.
His office is in the Century.
Johnny, let's find Pete Brown. How about a little more coffee, Taylor?
Yes, thanks. Well, go ahead, Mr. Putnam. Keep on with the story.
Well, locating Brown wasn't easy. We followed his trail all over the city. Until about 5:30 in the morning, we got word he was at the arena.
They didn't have all-night fights in those days, did they?
Oh, no. It was being used then for a dance marathon. Remember them?
Yeah, vaguely.
Oh, it was a contest to see which couple could stay on its feet longest.
Oh, yeah.
The dancers were allowed 15 minutes off the floor every 3 hours. The big idea was to see that they didn't sleep.
Why?
Answer that and you can analyze the 20s. The marathon craze started in little ballrooms. Before it was finished, the arena wasn't big enough to hold the crowds. This particular marathon was in its 28th day. We went there and looked around for Pete Brown.
There's Brown, down in that box. Come on.
Right.
Couple number 8. Couple number 8. Keep dancing. One more stop and the judges will wave you off the floor.
Morning, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Adams. You don't have to mister me.
Oh, I'd rather.
Come on in, join us.
Thanks.
You know Al Sherman?
Yeah. This is Mr. Putnam.
How do you do?
Hello.
He's with the FBI.
Well, nothing will happen to us tonight, Al, with this kind of protection.
Hey, get a load of that number 6 team. They're killers.
Mr. Brown, we've been looking for you most of the night.
Hey, you should have tried this place first. I come here every night.
Hey, Pete, the dame in the number 3 team is collapsing.
Look at the guy trying to drag her.
Yeah, they're being waved off the floor.
Mr. Brown, can we go someplace and talk?
About what?
Business.
Hey, stay on your feet.
What's wrong with talking right here?
It's a little public.
Attention, contestants. Attention. We have a $10 prize for the couple who does the best title. Now go to it.
What's on your mind?
Eddie Warren.
Who's he?
A truck driver who died at Mercy Hospital this morning.
That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear about anybody dying. I'll be glad to throw in a couple of bucks for his family if that's what you want.
That the way you take care of all of your employees when they get killed?
I don't understand.
Eddie Warren was shot after taking part in the robbery of the Broadway warehouse. He was working for you at the time.
Doing what?
Driving that truck.
What I need a truck driver for?
You don't have to be that cute with us. One of my men finally located the number you forgot to file off the chassis of that truck.
I don't know what either one of you guys is talking about.
About an hour ago, the detective who found that number traced it from the factory to a dealer here. It meant waking up a lot of people, but we found out the truck was bought by the World Express Corporation.
Well, then why come to me?
Because you own the corporation.
Oh, I own some stock in it, sure, but I own some in a lot of corporations. I'm practically a corporation myself. Nothing illegal about that, is it?
Mr. Sherman.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Shoot.
Did you know a truck driver named Eddie Warren?
No.
We hear you called him at the Central Hotel a few days ago.
You hear wrong.
Look, boys, I've heard as much as I want to. You think I was mixed up in a warehouse stick-up?
Frankly, yes.
Can you prove it?
No.
Well, let me know when you can. Right now, I'd like to watch the dancing. Al.
Yep.
Go tell the guy I'm putting up 50 for the next sprint. And tell him to make it twice as long.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen.
Hey, Carrie, that's the mail. Our check from the Equitable Society is due today.
Every month, right on the dot, those Equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. Checks that mean financial independence for life. And here's Mr. Frank Bailey to tell us how this plan worked out for him.
I started my plan 26 years ago. Now it's all paid up, and I've quit work for good.
In other words, Mr. Bailey, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
I'm 100% self-supporting, Mr. Keating. I'll never have to ask my children for a penny.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
My wife and I still have our old home in Brooklyn, but we don't like cold weather, so we hit the trail for Florida every winter.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I'm a Dodger fan, naturally. Now at last, I've got time to see all the baseball I want. Brother, was it a lucky day for me 26 years ago when my Equitable Society representative proved to me that you don't have to be rolling in money to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Bailey's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to our FBI file, The Roaring Twenties.
Pete Brown, to whom Special Agent Putnam has introduced us tonight, is a typical example of the underworld big shot. A man with many enterprises, from nightclubs and horse parlors to even shadier ventures. Who supplies the money that fills the fat wallets of the Pete Browns of this world? Didn't it ever occur to you that you may be contributing your share? When you patronize the black market, when you place a bet with a professional gambler in a locality where gambling is illegal, you are helping to support organized crime. Part of your money goes to maintain the underworld's own enforcement department of gunmen and professional killers. Part is used to corrupt police and public officials. Don't complain about crime waves while you yourself are helping to keep them going. Remember, as the criminal detection methods worked out by your FBI become more and more efficient, the criminal syndicates step up their own techniques in order to survive. Law enforcement agencies are still well ahead of the underworld. But even more progress would be possible if more of our citizens would make certain that not 1 cent of their money goes to swell the huge corruption funds of organized crime. Tonight's FBI file continues in the railroad station coffee shop where Agent in Charge Putnam and Special Agent Jim Taylor sit talking.
Well, I gather you didn't get any place with Pete Brown, Mr. Putnam.
No, not that night.
What was the next development?
The girl I interviewed at the club, Betty Russell.
Yeah?
She was found dead in her apartment.
Oh, murdered?
Yeah.
Brown and Sherman?
Well, that was our belief, but we couldn't prove it.
Mm-hmm.
So, with Brown's truck driver and the girl both dead, we had no possible witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
I was in my office facing these facts when the phone rang. Putnam.
This is Adams.
Yes, Johnny.
I just got a call from our ballistics expert. The bullet that killed Betty Russell was fired from the same gun used to shoot the warehouse watchman.
Well, now all we've got to do is tie Pete Brown into both jobs.
Yeah. I also got some word on the truck used in the hijacking. It came from the Bedford Avenue garage. They service all the World Express Corporation trucks.
Who turned it over to Brown's driver?
Well, he walked in and said he was a new driver for World. He waited a few minutes till they finished an oil and grease job and drove it out.
Do you know anything about this garage, Johnny?
It's a legitimate outfit, if that's what you mean.
Where are they located?
Bedford and Broadway.
Well, I'm going over there. That truck is about all we've got left to work on.
Oh, we've been in here an hour, Pete. I'm all steamed out.
Another couple of minutes, and we'll go get a massage.
Okay.
Al, remind me to call the farm.
When?
As soon as we get back to the office. I want to move that booze.
This so quick?
I don't like the heat those cops are putting on.
Yeah, but nobody can talk now. If Warren or the dame blew any whistles, the cop would have had us on the griddle already.
Al, only suckers gamble.
Yeah, but it took 4 trucks to haul it out there. Where you gonna stash it?
I got a place. We'll move it tonight.
Johnny, I think we got a lead.
Oh, on Brown?
On the warehouse robbery.
Uh-huh.
The garage manager told me something about the truck Brown's driver picked up. After the oil and grease job, the garage took a speedometer reading.
Yeah?
Leaving there, the truck's mileage was exactly 12,000.
Yeah, well, how does that help us?
When the truck was stopped out on Route 9, the speedometer read 12,031. I drove from the garage to that spot.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly 31 miles.
Is the warehouse in a straight line between the garage and the arrest point?
Yes. With no extra mileage on the truck's speedometer, it means Warren got rid of the whiskey at some point along that straight line.
Uh-huh. Did you clock the distance between the garage and the warehouse?
Yes, 7 miles.
That means the whiskey is someplace along those other 24 miles.
Right.
I'll get a car and we can start cruising. The minute we see any place that
Johnny, one of us ought to check at the Hall of Records. I'd like to know if Pete Brown owns any property out there.
Well, suppose you do that, and I'll call in and leave word for you every half hour.
Good. I'll do the same. If either of us gets anything, we'll pay Mr. Brown another visit. Hello?
Mr. Putnam there?
Speaking.
This is Chief of Police Williams. John Adams hasn't checked in for the last hour.
That's not good.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Not yet. I'm still going through the records. I'll call you back when I get anything.
Good.
Here's another batch of real estate records, sir.
I'm just finishing these.
Any sign of what you're looking for?
Well, I haven't been... Wait a minute. I think this could be it.
Huh?
Yes. Yes, look, if the chief of police calls me, tell him I'm on my way to headquarters. Any call from Johnny Adams, Chief?
Not a word.
Well, I think we found what we're looking for. How many men can you spare?
Oh, as many as you need.
Good. Get him. We're going out to a farm on Route 9. Chief, those trucks are just like the one Eddie Warren was driving.
Then this should be the right place. Shall I have my men moving now?
No, not yet. Hold it.
Huh?
There's a man in front of the barn door.
Doesn't look like Pete Brown.
It's not Sherman.
He's going inside.
Yeah. Looks like he's left the door ajar. Come on. Pretty busy in there.
Yeah.
Let's look in and see what's going on.
All right, come on, get it loaded.
They're loading a truck.
And there's Adams.
Where?
Tied up in that corner.
Oh, yes, I see him.
That's whiskey they're loading.
Mm-hmm. And there's Pete Brown and Al Sherman. You ready?
Yeah, let's move in. Okay, hold it, everybody. All right, Brown, all right. Get your men front and center.
You are not taking...
Oh, thanks, Chief. Now, the rest of you line up here. You're all under arrest.
Mr. Putnam, why'd you go to that particular farm?
I remembered Pete Brown talking that night at the dance marathon about all his corporations.
Oh, yeah.
Most farms along Route 9 were small. So when I came across a deed registered in the name of an incorporated farm, I was pretty sure it was the place we wanted.
You know, I've seen you on the pistol range, sir. How did it happen to be the chief who shot Brown?
Well, I couldn't. Special agents weren't allowed to carry guns in those days.
Oh, that's right. Chief kill him?
No. Brown recovered and stood trial with Al Sherman for the murder of Betty Russell. Each of them got life. Oh, say, I'd better get moving. My train goes in a few minutes.
Oh? Well, congratulations again, sir.
Well, thanks, Jim. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
There are other men in the Federal Bureau of Investigation who wear the 25-year key as a sign of their long devotion to duty. No matter what a special agent's length of service, however, he is a man who spends his waking hours working for you, protecting your life and your liberties, taking his life in his hands constantly in his never-ending job of tracking down and apprehending America's most vicious criminals. He is, in short, a man who lives by the motto of his organization, the motto of your FBI: fidelity, bravery, integrity.
Now, two final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm still in my 20s. There's plenty of time to start one of these plans later on, isn't there?
Well, it's never too early to begin a good thing. Start your plan when you're young, and your yearly cost will be exceptionally low.
Well, about how much would it cost me every month?
The amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you. Your Equitable Society man takes into account your present salary, your future income under Social Security, and the life insurance you now own. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, burglary. Its title, The Connoisseurs of Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ted DeCorsia, Tony Hughes, Wally Mayer, Charles Maxwell, Joyce McCluskey, and Paul Richards. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Connoisseurs of Crime on This Is Your FBI.
Division 88 of the Superior Court of the State of California and for the County of Los Angeles now in session. The Honorable Albert Winston, Judge presiding. Everybody rise.
It was the case of the people versus the oft-arrested, never convicted, smooth Earl Jernigan, sometimes bookie, charged in the first degree with a month-old killing of a kindly, gray-haired horse trainer named Kurt Harper, who had once almost been my client. It was the afternoon of the fourth day of the trial, and the prosecutor for the state had already built an almost airtight case against the alleged gambler when my turn finally came.
To further substantiate the state's claim that Earl Jernigan did willfully and with malice aforethought take the life of the deceased Kurt Harper. Will Mr. Philip Marlowe take the stand?
Raise your right hand. Promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
State your name and occupation.
Philip Marlowe, private detective.
Take a stand.
Mr. Marlowe, on the morning of the 30th day of July last, the day on which the late Kurt Harper was murdered, were you hired as a private detective by the said Mr. Harper?
I was.
And at that time, Mr. Marlowe, did Mr. Harper state his reason for hiring you?
He did. He wanted me to act as his personal bodyguard on the following day when he planned to drive to San Francisco.
Did he say why he needed a personal bodyguard?
He did. He told me he was afraid for his life, that he refused the gambler's demand that he drug a certain racehorse a week earlier, that gambler had threatened to kill him.
I see. Now, Mr. Marlowe, did Mr. Harper name that gambler?
Yes, he did.
Who was it?
Earl Jernigan.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Counsel for the defense?
Counsel for the defense waives cross-examination, Your Honor.
The witness is excused.
Didn't make sense. no cross-examination. Because from the opening adjective, the counsel for the defense, a dapper item named Calder, who always appeared in French cuffs, gray gabardine, and a cocky, uninviting smile, had raved, ranted, and practically spit at each witness the state had presented. So the courtroom was left with a tingling impression that Earl Jernigan's attorney had something of a surprise waiting up his legal sleeve. Later, when Calder was on his feet and addressing the jury, that something started out fast.
Now that the state has taken the trouble to offer so much circumstantial evidence, so much hearsay, rumor, conjecture, now will I smash all of that with the testimony of one man. One man known to all of you as an outstanding citizen of this city. A prominent real estate broker. An unimpeachable witness eager to testify. Mr. Leonard Gaines.
It worked. Landed in each and every lap like a live grenade and exploded all the way around at once. And when the eminent Mr. Gaines, gray at the temples, maybe 45, and neat and expensive midnight blue flannel with giant stickpin to match, took the stand, and in his own meeting of the board tone of voice told the court that Earl Jernigan had spent the entire day and night of July 30th last with him at his Malibu Beach home, the prosecuting attorney's jaw dropped to his chest and he stared, dumb.
That day or night did Mr. Jernigan ever leave my home. And as for the hour of the murder, 8 o'clock in the evening, we were having dinner. After that, we played gin rummy until midnight.
You're sure of that, Mr. Gaines? The hour of your dinner, I mean.
I am positive, Mr. Calder.
No, you can't be. You're lying.
Quiet in the court. Order, Miss Harper. Order in the court, please.
No, I won't be quiet. I won't anymore.
Miss Harper. Quiet. Order. This court is adjourned until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Another scotch and soda, mister?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, wait a minute, baby. I think I'm going to have company.
Mr. Marlowe, can I talk to you for a minute? I'm
Gail Harper, yeah, I know. What I don't know is why you're not doing 30 days on a rock pile with that rumpus you just kicked up in court. Would you like a soft drink?
No, thanks.
All right, just one, baby.
Check. The judge said he understood and left me off with a short lecture, which was what I had counted on.
Oh. You mean all that fireworks in there was planned, not just spontaneous combustion?
That's right. I had to have time. Look, Mr. Marlowe, will you work for me?
Oh, well, now look,
will
baby.
Will you help me prove that Mr. Leonard Gaines is a liar and that Earl Jernigan did kill my father?
Now, take it easy, Gail. It's a big mouthful, you know.
Mr. Marlowe, listen, please. There isn't much time. We gotta prove this tonight or never. By noon tomorrow with the outside, the case will go to the jury.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Take over where I left off. But first, let's get out of here.
All right. And never mind that drink, miss. Where do we start, honey?
With Leonard Gaines' ex-wife, Debbie Jansen. Here's a snapshot of her. They were divorced about 6 months ago, Mr. Marlowe, and she wasn't very happy about it.
No, huh? Made you figure she was your in?
Yes, and I was right. Mr. Marlowe, it took eavesdropping, bribery, second-story work, but I found out plenty.
I'll bet you did. Like what? Oh, hold it, Gail. Light's red.
Like the fact that Debbie and a guy called Eugene Maury are putting a bite on Gaines for $20,000. Blackmail, Mr. Marlowe, with the payoff scheduled to be made sometime tonight. Right now, she's staying at the Sunland Sulphur Springs Lodge out in the valley. Gaines used to go there once in a while for his arthritis. And the why of the whole business is a letter Gaines once wrote to his ex-wife.
No fooling.
Uh-huh.
Well, tell me, what's that to do with Jernigan's trial and Gaines being Oh, it's green now.
I think there's a connection, because yesterday I overheard Debbie tell this Maury something about Gaines' scheduled appearance at the trial today, and...
Yeah?
Oh, Mr. Marlowe!
Hey! Those jerk California drivers.
The man behind the wheel.
What about him?
That thin-faced, blonde hair. I've seen him before. I know he was trying to hit one of us.
Oh, fine. Well, that'll keep things from getting dull, won't it?
Then you're gonna help me.
Well, now look, who could resist you, baby? Okay, tonight I check in at the lodge at Sunland Sulphur Springs. Come on, let's get out of here. It was 8 o'clock and almost dark when I reached the foothills of the mountain range that separates the San Fernando Valley from L.A. proper, and turned off onto a narrow dirt road that ran through a twisting gorge, past a moon-faced watchman who asked no questions as he slowly opened a sagging wooden gate, faintly labeled Sunland Sulphur Springs, where Mother Nature's remedies bubbled from the earth private. It was another 5 minutes along the same dirt road uphill and through thick foliage before I was at a parking space out of my car and walking the last quarter of a mile toward the lodge itself that was spotted with widely separated cottages, also sagging, and each tagged Casa, and followed by something Spanish and hard to pronounce. Inside the place was cheap porch furniture and occasional threadbare rugs over scarred pine and deserted, except for a sleepy old guy with thick-lidded eyes and an accordion-wrinkled face who was slouched in a heap behind a sign on the reservation desk that read Maynard Sharp, no less, night manager. When I gave him my name and said that both my rheumatism and I needed a rest, he came too, almost.
Roomy, Mr. Marlowe. Well, let's see. Can let you have most any one of the cottages. Half of them are empty. Things kind of slow this time of year.
How slow can you get?
You'd be surprised. How's about Casa Francisco de Leon?
Casa Francisco, Yeah, that'll be fine, Mr. Sharp.
All righty, sir. Now, if you'll just sign the register here, I'll get your key. But,
As I signed my name, I checked the guest list quickly. And the next second found what I wanted, Deborah Jansen. And next to that, in a different hand, a cottage for the night. Casa Rolando de Barandido. That's close enough. Well, anyway, it was all I needed. I took the key from Mr. Sharp, a misnomer if ever you heard one, learned the location of my quarters, paid him in advance, and left.
Thanks, son.
Outside, I turned to my right, past a large open bath that smelled like rotten eggs and talked to itself like a junior Vesuvius, as more warm sulfur waters equally unpleasant to smell bubbled from a pipe in the center. Beyond that was the first cottage, another casa I couldn't pronounce, and it stayed like that all the way down the line until I reached the second one that showed light. It was the casa known as Rolando de Barandido. And when I moved closer and around to a window that was screen only, I knew that my client had done her eavesdropping well, because in the center of the room and putting on her coat was the ex-wife named Debbie, and standing nearby and holding on tight to the cigarette in his hand like it was support was what had to be the boyfriend, Eugene Maury.
You're sure that Gaines will go through with this all right?
For the 100th time, Eugene, yes, I'm positive. Can't you understand? He has to. Besides, $20,000 won't break him. It won't more than bend him a bit. Now stop worrying.
But I can't. Debbie, why must you go alone? Why can't I go with you?
Eugene, please, we've been over that. I told Leonard that I'd meet him in town at the Beverly Crest Hotel at 10 and alone. He agreed to also be alone. Except for the money.
Debbie, you do handle things well. Come here, darling. And a kiss for your brilliance.
Oh, please, Eugene, there isn't time.
Oh, what's the matter? Are my kisses losing their flavor at this point?
Don't be a fool. Look, it's late, Eugene. It's after 9 already. I've got to hurry. Now, go on. Go on, be a good boy and leave now. We shouldn't even be seen together tonight.
Well, why not, Debbie?
It's not smart. Here. Meet me at the Tulip Room, darling, at 11 as we planned. And Eugene, we'll have time and reason to relax. $20,000 worth of reason.
As Maury oozed toward the door, I slid away from the cottage and into the shadow of a clump of trees nearby. Stayed there as he walked out of sight down the road that led back to the parking space. Then a few minutes later, when Debbie clicked off the light and left, I moved out of hiding and started slowly after her at a safe distance. Until from someplace in the night, an ugly, snub-nosed automatic that belonged to someone blonde and thin-faced as a near automobile accident stopped me cold.
Where you going, Jack?
For air. I love to walk in the country at night, okay?
I wouldn't know, Jack. I'm a city boy myself. But as long as that's what you want, it's Jake with me. As long as it's where it's good and dark. Now, go on. That way. Move. Jack, that's far enough. Hold it. Turn around and face me.
Why, so I can watch you pull the trigger?
Never mind why. Just turn.
Okay, turn it is.
That's better. Now, one step closer.
One step closer.
Hey, what's that?
Not pleasant, my friend. Taking wing! Now, before I beat you into little pieces, let's have it. Who are you? Who do you work for, and what do you want with me? Come on, gunman, talk!
Okay. Okay, no more. My name's Langley. Work for Earl Jernigan.
Oh?
Yeah, I've been watching you ever since the trial started. Jernigan didn't want you moving in on it.
Which is why you tried to pick me off with a car when I was with Gail Harper this afternoon, huh? Come on!
Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Now what are you going to do with me?
For the time being, Buster, leave you as is. Flat on your back, because I've still got to catch up with a lady before she reads a letter. City boy.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, because of the sharp rise in America's birth rate during the war, we face a very serious educational crisis. Many communities will find that their schools lack sufficient teachers, classrooms, and facilities. Citizens must get together and work for better schools, more teachers. If we want all of our children to have a chance for a good education, we must take action now. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Eager Witness.
It was strictly hit and run. I piled Langley into the manzanita and didn't even wait to see him bounce. Instead, I took off through a gully that was a shortcut to my car, because I knew that Jernigan's watchdog had nothing to offer compared with the hot-headed Debbie Jansen, who at the moment, no doubt, was well on her way to the Beverly Crest Hotel, and a blackmail rendezvous that was a cinch to wind up in the final destruction of the letter. That was my theory, but I dropped it like a hot rock just as I crossed the path to the sulfur pool.
Mr. Marlowe! Somebody screamed! Yeah, he's there by the spring! Oh, gosh! Oh, my gosh! Sure had to happen to me.
It was nothing but sulfur fumes and the thick gurgle of the springs until Sharp played his flashlight over the pool. Then we saw her.
Oh, my gosh!
In the water that was turning red from blood oozing around the knife in her back.
Look! It's Miss Jansen!
Come on, Pop, give me a hand. Let's get her out of there.
Yeah,
Come on. Take it easy now. Take it easy. That's it. Debbie.
I never should have tried it.
Tried what? Who was it, Debbie? Who did this?
He got the letter.
Who? Who got the letter, Debbie? Debbie.
Marlowe, did she pass out?
For good, Maynard. She's dead.
Oh, she seemed to be mumbling something about a letter. Did you get what it was?
Only part of it. The killer apparently took the letter away from her. Believe me, that's bad.
Letter? What's a letter?
Wait a minute. Huh? It's probably that pheasant again.
Letter? Pheasant? What are you talking about,
Oh,
son?
I guess I'm just getting jumpy. Hey, there is somebody. Come on, Pop.
Sounds like he's over there, Marlowe.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Oh, no, that ain't gonna do you any good, son. Not in that brush, it ain't. And what's more, I wouldn't go any further if I was you.
But Pop, all he needs is 10 seconds and he can destroy that letter for good.
But just the same, there's 1,000,001 places a killer can hide in there and lay for you, son.
Yeah. Yeah, Pop, well, for the moment it's a stalemate. I'd sure love to find out who that snake in the bush is.
You know, I've run a peaceful place up until it's getting to be like one of them there movies. Only thing left out is a posse.
Yeah, you're so right. Murders in the night, lost letters. It's corny enough without a posse.
Yeah, and might dangerous, too.
Hmm? Yeah, I see what you mean.
Are you ready to...
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'll lead you back to the office. My Jasper, I don't understand this one bit. Miss Jansen is stabbed to death over that letter, and in her dying...
Hey!
Huh? What is it?
Shh. Up ahead there. Somebody duck behind that big tree. Keep the chatter going, man. Walk on up the path. Don't let him know we spotted him. Go on, talk.
Well, okay, sure. I was saying I don't understand. Well, our place here is generally as quiet as a tomb.
As the old man grimly ad-libbed his way up the path, I followed a few feet behind. When he got even with the tree, I turned suddenly, took 3 fast steps, and grabbed! Come here, you!
Hang on to him, Hang on to him!
Well. Mr. Leonard Gaines, the unimpeachable citizen himself. Stand still, Gaines.
A gun. What's the idea, Marlowe?
Try running and it'll come to you. I suppose you've got a legitimate reason for being here all thought up?
I'm here because I've got a touch of arthritis. I need a treatment and a night's rest.
Arthritis isn't all you're going to have if I find what I think I'm going to find in your pockets. Empty him, Buster.
Now,
I
look
said
here,
empty
you-
him.
All right, I'll empty them.
That's better.
Sharp, you're a witness, and I demand that you
Now, just a minute, Mr. Gaines. You're in a pretty bad spot to demand anything.
There's our baby. There's a letter we've been looking for. Pick it up, Gaines. Pick it up and read it.
Now, see here, Marlowe.
See there, Gaines. Read it while you're able to.
Yeah. My dear Debbie, if I didn't know you so well, I'd resent your stupid accusations. Now, look, Marlowe.
Read it!
We've already made our property settlement, as you're well aware, and you'll be a long time finding a court that says otherwise. Now you know where you can go, so why not get started as ever, Leonard?
Oh, fine. That's about as incriminating as a lecture on the family meat bill. Sharp, whose jurisdiction are we under here?
County Sheriff's Office.
All right, call him. Also, call your man out on the highway and have him lock that main gate.
Main gate?
Yeah.
Say, now that's a good idea. I'll do it right now.
Now, wait a minute. Have you got a gun?
Yep, got a rifle. Been in the family for years.
Can you use it?
Well, yeah, I reckon I can. Where are you going?
Out to round up Langley. He'll be pushing hard to give his boss a star witness here a big helping hand. I want to be in shape to push back. And remember, Pop, keep your eye on Gaines and not on the phone when you make those calls. I'll see you. The second time that night, I started down the hill and toward the car lot, keeping in the shadows and moving slowly this time. Because it was odds on that Langley had taken everything in. And I knew that he'd try to part my hair with a gun barrel and pull Leonard Gaines out of the jam he was in the very first chance he had. So I stayed off the paths long enough to have both socks full of burrs when it happened. But not what I expected. It was the Sharp family blunderbuss that had exploded with a blast like a small howitzer. So also for the second time, I turned and ran back up the hill, this time to the office. I got there just as Maynard, climbing hand over hand up a smoking rifle barrel, made it to his feet. Maynard, what happened? Where's Gaines?
Well, I don't know. It got away, I guess.
Well, the shot, what about that?
It went up there, through the roof.
Oh, fine.
Well, gosh, I didn't suspect a thing. He just said he wanted to smoke.
But he didn't happen to have a match, I know. So you hung your rifle over your arm, stuck both hands in your pockets to find one for him, and that's when he took you.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Well, how'd you know?
Never mind, Pop.
Well, I made a grab for him, though. Ripped his coat about halfway off.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
But I'm sure sorry he got away, Mark.
All right, don't worry about it. Can't get far with the gate locked.
Well, I got bad news there, too. Oh, the gate's locked all right. But there's a back road.
There's a back what?
Back road.
Right, yeah, well, go ahead.
It ain't much. It's rough and rocky, but it's passable. And anybody's been up here as often as Mr. Gaines has sure know about it.
Oh, great. Look, Pop, can't you understand that there was a murder committed here tonight and we had the murderer? No buts! Fell for the oldest gag in the world.
But
I was a sucker to turn him over to you. And will you stop waving that envelope?
I just think you ought to see this.
All right, what is it? Oh. Where'd you get all that loot?
Gaines dropped it when I ripped his coat.
20 grand, it says here on the wrapper. There's something else written here, too. Casa Rolando de Barandido at 10. Casa... Pop, that's it. That's the answer. Come on, we gotta get down that back road in a hurry. With Sharp at the wheel of the pickup truck, we bounced over the pair of sometimes parallel ruts studded with stones the size of bowling balls. It was called a back road. The better part of 2 miles before he cut lights and motor and whispered that if Gaines was going to get stuck at all, it was sure to happen in a dry wash just around the next bend. I told him to wait and went ahead on foot. He was right. Gaines was stuck in more ways than one. His car was up to its hubcaps in sand and his wallet up to its stamp compartment in blackmail, conducted by his ex-wife's murderer with the same lever she'd had, the letter. It was Eugene Maury, and clenched in his hand was a tattered white envelope, nothing more.
I'll make it easy for you.
I held my .38 in close to my side and edged up behind him.
20,000.
Maury, I don't have that much.
You liar. You're going to pay her that. I don't know. I know because we worked the deal out together. Only she got greedy. She tried to double-cross me and pull it alone.
So you killed her?
Yes, I didn't intend to, but when I found out that she tricked me, I was furious. The first thing that I knew, I'd stabbed her. That's enough of that. Just give me the money. You've nothing to worry about.
Now, listen, Maury, I tell you
You listen, Gaines. You're in no position to bargain. It's better than having your $200,000 gambling debt exposed and your reputation ruined, isn't it? Or facing the trigger man, Langley, if you refuse to alibi for Jernigan, isn't it? Or bucking a perjury charge if you do alibi? Oh, no. You got yourself in the corner again, so pay off. It's only 20 grand.
But I tell you, Maury, I don't have it.
You're
I
lying
just simply-
again.
No, he isn't. Don't move, either one of you. Leave your hands where they are. I got the 20 grand right here, and it's pretty well earmarked as blackmail payment already. But just to round things out, Maury, I'll take that envelope you've got there.
This? Well, what do you want this for?
Funny man. Because it's no doubt postmarked with an hour, a date, and a location, which together with Brother Gaines' own handwriting places him out of town on July 30th, a time he swears he was at his Malibu home all day with Jernigan. Right, Gaines?
Smart boy, aren't you, Marlowe?
You still got a chance, Gaines. You better gamble with me. You've got nothing to lose now.
I'm with you.
Stand still, Buster, or help me out.
Now, Gaines, go! Oh! Oh, my leg!
Were you thinking of going someplace, Mr. Gaines?
No. No, I'm not going anyplace, Mr. Marlowe.
Well, Gail, the big show's about to start. Court will be in session in a few minutes.
I know. And different from yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you did a swell job, Mr. Marlowe. Gee, I don't know how to thank you.
Save it, baby. That scale Lady Justice holds in her hands is in better balance today. It was your hunch and old Maynard's blunderbuss that did as much to put it there as my running around through the brush at Sulphur Springs.
But all I knew was that Gaines was lying. I didn't know it was as complicated as it was.
Now, that's because Debbie Jansen was twice as treacherous as we figured.
I still don't understand. How did you know that Eugene Maury had killed Debbie?
Well, you see, baby, I overheard her tell Maury that she was going to meet Gaines in the Beverly Crest Hotel at 10 for the payoff.
Uh-huh.
But I figured that was a lie strictly for Maury's benefit when Pop gave me the packet of money Gaines had dropped. It had that complicated name of a cabin and the time of the appointment, which was also 10 written on it. So I knew the real meeting was scheduled to take place out there. See?
Oh, I see. Then she was going to send Maury off to the Beverly Crest while she collected the money at Sulphur Springs and then beat it alone.
That's it, honey. You see, if her cabin had been named something simple like Number 4, then Gaines could have remembered it. Instead of that Casa Robino del Bangadoro, or whatever it was, he had to write down, you see? Well, then things might have been different.
Ah, you'd have found a way. After all, you figured out it was the postmark that was important.
Only after I'd been slapped in the face by a perfectly harmless letter with no envelope. Had to be the postmark. What else?
Oh, they're starting.
Yeah.
Good luck, Mr. Marlowe. Give him the works.
Don't worry, baby. I'm the eager witness today. We're going to knock them dead. Literally. They got it coming. I watched Jernigan's face as the preliminaries got underway. The killer was beaten. When the court finally settled down to work and the prosecutor took over, I listened to his deft build-up as he primed the jury and the dramatic ringmaster voice he used when he called.
Will Philip Marlowe take the stand, please? Now, Mr. Marlowe, you told us yesterday that you are a private investigator. Now will you tell the court in your own words what happened to you last night?
I sat there looking into the cold, baleful eyes of the prosecutor and thought of a paraphrase on that wonderful quote from Oliver Wendell Holmes. It's not enough to ask for justice. One must also hope for mercy.
Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Well, it began here in this room yesterday afternoon at about 3:30 when the counsel for defense called a witness, a Mr. Leonard Gaines, to the stand.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight's file, The Sorrowful Swindler. Before opening tonight's file, it is my pleasure to bring you season's greetings from the Equitable Society. This week at the Equitable Society, in the lobby of our home office building, we have decorated one of the tallest Christmas trees in New York. This very afternoon, as we gathered round this tree and the sound of the traditional carols echoed through the halls, there was one pleasant thought that kept coming to our minds. We thought of all the homes in this country that are celebrating Christmas more merrily, more securely. We thought of all the children to whom Santa Claus will be more real, because someone in that home had the forethought to purchase life insurance. And we of the Equitable Society and the Equitable Society representatives all over America are happy to have done our share in bringing that kind of happiness to so many American homes this Christmas time. And so to each of our 3.25 million members, and to the other millions of Americans who enjoy this radio program, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States wish a very Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year. And now to the file on the Sorrowful Swindler.
With America virtually on the eve of celebrating her first peacetime Christmas in several years, the topic of crime seems hardly in keeping with the mood of the day. But then there is a negative kind of relationship between the two. Because it can be said truly that the doctrine of crime is the direct antithesis of the philosophy of Christmas. One is the religion of taking. The other, the religion of giving. And to the criminal, Christmas time is no more than just another time in which to ply his profession of cheating. His profession of cheating, as demonstrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Several years ago, during another Christmas season, a man using the alias of Colonel Weatherford and a companion in larceny were speeding eastward on a crack train headed for New York.
You know, Colonel.
Yeah?
I still can't figure out how come we leave Chicago so quick.
I think, Michael, we may sum it up in one word of 2 syllables.
Like which?
Police.
You mean they were hep to us?
They would have been, Michael, shortly after that check I cashed began to ricochet.
Yeah, but suppose they get an idea we caught this train and they got the New York police waiting for us when we roll into Grand Central.
Please, Michael. I'd rather not have to wrestle with that remote contingency for the moment.
Huh?
Allow me, if you will, to revel in a vision of the unbounded joy of my dear Valerie when I show her the fruits of this little mission to the west.
You ain't gonna give her the whole $5,000.
Valerie has demanded a mink coat of Santa Claus. And Valerie, my dear Michael, knows who Santa Claus is.
Have your tickets ready, please? All right, get them right here, Colonel.
Now I check your ticket, please, madam.
Oh, yes. Here's my ticket right here.
Thank you.
What time do we get to New York in the morning, Mr. Conductor?
9 o'clock.
Well, I do hope my daughter is there to meet me.
Sweet little old lady, ain't she?
Yes. You may keep this part, madam.
Oh, thank you. Oh, just a minute, please.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd help me. I have some stock certificates with me, which may be very valuable.
Colonel.
I'm listening.
I'm kind of afraid to keep them in my berth with me tonight.
Well, I'll be back directly, madam, and we'll make some arrangements, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you very much.
Michael, I think Donder and Blitzen and the other tiny reindeer are about to make a landing on our own roof.
Since crime never takes a holiday, neither does your FBI. And at about the same moment that the pompous gentleman on the New York-bound train became stock certificate-minded, Special Agent Barclay in the New York office of the FBI was handed a teletype from Washington.
What does it say, Alan?
Well, Jim, there goes my Christmas shopping push with Marjorie today. Oh? They want us to go to work on a swindler.
Oh, anybody we know?
No, he's avoided federal violations up to now.
Well, what's the up to now?
He put over a fraudulent deal in Denver a few days ago by posing as a United States attorney.
Uh-oh.
He may have stopped over in Chicago, but they believe he's headed for New York.
Oh, is this his home?
He's got a record here.
Well, who is he?
Several persons, it seems. Colonel Josiah Weatherford and about 6 others.
Well.
Here, look this over and let's get busy.
Right.
While you're digesting the teletype, I'll check with the New York police. And also put a cover on railroad, plane, and bus terminals.
I didn't quite catch the name.
Weatherford. Colonel Josiah Weatherford.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm Mrs. Greeley.
How do you do?
Will you please sit down?
Thank you. I came primarily to apologize for staring at you as I did.
Oh, I didn't think anything about it.
You see, you look so much like my own dear mother.
Oh, then I feel quite honored.
She passed on last March.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
This is to be my first Christmas without her. It'll be most desolate.
Yes, I know it will.
You live in New York, Mrs. Greeley?
Oh, land, no. It's too big a place for me. I'm just going there to spend Christmas with my daughter.
How fortunate for your daughter.
Oh, I suppose that you live in New York?
Well, I sort of divide my time between Chicago and New York. I have an investment business with offices in both.
Investment business, did you say?
Yes.
Well, then maybe you'd know about my stock certificate.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, know whether they're any good or not.
Oh. Well, I don't know. May I see them?
Oh, dear. I've already let the conductor put them away in a safe place for the night.
Oh.
You see, I was going to have them looked into while I was in New York.
I could do that for you.
You see, my husband has been dead about 10 years, and I didn't know he'd left anything like that till the other day. I was rummaging around in his old desk, and, well, there it was, 1,000 shares, all tied together.
1,000 shares of what?
Lodestar Mining Company.
What was that again?
Lodestar Mining Company.
That's what I thought you said.
Do you know something about it?
Well, it's not listed on the exchange anymore that I know.
Oh, then you mean it's no good?
I wouldn't say that. I want to look it up for you.
Oh.
You will let me serve you on this, won't you?
Oh, I'd be very glad if you would. Especially since that's your business.
Well, now, you just leave everything to me, and I'll be talking to you again in the morning before we get off the train.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, how'd you make out?
Santa Claus is not merely knocking at our door, Michael. He's trying to break in with a pack full of gold.
Special Agent Farrell speaking.
Morning, Jim. This is Alan.
Hey, say, where are you?
Grand Central, waiting to cover the Manhattan Limited when it gets in.
Good. I was just going to have to hop over there myself.
What's up?
Well, Weatherford's on that train.
How do you know?
A teletype just came in from Chicago. He passed a bad check there yesterday. And the ticket agent at LaSalle Station remembers selling Weatherford and a man with him space on the Manhattan.
Then I better run. It's about to pull in.
Right.
Yes, sir, Mr. Barclay. A man of that description occupied space in car 254.
Then what happened to him, Porter?
Well, he and the fellow with him got off at Harmon this morning.
Uh-oh.
I sure wish I'd have known earlier.
Well, we didn't know ourselves in time to be prepared for that trick. Well, thanks anyway.
Say, wait a minute.
Yes?
There's somebody might know something about him, and maybe she's still in the station.
Who?
A little old lady who had the space across the aisle from them.
Oh?
This man gave me a note when he got off at Harmon to give to her when she got up.
What does she look like?
Well, her name is Greeley. And she's about 5'2", gray hair, and she's wearing...
Michael.
Yeah?
Valerie's waiting in the apartment here for me. I prefer to see you alone.
Yeah, I prefer the same thing. I'll wait for you downstairs.
Splendid. Valerie? Valerie?
I'm in here.
Valerie, my darling, come here.
Wait a minute, not so fast.
But, my dear, aren't you glad to see me?
I don't know. How was your trip?
How was it? Look, my sweet. Here. $5,000.
Let me see one of the bills.
They're genuine, every last one of them.
Oh, my darling, I am so glad to see you. I have missed you so much. And now I can go right down this very day and get my mink coat.
Oh. Well, you see, Valerie...
What's the matter?
Well, naturally, you're going to get the fur coat, Valerie.
That's right.
But tomorrow will be ample time. What is it, my sweet?
I'm waiting for the hook. What is it?
I merely want to retain possession of the money for the balance of the day.
Go on.
For $5 a share, darling, I can pick up 1,000 shares of Lodestar mining stock from a party who doesn't know their true value.
Have they got any true value?
Have they? Lodestar merged a few years ago with Rocky Mountain. Each share of Lodestar is still exchangeable for 1 share of Rocky Mountain, worth today $100 a share.
You mean put out $5,000 and get back $100,000?
Exactly.
Look, a mink coat on the back is worth $40 in the window. Nothing doing.
Well, darling, you can't.
You just dreamed this up to keep from coming across.
I swear I didn't, Valerie. She's going to call me any minute.
What?
Now, don't get excited, my dear. Don't get excited. It's a little old lady, a Mrs. Greeley I met on the train. She has the stock.
Oh, yeah?
That's probably Mrs. Greeley now. Colonel Weatherford speaking.
This is Mrs. Greeley.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Greeley. Are you at your daughter's now?
No, she lives in the country and she didn't get my telegram until this morning. Oh, but she'll be in for me this evening.
Oh, I see.
It was snowing, so I took a room in a little hotel not far from the station to wait for her.
Of course. Well, Mrs. Greeley, I have some good news for you about your stock.
Oh, you have?
How would you like to have $5,000 in cash for a Christmas present?
$5,000?
That's right.
Good gracious me.
Now, you just give me the name of your hotel, and I'll be right over in a few minutes.
You mean we'll be right over?
Alan.
Yes, Jim.
Well, I mushed over as soon as I could.
Good. I think this is our best prospect of getting a line on Weatherford.
The Greeley woman checked her bag at the station, huh?
Yeah.
You got anything out of the conductor?
Mrs. Greeley gave him what she said was some stock certificates to keep safe for her last night.
Oh?
Weatherford was across the aisle and saw it all.
I see.
10 to 1, he's trying to pull a swindle on her for that stock.
Well, I hope she comes back for her bag before the job's done.
Yes, but she checked it 2 hours ago. And a lot can happen in 2 hours.
Colonel Weatherford,
Yes?
if the Lodestar Mining Company is out of existence, I don't see why the group this young lady represents wants to buy my stock.
Oh, you should make that clearer, Colonel Weatherford.
The group still controls the Lodestar Company's property, Mrs. Greeley.
Oh.
And they're going to start operating again. And they're willing to pay $5 a share for all the old outstanding stock.
Well, maybe I'd better hold on to mine, then maybe it'll be worth more after a while.
Oh, explain it to her, Colonel.
It may be years before it's worth a cent more, Mrs. Greeley, and after all, $5,000 is a lot of money.
Well, I'll trust your judgment, Colonel Weatherford.
Good. I'm sure you won't regret it.
Do you have all that money with you?
Yes, here it is. $5,000. $5,100 bill.
Gracious me.
Now, if you have the stock, please.
Oh, of course, yes. It's right here in my handbag.
Splendid.
Yes. Yes, here we are.
Mm-hmm.
And now I want you both to put up your hands.
What? What's the meaning of that gun?
Oh, it merely means that I know as much about Lodestar as you do, you old swindler. And I wish I did have some of the stock.
Well, now, look here. You can't...
asked her if she didn't want $5,000 for a Christmas present, didn't you?
But I...
Well, I'm not going to give up my mink coat this easy.
Be nice now. And back into that closet over there. Both of you. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe somebody will open it before Christmas.
crooks don't qualify as men of goodwill, do they? So let's leave them for a moment while I tell you about someone you like. A man who is bubbling over with the contagious good humor that infects all good people this time of year. This week at the Equitable Society, I met a senior vice president coming out of the building. He was carrying a regular pyramid of packages in his arms. And just as I said hello to him, something went wrong with the middle of the pyramid, and half of his packages fell out of his arms and slid to the floor. Serves me right, he laughed as I helped him to pick them up. Just what I deserve for putting off my Christmas shopping till the last minute and then trying to do it all at once. He paused and chuckled. And I'm the man who's spent his life telling folks not to put things off. My business in life is telling folks not to put off buying the life insurance protection they need. Well, I said, that's not such a bad way to spend your life, is it? He smiled and answered, saying, yes, there are a lot of people in this world who are much happier right now because someone from the Equitable Society kept urging a husband or father not to put off buying life insurance. Believe me, that's a pretty pleasant thought for a fellow to entertain this time of year. Well, as I said goodbye to him, the thought came to me that it'd be a very fine thing if all members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States had the same opportunity to know the officers of their society that I have. Could get to know the sincerity and human understanding that they put into their daily work, managing the life insurance of 3.25 million Equitable Society members. I've met all these men, and I've yet to find any stuffing in any one of their shirts, or any brass in any one of their hats. No matter how important their jobs are, their doors are always open, and their time is always at the disposal of members of this Life Assurance Society. You see, the officers of the Equitable Society are the kind of men who take pride in the thought that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the file on the Sorrowful Swindler.
There is a saying that no one is so easily swindled as a swindler, and the victim, intending himself to commit a crime, can ill afford to complain to the law. Therefore, being denied recourse to the law, he usually takes matters into his own hands, and generally with the same net result. Both are caught. At the moment, however, the little gray-haired confidence woman is trudging through the snow away from the hotel with $5,000 in $100 bills, while behind the locked door of the closet in the hotel room.
But, Valerie, darling...
Don't darling me, you financial wizard.
Nagging me is not going to get us out of here.
You just be glad it's a closet where there's not room enough to swing at you.
Michael's waiting just outside the hotel.
Sure, probably building a snowman.
But he's surely seen the woman leaving by herself.
Oh, of course. He probably helped her across the street.
You'd think he'd suspect something and come up here to see about us.
Oh, no, that calls for thinking.
Valerie, if you'll help me push against the door just once more, I'm sure we can force it.
I should knock myself out getting you out of a closet.
Look, you're in here, too.
You got us in, you get us out.
Well...
5,000 and get back 100,000.
Please.
Can't miss. It's a sin.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Valerie, shut up. Come on. Let's get out of here quickly.
Wait a minute. Now, I'm warning you. I'm getting a mink coat tomorrow, or else.
Or else what?
Or else the police are going to learn where you got that 5,000 in the first place.
But, Valerie, darling, you can't...
You heard me. It's the mink or the clink.
Well, it doesn't look like our Mrs. Greeley's coming back for a bag.
Well, she only checked it a couple of hours ago. Give her time.
Yes, but in the meantime, this Weatherford could have...
This looks like our little lady now.
Yeah, seems to fit her description all right.
And she's going over to the baggage counter. Come on.
No, wait a minute.
What?
For For one thing, somebody's trailing her. Huh? Look over there. And according to the conductor's description, that would be Weatherford's pal.
Yeah, you're right.
And item number 2, do you know who our Mrs. Greeley really is?
No.
I had dealings with her a couple of years ago. That's an old-time operator who's known as Larceny Annie.
What?
So far as Weatherford and she are concerned, I'd say at this point it's a question of who has done what to whom.
Well, then let's pick them up and ask some questions.
And Miss getting Weatherford?
Hey, look, there she goes.
And her shadow, too. Come on, Jim. Let's make it a convoy.
What good is it going to do to come back here to the apartment?
Michael wasn't in front of the hotel, was he?
So what?
Darling, please. Patience and fortitude. Probably saw the woman leave and suspect...
Oh.
Just a minute. Hello?
This is Mike. Say, what's going on?
Where the devil are you, Michael?
I seen the old lady leave the hotel by herself, and I said something's crazy about this.
Where's she now?
I'm in a telephone booth at the State National Bank.
I said, where is she?
She's standing in line with a deposit slip and a fistful of dough.
Oh.
What happened?
We've been robbed, Michael.
Yeah?
Don't take your eyes off her until she holds up somewhere, and then call me, do you hear?
Sure,
If you slip up, Michael, it'll be a cheerless Christmas for you and me.
What do you mean?
Did you ever spend Christmas behind the bars, Michael?
Not yet.
Then do what I tell you, or you will.
Here comes Larceny Annie's shadow back from the phone.
He must have contacted Weatherford.
What do you make of all this?
I'd say that Weatherford has now learned how it feels to be swindled himself.
He took somebody for the money first, and now Annie's taking him.
Yes, which puts it up to us to take them both.
Well, what's your idea?
You stay here and keep your eyes open.
And you?
If Weatherford's pal saw me talking to Annie, what would he probably think?
Well, that you were a confederate of hers, maybe.
That's all I wanted to be sure of.
What?
Maybe this'll do the trick, Jim.
Come, darling. Let me help you trim the Christmas tree.
You better get out and trim somebody for that mink coat.
I tell you, I'm waiting on a telephone call from Michael.
I'm surprised he can even use a telephone.
You should not disparage Michael's intelligence, my dear.
Ha! Providence beat me to it.
Michael is a simple soul, but a loyal one with a great amount of common sense. And on occasion displays a flash of superior intelligence.
Maybe you ought to be working for him then.
May I fix your cocktail?
No, and don't try to soften me up because I'm...
Yes?
It's me, Colonel.
Well?
I done what you told me.
Where is she?
You better meet me quick, corner of Madison and 91st.
There are 4 corners, Michael, you know.
Yeah, but I'll be standing on just one of them, boss. East side downtown. You better hurry.
I'll be there right away.
You mean we'll be there?
Then come on quickly, my dear. Now you shall have that mink.
Here you are, sir.
Valerie, my dear.
Okay. Here you are, driver.
Oh, thanks, miss.
All right, where is he?
Right over there. Michael,
Oh, hiya.
where's the woman?
I done a good job of trailing her. You ought to be proud of me.
I said, where is she?
Right in that brownstone house.
Well, what are we waiting for? Lead the way, Michael.
Okay, come on. She went right in here, the ground floor.
This better work.
Please, my dear.
Yes?
Greetings, Mrs. Greeley.
Well, come right in.
Go ahead, darling. Michael. I dare say you're a trifle surprised to see us again.
Well, as a matter of fact, Colonel Weatherford, I am a little surprised the way things turned out, but we rather expected you'd come here.
Who's we?
Yes, what do you mean?
What she means, Weatherford, is that you're all under arrest.
What? What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Huh?
This is an apartment that we used on another case. It was also convenient to bring Mrs. Greeley here for questioning. We hoped you'd follow her.
You mean she's working with you?
Oh, not willingly, Colonel. But as you know, this is the Christmas season, and it's full of surprises for everyone.
And now, your FBI would like to take this opportunity to wish for all of you a Merry Christmas and a happy, peaceful, and prosperous New Year. And through your continued support and cooperation, it will go on protecting your right to enjoy them year after year.
Before we tell you about next week's thrilling case from the files of your FBI, a word about a man worth knowing. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for the financial security of life insurance. In the past 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has weathered 4 wars and 7 major depressions. During that time, over $5.5 billion have been paid to policyholders. This tower of strength, security, and stability is represented in your community by a man whom hundreds of your fellow citizens know as their good friend, the Equitable Society agent, who, like your FBI, is dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Murder on the High Seas.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Whistler's strange story, Final Papers.
On a clear morning, you could see Catalina Island from the Craig's hilltop home. But Anna Craig was not interested in the view. No. As she paced up and down the terrace, her eye was on the long, winding road leading to the house. She was waiting for the mailman. Waiting. That's all you've been doing lately, isn't it, Anna? But you're certain that it can't be much longer. Then you see Mrs. Owens, your housekeeper, coming toward you and smiling.
Mrs. Craig, here's a letter for you. I think perhaps it's the one you've been waiting for.
Oh, Mrs. Owens.
Well, is it?
Yes.
My note is to come to the Hall of Justice in 2 weeks. I'm to be sworn in as an American citizen.
Oh, your final papers. Oh, my. It seems like yesterday that Mr. Craig came back from his business trip to Europe and brought you with him.
It's been 3 years, Mrs. Owens. 3 long years.
Oh, Mr. Craig will be excited. Are you going to phone him and tell him?
No, it's Wednesday. I always go down to the office on Wednesday to have lunch with him. I'll tell him then.
You be careful in the traffic. So excited, I mean. And going down the mountain to the highway, it's dangerous.
Oh, Mrs. Owens, you're so sweet. But don't worry about me. I've learned to handle a car very well now.
Yes, but you've so much on your mind today. And I don't blame you. I know what this means to you.
But Mrs. Owens doesn't know what it means to you, does she, Anna? No, she hasn't the faintest suspicion. And neither has your husband, Stanley Craig, who divides his time between his legal business and his hobby of raising rare plants. No, he doesn't know that your marriage to him was all part of a plan. A plan to enter the country as the wife of an American, to help you in getting your citizenship sooner, only to divorce him and bring in your sweetheart, Kurt Lassen. Now it's all so close, and you feel a thrill of excitement which only increases on your trip downtown. Then, entering your husband's office, you collide with a woman who is just coming out.
I'm terribly sorry.
It's quite all right.
I was thinking about something. It was stupid of me.
Don't mention it.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Craig.
Hello, Miss Brown. Is my husband busy as usual?
Well, he's had a very full morning, but he'll see you. Go right in.
Oh, Anna, my dear. Oh, what a morning.
More immigration cases?
Oh, yes. Woman just left here who gave me a very bad time. She was absolutely insistent that I take her case.
And you refused?
Oh, I was forced to do so. I don't like her background. By the way, you may have heard of her. She's from your own country, come to think of it.
Oh, and her name?
Lisa Felder.
Lisa Felder. No,
In spite of everything that can be done, undesirable people do get into this country. But they're usually detected and sent back.
And that is the case of this Lisa Felder?
Yes. Her past has come to light. She was mixed up in some pretty bad political business abroad.
The name Lisa Felder gives you quite a start, doesn't it, Anna? You know now that Lisa is the woman you bumped into as you entered the office. If that chance meeting had taken place under different circumstances, in front of Stanley, for instance, it would have been very awkward, wouldn't it? It might have thrown suspicion on your own European political connections. You become increasingly nervous as you think about Lisa. Wonder if she recognized you. Later in the afternoon, you have the answer. A phone call, and it's Lisa.
I wasn't able to place you at first, Mrs. Craig, but the consul helped me. It's been a long time.
Yes, it has.
I hate presuming on our former acquaintanceship in Europe, but I must see you, talk to you. I should like to come out to your house tonight.
Well, we live in a very remote spot. It's not easily reached.
Then perhaps you should like to meet me in Beverly Hills for lunch tomorrow?
I have an engagement.
I know a small restaurant, Northcliffe's. We could talk quietly.
No,
We could talk about Kurt Lassen. You used to know him rather well, I believe.
Why, yes, long ago, but...
I'll be waiting for you at Northcliffe's at 1, Mrs. Craig. I'm sure you'll be there. I might as well lay my cards on the table, Mrs. Craig. I'm in trouble, and I need a good lawyer.
But there are many good lawyers in town.
Not like your husband. Stanley Craig is considered tops where immigration is concerned.
But you say you have asked him, and he has refused your case.
He refused me, but he will not refuse you.
I never interfere in his business.
This time you must. Simply tell him you have a friend who is in a little difficulty. She had to make some false statements in order to get into the country. The same false statements that you made. or you wouldn't be here either.
I can't do that.
Oh, yes, you can. You'll have to. I'll tell him myself.
You wouldn't.
I'm desperate, Mrs. Craig. So I'm determined. I'm sorry, but if I am deported, the wife of Stanley Craig will be deported too. Her own papers will be reviewed.
But that won't help you, Lisa.
No, but you won't let it happen. Now, you'll talk to him tonight?
Yes. But Stanley must not know that I was forced into doing this.
Not unless it is necessary.
I will merely tell him that I know of a fellow countrywoman who needs a little help.
That's right. A fellow countrywoman who needs a little help. And she had better get that help, Mrs. Craig.
Well, Anna, you're in a panic when you leave Lisa Felder, aren't you? But then you realize that if your husband Stanley can be persuaded to take Lisa Felder's case, it will be weeks before he gets all the facts. By that time, you will have your own citizenship papers and will have gone to Reno for a divorce. But you have to settle the matter tonight, don't you? And it's very disconcerting with Stanley bringing home a guest for dinner, a professor of pharmaceutical botany at the university. And after dinner, the two men spend a long time discussing Stanley's unique hobby of rare plants. Finally, you join them in the garden.
This has been a rare treat, Mrs. Craig. Your husband has some very exciting plants.
I'm sure he has, Professor Leonard.
These new ones he's imported will need a lot of care, Mrs. Craig. I have some suggestions I might give your gardener.
Oh, Stanley will take care of these plants himself, Professor. He's very devoted to his hobby.
As a matter of fact, we don't have a professional gardener. We manage with a couple, Mr. and Mrs. Owens. Pretty difficult to get help up here so far from the bus line, you know.
Oh, say, that reminds me. I mustn't miss the 11 o'clock bus.
Oh, well, then let's walk over to the car. I think Owens is waiting to drive you down the hill.
We usually allow about 20 minutes for the trip. It's such a steep, dangerous road.
Yes, I noticed when we came up. Well, it's certainly been a very pleasant evening.
We're glad to have you, Professor Leonard.
I'll get in touch with you, Mr. Craig. Well, here we are. Thank you again, Mr. Craig.
Not at all.
Goodbye, Mrs. Craig.
Goodbye.
Bye. An exceptional man. He's quite an authority on plants from all over the world. Oh, I'm afraid the evening was a bit dull for you, Anna.
Why, not at all. I know how much your plants mean to you.
Well, wish you could share my interest, Anna. There's some very unusual plants in this new shipment. Why don't you come and have a look at them?
Why, yes. I'd like to.
Oh, good. Now, these are African plants over here. Not much known about them in this country.
That's an odd-looking one. Over there, by itself.
Oh, that's a hybrid plant. Very poisonous, incidentally, particularly the root. I don't know how it'll do here. You know, Anna, plants are like people.
In what way?
Some plants, and some people, too, move from one part of the world to another with ease. You're like that, my dear.
Why, thank you, Stanley.
You've transplanted well. Others don't. For instance, that woman who came to my office yesterday. You know, I told you about her, Lisa Felder.
Oh, yes, Lisa Felder.
She's exactly like a poisoned plant with poisoned roots. She's unsuited to this soil.
But, Stanley, are you sure about this woman, this Lisa Felder?
Oh, well, yes, I'm very sure.
But I thought perhaps you might help her.
Help her?
Why, yes. Look into her case. Investigate thoroughly.
How like you, Anna, my dear. Always sweet and sympathetic.
Well, I just feel that she should have every chance to prove her innocence.
She will have that, my dear. Our immigration laws are very just.
But you, Stanley, isn't there something you can do?
No, Anna, nothing. Except follow the dictates of my own conscience.
It's infuriating, isn't it, Anna? Stanley's stubbornness. He's even more righteous than you realized, isn't he? And you know what to expect in your own case if he should learn that there was something the matter with your own papers and background. He wouldn't hesitate to turn his own wife over to the authorities, would he, Anna? No. And by morning, you've decided on a course of action. As soon as Stanley leaves for the office, you telephone Lisa.
Lisa? This is Anna Craig.
You have talked to your husband?
Yes, Lisa, last night.
What did he say?
He'll be glad to help you, Lisa.
Good. When shall I go to his office?
Tomorrow.
Why not today?
I want to see you first. I've thought of a few things that will help you.
I need all the help I can get. Where shall I meet you?
Stanley thinks it isn't wise that we should be seen together. He doesn't want anyone to suspect that he's taking your case because you're a friend of mine.
I can understand that.
By the way, you haven't mentioned to anyone that you know me, have you?
Of course not. You think I'm a fool?
Oh, no. No, Lisa. I think you've handled everything exactly right.
It's all you need to know, isn't it, Anna? Calmly, coldly, you decide on a plan, a desperate plan. But if you carry it through successfully, you're sure your worries over Lisa Felder will be over. You arrange to pick up Lisa in front of a drugstore in Beverly Hills, and then drive up a secluded canyon. 3 hours later, you park your car in your garage. All next day, things go as usual, but the following evening at dinner, Stanley seems strangely preoccupied.
The government has asked me to go to Europe. While I'm there, I can go to your old country, make an investigation in my free time. Yes, you can come with me, help me, see your native land once more.
But I don't want to ever see Europe again, any part of it. I'll be an American citizen in a few days. I belong here. I never want to leave here, even for a little while.
Well, my dear, I didn't know you felt so strongly about it.
I do. Oh, Stanley, please give up this trip.
I can't, my dear. I've already agreed to go. But you needn't go if you don't want to. I'll go alone, and I'll be back soon. I'll fly both ways.
Well, Anna, things have taken a strange turn, haven't they? If Stanley goes to Europe to investigate Lisa Felder, he's certain to find out about you at the same time, isn't he? Your falsified papers, perhaps even your plans to bring Kurt Lassen into the country. Yes, if Stanley insists on this trip, you'll have to stop him by more forceful means, won't you? The next afternoon, you're out on the terrace when an idea comes to you. The poison plant in Stanley's garden. You enter the garden to look about, when Stanley surprises you.
Well, Anna, I didn't expect to find you here, finally getting interested in my plants.
Why, yes, Stanley, perhaps I am. But I didn't know you were home.
It's Saturday.
Oh, of course.
Before I forget it, Professor Leonard's coming up again tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, how nice.
He'll be arriving on the 3:00 bus. Servants are off on Sunday, but I can drive down the hill and pick him up myself.
Of course.
You don't mind having a guest with the servants gone, do you, Anna?
Not at all. Mrs. Owens can prepare everything before she leaves.
Oh, good. That's fine. Oh, did you look at the new African plants? Yes, they're doing quite well.
Yes. What about that one over there? Isn't it the one you said had such a poisonous root?
Mm-hmm. I'd rather you didn't go near the plant.
Oh?
It contains enough poison to kill 100 people.
What sort of poison?
Most treacherous kind. It's practically tasteless, has no immediate after effect, but about an hour later, all muscular control is suddenly lost.
Really? How awful.
It is. The brain remains perfectly alert, but it's impossible to control the arms or legs. It's true of several plants of the cicuta family.
I know so little about such things.
These Italian plants are doing nicely. They should be quite large by the time I get back.
Get back?
Why, yes, dear. I forgot to tell you, I have my passport in order and my plane reservation. I'm leaving for Europe on Monday.
Anna, you'll have to act fast, won't you? But one thing is settled. Stanley has unwittingly filled in the details of a perfect plan for his own death. Yes, the cicuta plant from Africa. Complete loss of muscular control. What if Stanley should lose such control while driving down the steep, winding grade to pick up Professor Leonard? All you have to do is to serve him his lunch at the proper time. And with the servants away... Yes, it all fits together, doesn't it? But you're surprised the next morning when you enter the kitchen.
Mrs. Owens, you haven't left.
No, and it looks like I'm not going.
But what's the matter?
Oh, Owens can't drive me into town. He went fishing.
But that spoils the day for you.
Oh, no matter. Well, as long as I'm here, I'll serve lunch.
Oh, not on your day off, Mrs. Owens. I won't allow it. I'll tell you. Why don't you go to a movie?
A movie? I'd like that. But how would I get down the hill?
Perhaps Mr. Craig will take you. I'll ask him.
Oh, now, never mind, Mrs. Craig. That'd be too much trouble.
No, it wouldn't. Oh, Stanley?
Oh, yes, my dear?
Mrs. Owens wants to go to a movie. You don't mind driving her down the hill?
No, of course not. But I believe as long as I'm down there, I'll have lunch below and then wait and bring Professor Leonard back up with me.
Oh, no. You'll be gone for 2 or 3 hours, and you're leaving for Europe tomorrow. I want to have lunch with you here.
Of course, my dear, if you wish it.
I do. This may be our last meal alone together. That is, for a long, long time.
You breathe a sigh of relief when Stanley and Mrs. Owens finally start off, don't you, Anna? But you waste no time. You make a salad, go to the garden, get the poison cicuta plant. Put a bit of the root in Stanley's portion and the rest of the plant down the garbage disposal. By the time Stanley returns, the lunch is ready. The salad is the first course, and you serve it at exactly 1:30. Then engage your husband in conversation and make the meal proceed slowly. Suddenly, you look at the clock.
Stanley, it's nearly 2:30.
So it is. I must go at once. I wouldn't want to keep Professor Leonard waiting.
Of course not.
Walk to the car with me, dear.
Certainly, Stanley.
You know, I hate to leave. It's been so nice being here alone together. I almost wish Professor Leonard weren't coming.
Goodbye, Stanley. Hello?
Mrs. Craig, this is Professor Leonard.
Oh, yes, Professor. Aren't you with Stanley? He went down the hill to get you some time ago.
Mrs. Craig, there's been an accident, a serious accident.
An accident?
Your husband. He must have lost control of the car. Perhaps the steering gear broke. It's hard to tell.
But Stanley...
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Craig. The car plunged over 100 feet. Your husband was dead when they reached him.
Oh, how terrible.
Mrs. Craig, if there's anything I can do, I'll come up at once.
Oh, no. No, thank you, Professor. If you don't mind, I'd rather be alone for the present. Entirely alone.
Well, Anna, it's all over, isn't it? You've eliminated the only 2 obstacles threatening your happiness and security. Lisa Felder and your husband, Stanley Craig. Now you're sure there's nothing to stop your getting your final citizenship papers and bringing your sweetheart, Kurt Lawson, into the country. And you're certain there won't be an autopsy. Not as the result of an automobile accident. No. You feel very safe when you go to bed that night, don't you? And then, early in the morning, Mrs. Owens wakes you to say that Professor Leonard must see you at once in the living room.
Good morning, Professor Leonard.
Mrs. Craig, this is unpardonable, I know, but I'm terribly worried.
What is it, Professor?
One of Mr. Craig's plants is missing. A very valuable and a very dangerous one. You know anything about it?
No, I never touched Stanley's plants. Perhaps he destroyed it.
Oh, impossible. He promised it to the University for pharmaceutical study. I'd intended to get it yesterday afternoon. I'd better call the police.
Police? You mean you think there's something mysterious about Stanley's death?
Oh, no. But that African cicuta plant is invaluable. The only one in the country.
Oh, of course.
I know what just flashed through your mind, Mrs. Craig. The same thing occurred to me, but, well, I discarded the idea immediately.
What do you mean?
If your husband had been poisoned by that plant, it would explain his accident, complete loss of muscular control. But that's too fantastic even to think about.
Yes, no one would want to kill Stanley.
Oh, of course not. Why, the police would laugh at such an idea. Unless...
Unless what, Professor?
Unless you had some indication, some tangible proof that he met with foul play.
But what proof could there be?
That cicuta plant was deadly, taken internally, and an autopsy on your husband would show the poison. If the root was cut and the juice of the root came in contact with the skin, well, within 12 to 15 hours, the hands of whoever handled it would become discolored and quite swollen. Unless the culprit took the foresight to wear gloves. I see you didn't wear gloves. Did you, Mrs. Craig?
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. End of the road.
It was night on Fountain Avenue in Hollywood, but the darkness was pierced with shafts of light from police car spotlights, and there was a crowd pushing forward, babbling excitedly, turning the usually quiet residential section into a bedlam. A siren wailed as another police car swung around the corner and ground to a stop, and its uniformed occupants leaped out, ready for action. And it was about that time that Doris Chandler pushed her way to the front of the crowd.
Pardon me, please.
Close enough to hear the conversation of the officers, intent on the small white bungalow now bathed in the searchlights.
That's Yeager.
It was then, wasn't it, Doris,
Yeager?
that you heard the name
Sure.
of the criminal they'd
Yeah.
trapped inside? As an officer explained to one who had just arrived.
It's Yeager, Mac. Steve Yeager.
The cop killer?
Right. We got a telephone tip on him about half an hour ago.
You're sure he's inside, huh?
The boys in the first squad car got a look at him through the window. They put in the alarm when he started throwing slugs.
Armed, huh? This won't be easy.
We'll wait him out and then try tear gas. You got the loudspeaker ready, Dave?
All set. Go ahead.
Attention, Yeager. Steve Yeager. This is a warning. Come out on the front porch. Throw your gun away. You haven't a chance. The house and the entire block are surrounded. Yeager, this is a final warning. Come out and throw your gun away. We'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute, Yeager, to decide.
It's all you need to hear, isn't it, Doris? Then you ease back through the crowd, hurry from the scene to your own apartment only a few blocks away. It's all over for Steve Yeager, you're certain. And the money, Steve's money, hidden in your apartment, will belong to you now. Yes, a fitting reward for your cleverness in phoning in that anonymous tip to the police. Safely inside your apartment, you lower the shades and smile to yourself as you think of what's happening to Steve just a few short blocks away. And then...
Yes?
Hi, sis. It's me, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. Glad you called.
Just wanted to make sure my little sister's okay.
Why wouldn't I be?
Haven't you heard? It's on the radio, Steve Yeager.
Steve? What about him?
Oh, it's all right. Nothing to worry about. Only I didn't even know the guy was in town. They got him trapped in a house someplace, the cops.
Steve Yeager? Trapped?
Uh-huh. Good thing he didn't get in touch with you in any way, Doris. You'd have been implicated. He, didn't contact you when he hit town?
Of course not. You know how I feel about him, Charlie?
Uh-huh. But it was different in Seattle. You were pretty fond of him.
Look, I don't like cop killers.
Or payroll thieves.
Now, look, Charlie, if you called me up to...
Easy, sis. I told you I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Not involved.
Well, I'm not.
And brother Charlie's happy. Nothing to worry about.
No, you can go back to sleep.
Wait a minute.
What?
Sis, listen. Keep your apartment dark. Don't answer the door for anybody.
What is it?
On the radio. They just announced that Steve Yeager gave the police the slip. He's on the loose again.
Your hand trembles as you hang up the phone, Doris. Your brother Charlie's warning seems unreal, doesn't it? Like something from a terrible nightmare. Steve Yeager, the man you double-crossed, told the police about, has escaped. And you know that he'll head straight to you. Yes, Doris. You lied when you told your brother you hadn't seen or heard from Steve Yeager, didn't you? Because every bit of the more than $50,000 he got from that payroll job he pulled in Seattle is in your apartment at this very moment. Because Steve thought it would be safe with you. You look out past the drawn window shades. The street outside appears quiet and empty. Then your heart seems to stop dead still. The kitchen. Someone there. And you recall that you left the back door unlocked.
Doris? Miss Chandler, are you home, dear?
Oh, Mrs. Fabian.
Yes, dear. I just had to come over, see if you'd heard. Goodness, there's been some shooting by the police, right in our neighborhood.
Shooting? They killed someone?
Oh, I don't think so, dear. It's a criminal. They said on the radio he gave the police the slip. A killer. He shot an officer in Seattle a few months ago.
I see.
It's on the radio. Don't you want to turn it on, dear?
No. I've got to go out. My brother called. He isn't well. I've got to go over there.
Oh, you're not going out, dear, alone.
I'm not afraid. I'll take the car. I just won't sleep until I see that Charles is all right.
Oh, of course, but do be careful, child. Goodness, a killer walking the streets.
You get on home, Mrs. Fabian. Keep the house locked.
Oh, don't worry, I will. Good night, dear.
Good night.
You see your neighbor out the back door. Lock it after her, and then quickly hurry to the bedroom and pack a small traveling case. And the last thing before closing the bag, you take the money Steve left, put it in the bag with your clothing. A moment later, you slip quietly out the back door, hurry to the garage, and lift the door.
Hello, Doris. Baby.
Steve.
I've been waiting for you. Didn't think you'd want to go anyplace without me.
One evening recently, while doubling in the role of babysitter, I was telling our neighbor's little son about Santa Claus, how Santa comes all the way down from the North Pole nonstop. Gosh, Marvin, the little fella exclaimed, Santa Claus must use that famous Go Farther gasoline like Daddy does. Well, reluctantly, I had to admit that Santa uses a sleigh powered by reindeer, but if Santa did use an automobile, you can bet he'd be interested in Signal's good mileage. And since Santa knows quality, he'd certainly appreciate Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's lively pickup, Signal's smooth as skating power.
That's why you can put Marvin Miller on record as saying, if Santa ever trades Prancer and Dancer and Under and Blitzen for a car, I predict Mr. Claus will power it with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It was a terrible moment, wasn't it, Doris? When you opened the garage door and saw Steve Yeager, the killer who'd stolen $50,000 in Seattle, the criminal who turned the money he took over to you for safekeeping, the man you double-crossed by tipping the police off to his presence in the area. And now he stands there smiling coldly. And you're certain that it's all over, that he's going to kill you. And you're certain, too, that he's guessed it was you who called the police. Your mind struggles for an excuse, doesn't it, Doris? Something to say to Steve by way of explanation. But nothing comes from your lips. And then you realize that he's speaking and nodding toward the car.
Come on, I said, in the car. We're getting out of here.
Steve, you don't think that
Save it. Get in the car. You got the keys?
Right here.
Go ahead, start it. Hey, the dame next door, she came over. What'd you tell her?
I said I was going to visit my brother. I was, Steve. I heard about you on the radio, thought the police would tie me in with it. I thought if I took the money and hid out until I heard from you...
Sure.
It's the truth, Steve. Here. See, I have the money here in this bag.
Let's have a look. That part adds up, Doris. Nice of you to keep it for me.
Steve, you've got to believe me.
Maybe I will, Doris. Maybe I will. Right now, just keep quiet and drive. Go out Sunset towards Beverly Hills.
Sure, Steve. Don't worry. I'll help you.
I know you will, baby. I know you will.
His manner terrifies you, doesn't it, Doris? And you can't believe for a moment that he's satisfied with your explanation. Driving out Sunset Boulevard, you make up your mind. The police must get Steve Yeager before he gets you. At a stoplight at the corner of Sunset and Doheny, there's a slight grade. Just enough to make your car roll back when you stop for the red light. You notice, too, that parked on the opposite corner is a police car. Perfect. Carefully, you ease your foot off the brake pedal. Let the car roll back toward the one in the rear.
Hey, take it easy.
We've lost bumpers.
Oh, you little fool. I'll see what I can do.
It's a tense few moments, isn't it, Doris? Steve back trying to free the two cars. You wondering if you can reach the police, or if you dare call out to them. And then you notice that one of them has started across the street to see what's wrong.
Hey there!
He calls out suddenly as Steve gets back in your car. Hastily, Steve shoves you aside, slips behind the steering wheel himself.
Steve, an officer, he's yelling at us.
We're not waiting for him. Shut up, will you? We're getting out of here now. Hey! Stop!
Through the rearview mirror, you can see the police officer running for his car across the street. He's going to make a chase out of it. And a glance at Steve Yeager tells you that he isn't going to quit easily, doesn't it, Doris? The cars race along Sunset at terrifying speeds, their tires screeching. You beg Steve to stop, to give up.
Steve, he's gaining. Stop it, we'll both be killed.
Hang on, we're not beat yet. Let him try that.
Steve, he didn't make it. He went on past.
Yeah, he'll be back. But it gives us time, baby. Time to swing in. Here.
You sit beside Steve Yeager in frightened silence. You're parked in the dark, winding driveway of a huge mansion, aren't you, Doris? With Steve taking a chance that the police car will miss you and race on past. And then, a moment later...
Yeah, there he goes. I told you, baby. We're not through.
You ride in silence for several miles and realize that Steve has pointed the car out toward the valley. And then you look over at him and notice the blood on his hand.
Steve, your hand.
Huh? Oh, it's from my shoulder. Those cops nicked me as I was going over a fence.
It ought to be attended to, Steve. A bullet wound.
Okay, so we have it taken care of. Lonely enough section out here. Yeah, a little ranch house looks deserted enough. Now we'll see if there's anybody inside. Oh, yeah.
There's a light.
Yeah. Come on, up on the porch. Somebody home, all right. And quite alone.
Steve is pleased, isn't he, Doris? You move up beside him until you can see through the window. There's a young man sitting at a desk inside. He's puffing slowly on a pipe, staring at the typewriter before him.
All right, baby. You know what to say.
He's coming.
Oh, good evening.
Hello. Our car is stalled out front. May we use your telephone?
Oh, why, of course. Come in. Come in.
Thanks.
Hey, now, look here, old man. What...
Shut the door, baby.
What do you think of your... Oh, a gun.
Yeah, one that says you're going to be a good boy.
Definitely, a good boy. Look, if it's money you want...
It isn't.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
You alone?
Alone. Yes, quite alone.
That's fine. Do as I say and you won't get hurt. Doris, draw the blinds. Go on.
All right.
Where's the phone?
It's right behind you on the table.
Got an extension?
In a little place like this? That's absurd.
Yeah, I guess it is at that. I'll sit right here where I can keep my eye on that phone. You stay away from it, even if it rings, understand?
Perfectly.
Good. I suppose you get some hot water and something that'll do for bandages.
Bandages? Oh, a third member of the party, Perhaps lying mortally wounded in the car outside. Yes, I see.
You don't see. Get moving.
Later, Doris, as you dress the wound in Steve's shoulder, you glance from time to time at the tall young man standing by quietly, watching you. There's the faint trace of a smile on his lips. He seems calm, unafraid. And you're certain that if he were given the opportunity, he could overpower Steve. He's your one hope, Doris.
What do you do, Junior?
Do? Oh, I write.
What do you write?
The crime doesn't pay sort of thing.
Any good?
Not very.
What's your name? Maybe I read some of your stuff.
Oh, I don't think you have, but my name is Anton Gray.
Sounds like something off a color chart.
It isn't phony, if that's what you mean.
Anton Gray, huh? Hey, you ever hear of him, baby?
No, I never have.
I guess we... Hey, take it easy.
Sorry?
You about through with that?
Yep, just about.
Hey, you got any beer, Anton?
No, but there's some sherry in the decanter there.
Get it.
Yes, of course.
You might see about getting something to eat.
Cold corned beef's all I have.
That'll do.
All right, Steve, how does that feel?
Oh, fine. Just fine, baby.
A glass of sherry, dear lady?
No, thank you.
Oh, here you are, old man.
Thanks. Now, the grub, huh?
Yes, right. Won't be a moment.
I'd better help him, Steve.
Yeah, sure, baby. You do that. But leave the kitchen door open, huh?
Steve, you don't think that
Just leave the door open.
Can I, help?
No, I can manage. It's a rather interesting chap, your friend.
My friend?
Isn't he?
I never saw him before in my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just naturally assumed...
He jumped into my car, forced me to drive away.
I see. Bread's in the box there. Do you mind?
Anton.
Yeah?
He's badly wounded. Weak.
So?
We could overpower him. It'd be easy if you...
Forget it.
What?
Don't let this cool, calm exterior fool you. Not a very brave man, really.
You're afraid of him.
Hey, we haven't got all night, baby. Hurry it up.
Okay, Steve.
And you're not afraid of him, huh?
Neither of us has to be.
He has a gun. That automatically makes me a coward.
Listen to me. If I can draw his attention, you could slip up behind.
Sorry, I am not the type.
What are you two yakking about in there? Let's get going with the grub.
Hey, mustard or mayonnaise, old man?
Anton's not going to help you, is he, Doris? And your one last chance of getting away from Steve has vanished. But later in the living room, a surprising thing happens. Anton casually wanders over to a table near the front window, picks up a cigarette, and then slowly starts to edge toward the fireplace. And suddenly you realize what he's going for. The poker lying on the hearth. Quickly you dig into your purse for a pack of cigarettes and offer one to Steve.
Thanks, baby.
As you extend your cigarette lighter, you see Anton pick up the poker, start to raise it over his head. In 3 short steps, he can reach Steve, can't he, Doris? You hold your breath, but Anton doesn't move. And then Steve leans back in his chair, blows a cloud of smoke toward the ceiling.
Anton.
Yes?
Got any coffee?
Coffee? Yes.
Hop to it.
Yes, of course.
Your heart sinks as you watch Anton replace the poker on the hearth, drag himself slowly back to the kitchen. A moment later, you follow him.
Why didn't you do it? Why?
I couldn't. I couldn't move.
His back was turned. You could have easily...
I know, but I kept thinking, suppose I miss. He'd have killed me.
He'll kill us anyway.
But he said...
You believe him? Look, Anton, he's a killer. What good are we to him now? All he wants to do is get away, and he won't leave anyone around to tip off the police, don't you see?
Perhaps he'll just go away.
Anton, listen to me. We've got to get him before he gets us.
No, I can't.
Not even for $50,000?
What?
He's got $50,000 on him, I know. If you were to knock him out, we could have the money. Share it.
$50,000?
Yes.
$50,000?
The two of us. Anton, we'd share it. No one would ever know.
He stares at you for a moment, then throws a quick glance towards Steve sitting in the living room. And you're almost certain he'll do as you say now. Yes, that he'll be willing to take a chance for a share of the $50,000. Back in the other room with Steve, you watch Anton closely. Know he's struggling to make up his mind. Finally, you see him edge toward the fireplace again. You know you've won. To draw Steve's attention away from Anton, you reach over and accidentally upset the sugar bowl.
Oh,
Anton
sorry.
leaps across the room and brings the poker down hard.
You've done it, Anton. You've done it.
He's not...
Dead? No, you'd better hit him again.
What?
Hit him again.
No. I'm going to call the police.
The police? No, you've got to kill him. He'd tell them about the money.
Money? I don't want any part of it. I'm sorry if you thought I...
So that's it. An honest man.
Disappointed?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Get back. I have the gun now. You'll do as I say.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Tie him up, hands behind his back. Use his belt.
Whatever you say.
First, reach into his inside coat pocket. The money's there.
Oh, yes, so it is.
Give it to me.
$50,000. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
Give it to me, I said.
Here you are.
Now tie him up. His feet, too. That lamp cord will do fine.
Yes, of course.
And then I'll trouble you for your car keys.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to trouble the finance company.
What?
Well, you see, my financial status being what it is...
You're lying.
Look, the carport's right alongside the house. Look out of the window. You can see for yourself. Quite empty.
All right.
You drove up here in a car, though, didn't you?
So we did. But unfortunately, we had an accident, and the police have a description of my car. However, now that I think of it, I don't imagine it'll make much difference. It's night. foggy. And if I do get stopped, I can always tell them that Steve kidnapped me, forced me to help him make his getaway.
Well, they're sure to believe it. I did. At first.
Hurry up with that, will you?
Well, his hands are tied securely. How are his feet?
Oh, never mind. Where does that door lead to?
Closet.
Good. Drag him in there. Hurry up! All right. Now inside, both of you.
Yes, as you say, dear lady. Oh, there we are.
I hope you'll be quite comfortable.
It'll be the first time I've ever spent an evening in a dark closet, but I imagine I'll manage. Let me see. Yes, I have enough cigarettes.
Good. I should kill you both, but this way I won't face a murder rap. Besides, all I need is a half-hour start. Nobody'll ever think of looking for me where I'm going.
Yes, I'm sure you're very clever. By the way, is there a reward for this chap?
There is. You might claim it.
I shall. Is there a reward for you, too?
No. Not me. So long, sucker. Have fun with the reward they give you for the capture of Jaeger.
Want to make a bet? I'll bet that one of your most faithful friends has been completely left off your Christmas list. Your car. Christmas, you know, is really a swell excuse to give the faithful chariot some of those things it's been needing. Things that'll pay you back later in extra driving pleasure. What's more, your signal dealer has just what Santa ordered. For instance, rugged new tires by Lee of Conshohocken to replace your smooth, dangerous old tires. Powerful new Signal Deluxe batteries, guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. Or how about a set of new Champion or AC spark plugs for quicker cold weather starting and more pep? These are just a few accessories from your signal dealer's complete line, which includes windshield wipers, fan belts, radiator hose, light bulbs, polishes, and many other items. You see, signal service stations are much more than just headquarters for the famous Go Farther gasoline. In addition, each signal dealer carries a complete line of fine quality automotive accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer.
The fog that had settled over the Los Angeles area during the night had lifted now, and the morning sun was shining as Lieutenant Avery of the Los Angeles Police stepped out of the hospital room and walked down the quiet corridor. As he reached the elevator, a young man, a member of the local press, came forward to meet him.
Okay, Lieutenant. She must be pretty important for you to come all the way down here. Who is she?
Doris Chandler.
Chandler?
Mm-hmm.
The woman Steve Jaeger kidnapped last night? Hey, what goes?
She was involved in a traffic accident, only she wasn't kidnapped.
Was she hurt bad?
She'll be around here for some time, the doc says. But she'll recover in time to stand trial as Jaeger's accomplishment. She had the $50,000 he stole with her in the car.
Well, how did you stop her?
We didn't. A truck smashed into the rear end of her car on Rosita Boulevard. It was a bad fog. Truck driver said he didn't see her in time to avoid the crash. No taillight on her car.
No taillight, huh? That's his story.
That checks all right. According to a report turned in by squad car officers, the Chandler woman's car was involved in a minor accident earlier last night. Witnesses said she deliberately backed into another car at Doheny and Sunset. That's when her taillight was smashed.
I'm the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, Incident at Chalk Point.
Chalk Point is a tiny strip of land that extends into the Pacific, and at land's end stands Yeager House, a large and gloomy old structure built at the turn of the century, barely visible now in the swirling mist, the heavy fog that clings to the coast of Northern California. And in that fog, strolling casually along the beach, Kay Felon, young, attractive, a polo coat wrapped tightly around her, shutting out the chill of the evening. And then suddenly she stops and peers ahead into the gray shadows. A man. Yes, the figure of a man walking in from the sea, moving through the fog towards you, Kay. And then he staggers and falls on the beach.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
Ship. We're gone.
A shipwreck? Well, when did it happen? Where?
Up the coast. We hit the rocks.
What ship were you on?
Schooner. Star of Shanghai. My ship. She's gone. All hands gone. Take me to the house. My house up there on the point.
Your house?
Gotta get back. Get back home.
You're puzzled for a moment, aren't you, Kay, by the strange young man who calls Yeager House his home. You've been employed by the owner, Mrs. Yeager, as her secretary companion for over a year now. And you've never seen him there before, nor has Mrs. Yeager ever mentioned it. He's confused, isn't he, Kay? Yes, that's it. The shock of the wreck. And so you help him along the beach into the house. You leave him sitting in a chair by the fireplace in the study, and then hurry down the path to the caretaker's cottage.
Dave. Dave.
Why, Miss Kay, what's wrong?
There's been a shipwreck. I found one of the survivors down on the beach a few minutes ago. You better get a doctor and notify the authorities.
Sure thing. When this happened?
Well, I don't know for certain. The man seemed dazed. He did say it was his ship, a schooner, the Star of Shanghai.
The Star of...
Well, what's the matter?
You sure he said Star of Shanghai?
Well, yes, of course. What's wrong?
Well, that was the name of Captain Yeager's ship, miss. The Star of Shanghai. A schooner. She went down over 25 years ago. All hands lost.
Back inside the house a few moments later, you stop in the entry hall and stare at the oil painting on the wall. A painting of a three-masted schooner, Captain Yeager's ship, the Star of Shanghai. An uneasy feeling begins to creep over you, doesn't it, Kay? Yes. And then suddenly you're aware of a buzzer ringing close by. It's Mrs. Yeager. You hurry upstairs to her room and find her, as usual, propped up in bed, a book resting in her lap.
I've been ringing for quite some time, my dear.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Yeager.
That's all right, Kay. If you'll be kind enough to bring me my hot milk now.
Right away, Mrs. Yeager.
Kay?
Yes?
Is something wrong?
Well, no.
You seem disturbed.
Oh, no, it's nothing really.
There is something on your mind.
Well, in a way. Mrs. Yeager, your husband, his ship was lost at sea some 25 years ago.
Yes, that's right. On a night very much like this one, Kay.
Strange you should ask about it now. Oh, for some reason he's been in my thoughts all evening. It's the fog, I suppose. The horns and all. Where was the ship lost? Not far from here, up the coast. My life ended that night, my dear. I was very much in love with my husband. Have you never seen a photograph of him? No, I never have. The album there, dear. Hand it to me, will you? Here you are, Mr. Jaeger. Thank you, my dear. Here. The captain. This photograph was taken shortly after we were married. Look, Kay. Wasn't he handsome?
You take the album, and your hand begins to tremble as you stare at the faded photograph. You can't believe what you see, can you, Kay? The man in the photograph is the image of the man you found on the beach just a few minutes ago.
Why, Kay, what is the matter, my dear? Nothing. Nothing at all, Mrs. Jaeger.
In just a minute, the Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Salt Lake City, Utah. The city was founded in 1847 by the Mormons, headed by Brigham Young, and it became first the capital of the Mormon settlement and later the capital of the state of Utah. Some of Salt Lake City's most interesting houses are those occupied or inspired by Brigham Young and his family. The Mormon temple was 40 years in construction, and none but Mormons may enter it. However, the Mormon tabernacle, with its great domed roof, the largest of its kind in the world, is open to the public. It seats 8,000 people, and the acoustics are so remarkable that a pin dropped at the front of the tabernacle can be heard from the farthest seat. The giant organ containing more than 10,000 pipes is world famous. Much of the history of Salt Lake City is caught up in the threads of the religious atmosphere created by the early Mormons. To some extent, one could almost say that the city was built upon the same motives that brought the first colonists to our shores over 200 years before, the desire to follow their beliefs without fear of persecution. It remains today as the center of the Mormon religion, a modern, progressive city, with the desert and the Great Salt Lake only a few miles away. It is with a great deal of pride that the people of Salt Lake City go about their daily tasks knowing the part their hometown has played in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Kay? Discovering the photograph in the album. A photograph of Captain Yeager, lost at sea some 25 years ago. And yet you're certain it's the same man you found on the beach off Chalk Point just a few minutes ago, very much alive. A man who seemed dazed, spoke of the wreck of a ship named Star of Shanghai, the same as Captain Yeager's old ship. You leave Mrs. Yeager in a room and hurry downstairs.
The doorbell.
Here's the doc, Miss Kay. He brought the sheriff with him.
Oh, yes. Come in, Dr. Henderson, Sheriff.
Evening, Miss Felon.
Now, where is this young man?
In there, Doctor, the study.
We'll take a look at him.
I'll go with you, Doc.
Miss Felon, old Dave was telling me you said this man mentioned the Star of Shanghai.
Yes, that's right, Sheriff.
That was the name of Captain Yeager's ship. Went down 25 years ago.
So I understand.
Did this man say when the wreck happened?
Well, he said something about being in the water for hours and hours.
I see. Funny, We usually get a call from the Coast Guard when there's a shipwreck.
And you didn't?
Oh, Miss Kay.
Yes, Doctor.
The young man. You sure you left him in here?
Why, of course, isn't he? He was sitting right there in the... But he's gone. I can't understand it. We might have wandered down to the beach again.
Maybe. I'll have my deputy organize a search party as soon as I can get to a phone. You're a writer, aren't you, miss?
In my spare time.
Old Dave tells me you just finished a novel. Some sort of a sea story. Is that right?
Well, yes, that's right. Why do you ask?
Oh, just wondering, that's all.
What is it, Sheriff?
You know, for your sake, I hope this isn't just a publicity stunt, Miss Felon.
Publicity stunt? Now, see here,
If
Sheriff.
Captain Yeager was still alive, he'd have made himself known years ago.
But the photograph in Mrs. Yeager's album, it's the same man. I know it.
Sure.
But I tell you,
Good night, Miss Felon.
Mrs. Yeager, what is it? What's wrong? Oh, my dear, I had dozed off. Had the strangest dream that the captain had come back. What? It was so real. He was standing here by my bed, looking down at me.
You stare at the floor near Mrs. Yeager's bed. There you see something that sends a shiver through you. Yes, Kay. There on the carpet. Footprints. A pair of wet footprints. There's little sleep for you that night, is there, Kay? You're puzzled, frightened. The following afternoon, you drive into the village, determined to get at the bottom of this mystery.
No, Miss Felon, we couldn't find any trace of the man.
I see, Sheriff.
Oh, checked with the Coast Guard, too. They don't know anything about a shipwreck. The only schooner called the Star of Shanghai they ever heard of went down 25 years ago.
The sheriff thinks it's a publicity stunt on your part, doesn't he, Kay? And so does everyone else. You're angry and still a little frightened as you hurry to the parking lot behind the telegraph office where you parked your car. Get in, step on the starter. As you maneuver out of the narrow parking strip, your back bumper strikes something at the side of the building. Annoyed, you get out and discover that you've damaged a bicycle. You leave a note with your address and then drive swiftly back to the house at Chalk Point. As you start inside, you glance toward the sea, and your heart seems to jump in your throat. A low fog still clings to the shore. In it, the figure of a man walking slowly along the beach. You hurry down the path, your heart's pounding now. He's vanished, hasn't he, Kay? Nowhere in sight. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice behind you.
Hello, Kay.
Oh, Jeff.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad you're here.
Just thought I'd come down and take a look around on my own. I'm only the deputy sheriff, but,
You mean you believe my story of what happened last night, Jeff?
But you found a man on the beach?
Uh-huh.
Why shouldn't I, Kay? But as for it being Captain Yeager, well...
Of course it wasn't Captain Yeager. But the photograph in the album, it's the same man.
I wonder if you could get that photograph for me. Quietly, that is. We don't want to alarm Mrs. Yeager.
Yes, I think so. I'll have to wait till she goes to sleep tonight. I'll bring it to you in the village in the morning.
Okay. Oh, got a few minutes now?
But yes.
Let's walk down the beach, huh? I'd like you to tell me what happened last night. Exactly the way it happened. Every little detail you remember.
At last, Kay, you found someone, a young deputy sheriff, a man you feel certain you can trust, who will listen to you and believe you. That night, you wait in your room for Mrs. Yeager to go to sleep. And you glance casually through the San Francisco paper you bought at the village. And then suddenly, something you see on one of the inside pages startles you. A photograph of a man.
Carl Tasson, reported gangster shot in gun battle with San Francisco police. The one-time underworld czar who had re-entered the United States illegally was slain. Yes, come in.
Evening, Miss Kay.
Oh, Dave, what is it?
I just saw Mrs. Yeager.
Yes?
She won't be wanting her hot milk tonight.
All right, Dave, thank you. Guess I'll go straight to bed.
Good idea.
Dave?
Yes?
Nothing. Never mind.
Good night, Miss Kay.
It suddenly occurs to you, doesn't it, Kay, where you saw Carl Tasson before. You saw him with old Dave 2 weeks ago. You bumped into them accidentally one night as they were leaving his cottage, and you remember how they hurried away when they saw you. You wonder about the whole Chalk Point setup, and things begin to fall into place for you now as you sit there thinking it out. And quickly you tiptoe down the hall to Mrs. Yeager's room and listen. You hear a voice, a man's voice, but you can't make out what he's saying. And then...
Miss Kay.
Dave.
Too bad you were listening, Miss Kay. Now you'd better go on in.
Now, look, Mrs. Yeager, if you insist...
Dave! What's the idea?
She was outside of the door, ma'am, getting an earful.
Well, Miss Felon.
We've met before, haven't we?
That's right, on the beach last night. You, rescued me from the surf. Captain Yeager, that's me.
No, really? I find that a little hard to believe.
So the police, huh?
You planned the whole act to discredit me.
Oh, Mrs. Yeager planned it. I preferred more violent action.
Mrs. Yeager? Yes, Kay. I didn't want you to get hurt. And all this because I happened to see a man outside of Dave's cottage 2 weeks ago. A gangster you'd smuggled into the States, Carl Tasson. That's it, isn't it?
That's right. After Tasson got himself knocked off, we figured you'd probably see his picture in the paper. Maybe go to the police.
But after what happened last night, they wouldn't believe the story about Tasson either, huh?
Right. In your case, a little girl who cried wolf once too often.
Very clever, Mr...
Norton. Captain Norton, master of the freighter Edward Carlton.
So that's how you get your clients to the States, huh?
Well, we got a great setup here, Miss Felon, and, you're not going to spoil it.
What are you going to do, Captain?
What I should have done a long time ago, Mrs. Yeager, instead of going through that crazy routine of yours.
No, I won't allow it.
Oh, you won't allow it, huh?
As long as I'm a partner and you're using my house as a rendezvous. What I say goes.
Not anymore. I'm running this, and you'll do as I say. You're in pretty deep, Mrs. Yeager. Don't forget that.
Now listen to me.
Save your breath. The only way. It's this girl or us. All right, Miss Felon. Suppose the two of us take a nice little stroll along the beach.
He's going to kill you, isn't he, Kay? Yes, because you know too much. As you walk through the downstairs hall, you glance at the clock. A few minutes after 9. You move out of the house, Captain Norton right behind you, a gun in his hand. And the two of you go down the path to the beach.
All right, Miss Felon, this is as far as we go.
Listen to me, Captain.
Like I told the old lady, save it. You know, you're a nice-looking doll, Kay. I really sort of hate to do this. Well, gotta think of that easy dough I'm making. Those suckers who pay $5,000 to have me ease them into the States.
Please, I wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. Sorry, baby. Sorry.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, if you're interested in furniture building, do you know the difference between softwood and hardwood? Would you say the only difference is in the nature of the wood? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your botany. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI.
And now, back to The Whistler.
It all seems like a nightmare, doesn't it, Kay? The strange man staggering out of the sea, his complete disappearance, the realization that Chalk Point is the headquarters of a criminal smuggling ring, that even your employer, Mrs. Yeager, is a part of it. And then the walk to the beach with Captain Norton, the head of the organization, his decision to kill you. Yes, your mind is spinning when suddenly you realize you are lying on the couch in the study of Yeager House. Your friend, Jess Williams, the deputy sheriff, is standing close by, looking down on you, smiling.
Hi, Kay. Feeling all right?
Why? I think so, Jess. How did I get here? What happened?
You fainted.
But Captain Norton...
Easy now. He's in the other room, handcuffed to old Dave.
Oh.
Dave gave me the whole story of the racket, including Mrs. Yeager's part in it.
Captain Norton had a gun. He was going to shoot me.
I know. I spotted the two of you when you left the house. When I saw he had you covered with a gun, I followed. Looks like I fired just in time.
You saved my life, Jess.
Yeah. Funny the way it happened, too. I wasn't intending to see you till tomorrow morning. When I was cruising around the village in a squad car a little while ago and ran into Frankie Holden.
The youngster at the telegraph office?
Yeah. He had a telegram to deliver out this way, and his bicycle was broken, so I gave him a lift.
You mean...
I mean a certain hit-and-run artist named Kay Felon smashed Frankie's bicycle. Left a very thoughtful note on it. Lucky you did, too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked up Frankie, been out here tonight.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Pat McCracken, Johnny, Universal Adjustment Bureau.
Hi, Pat. What's on your mind?
Ever heard of A, B, and C?
Well, yeah, back in the first grade.
Oh, look, I'm not talking about the alphabet. I'm talking about an advertising agency.
Oh, well, what about it?
Well, the A stands for Appleton. Alfred Appleton, 55 years old, and Eastern Trust has his life insured for $100,000.
So?
It's annuity. It starts paying off at the age of 65, and we'd like to see him collect it. Looks like somebody else has different ideas.
What do you mean?
He thinks somebody's trying to kill him.
I see. You want me to run down to New York and talk to him?
Well, he's up at his weekend place now, about 100 miles up the coast, overlooking the sea at Skeleton Point. You can talk to him there.
Skeleton Point? Now, that's a cheerful name.
I know. Johnny, make sure it stays just a name.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Eastern Trust and Insurance Company, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the 11 o'clock matter. Expense account item 1, $8.40 gas and mileage on my car to Skeleton Point through a drenching rainstorm. The Appleton home, perched high on a cliff at the edge of the sea, was an old weather-beaten affair, but right now it looked mighty good to me.
Yes.
Is this Mr. Appleton's house?
This is the Gregory house.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Appleton only leases this house.
Oh, I see. Well, is he at home? I believe he's expecting me.
You're Mr. Dollar?
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Gregory, the housekeeper. Come in.
Mrs. Gregory had a strong, determined face and dark, metallic, piercing eyes. She took my coat and pointed to a door across the entry hall. I was conscious of her eyes following me as I entered the library to find two men seated in front of an open fire.
Johnny Dollar?
Yes, sir.
I'm Al Appleton. This is my attorney, Grant Hillman. Well, how are you, Mr. Dollar?
Well, a little damp, Mr. Hillman.
Oh, yeah, here. Sit down to the fire, dry out.
Oh, thanks. Ooh, feels good.
And slightly warmer than the welcome the housekeeper gave you, I imagine.
Mrs. Gregory? Well, she did seem a little reserved.
She's a widow, owns his house. But I love the place, so... anyway, I'm glad you came.
I understand there's been some sort of attempt on your life, Mr. Appleton.
Well...
Mr. Appleton has received several, crank notes lately. We thought it wise to take what precautions we could.
Have you notified the police, Mr. Hillman?
No, I vetoed the idea, Johnny.
Oh, why, Mr. Appleton?
I didn't want that kind of publicity right now. My advertising agency's right in the middle of landing a fat new account.
Your agency is A, B, and C.
That's right.
Who are B and C?
C is nobody. Tom Baker and I liked the idea of ABC, but we didn't have any other partners, so C just stands for company.
Oh, this Tom Baker is your only partner, then?
He was. There's some question as to whether he still is.
I don't follow you.
Al, I don't think there's any need to go into that now.
I guess you're right, Grant. Anyway, I don't want to accuse Tom of anything until I've had a chance to go over the books this weekend.
Al, did I hear someone at the door a moment?
This is Johnny Dollar, Laura. Mr. Dollar, my wife.
Oh, I see. How do you do, Mr. Dollar?
Mrs. Appleton?
Dollar, the crank letters Al has been getting are up in my room. I'll bring them down.
Okay, Mr. Hillman.
You'll stay overnight with us, won't you, Johnny?
Now, haven't you imposed on Mr. Dollar enough, dear? Perhaps he has business back in the city.
Nonsense. And with that storm out there, I'll have Mrs. Gregory make a room for him.
Well, would you like a drink, Mr. Dollar?
No, thanks. Mrs. Appleton, you seemed rather surprised when you saw me here.
Oh, did I?
Almost as though you were expecting someone else.
Someone else? Why, no, I wasn't expecting anyone in particular.
Well, perhaps I just... Wait, hold it.
What's the matter?
That flash of lightning, there's someone outside that window.
Oh, no, you must be wrong.
Stay right here. I grabbed my coat and went out into the storm. Because of the prowler, sure. But also because of Laura Appleton. Because she'd been staring at that same window, shaking her head quickly as though warning someone. But outside in the downpour, in the mud, I could see no one, no footprints. Finally, I went back inside, to the phone in the entry hall, to call the local police. But the phone was dead. Maybe the storm had knocked down the lines. Yeah. Or maybe someone just wanted to make sure we'd have a nice, cozy weekend, undisturbed. And my hunch was, it might be too cozy for comfort.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband.
Donald? Yes, dear?
How much farther is it?
Oh, about 100 miles.
You're not getting sleepy, are you?
Oh, no. I'm all right. Now, you just close your eyes, honey, and take another nap. We'll be home soon.
Okay. You stay awake now?
Yeah, I will.
I still think we should have stopped in the hotel.
Enough of that.
Donald?
Huh?
Donald, are you awake? What happened?
No, nothing, Reba. It's all right. I guess I'm getting a little sleepy, that's all. I'm going to stop a while, take a little nap.
It's a good idea. So what if we do get home later than we planned? At least we'll arrive in good health.
Yeah, you're so right. About 1,800 American drivers lose their lives each year because they fall asleep at the wheel. Well, I'm just not going to make it 1,801.
Are we parked far enough off the highway?
Oh, yeah, we're way off the road, honey. I'll just take a nap for about an hour. I'll be refreshed, and we'll be on our way again, huh?
All right, dear.
Sir, I'm not going to make it 1,801. And you're not going to make it 1,802 either.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the 11 o'clock matter.
Did you see anybody outside, Mr. Dollar? In that rain, Mr. Hillman, I couldn't see 10 feet in front of me. Can you describe the face you saw at the window? Well, it was more of a silhouette. I couldn't even tell if it was a man or a woman.
You sure you did see someone, Johnny?
Yes, reasonably sure, Mr. Appleton.
Come in.
Your partner is here, Mr. Appleton.
Tom Baker?
Hello, Al. I thought I'd surprise you. I tried to call you earlier, but your phone was out.
Well, this is a surprise. Well, I'd like you to meet Johnny Dollar.
Hi.
Tom, you're soaking wet.
My car hit a big puddle about half a mile down the road and quit on me. I had to walk the rest of the way.
Did you just now get here, Mr. Baker?
Yes, why?
Mr. Dollar thought he saw someone outside the window a few minutes ago.
Oh, no, I just now got here.
Well, I got some extra clothes up in my room that should fit you, Tom. Let's get you changed before you catch cold.
Thank you, Hellman.
Oh, look, this rain is getting all of us down. Why don't we live a little?
Huh?
Al, how about going down to the beach house, building a fire, playing some records, having some drinks, huh?
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Where's the beach house?
Down near the bottom of the cliff with a beach. It's real nice.
But in this weather?
Oh, there's a stairway leading down.
Yes, why don't we go down there? I'm getting the creeps just sitting around here like this.
So we went down to the beach house. The rain had let up a little, but nobody seemed to feel much like a party. We just sat there in front of the fire, not saying much. Once or twice I thought I detected Laura Appleton and Tom Baker exchanging quick glances, but I couldn't be sure.
That's the intercom from the house, Al.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Yes? Oh, yes, Mr. Gregory. You can go on to bed. We won't be needing you anymore tonight.
You know, bed sounds like a good idea. Oh, it's almost 11 and I'm beat, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, sure. Well, why don't we all...
Could we have our talk now?
Oh, okay, Tom, if you insist. Laura, why don't you fix us another drink?
All right, Al.
How about you, Mr. Dollar? Yeah, I'm with you, Hellman. Let's go on up to the house. The rain has let up.
Yeah. Mr. Hillman, I didn't come with you because I was tired. I wanted to talk to you.
I thought as much.
Earlier this evening, Appleton said something about not wanting to accuse Baker of anything until he'd gone over the books this weekend. What did he mean?
Well, I'm not really sure, Mr. Dollar. All I know is that Al seems to think he may have found some irregularities in the books of his advertising agency.
Oh?
Well, if there is anything wrong, I blame myself partially.
How so?
Well, I manage most of Al's affairs, but the agency has been running so smoothly, at least so I thought, that, well...
I see.
That's going to change as of right now. I didn't come up to go to bed either. I'm going to work on those books. Ought to take me about an hour. Just about 11 now. Will you be up by midnight?
Yeah. I'd like to know what you find out.
Where's that light switch? I never could remember. Dollar.
What is it?
There's somebody else in here. Look out.
What?
Oh! Dollar!
I guess I was out only a few seconds because the clock was still striking when Hillman brought me to.
Dollar, are you all right?
What? Yeah, I guess so.
I grabbed at him, whoever he was, but he knocked me loose. By the time they got the lights on, he was gone. Lucky for you, he only stunned you momentarily.
Oh, brother.
Hillman, did you see where he went?
Well, he didn't leave by this front door here, I'm sure of that.
Then he must be still in the house. We worked our way through the house room by room. Finally, 10 minutes later, we stood by an open window in a back room.
Well, there's our answer. He went out this window.
Yeah.
What is it? What's the matter?
What? Oh, Mrs. Gregory.
Yeah, Mr. Dollar was attacked by a prowler.
A prowler? What? That's terrible.
Where's the intercom to the beach house? We'd better tell Mr. Appleton.
Right there on the wall.
Ah. This button here?
Yes.
No answer. Come on, Hillman, let's get down there. We pounded out of the house and along the path to the edge of the cliff. Then we found her, Laura, standing at the top of the wooden stairway. One section of the railing was broken away. We looked over the cliff. There was a body lying on the rocks down below. It was Al Appleton.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Do you know who said, democracy is based upon the conviction that there are extraordinary possibilities in ordinary people? Those words came from the American religious leader, Harry Emerson Fosdick. From the earliest days of the United States of America, there has been the sentiment that the average person can achieve an important goal if he is given an environment in which he can develop his capabilities to the fullest extent. An environment in which the individual is given the rights and privileges that he needs for development. It is the duty of every American to protect and stimulate this environment. Remember the words of Harry Emerson Fosdick. They are part of your American heritage. The extraordinary possibilities of ordinary people are inherent in American democracy.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the 11 o'clock matter.
We stood on the stairway at the top of the cliff looking down at Appleton's body on the rocks below. That is, Hillman and I did. Laura Appleton was in a state of shock, and we couldn't get much sense out of her. We had Mrs. Gregory take her back to the house, then Hillman and I got a flashlight and climbed down the rocks to Appleton's body.
Dead, Mr. Dollar. We'd better not move that body until the police get here.
Yeah. Let's see. His wristwatch stopped at 10 after 11. It's 11:30 now.
Right.
And because the clock was just striking 11 when I got hit over the head in the entry hall...
Yeah, so then we must have spent 10 or 15 minutes searching the house for that prowler.
Meantime, he or somebody else was shoving Appleton over the cliff.
Somebody else?
There were a couple of people with Appleton down at the beach house.
Laura and Tom Baker. I'd forgotten about Tom. Where is he?
Right now, Hillman, that's a very good question. We went back to the house. The phone was working now, so I put in a call to the local sheriff's office. But all the units were out on call. They'd send somebody as soon as they could. I started for Laura Appleton's room. Grant Hillman overtook me in the hall.
Dollar, I made a preliminary check of the agency records Appleton brought up here with him this weekend.
Did you find a shortage?
Yes, possibly as much as $50,000.
I see. Thanks, Hillman.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Dollar. I'm feeling better now.
I'm sorry to bother you with questions, Mrs. Appleton, but I'm afraid I have no choice.
Yes, I understand.
I want you to tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I'll try. After you and Grant Hillman left the beach house, my husband and Tom Baker and I sat there a few minutes, and then Tom left.
I see.
Then, a couple of minutes later, somebody from the house called my husband on the intercom, so he left me.
What time was that?
Oh, a few minutes after 11, I guess.
Uh-huh. What happened then?
I sat there a few minutes longer. Then I just didn't feel like sitting there alone, so I started up the stairway. When I got to the top, I saw that the rail had been broken away. I looked over the edge.
Okay. Mrs. Appleton, why did Tom Baker come here this evening?
Why, I don't know.
I think you do.
What?
You tried to warn him when I saw his face at the window earlier.
His face?
And the two of you kept exchanging glances all evening.
I know you're wrong.
Listen, Grant Hillman's in a position to know something about your husband's business affairs, isn't he?
Well, of course. Why?
Your husband suspected a shortage. Hillman confirmed it a few minutes ago after going over the records.
Oh, but surely you don't think that Tom Baker
Baker was your husband's partner. Maybe he came up here to try to square things with him. Was that it?
No. Oh, all right. Tom did come up here to talk to my husband.
What about?
I was going to ask for a divorce.
To marry Tom Baker?
Oh, I know it sounds sordid now after what's happened, but it wasn't that way at all. Tom and I wanted everything in the open. We wanted to tell Al. But I didn't realize that you and Grant were going to be here this weekend. That's why I tried to signal Tom not to come in.
Go on.
Down at the beach house, he wanted to talk to Al, but, well, I guess he couldn't bring himself to it. That's why he went for a walk.
And you haven't seen him since?
No. Oh, Mr. Dollar, I know my story doesn't sound very convincing, but if you're trying to suggest that either Tom or I killed my husband...
Yeah?
Dollar, could I see you a minute?
Oh, sure. I'll talk with you later, Mrs. Appleton. What is it, Hellman?
Tom Baker just walked in.
Baker?
Yes, I thought you'd want to talk to him.
I sure do. Well, look, Mrs. Appleton claims somebody called her husband at the beach house on the intercom a few minutes after 11. If so, that's what lured him up to the top of the stairway.
A few minutes after 11. Well, that's when you and I were searching the house.
We ended up at the intercom last, though. Somebody could have had time to make that call.
Now, wait a minute. Mrs. Gregory was near that room when we got to it.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you question her, Hillman, while I see what I can get out of Baker?
For the fifth time, Dollar, I didn't have anything to do with it. I went for a walk on the beach. I didn't even know Appleton was dead until Grant Hillman told me a few minutes ago. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid we'll have to let the police decide that, Baker.
Sheriff Station, Maloney.
Hello, Johnny Dollar at the Appleton place. I'm still waiting for one of your units.
Oh, yeah, we're sorry, Mr. Dollar. We've had a lot of calls on account of the storm.
Well, you're not the man I talked to when I called before.
No, that was Harris. He went off duty at 1. He left me a message about your call, and we'll have somebody up there within 15 minutes.
Okay, thanks. That's funny.
Well, Mrs. Gregory denies making that call on the intercom, Dollar.
Huh? Oh, yeah, okay, Helen.
Well, what's the matter?
Something that sergeant said over the phone. Hey, wait a minute. What time have you got?
Why, 10 minutes of 1?
Yeah? That's what my watch says, too. But according to the sergeant, it was after 1. I checked the big clock in the entry hall and the one in the living room. They both agreed with my watch, 10 minutes of 1. I slipped outside, unlocked my car door, and looked at the clock on the dashboard. It read 10 after 1. When I felt a gun in my back, I realized I'd come up with the answer a little too late.
It's a pity, Dollar. I thought I had a foolproof idea, but I hadn't figured on your locking the car.
So it was you hit me over the head when the clock was striking 11. Who called Appleton at the beach house, lured him up the stairway, and shoved him over. Then came back and reset my watch and the clock so I'd hear it still chiming 11 when you brought me to. I thought I'd only been out a few seconds. Actually, it was 15 minutes.
Yes, but you're the only one who knows. Now get in the car. We're leaving.
I started to get in, then kicked at the car door behind me. It swung and knocked Hillman off balance. Before he could recover, I nailed it. Oh! By the time he came to, the sheriff's patrol had arrived. And Hillman, you know, he wasn't one bit happy to see them. Expense account item 2, $13 even. Transportation back home. Total expenses, $21.40. And a real bargain, if I do say so myself. Remarks? Hillman's motive was money, of course. It was he who'd taken the $50,000 from Appleton's agency. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Undercurrent.
The sea was calm, and the ship, the SS Java Queen, out of Vancouver for San Francisco, was moving calmly through it, smoothly, and in the vernacular, all was well. But not so with a certain member of the cargo ship's half-dozen passengers. No, Chris Horton was anything but calm. He was obviously concerned and confused, for as he hurried along the deck, he knew that something was wrong, very wrong, and he intended to find out about it. He was deep in thought when he bumped against a deck steward.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault, sir. I wasn't looking. Never mind. Where are you taking that tray?
Why, to Mr. Ashcroft's cabin, sir.
Good. You ought to be one person on board this ship who knows what he looks like.
What he looks like? Well, certainly, but...
Look, I just came from Ashcroft's cabin. There's a man in there who claims he's Ashcroft. I know he isn't.
Well, what do you mean? I've been bringing him his meals ever since we sailed, sir. He's not a very good sailor, you know. He won't come on deck, but I'm
Okay,
sure...
take a look right now. Find out what that guy in there is trying to pull.
Well, of course. Of course, sir. Excuse me.
You watched the steward walk away, Chris, and knock on the door of Ashcroft's cabin. Presently it opens. The man inside takes the tray, and a moment later the steward is back at your side. He shoves his cap back and stares at you as he scratches the side of his head. You feel he's ready to agree with you. And then...
I don't get you, Mr. Horton. I don't get you at all.
What?
Well, unless you're trying to pull my leg, well, you're all mixed up, sir. That's Mr. Ashcroft, all right. Oh, I know it is.
Well, Chris, you thought the steward was going to agree, didn't you? But he's confused you even further. You're positive the man in cabin C isn't Ashcroft, that the steward's wrong or lying. Is that it, Chris? And why? You pace the deck for a long while, thinking things out, and finally decide there's only one thing to do. And you hurry toward the captain's quarters. Yes, you've got to convey your suspicions, apprise him of the situation.
Come in. Oh, good evening, Mr. Horton.
Captain, I'd like to talk to you. It's very important.
Of course. Come on in. Shake hands with my friend, Mr. Ashcroft. We're just having a little drink.
Mr. Ashcroft?
How do you do, Mr. Horton? Now, what was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Horton?
Nothing. That is, I guess it can wait. I'll talk to you later.
It's a shock, isn't it, Chris? A terrible puzzle. A ship moving through a calm, smooth sea, but with a weird undercurrent crisscrossing in your mind. Because you know that the ship's captain and the deck steward are making a horrible mistake, or they're deliberately lying. You stop suddenly, realize you're passing the radio shack, and there's someone inside you can trust. Reg McKenzie, a nice youngster, clean, fresh. He couldn't be mixed up in anything undercover. He could send a message for you, Chris, but to whom? And then your gaze falls on the ship's bulletin board, a typewritten sheet of paper, the news from shore. There's a brief paragraph. The sensational developments in the Saletti murder case in San Francisco. And instantly a name comes to your mind. Stoddard. John Stoddard. A well-known police detective. A man known to you only by reputation. You hurry into the radio shack.
Reg? Huh? Oh, hi, Mr. Horton. Be with you in a minute. Just getting the weather. Okay. What can I do for you?
I want you to send a message for me. Here.
Hey, $5.
You can earn it. Got a message blank?
Sure.
Thanks. Lieutenant John Stoddard, Hall of Justice, San Francisco. SS Java Queen, docking tomorrow, 10 a.m. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Meet me, Chris Horton.
SS Java Queen, docking tomorrow, 10 a.m. Meet me, Chris Horton.
Check.
Sure, I'll get it off right away, sir.
Good boy, Reg. Thanks.
You feel better now, don't you, Chris? Relieved. And you start down the companionway toward your own cabin. And then a thought strikes you, makes you hesitate and turn. Slowly, you make your way back to a position where you can observe the radio shack. Yeah. Sure enough, Chris. The radio man, yellow message blank in hand, leaves the radio shack and goes straight to the captain's quarters. Now you're certain, Chris. Know that they're all against you. And your message to Police Lieutenant John Stoddard has been turned over to the captain. In your cabin, you pace the floor, wonder and worry for hours into the night. And then as you decide to step out on deck again...
What? What the devil? Locked. I'm locked in!
It's a terrible night you spend, isn't it, Chris? A virtual prisoner in your own cabin, unable to get out, get help from the other passengers. And on this kind of a ship, there are no phones. You stretch out on your bunk, and it seems you've only dozed off. And then it's morning. You hurry toward the porthole, look out. See that the ship is docked. The cargo is being lowered away. You turn and start pounding on the door and shouting frantically.
Let me out of here! Open up! Open up, steward!
Something wrong, Mr. Rhodes? Something wrong? Why was I locked in like this? What's going on?
Locked in, sir?
Yeah.
Why, this door wasn't locked, sir. Perhaps it just, jammed a little, eh?
Jammed? Yeah, sure. Maybe it was just jammed.
Well, if you're all packed, Mr. Orton, I'll carry your bags ashore, sir.
You hurry ashore, hope frantically that the man who calls himself Ashcroft hasn't disappeared. For if you lose him now, Chris... Oh, but suddenly you spot him just a few feet away about to enter a taxi. You hear him give the driver a hotel address on Fulton Street and ride hurriedly away. You carefully note the address he gave and then rush to a drugstore near the docks. Your hand trembles, Chris, as you drop a coin into the payphone, dial a number, and wait nervously.
Yes?
Linda, it's Chris. Just got in.
Oh, Chris. What's happened? Why didn't you get in touch with me? I've been scared to death.
Listen, baby, something's gone wrong. We better not talk now. Come to my apartment tonight.
All right, Chris, but...
Tonight, I said. 8 o'clock. Hello, Linda.
Chris. Oh, Chris.
Take it easy now. I've already fixed your drink.
Oh, I can use it.
Maybe you can use another when you hear what I've got to say.
What?
You better sit down.
Oh.
Well, I did it, baby, just like we planned. I bumped him off and set it up to look like suicide.
Frank. He's dead.
Yeah. But when I went back to his cabin a few hours later to discover the tragedy, his body was gone.
Gone?
Yeah, somebody else was in the cabin. A stranger, Linda. A guy I never saw before. He was posing as your husband. Said his name was Ashcroft.
But, Chris, how could he?
I don't know, but the steward backed him up, the captain, everybody.
But why, Chris? What does it mean?
I don't know yet, Linda, but we've got to find out. Quick.
A 20-page booklet which Signal service stations are now offering free can make your Labor Day trip next weekend a lot more pleasant. It's called Lane's Guide, and it answers the two questions travelers ask most often. What's a good place to eat? Where's a good place to stay? In addition, this handy pocket-sized booklet, which was prepared by a professional travel organization, contains other useful information, such as whether prices are low, medium, or high, whether the lodging place has facilities for swimming, and in the case of motels, whether kitchens are available. Since Lane's Guide includes 350 cities and towns throughout 16 western states, you'll want a copy in your car for all your trips. So I'd suggest that you stop at the very next signal station you see to get your free copy of Lane's Guide while the supply lasts. You'll find this is just one of many friendly services that independent signal dealers offer to put more pleasure into your driving while you go farther with Signal.
It's a terrible, puzzling thing, isn't it, Chris? The events on shipboard, the calm, the undercurrent of something very wrong, the discovery that someone, a stranger, was posing as Frank Ashcroft, the man you murdered. It's a horrible twist of circumstances on the aftermath of your perfectly planned murder. A plan that had its beginning some 3 months ago when you first met Linda. Newly arrived from Canada to find a home in San Francisco for herself and her wealthy husband. She fell in love with you, agreed to the murder of her husband. Then finally word came that he was sailing for the States from Vancouver. You hurried there, booked passage aboard the Java Queen. And the night before the ship arrived in San Francisco, you killed him. Now you and Linda are both caught in the undercurrent of a deadly mystery. Ashcroft is dead. You know that, Chris. You killed him with your own hands. But there's another man, a stranger in his place. And now back in San Francisco, sitting in your apartment with the victim's wife, lovely Linda Ashcroft. The two of you share the shock and stare at one another with eyes filled with questions.
What are we going to do, Chris?
We're going to find out what he's up to, Linda. Before I called you this morning, I heard him tell the taxi driver to take him to a hotel on Fulton.
Oh, you don't think we should go there?
I do, yes, and right now. Come on. There's the hotel. Wait a minute, Linda.
What's the matter?
There he is, the guy getting into the cab.
Why, he doesn't even look like Frank.
We'll just tag along. Find out where he's going.
He went into the park, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
What are you going to do?
I'm going in after him.
Oh, Chris.
Relax. I'll be all right. You wait here for me.
You hurry into the park, down the darkened path after him, and then up ahead a street lamp. And under it, sitting on a park bench, another man. There's something familiar about him, isn't there, Chris? Yes, it's the ship's steward. Just then, you see the man that you've been following walk toward the steward. You move quickly through the trees, circle behind the park bench, and listen.
Evening, Mr. Ashcroft.
You can forget the Ashcroft. My name's Mercer. You know that. What's wrong?
Wrong? Nothing's wrong. Mr. Mercer, nothing at all.
Well, then why did you ask me to...
Sit down, Mercer. We've got a little talking to do.
All right. All right, now what is it?
Well, the captain's been thinking it over. You know, smuggling aliens into the States is risky business.
Yeah.
Well, the captain thinks that job we did for you is worth a little more money.
Look, a bargain's a bargain. I paid what you asked.
That's right, the regular fee. But you got special treatment. Now, for one thing, we set you up in a nice cabin instead of letting you sweat it out in the hold of the ship. First-class accommodation, meals.
All right, so you did. I didn't ask for it.
And on top of that, we furnished you with a set of identification papers, all neat and proper like. Now, that wasn't included in the bargain, Mercer. You know, we took a big chance dumping that suicide overboard.
How much do you want?
Well, the captain figures Ashcroft's papers are worth at least $500.
It's crazy.
All right, then hand them over. We can always use them.
No, wait a minute.
I don't like to wait, Mercer.
If you'll meet me here tomorrow night, I'll have the money for you.
I'm sorry, I'll have to have it now.
But I don't have it with me. Why can't you wait till tomorrow?
Tomorrow night you might not show up, Mercer. You might be halfway across the country. Let's have the money now, eh?
All right. All right.
It's all quite clear to you now, isn't it, Chris? The conversation you've just overheard explains a lot of things. You know exactly what happened aboard ship last night, and why. And now as you hurry back to Linda, you know you've nothing to worry about, and a plan is already beginning to take shape in your mind.
What happened, Chris?
Relax, baby. We're in great shape. Great shape.
What do you mean?
Our friend just met the ship's steward.
You mean the same one who...
Yeah. Seems like the captain of the SS Java Queen and his boys are running a nice little racket, smuggling aliens into the States, and the man who was posing as your husband is one of their clients, a guy named Mercer.
Well, Chris, I don't understand.
Well, it's simple, Linda. The steward went down to your husband's cabin and found him dead. Right away, he gets a bright idea, removes all identification from the body, dumps it overboard, and sets up Mercer, this alien he was smuggling in, as Ashcroft.
Oh, but that seems like such a risky thing to do.
No, not particularly. The steward must have known your husband had no friends aboard. Besides, he stayed in his cabin all the time. It was a perfect setup.
Of course.
Yeah, perfect. Till I started asking questions.
That's why they locked you in your cabin.
Sure. Just long enough to get this guy Mercer ashore. It all adds up, Linda. It adds up beautifully.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I think I got that figured out, too. Now, this guy Mercer doesn't know anyone here in town. How about your husband?
Oh, no, not a soul. I'm sure of it. He's been living in Canada for the past 15 years. Came from Detroit originally.
Good. Suppose something happened to Mercer. An accident. He's carrying your husband's identification papers.
An accident?
A fatal accident. The police find him. You identify him as your loving husband, Frank Ashcroft. Tell him he arrived this morning aboard the Java Queen.
Oh, no, Chris. The captain will know.
So what? If they do call him to identify the body, he'll have to string along. We know too much about his little sideline.
Oh, no, let's forget it. Forget the whole thing. We're in the clear now.
Look, baby. How are we going to get our hands on your husband's estate if we can't turn him up dead? There's got to be a body.
Oh, Chris, listen to me. There's still the bank account Frank had me open here, $30,000. It's in my name. Let's be satisfied with that.
No.
First thing in the morning, I'll call the police and report my husband missing. Then in a few years...
In 7 years, he'll be declared legally dead, sure. But I don't want to wait that long. Don't you see, Linda? This setup is perfect. You're the only one in town can identify your husband. He didn't carry any insurance, so there won't be any investigation.
Oh, Chris, I'm afraid.
Well, don't be. There's nothing to worry about, not a thing. Leave everything to me.
A perfect setup, isn't it, Chris? An opportunity you can't afford to miss. You start the car. Turn into the park. Drive down the road toward the park bench. It's empty now. But up ahead you see Mercer walking along the side of the road. Your foot presses down on the accelerator. Hard.
Chris, what are you going to do?
Take it easy, Linda. I said I'd handle it.
No. Oh, Chris, no, we don't have to do this.
Sure we do, baby. Sure we do.
It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Chris? Mercer is dead, and you drive away. Leave him sprawled out on the road, the victim of a hit-and-run accident. That's what they'll call it. And he'll be identified as Frank Ashcroft. As you drive back to Linda's house, you tell her what you expect her to do. You're a little worried about her, aren't you, Chris? Afraid she'll go to pieces at the wrong time. After you drop her off, you drive down the street. Park your car in the shadows half a block away and wait. It's almost 9:30 when you see the police car pull up in front of the house. 2 policemen hurry up the steps. A few moments later, they disappear inside. You slip out of your car and walk toward the house.
Yeah? Oh. Good evening. Is this Mr. Ashcroft's residence?
Are you a friend of his?
Well, in a way, a shipboard acquaintance, you might say. We met on the Java Queen out of Vancouver. She docked this morning. He gave me this address.
I see.
Something wrong, officer?
Mr. Ashcroft is dead.
Dead?
Yeah, hit and run accident. Happened a couple hours ago.
Hit and run? Oh, horrible.
We came by to pick up Mrs. Ashcroft, take her downtown to make the formal identification.
I see. Oh, I just can't believe it. Ashcroft dead? Only last night we sat around, we had a few drinks. Sergeant.
Yeah?
If I can be of any help...
Yeah, maybe you can. You probably saw him last. You can help with the identification at the morgue. I'm sure Mrs. Ashcroft won't mind. In here, Mrs. Ashcroft. Mr. Horton.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Hello, Charlie.
Howdy, Sergeant. What do you got?
This is Mrs. Ashcroft.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just a sec. Let me see. Here we are. Section B43.
Yeah, that's down this way. Well, Mrs. Ashcroft?
Yes. Yes, that's my husband.
Mr. Horton?
That's Mr. Ashcroft, all right.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ashcroft. Thank you.
That's all, Sergeant?
Yeah, that's all.
Sergeant.
Yeah, Charlie.
That fella from Java, Queens here, Captain Jensen.
Captain Jensen. Okay, send him in.
It's a tense moment, isn't it, Chris? You and Linda stand back. Watch Captain Jensen as he enters. Walks forward with the sergeant. Identifies Mercer's body as Ashcroft. Then, without even a glance in your direction, he's gone.
Well, I guess that does it. I'll have one of the boys drive you back home, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Oh, never mind, Sergeant. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Horton. Chris Horton.
I wouldn't want to put you in trouble.
No trouble at all, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Well, I'll just see the two of you to your car, then.
You're very kind, Sergeant.
No, I became very well acquainted with your husband just those few days aboard ship. He's a fine man. Wonderful person. I'm sure we would have become great friends.
I'm sure you would have, Mr. Horton.
No, it's strange, Sergeant. I feel as though I'd known Mr. Ashcroft for many years.
I've seen it happen.
I can understand how keenly you feel, Mrs. Ashcroft. True, he's gone now. But he's left something. Something for both of us.
Next weekend, when you start off on your Labor Day trip, wouldn't it add a lot to your peace of mind to know that no matter how high the thermometer may soar, your motor is protected by an oil that won't break down under heat and form destructive varnish, sticky, gummy varnish that clogs up piston rings, causing your car to lose pep and power and eat up gasoline and oil? Well, you can be sure such damage won't happen to your car if you stop by a Signal dealer this week. Have him drain out your tired old motor oil and refill with fresh, clean Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. This extra-duty Signal oil is scientifically engineered not only to keep from breaking down and forming harmful varnish, but also to cleanse your motor of accumulated varnish which other motor oils may have deposited. Naturally, this means sweeter performance for your motor, more driving pleasure for you. Two good reasons to stop at a Signal station before your Labor Day trip and change to Signal Premium, the extra-duty oil that does so much more than just lubricate.
You're certain you're in the clear now, you and Linda, aren't you, Chris? Yes, she's just identified Mercer's body, the hit-and-run victim, as Frank Ashcroft, her husband. It'll all be over in a few days. There'll be a quiet funeral, a private funeral. You're sure now that Linda will inherit the Ashcroft estate, and the two of you will share it together. And now as you follow the police sergeant out of the morgue, Linda holding onto your arm tightly, a man suddenly appears in the doorway, blocking your path.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Understand you brought in Mrs. Ashcroft and a man named Horton.
Why, yes, this is Mrs. Ashcroft.
Well. So you're Mrs. Ashcroft. This is a surprise. Nice to see you again. Both of you.
What do you mean?
Last time I saw you and Horton here, the two of you were in a big hurry, Mrs. Ashcroft.
Just a minute. What is this?
I'm talking about that hit-and-run accident, Horton. Only now it doesn't look like it was an accident at all.
Now, wait a minute.
Drop the act, Horton. It won't work. I saw the two of you in the car that ran down Frank Ashcroft.
You what?
You know, you're a hard guy to trail, Horton. I've been trying to catch up to you since this morning.
I don't understand.
When I went down to the boat, they told me you'd already gone ashore.
You went down to the boat?
Got your address there, but you haven't been home all day. When I came back tonight, you were gone, but the doorman was very helpful. Pointed you out about a half a block away, driving a yellow Nash convertible, license number 12M483.
All right, but I still don't get the connection.
I almost caught up with you then, but I lost you in the traffic on Fulton near the main entrance to the park. I picked you up again in the park, just when you ran down Ashcroft. By the time I found out he was already dead, you'd beat it out of there. Finally, I find you here.
You've been trailing me? Why?
I'm John Stoddard. You sent me a radiogram from the SS Java Queen. Asked me to meet you when she docked. Remember?
Except for a ray of moonlight coming through the window. I started reaching around for the light switch. Then I saw something glinting in the air. It was a knife blade. It was headed straight for my throat. The New Adventures of Michael Shayne, Private Detective, starring Jeff Chandler. Michael Shayne, reckless, red-headed Irishman, is back again in his old haunts in New Orleans. This is your director, Bill Russo, inviting you to listen to another transcribed episode, which we call The Case of the Mail Order Murders.
Who is it?
Shayne, Mike Shayne.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Shayne. Come in quickly, please.
Yeah. Hey, look, what's all
Did anyone follow you here to my apartment, Mr. Shayne?
Follow me? Well, not that I know of. What's this all about, and why the hocus-pocus routine?
I can't afford to take any chances.
Oh? Can you afford to tell me what it's all about?
My name is Kinsella. William Kinsella.
Yeah, I know. You told me that over the phone.
You're sure no one followed you here?
Sure enough. Now, you're going to let me in on
I want to
what's
hire you, Mr. Shayne.
Well, that's the first thing you've said that makes sense. What do you want me to do?
Protect me.
Oh, from what?
I don't know.
You don't know? Now, let's not start the double talk again.
Please, Mr. Shayne. Well, to tell the truth, I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I can see that, but what of?
I tell you, I don't know. Sure, it sounds insane, but here, Mr. Shayne, I received this through the mail this afternoon.
Yeah, 4 names at the top of the page.
Yes.
William Kinsella, Ellen Dant, Joshua Jaffet, and Tom Swigert.
Yes. Now, read what's written underneath the names, Mr. Shayne.
Those who have sinned will be punished. It may come swiftly or slowly or by an unknown hand, but punishment is inevitable, and the punishment is death.
Yes. Yes, you see now why I'm terrified. It's a death note, Mr. Shayne. A death note. And my name is at the top of the list.
In a moment, we'll return to the new adventures of Michael Shayne and the case of the mail-order murders.
Started out as a pretty routine day. I'd helped an elderly lady find a necklace which turned out to be mislaid instead of stolen. I'd spent the afternoon at a pretty stuffy wedding reception guarding the gifts. But then in the evening, a jittery little guy named Kinsella called me over to his apartment and showed me a death note he'd just gotten, listing his name with 3 others. One look at Kinsella's face told me he thought the guy who'd sent the note meant business.
Mr. Shayne, you've got to protect me. Money's no object. First,
Now, just a minute, Mr. Kinsella. Let's slow down a little, huh? Have you any idea who might have sent the note?
None. Not at all, Mr. Shayne. It's a complete and horrible mystery to me.
Sounds like some kind of fanatic or crank. Those who have sinned will be punished.
Yes, it does sound like some sort of fanatic, but who?
This the first notes you've gotten?
No, there have been others, but I never paid much attention before because the notes were vague. But this note mentions death, and it lists names.
Yeah. I wonder if the boy who wrote the note is after you himself or if he's thinking of sending someone.
What do you mean?
The note says death may come by an unknown hand.
But that's the terrible part of this whole thing. I don't know who sent the threat. I don't know who's after me, and I most certainly don't know why.
The note says something about those who have sinned.
That's ridiculous. There's nothing, absolutely nothing in my past that would possibly warrant such
Yeah. Well, what do these friends of yours say about it?
Friends? What friends?
Well, the other names on the list here. Let's see. Ellen Dant, Joshua Jafford, Tom Swigert.
They're no friends of mine.
Well, acquaintances, then.
You don't understand, Mr. Shayne. I don't even know these people.
Huh?
I've never heard of any of them. Their names mean nothing to me.
You sure about that, Mr. Kinsella?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sort of complicates things. I thought maybe if I could find something to connect you with these other 3, some link between you, we might have something to go on. But...
Mr. Shayne, please stay here with me and protect me, at least long enough for me to wind up my affairs so that I can leave New Orleans if necessary.
Well,
I don't know what your usual rate of pay is per day, but I'll double it.
You know, you're getting more convincing by the moment, Mr. Kinsella.
I have plenty of room for you here.
Okay. I'll go home and pick up a toothbrush and be back here in an hour. I went outside and down the street. I was thinking about how terrified Kinsella seemed to be about the whole thing. I was wondering if maybe he knew a little more about why someone wanted to kill him than he'd told me. Then about half a block away from Kinsella's apartment, I spotted what was undoubtedly one of the last of its kind in existence. An organ grinder man. He was a stocky, barrel-chested gent. The hand organ he was cranking sounded as if it was protesting against overwork. On his shoulder perched a little monkey dressed in a red corduroy suit and a green hat with a feather. The whole sight took me back about 20 years. So I fished around in my pocket for a coin and waited for him. Hello? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I guess you didn't see me. Sort of a dark night.
Yes, a darker night.
Oh, yeah. You know, I haven't seen an organ grinder since I was a kid, practically.
So? There's not many of us left now.
No, I guess not. You're working kind of late tonight, huh?
Night or day makes no difference.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, it's a monkey you got there.
He's a fine monkey, Pepe. You want to see Pepe do dance?
No, I'm afraid I haven't the time.
Name is Demetrius.
Demetrius. Some other time. Here's a little something.
You talk to Pepe, he catch.
Okay. Hey, he could play shortstop on a few teams I know of. Where'd you get it?
Must go now. Thanks, mister. Good night.
Demetrius started cranking the hand organ again and moved on down the street. Pepe turned around, stared at me a moment, and then delicately stuck out his tongue. Such gratitude. I went to my room, picked up my things, and went back to Kinsella's apartment. He showed me to my new room. I suggested he lock his door and also his window because it was a ground floor apartment. Then we both turned in. I guess it was a little after midnight when something woke me up. I couldn't tell just what it was, but I remembered vaguely hearing some kind of sound. I got out of bed and went out in the living room. Turned on the lights. Nothing there. Then I went to Kinsella's bedroom door. Mr. Kinsella? Mr. Kinsella? Hey, Kinsella!
What is it?
It's Shayne. Open the door.
What's the matter, Shayne?
You had me worried for a minute.
I guess I was sound asleep. What is it?
Something woke me up. A slight noise. I thought I'd better check to make sure you're okay.
Oh, yes, I'm all right. Matter of fact, I was having a very pleasant dream. I could hear some sort of strange music. Seemed like it was right under my window.
Music?
Yes, like a calliope. I could hear...
A calliope?
Oh, sort of.
Hey, wait a minute. Could it have been a hand organ?
Why, yes, that's what it was. I dreamt I...
Maybe the music wasn't a dream. Demetrius really does work late.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Skip it. Well, let's turn in again. Nothing happened the rest of the night except that I had a long dream about perching on a guy's shoulder dressed in a red corduroy suit while people tossed nickels at me. Might be an easier way to make a living at that. The next morning, bright and early, I told Kinsella to lock himself in for the day. Then I went down to police headquarters and in the door marked homicide.
Hello, Shayne.
Good morning, Inspector. How's the mastermind of the Homicide Bureau these days?
Thanks. You looking for a job, Shayne, or you want to borrow some dough?
No. As you sometimes say, Lefevre, wrong twice. I already have a job. Matter of fact, that's what I came down to talk to you about.
I'm all...
Years. I know.
Talk, funny man.
I've been hired by a guy named Kinsella who received what looks like a crank note. He was taking the whole thing very seriously.
So
the note has 4 names on it. Kinsella, Ellen Dant, Joshua Jaffet, and Tom Swigert. May not be anything to it, but I just thought I'd drop in and let you know.
Let's have it again.
Have what again?
The list.
William Kinsella, Ellen Dant, Joshua Jaffet, and Tom Swigert. Yeah. Why, do you know any of them? How about Ellen Dant? Kinsella said her name meant nothing to him.
Or me.
How about Joshua Jaffet?
And I've never heard of your client, Kinsella. Only one we have a line on is this Tom Swigert.
Swigert's his last name on the list. What about him?
Shayne, do you ever hear of the Gouge killing a couple of years back?
The Gouge killing? No. What was that?
Well, there was a rich old gent named Daniel Gouge. He used to live on the island of Capri in the Mediterranean. One day he turned up dead with quite a few thousand of his dollars missing. This guy, Tom Swigert, was on the island at the time. He was questioned about the killing, but he was released later for lack of evidence.
Do you think this note Kinsella got has anything to do with the Gouge killing?
I don't know yet.
Do you suppose maybe there's some connection between Swigert and the rest of the names on the list then?
That'd be a guess, Shayne, and right now I'm not in a guessing mood.
Of course, the whole thing could be some crackpot's idea of a joke.
It might.
You don't think so, huh?
No.
Hey, incidentally, how come this Tom Swigert's the only guy on the list you know anything about? The friend of yours or something?
Not exactly a friend. Right now, he's sort of a special project of mine.
What do you mean?
We found Swigert down near the waterfront last night. Had a knife in his back. Very dead. In a moment, we'll return to the new adventures of Michael Shayne and the case of the mail-order murders.
It all started when a guy named Kinsella hired me to protect him from an unknown killer who'd sent him a death threat. On the note were listed 4 names: Kinsella, Ellen Dant, Joshua Jaffet, and Tom Swigert. Kinsella said he didn't know any of the other 3. So the next morning, I wasn't sure just how seriously to take the note when I went down to police headquarters to tell Inspector Lefevre about it. But Lefevre took it very seriously, and with good reason. He told me that the last man on the list, Tom Swigert, had been murdered the night before.
So, like I say, Shayne, whoever wrote that note means business.
You know, Lefevre, it'd be interesting if it turned out that the reason Swigert was killed had something to do with that gouge killing.
I don't feel like playing guessing games.
Well, maybe we'll find out before long, huh?
Shayne, you're a real nice boy.
Lefevre, there's only one reason you ever say those sweet things to me. That's when you want me to keep out of something.
Yeah.
Why?
Because whoever wrote that note wasn't kidding. He's vicious and deadly. He's already killed once, and there are 3 more names on his list.
So?
So if you get mixed up in it and get in his way, you could get burned bad.
Thanks for the advice, Lefevre.
No charge.
Tell you what, I'll carry my little fire extinguisher with me full time.
You do that, Shayne. Just one more thing.
Oh, no, Lefevre. You're not going to give me that don't leave town routine again.
I was going to suggest that you do.
That evening, I decided to pay a call on Ellen Dant, whose name was right under Kinsella's on the death list. I looked up her address and went over. Ellen lived in an expensive-looking apartment, and she was a very smooth-looking creature. She wasn't very impressed when I told her about the note Kinsella had gotten.
Mr. Shayne, I've never heard of this man Kinsella. Why should I be concerned about his getting threatening notes? I got one of them, too. But I think it's probably somebody's feeble idea of a joke.
Not much of a joke, Miss Dant. Kinsella says he doesn't know you.
That makes it mutual, then. As I've been trying to tell you.
How about a gent named Joshua Jaffet?
I'm afraid I don't know him either.
Or Tom Swigert?
Really, Mr. Shayne?
That's just as well you didn't know Swigert, I guess. He got himself killed last night.
Oh?
But that doesn't concern you.
No, it doesn't. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Sure, just one more thing, Miss Dant. Ever happen to hear of a rich old guy named Daniel Gouge?
Gouge?
Yeah, I used to live on the island of Capri.
Really, Mr. Shayne? Running around asking people about names they've never heard of before. Haven't you anything better to do?
Not right now, Ellen, but maybe I'll think of something. See you around. My next stop was at the home of Joshua Jaffet over on the other side of town. He was a tall, thin guy with thick glasses, a sharp nose, and a sharper tongue. He kept the nose buried in an enormous stamp album.
Mr. Shayne, must you stand in my light? I can't even see these stamps, let alone get them in the right place.
I'm sorry. Is that better?
How little.
Quite a collection you got there.
One of the best.
You seem to specialize in stamps from the Mediterranean.
Any law against that?
Not that I know of. Ever done much traveling around there?
None. Now, where did I put that Malta step? Now, look here, Shayne.
I'm looking.
This is all foolishness, complete, utter foolishness. Just because I got a crackpot note from some prankster, there's no reason for you to come around and bother me with your silly questions. I've told you I don't know any of the people on the list. Now, if you can't...
Maybe I...
Mr. Shayne, will you stop standing in my light?
I got out of Joshua's light and out of his house. But outside, it occurred to me friend Joshua had been just a little too quick to say no when I asked him if he'd ever been in the Mediterranean. So I went across the street and waited in the dark. I didn't know exactly what I was waiting for, but I waited anyway. Then, about 10 minutes later, I heard someone coming down the street. Yeah, it was my old friend Demetrius, the organ grinder man. Hello, Demetrius.
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah. Hey, you really get around, don't you?
You maybe follow me, mister?
Me? No, matter of fact, I was beginning to wonder if it wasn't the other way around.
I don't know what you talk about.
Oh, no. Of course not. Where do you usually hang out around town?
The street they call St. Louis.
You, been in this country long, Demetrius?
No, not so long, mister.
Where do you come from?
It's a long way from here. Sunny land, blue water.
It sounds like the Mediterranean.
Yes, it's a beautiful place.
That's what they tell me, Demetrius.
Good night, mister.
Midgets disappeared around the corner. I stood there a while longer across the street and up a little way from Jaffett's house. It was about 10 minutes later that a dark-colored coupe turned the corner and eased to a stop in front of the house. Someone got out and headed for the door. I couldn't see very much, but it looked like a woman. Then as she opened the door, the light from the hall outlined her face. It was Ellen Dance. Yeah, the girl who said she'd never heard of Joshua Jaffett. She closed the door behind her, but not more than 2 minutes later, she came flying out again and jumped into her car. I started across the street toward her. Hey! Hey, wait a minute! Ellen! Hey! But I was too late. I crossed the street and walked in the open front door of Jaffett's house. There was no one in sight. I started down the hall, and when I got to the library, I stopped. Yeah, there was Jaffett, all right. Sitting at his desk, his nose still buried in the stamp album. And like Tom Swigert, he had a knife in his back. And also like Swigert, Jaffett was dead. I stood there a minute or two looking at the charming sight in front of me, and then I went over and picked up a telephone.
Calling me, Shayne?
Lefevre.
Looks like the boy we're after is quite a knife artist. Huh?
Yeah, but I'm not so sure he's a boy. You know, the more I think about it, Lefevre, the more it looks like these killings are tied up with the one over in Capri 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You found out any more about what really happened over there?
A little, not much. This rich old guy, Gouge, lived alone, except for one combination servant and secretary. Looks like now there were several in on the killing. Maybe it was a hired job, huh?
Shayne, I told you once to get out of this deal. Now I'm telling you twice. I think you're biting off a lot more than you can chew.
You forget, Inspector. I have a real strong jaw.
Mm-hmm. Just be sure you don't lead with it.
Lefevre's boys arrived about then and went to work. I left, and I went straight to Ellen Dance's apartment. Because it looked to me like this case was going to wind up real fast, and I couldn't think of a better place to wind it up than at her apartment. I didn't even bother to knock because the door was unlocked. I pushed it open with my foot and waited. Nothing happened. I went in. The room was dark except for a ray of moonlight coming through the window. I started reaching around for a light switch. Then I saw something glinting in the air. It was a knife blade that was coming down at me fast. I lunged to one side, and the blade ripped down through my coat sleeve. I tried to grab it, but I was off balance, and then the knife came down through the air again, and this time it was headed straight for my throat.
We'll be back in a moment with a thrilling climax to tonight's Michael Shayne adventure.
Well, there I was in Ellen Dance's apartment, in the dark, with a knife coming down at my throat. I managed to get one hand up just in time to grab the knife blade. It cut into my palm, but I held on and grabbed the killer's wrist with my other hand. It was a small wrist, but strong. The knife started twisting up at me, so I put everything I had into one wrench and dove for the floor, twisting the killer's wrist as I fell. Suddenly, the knife went skittering across the floor. I jumped to my feet just as the door slammed. I went out in the hall, but whoever it was had been too fast for me. There was no one in sight out on the street when I got there. So I gave up the chase and headed for Kinsella's apartment. And I wasn't in a very pleasant mood. Look, Kinsella, I'm getting awfully tired of this whole deal.
But, Mr. Shayne,
you lied to me when you said you didn't know what this is all about.
Oh. All right, Mr. Shayne. It's true. I have lied to you. But you apparently know a lot of the story already. I might as well tell you the rest of it.
Spill it.
I was Daniel Gouge's secretary in Capri. He was murdered for his money. I found out who the killer was. I've been running away ever since. The killer has been following me and has had someone else after me. Someone I don't know.
Yeah? Why didn't you tell the police who the killer was?
I know I should have done that long ago, but I don't expect anyone to understand, but it was because of the way I felt about the killer. I couldn't help myself.
I see. Just one more question. Did Daniel Gouge have any particular girlfriend?
Yes, Mr. Shayne.
Okay. We're going to set a little trap. Here's a pencil. I want you to write a note to Gouger's girlfriend, Ellen Dance.
Mr. Shayne.
Tell her you'll turn her in unless she meets you on the corner in front of my office at midnight with some dough.
But I couldn't do that.
Look, I'll be there with you.
I wasn't thinking of myself. I just...
Look, you want to go on this way forever?
No, but...
Write it.
Very well. What are you going to do with it?
Gonna use it as bait. You're not exactly the world's best penman, are you?
I'm sorry. It's because I'm nervous and upset, I guess. I'm having a hard time forming the letters.
Yeah.
I'll write another note.
Oh, never mind. I think I won't be able to read this one all right. Okay, Kinsella, stay here in your apartment until 11:45, then take a cab to my office and meet me on the corner in front. I think maybe we'll get this whole thing wound up. I put the note in my pocket and left. I went over to St. Louis Street and hung around until Demetrius, the monkey organ man, came along. I made a little conversation with him and invited him to the party in front of my office. Then I called the Fever's office and left an invitation for him, too. I was hoping it'd be quite a gathering. Kinsella was the first to arrive, right on the dot at midnight.
Mr. Shayne.
Yeah, you're right on time, Kinsella.
Yes, I've been riding around in the cab for a few minutes, waiting until 12. Has she shown up?
Not yet. We'll just stand there in the shadows and wait.
Mr. Shayne, would it be all right if I sort of kept out of sight when she comes? I just would rather not see her after all that's happened and, well, because of the way I feel about her.
Yeah, I think that'd be okay, Kinsella.
I'd appreciate it very much. It isn't easy for me to do this. Mr. Shayne, someone's coming.
Relax, it isn't Ellen.
Shayne?
Hello, Lefevre.
I got your message. Now, what's this all about?
Just giving a little party, Lefevre. I knew you'd never forgive yourself if you missed it.
Mr. Shayne, who's this?
Lefevre, a friend of mine. Lefevre, this is Mr. Kinsella, my client.
Hello?
I'm afraid I don't understand this, Mr. Shayne. I thought just you and I were to be...
Wait a minute. Yeah, here he comes.
Here who comes?
The guest of honor. Guy named Demetrius.
Why, it's an organ grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Shayne, do you think that he is working for Ellen?
Well, we'll soon find out. Hello, Demetrius.
Hello, mister.
This supposed to be the floor show, Shayne?
You never can tell, Lefevre.
Mr. Shayne, will you kindly explain...
Mister.
Oh, what's the matter, Demetrius?
Who's this man with you?
Well, he's my client, Mr. Kinsella. Why?
He's the one, mister. He's the one.
Huh?
Yes, he's the one I saw leave his apartment the night the first man was killed. Yes, this is Kinsella.
Let's have that again.
Why, the man's insane.
Yes, I saw him. And then when the second man was killed, I was near his house. I looked through the window. I saw this Kinsella stab him to death.
I tell you, he's crazy.
And then tonight, when you were at the woman's apartment, mister, this Kinsella was there too. He attacked you.
Kinsella's got a gun.
I see it, Lefevre. I see it. Oh. Well, I think that'll keep our friend Kinsella on ice until your voice and caught him away, Lefevre.
Yeah. So Kinsella was the knife artist, huh?
Sure looks that way. Now, if we only had the girl, we'd be...
She's been in jail for an hour, Shayne. We picked her up.
Oh? Did you get a story out of her?
Yeah. From what she said, it looks like she, Jaffet, and Swaggart hired a guy to kill Gouge over on Capri. The three of them then decided to cross the killer. They took the dough and left in a hurry. So now it turns out that Kinsella here was the killer, and he's been looking for them ever since.
That sounds logical. He put his own name on top of the death list to take suspicion off of him.
Well, all I can say is you're longer on luck than you're on brain, Shayne.
Oh?
Arranging this little trap to pick up the wrong girl. Plenty lucky for you this guy Demetrius spilled what he'd seen and broke the case for you.
I guess you're right, Lefevre.
Yeah, maybe next time you'll remember to keep out of these things.
I'll try to, sir.
Mister.
Oh, yeah, Demetrius. I'd almost forgotten you were here. Thanks. Thanks a lot for all your help.
That's all right, mister.
Here's a little something for your trouble. No. Over here.
Thank you, mister. Thank you.
Demetrius didn't see that dough,
true you held out to him? No. He's blind. Mm-hmm. Demetrius is blind. Shayne, like you say, Lefevre, it's lucky he broke the case for me, isn't it? Good night, genius.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against society, the confidence game.
There are many ways for a thief to steal. There are many forms of larceny. They range from the simplest stick-up to the involved manipulations of a big-time swindle. This present war period has created a fertile field for the swindler. Increased salaries, increased employment set up a ready market for his get-rich-quick activities. On May 22nd, 1934, Congress, by passing the National Stolen Property Act, put into the hands of the FBI an effective weapon against confidence men. In spite of this, however, swindlers still pursue their losing game. Their drama is an old one, and it's worked with little variation. Its first act might begin as this one does, in the office of a respectable businessman. He is greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Perry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, warm enough for you?
I should say so. Phew. You know, I thought they called this the Windy City. I haven't even felt a breeze since I've been here.
Well, why don't you take off your coat?
Well, sir, now, I don't mind if I do. There. Oh, I feel better already.
Oh, how long are you planning to be here in Chicago, Mr. Perry?
Just long enough to complete my business with you.
You mean you came here just for that?
Exactly.
Well...
As I told you in my letter, Mr. Mitchell, this is a really big proposition.
Yes, it must be. You're coming on here from New York.
Suppose I give you some of the details.
Yes, I wish you would.
Well, as you know, I'm the American representative of British Farm Equipment Limited.
Yes?
Our headquarters, of course, are in London.
Oh, I know the firm.
My principals asked me to contact you and find out just how much interest you might have in working along with us on a very ambitious post-war program.
Here in the States?
Yes. Confidentially, we plan to open a factory here as soon as possible.
I see.
We'd like you to take charge of the plant.
Me? Me take charge?
That's right, sir.
But why should you be interested in me?
Well, we made a complete survey of all men in the farm equipment field. It should flatter you to know, Mr. Mitchell, that your name came out at the very top of the list.
You don't say.
So that's why I'm here.
Well, I certainly am flattered.
Now, I'm not authorized to close any deal with you. I merely came to sound you out and turn in a report.
Of course.
What can I tell the Home Office, Mr. Mitchell? Are you interested?
Yes, very interested.
Good. Sir Richard Barton, our financial director, is arriving in this country in the next few weeks.
Yes?
He'll undoubtedly want to get together with you. Can I cable and say that you're willing to talk to him?
Of course.
Thank you, sir. Well, this has been a very satisfying visit.
The first act in any swindle must sound completely authentic, must convince the victim, must stand up under any investigation he might make. The facts the confidence man gave regarding the farm equipment company were true, with only one exception. He did not represent the company. His victim naturally did not know this. So, several weeks later, in answer to a summons from the swindler, Mr. Mitchell traveled east to meet one Sir Richard Barton at a hotel in Newport, Rhode Island.
Some more bread, Sir Richard?
No, thank you.
And how about you, Mr. Mitchell?
I have some, thanks. What was I just talking about? The patent rights on that tractor, Sir Richard. Oh, yes, of course. We have exclusive rights, you know. The tractors can be produced at an extremely low cost.
We can undercut the whole market.
You mean here in this country? All over the world, Mr. Mitchell. Where? I can tell you confidentially that the British government is interested in our company to quite a large degree.
That we don't talk about, though.
Of course. Frankly, that's the main reason for my visit to America. Oh? I have to contact your State Department on some corporation matters. I'm doing it through our own embassy. I see. I may have to ask you to come to Washington with me, Mr. Mitchell. Why? Because of your extensive knowledge of this type of manufacture. You might be called on for some off-the-record testimony. Well, I'd like to help any way I can. Bully for you. I had an idea that we might... yes? What is it?
What's this?
What?
A wallet. I felt it with my foot. It was under the table. Is it yours, Sir Richard?
No, it's not mine.
Mr. Mitchell?
No, it doesn't belong to me.
Well, what do you think I should do?
Look inside, Perry. See if there's any identification.
Oh, well, I hate to...
Well, then, here, let me have it.
Yes, sir.
Probably dropped by whoever was dining here. Oh, I say. Look here.
What?
$1,000 bills.
Hey.
5 of them. Golly. Here's an identification card. Lee Jackson, Surf Hotel.
He's a guest here.
Evidently. Pretty careless fellow. I should say. It's fortunate for him that we were the ones who found it, eh? Yes. Perry, contact Mr. Jackson. After dinner, have him come to my suite, will you? Oh, answer that, will you, Perry?
Yes, sir.
Another drink, Mr. Mitchell? Not right now, thanks. Then I think I'll have one.
Yes?
My name is Jackson. Lee Jackson.
Oh.
You told me at the desk somebody up here found my wallet.
That's right. That's right. Come in.
Thanks.
This is the man who lost the wallet.
Oh, how are you, sir?
Okay.
You're Mr. Jackson?
That's right.
Well, I have your wallet here. I think for obvious reasons you should identify its contents.
Sure.
Will you check the items, Mr. Mitchell?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. 5 $1,000 bills. Mm-hmm. Some money order receipts. Yes. 3, I think.
That's right.
An Elks card and address book. 2 letters and a racetrack badge in my name. I think that's all.
Does that tally, Mr. Mitchell?
Yes, it does.
Very well. Let him have the wallet.
Thanks.
But you're a very fortunate man, Mr. Jackson.
Don't I know it? I'd like to do something for all of you.
Oh, that isn't necessary.
Look, take this grand and cut it up between you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Jackson, but we're really not interested.
Definitely not. Right, Mr. Mitchell?
Of course.
Well, I got another idea.
Yes?
This you can't beef about.
Look,
I'm around racetracks, what you call a betting commission.
Yes?
I'll take this grand and put it on a horse for you. The right kind of a horse.
Please, Mr. Jackson.
If he wins, we cut up the profits. Now, what's wrong with that?
Well,
how about it?
What do you think, Sir Richard?
Oh, I suppose we have to make some compromise with Mr. Jackson.
And you, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, I have no objection.
Okay, gentlemen. It's a deal.
Act 2 of the swindle is always the build-up. The victim is let in on the ground floor, is given something for nothing, usually in great abundance. Mr. Jackson, the latest addition to the rapidly growing confidence ring, returned to the hotel suite the following evening. Returned with a $3,000 profit. His confederate suggested that the money be bet again. He agreed to this, and the second horse won, and the profit was $14,000. Another horse was played, and another, until at the end of 3 days, the trio had a profit of $120,000.
As the figures, gentlemen.
It's amazing. Amazing.
Well, where do we go from here?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Perry?
You've got me.
Mr. Mitchell?
120,000 is a lot of money.
Yes, indeed.
That's 30,000 apiece.
I know, Mr. Mitchell.
Can I put in my 2 cents worth?
Oh, by all means, Jackson. Please do.
These horses I've been playing weren't exactly stiffs. Naturally, I had to have information.
Of course.
I can just about guarantee you that the information is going to continue.
Really?
I'm expecting a bookmaker up here. He'll have the payoff money with him. Meantime, do a little thinking for a minute and see whether you want to take one more stab.
Very well.
Look, I don't have to do any thinking. My mind is made up.
In which direction, Perry?
I'm for playing one more horse.
Well, that's very sporting. And by Jove, I think I'll string along.
Well, I still say 120,000 is a lot of money.
Oh, come now, Mr. Mitchell. After all, we're gambling with their money.
Oh, that's true.
Well, then, why hesitate?
Well, all right. I agree.
Capital, capital.
That's probably the book.
Come in.
Mr. Jackson.
Come in, Frankie.
Okay.
This is Mr. Perry, Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Barton, Frankie
do?
Stevens.
How do you do,
Mr.
Stevens?
We've been holding a stockholders meeting, Frankie.
Uh-huh.
Just about made up our minds to play the 120 grand back with you.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, I come here to have a little talk with you about that 120.
Does this mean he's reneging?
Now, look, mister, I don't operate that way. I've got your dough right here in this little bag. But first I got to find out something.
Well?
You guys have been getting a free ride.
How?
Suppose you had lost 120,000. Would I have collected? Well, would I?
Well, that's hardly the
point. It's very much the point, mister. In fact, that's the only way you're going to get your money.
What do you mean?
Show me 120,000. And I mean cash. Then I'll make my payoff.
Now, look, Frankie.
That's my deal, boys. Now get it up.
After the fourth member of the confidence ring, the bookmaker, had departed from the hotel suite, a conference was held. A conference which resulted in the victim, Mr. Mitchell, returning to Chicago accompanied by Perry to negotiate a loan to pay his share of the bookmaker's demands. Now the second act of the swindle has been completed. The victim is primed for the kill. Obtaining $30,000, $30,000 in cash, Mitchell and Perry return to Newport. Return to the Surf Hotel. Return for the final act.
Now, let me see. You've given me your 30,000, Perry.
That's right.
I have a draft here for 60,000, which was sent to me from New York. I'm putting up Mr. Jackson's share, you know.
Yes.
And you have your money, Mr. Mitchell?
Yes, right here.
Splendid. Let me have it, please.
What for?
Perry has agreed to go to the bookmaker's establishment. He'll show him our capital and collect our profits.
Oh, very well.
What about the bet?
How's that?
I thought we agreed that we're going to take a stab at one more horse.
Oh, of course, Mr. Jackson. Of course, It completely slipped my mind.
Perry will still have to bring the dough to the book.
Well, how much are we betting?
Our winnings?
We don't touch any of this money that we're putting up. This credit money?
Of course not, Mr. Mitchell.
What's the horse, Jackson?
Oh, yeah, here. I wrote it out in a slip. You play him to place.
Is that for second?
Yes.
What's the name of the horse?
Why?
Well, shouldn't we know who we're betting on?
Do you know who we were betting on before? Do you know what horses put us 120 G's ahead?
No.
Jackson's right, Mr. Mitchell. He has more than established his honesty to date.
Let me have the money.
Very well. Here you are, Perry.
I'd better be getting over there.
We'll wait for you here. Good luck, old boy, and good hunting. Did they announce any results yet, Mr. Jackson?
No.
Are you sure you're tuned to the right station?
Yeah, we get it any minute now.
You know, this is most exciting. Do you agree, Mr. Mitchell?
Yes, a bit nerve-wracking, too.
Well, I always say a sporting chance is better.
A race at Jamaica, off at 3:21.5. The winner, post 3, Sun Boy.
Is that our horse?
A second, post 11, Victory Ride.
That's us. That's our bet.
For show.
Well, we won?
Yes, sir. We picked him in the right slot, too. We played him to place.
Congratulations, Mr. Jackson. Congratulations. This is wonderful.
Should pay better than 3 to 1.
Heavens. We've made a fortune. Come in. Perry, you're just in time. We won, Mr. Perry. We won our bet.
On the level?
Yes.
The horse won?
No, ran second, but that's good enough for us.
Second?
Yep.
You mean it didn't win?
What's the difference? We still collect.
Oh, that's awful.
What's wrong?
Oh, I did a terrible thing, gentlemen.
How do you mean?
I bet on him to win.
You did what?
But I told you, Perry.
I know, but he was 10 to 1. I figured you've been lucky right along.
Perry, that's disgraceful.
Oh, yes, you haven't heard the whole story.
What do you mean by that?
I bet our credit money, too.
What?
Why, you...
Wait, now keep away.
Jackson, don't. Stop. Perry has a very bad heart. Jackson. Good heavens. Perry, are you all right?
He's unconscious.
Yes. Mr. Mitchell, get a doctor, please. There's one on the second floor.
Second floor?
Yes, hurry.
Very well.
All right, boys. Let's blow.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the confidence ring. We'll return to this case in just a moment. We Americans must think very highly of life insurance because we buy more of it than all the rest of the world put together. 70% of the life insurance now in force on this globe is owned by citizens of the United States. All of which goes to prove that we Americans believe in self-help and self-reliance. Believe in watching out for our futures. Believe in educating our own children and in taking care of our families. Of the large number of Americans who feel that way, 3,200,000 have joined forces as members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Please take particular note of that word society in the Equitable's name. It means that the Equitable is not a profit-making enterprise, has no stockholders, is entirely owned by its members, that is to say, by its policyholders. Dollars entrusted to the Equitable Society to build security for its members are put to work in ways that benefit the whole country, or invested in homes, farming, and in scores of the key industries on which our national security and prosperity depend. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on the confidence ring.
The confidence game has an ancient and dishonorable history. Its existence can be traced back to the very beginning of time. Through the years, through the centuries, the pattern has varied, but one element has always remained: the gullible victim. Mr. Mitchell returned to the hotel suite in Newport, Rhode Island, to find that his erstwhile companions had left, had disappeared along with his $30,000. Stunned and bewildered, he returned to his home in Chicago. After a lapse of several days, after carefully thinking out his entire adventure, he decided to tell the whole story to agents of the FBI.
When I finally located the doctor, I brought him right to the suite. To my amazement, I discovered that everyone was gone.
Including the men who'd been assaulted?
Yes, sir.
What did you do then, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was too mixed up to do much of anything.
Did you inquire for them at the hotel desk, see if they'd checked out?
Eventually, yes. They hadn't paid their bill. They'd just left the suite and never returned.
I see.
I wound up paying for it myself.
This money you gave them, the $30,000, what were the denominations of the bills?
20s, 50s, and 100s.
Did you by any chance keep a record of the serial numbers?
No, I regret to say I didn't. You see, at the time I just didn't suspect.
I understand. How did this man who called himself Perry first contact you?
He wrote to me from New York.
Did you keep the letter by any chance?
Yes, I have it on file in my office.
We'd like to see it.
Surely.
How accurately do you think you could describe these men?
Oh, quite well. I'm sure of that.
Then suppose you give us the descriptions. We'll send them to Washington, have them checked in the general appearance file.
The general appearance file is an excellent example of FBI thoroughness. This file consists of photographs and descriptions of approximately 15,000 outstanding criminals. Special agents for the Identification Division checked this file for information on the confidence ring. They remove punch cards of all persons falling into the general classification of the descriptions furnished. They place these cards in a sorting machine, a machine adjusted to sort and finally select by mechanical means cards bearing descriptions similar to those of the suspects. Within a short time, the machine had done its job. Photographs which bore the same numbers as the cards that had been mechanically selected were sent by airmail special delivery to the Chicago field office.
Can I see you for a minute, Russ?
Yes, come in, Lou.
Right. I've just been with Mr. Mitchell. Had him check over the photographs.
Any results?
Yes, he positively identified all 4 men.
Good.
He really was up against a pretty strong team. Here, take a look at them.
Very well.
The old boy there, the one who calls himself Sir Richard, is one George Willis, an English confidence man.
I see.
The rest of the gang all have quite impressive records, too.
I received a report from the Providence office this morning. The agents did a check at the Newport Hotel.
They uncover anything?
No, there was no indication as to where the gang had gone.
Well, how about Scotland Yard?
We heard from them late yesterday afternoon. British Farm Equipment Limited is a legitimate company.
How about Sir Richard Barton?
Oh, he was financial director of the company, but he died in 1940.
This gang stayed reasonably close to the facts.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Mitchell gave me that letter he received from the man who called himself Perry.
May I see it?
Surely. Here you are.
Thanks.
Take a look at the letterhead.
British Farm Equipment Limited.
I doubt that it's genuine.
New York address.
Probably a vacant lot.
Yes, but the letter was mailed from New York.
I know.
If this stationery is faked, it might have been printed there, too.
Oh, you're right.
Let's send it on to the New York office and find out.
A slender lead, a letterhead. A letterhead that might have been set up in any print shop in the country. But the letter had been mailed from New York, so agents in that city were given the assignment of checking with every print and stationery shop in the 5 boroughs. It was a slow job, a tedious job, a seemingly endless job, but a job that finally brought results.
Lou.
Yes, Russ?
A teletype just came in from New York.
Oh, on the Mitchell case?
Yes.
What's the story?
That letterhead really paid off.
How do you mean?
Well, first of all, they checked the address. You were right on that. It was a vacant lot.
Well, that figured.
But checking on the print shops really uncovered something.
They picked the men up?
No, it wasn't that strong. But they did find the printer who'd done the job. He said it was for a man named Phil Renville. He lived in a Midtown hotel.
I see.
The agents went to the hotel, contacted the manager, and found that Renville had checked out just this morning.
What a break.
Judging by his description, Renville is really Mr. Perry. The hotel manager also revealed that 3 other men had shared a suite with him.
Then they're all still together?
It would appear that way, yes.
Any idea where they went?
I believe we have.
Good.
The hotel manager recalled that Renville had done some business with the transportation desk. So the agent checked there and found that Renville had bought 4 railroad tickets.
Well, we'd better have that train covered.
We don't have to.
Why not?
We're going to cover it ourselves.
What?
Sir Richard and company are aboard the 20th Century. They're due in Chicago here tomorrow morning.
Cleveland local.
It feels good to stretch the legs again, eh, boys?
Yeah.
Frankie, you look as if you're still asleep.
I am. This early morning deal was murder.
How long a wait do we have between trains?
A couple hours.
Shall we take a stroll about town?
We'd better get over to the other station first.
Other station?
That's where the chief leaves from.
Oh.
We ought to get our bags over there.
Very well.
Mr. Perry? Huh? Mr. Perry?
It's the Umpche.
Good heavens.
Hello there, Mr. Perry. Sir Richard.
Greetings, old boy. Mr. Mitchell. Well, this is a 10 strike. You've no idea how worried we've been about you.
About me?
Yes. What in the world ever happened to you?
Whatever happened to my $30,000?
Oh, you already know that.
I mean, what really happened to it?
Look, Sir Richard.
Yes?
We're wasting time.
Of course.
We have to make that train.
I think you should answer Mr. Mitchell's question, gentlemen.
Who are you, sir?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Just stay together, all of you.
May I ask a question?
Yes. What is it?
Where can we dispose of 4 tickets on the cheap?
The Swindler's drama is an old one, and it's worked with little variation. It's 3 acts of the meeting, the build-up, and the payoff. But since 1934, since the passage of the National Stolen Property Act, the FBI has been able to add a convincing finish. A finish that was not in the Swindler's script. This finish is apprehension and arrest. Confidence men, as well as all criminals, are a blot on the American way of life. Special agents of the FBI will continue to ferret out these individuals, and with cooperation of the public and law enforcement agencies, bring them to justice.
You'll hear the disposition of tonight's case in just a moment. Will you join the Equitable Society in a salute? A salute to a man so familiar to you that you tend to forget how important his wartime services are. A salute to the hard-working merchant who runs your corner store. Yes, your butcher, grocer, druggist, and the other small but important businessmen on America's main streets deserve an overwhelming vote of thanks. In spite of shortages, point rationing, and manpower difficulties, they're still doing business at the same old stand. Still proving that in a land of opportunity, the right kind of men can always get ahead. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is proud of its many associations with these typically American institutions. And we firmly believe that the millions of dollars of Equitable Society funds that help finance business may truly be called investments in victory, just as are the other equitable millions that have gone into war bonds and war industries. In wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars, and at all times, they are security dollars for you, your home, and your country.
In tonight's case, a federal grand jury convening in Boston indicted Barton, Perry, Jackson, and Stevens. They were tried, found guilty, and sentenced to 8 years in a federal penitentiary.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Eugene Holman, President of the Standard Oil Company of New Jersey. Mr. Holman says, and I quote, "We believe in maintaining contributory benefit programs in cooperation with our employees. These programs enable them to achieve economic security over and above what they obtain from their pay envelopes. In carrying out these programs, we have found group life insurance and group annuities very helpful. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees." Tonight's FBI file, The Return of the Killer.
Many of the axioms we learned as children have the deep wisdom of eternal truth. Mottos like "a stitch in time saves 9" or "a word to the wise is sufficient." But there are some catchphrases that we still repeat that bear not one whit of truth. A catchphrase like the one which goes, "There is honor among thieves." There is no honor, no loyalty among criminals. For honor and loyalty are qualities which the criminal mind does not quite grasp. Honor and loyalty, you understand, do not show any immediate profit, and the criminal, greedy and hate-filled, regards his fellow men in one of two ways. To the criminal, you, the stranger, are either a potential partner in crime, or you are a potential victim. Tonight's file opens in the dreary prison cell occupied by Chicago Thompson and Frank Patterson. It is late evening, and the lights have just been turned out. In the dismal semi-darkness, Frank breaks the silence.
Well, I think I'll go to sleep, Chicago.
Not so quick.
Huh?
It's 3 to go, ain't it?
Less than that.
How do you figure?
Oh, this is Friday night. I get out Monday morning. That's 2 days, ain't it?
Why don't you learn how to count?
What do you mean? Today's Friday, tomorrow's Saturday, the next day's Sunday. I got 2 more days to go.
Look, after you've been in stir as many times as I have, you'll learn how to count time.
How do you do it?
The way I figure, you got 3 nights. Tonight, Saturday night, Sunday night.
That's right, but it's only 2 days.
Who cares about the days? They don't make stir tough. It's the nights.
Yeah, you sure got that right.
I never missed the big town during the day.
Why should you? You was probably sleeping all day.
Yeah, I was. But at night, I was the head man at night. I used to go to a joint called the Moonbeam Club every night. With my girl.
What's her name again?
Martha Bentley. And you remember where she lives, don't you?
Yeah, sure. She lives at the Hotel Barton.
That's right. Apartment 415.
I can remember that.
You better be able to.
I will. Now let's get some sleep.
Why? You got a big day tomorrow?
No, but I'm tired. I've been in that bakery since 7 o'clock this morning.
You've been in the bakery ever since you got in this jug?
Yeah. It's like the Army.
What do you mean, like the Army?
You know that paper they ask you to fill out when you come in?
Sure, I know.
But one of them questions was name your favorite hobby.
I remember.
So I thought I'd be a wise guy, and I answered counting dough, so they stuck me in a bakery.
That's a good one.
Yeah, big joke.
Well, starting Monday, you don't have to make bread anymore. In fact, starting Monday, you don't even have to eat it.
It's all right with me if I don't even have to see it. Now, is it all right if I go to sleep?
Okay. Hey, Frank.
What do you want now?
You remember what you got to tell Miss Bentley?
Yeah. I tell her that Monday night she should open a safe deposit box.
That's right. You remember the rest of it?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be there.
Okay. Now you can go to sleep.
Thanks.
Hello, Martha.
Well, where have you been, buddy?
Take it easy, kid. You don't have to yell. I'm right here.
Well, where have you been all day?
Been out collecting some money for it. That all right?
Listen, a guy named Frank Patterson came to see me this morning.
Who's Frank Patterson?
He was in the can with Chicago, in the same cell.
Oh, yeah?
He picked up 2 of Chicago's guns, and he brought me a message. Chicago said for me to open the safe deposit box Monday night.
What safe deposit box?
That was a code Chicago and I had. It means that he's breaking out of that joint tonight.
What?
That's right, he's being sprung tonight.
What time?
Patterson was supposed to meet him at Maywood Junction at 10 o'clock, inside the main entrance to the cemetery.
10 o'clock. It's 5 minutes to 10 now.
Well, I've been trying to get you all day.
Well, it's too late to call a warden.
What'd you say?
I said it's too late to call a warden. Trying to figure some way to stop Chicago. If he comes back here and finds out you're not his girl anymore, he's liable to use one of those guns.
Yeah. When he finds out that I'm your girl, he'll make it a double header.
You say Patterson was going to pick him up at 10 o'clock inside the cemetery entrance at Maywood Junction?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. He might be able to catch them yet. Hello, operator. I want Maywood Junction, the police station.
Is that you, Chicago?
Yeah. Where's the car?
Follow me. Okay, Chicago, here we are. I'll get in first.
Did you bring the guns?
Yeah, here's your 45. Machine guns on the back seat.
Okay, let's get rolling.
Before we start, where we going?
Let's get to a telephone. I want to call Martha.
Ain't that a little dangerous?
Martha knows the coppers might be tapping the phone. She won't call me by my right name.
Oh. Where do we go after the phone call?
That depends on what she says.
Okay.
Thanks for planting that suit of clothes for me, Frank.
Oh, that's okay.
Hope I can return the favor someday.
Hey, what the...
Faster, Frank. Steady now. I'm going to try to stop him. Well, I got the cop that was driving.
What happened to them? Sounded like they hit something.
They did. They hit another car, the one that passed us going the other way. Both of them turned over.
I'd just as soon not come that close again.
Don't worry about a thing, Frank. Not while I got little Betsy here and some bullets. I love to kill cops.
Hey, Chicago.
Come on.
Them cops didn't ask no questions. They just started shooting. You suppose they knew it was us coming out of the cemetery?
I don't know, but I'd sure love to find out.
In a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk in the field office of your FBI. Special Agent Dave Johnson, who has just been assigned to work with Taylor, is entering Jim's office.
Oh, hello, Dave.
Hi, Jim.
Boss just called and told me we were working together.
Yes. Do you have any dope on the case?
Yes, it's right here. Chicago Thompson escaped from the state penitentiary an hour ago.
Oh?
We've had a detainer against him for years.
How'd he get out? Any dope on that?
We're not sure. But the only vehicle that went out of the prison last night between 8 o'clock, when Thompson was last seen in his cell, and 10 o'clock, when the police got a tip that he'd escaped, was a garbage truck.
He got out in that, huh?
Looks like it. Either in a barrel or hanging on the bottom of the truck.
You say a tip came in that he escaped?
That's right. About 9:55, the Maywood Junction police got a call telling them that Thompson had escaped and that he was going to meet a man named Frank Patterson at the Maywood Cemetery gate at 10.
Well, that didn't give him much time to work.
No, it didn't. They sent the only 2 men who were on duty out in the squad car.
They missed him, huh?
No. Thompson had a submachine gun. He shot the officer who was driving the squad car, and the car crashed. Thompson got away.
What happened to the other officer?
I was over at the hospital to see.
Get anything?
Yes. Patterson was driving a black Buick convertible, license plates 9J5347.
Who are those plates assigned to?
I don't know yet. I've got an alarm out on the car, and I've got the license bureau checking the plates. We should be hearing from them any minute.
Well, baby, it's 10 after 11. Feel better now than you did an hour ago?
You bet, sugar. Then I always feel good with you.
Me too, honey.
Chicago ought to be getting back into itself just about now.
Yeah, I guess just about now.
Probably wondering how the cops knew about the cemetery.
Well, he'll never suspect it was his trusted lieutenant.
And his ex-girl. You can cut yourself in for half of this. Martha, I was just thinking.
We get into trouble every time you do that.
No, honey, I'm serious.
What's on your mind?
Why don't we go out, pick up a couple of bottles of champagne, then come back here and celebrate?
Okay. I'll tell you what. Hello?
Hello, Martha.
Hello, Morton.
Gee, baby, I've missed you.
Oh, I've missed you too, Morton.
It's always half past lonesome without you.
Where are you?
I'm out on Route 30, about 15 miles from town. I'm in a restaurant with Frank.
You want me to come out there?
No, I don't want to stay here too long.
Where can I meet you?
At the cabin near Oak Park. I'll be there in about 2 hours.
Okay, honey, I'll be there. That was Chicago.
I know. What'd he say?
Wants to meet me.
Where?
The cabin near Oak Park.
The address there's 97 Oak Park Lane, isn't it?
Yeah?
Cheer up, honey.
Buddy, he'll murder both of us.
He ain't gonna murder nobody. I'm gonna make another phone call, and don't worry, those coppers ain't gonna miss this time.
Yes, I see. Well, thanks for your help. Goodbye. Well, Dave, that takes care of the license plates.
Who was that?
That was the license bureau. The plates were issued to a man named Ralph Jenkins, legitimate citizen. He's a grocer, and he owns a Pontiac.
But the getaway car was a Buick.
That's right. They must have been using doctored license plates. Not too tough to change some of those numbers.
No, it's not.
Dave, let's get a list of Thompson's old mob and just start checking it off from the top on down.
You think you'd head for one of them for cover, huh?
Well, wouldn't that be your guess?
It's as logical as any. I'll tell you what, Jim. Suppose I go to work on the files right now and get up that list of Thompson's mob.
That's a good idea. And we'll split them up, each take half. And... Special Agent Taylor. Oh, hello, Chief. What's up? You did? Will you give me that address again, please? 97 Oak Park Lane. Right? Okay, Chief. We'll meet you there. We're on our way now.
Sit down for a couple of minutes, honey, while I get some glasses. Then we can start some serious drinking.
Okay, I guess they must have picked up Chicago by now.
Oh, sure. Like I said, the cops ain't gonna miss 2 shots at him.
Hey, when we finish these 2 bottles, let's go out somewhere, huh?
Why not? It's a special occasion. What about the Moonbeam Club?
Yeah, let's go there. It'll kind of make the whole thing seem real.
What do you mean?
The last time I was at the Moonbeam was with Chicago.
Oh?
It's my birthday. We really got mauled. Now I'm going there with you.
Ain't it too bad you ain't going to have any more birthdays?
Chicago, where have you been?
I've been in the bedroom listening. What a nice pair of double crosses you two are.
Chicago, you got me all wrong.
You move in on my rackets, you move in on my apartment, you move in on my girl.
Chicago,
Shut
I was...
up.
Chicago, what about the cabin? I was just...
I sent Patterson to the cabin. I came in here to pick up the keys to my safe deposit boxes. I noticed a lot of buddies closed. I decided to wait till you come in.
Look, Chicago,
I
only
told
was...
you to shut up. I called Patterson at the cabin. The cops were closing in on him out there. Too bad about you, too. Now you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Chicago, put away that gun.
Why?
Because you forget that all those safe deposit boxes, the one in Cleveland and in Buffalo and the one in Detroit, they're all in my name.
So what?
So unless I sign my signature, you can throw those keys away. And I can't write my name if I'm dead. You don't want to throw all that money away, do you, Chicago?
Okay, you can stay alive until I get the money.
Look, Chicago, I never...
Shut up. I told you to shut up twice and you didn't listen. Maybe this'll shut you up. Well, there goes your boyfriend. Now, come on, let's get my money.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Believe me, Mr. Cross, I'm one guy who's mighty glad to work for a company where he gets complete group insurance protection.
I'll bet you are. Nothing like getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself and your wife and children, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And no medical examination either.
Well, the thing that beats me is it all costs so little. How come?
That's something that amazes everybody about group insurance. You see, when a group of employees buys insurance through their employer, they can get that insurance from the Equitable Society at what you might call wholesale cost. Then, too, the employer himself pays a part of the cost.
You know, Mr. Cross, a fellow in my department, name of Jim Dolan, retired last year on his group annuity benefits plan. Every month, that old check comes in from the Equitable Society. Yes, sir, Jim and his family are set for life. And so will I be when I'm 65.
You know, group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says, "Group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time." If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest Equitable Life Assurance Society office.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Return of the Killer.
The criminal, to repeat an observation made earlier in the program, has no sense of honor or loyalty. But there is one quality which every criminal does possess, a quality without which it would be impossible for him to be a true criminal. That inevitable characteristic of everyone who makes a career of living beyond the law is ego. Without his delusions of bravery, of self-importance, and of grandeur, the criminal would be a cringing mediocrity. But with those delusions, he fancies that he can stand alone against the world and keep fighting the world until the world quits. What the criminal never learns is that decency never surrenders. Tonight's file continues in the midtown apartment of Chicago Thompson, the apartment taken over by Buddy White. Now, Special Agents Jim Taylor and Dave Johnson are finished examining Buddy White's body.
Well, I guess there isn't much else we can find out from the body.
No, not until the lab gives us a report on the bullets that killed him.
Yes, they might match some in the unidentified ammunition file.
The elevator man was pretty sure of his identification, huh?
Yes, especially when I showed him a picture of Chicago.
But why didn't the elevator man notify the police when Chicago came in?
Oh, he didn't know it was Chicago. He's only been working here a couple of months.
How did Chicago get in the apartment?
Well, they must have had a key. Remember, this was his apartment.
Oh, that's right, so it was.
Dave, what about the other man?
The doorman?
Mm-hmm. He didn't know a thing, huh?
No, he says he didn't see Chicago. He's been here long enough to know him. And he says he's positive that if Chicago was here, he came and went by the back entrance.
Well, could be.
Well, what do we do now, Jim?
Well, let's move on to the next name on the list. Maybe Chicago will be calling on some more of his old friends.
What time do you think we'll get to Cleveland?
Oh, we're a good 3 hours away.
That'll get us there about 4 in the morning.
Yeah, about then.
The banks don't open till 9.
I can wait. So can you. Just keep driving. Don't try anything funny.
What do you mean?
I mean like stalling if we pass a cop. I used the gun once tonight.
Don't worry. I'm not that silly.
It's hard to tell about you. You got pretty silly with that buddy.
You got sent away for 30 years. What did you want me to do?
I just wanted you to remember you were my girl.
But a girl's gotta live, Chicago. 30 years is a long time.
I told you I wasn't going to be gone no 30 years.
Oh, I know.
Forget it. It's over now.
Chicago, I'll make a deal with you.
No dice.
Don't you want to hear my deal?
No. You're not in any position to be making a deal. Just drive.
Okay, dear.
Cut it. Don't dare or honey me. You got a chance to live without that.
I have?
Yeah. After I get my dough out of that last box, I might let you go. I'm not sure yet.
Maybe I'll let you go. Maybe I'll knock you off. We'll see.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, this is William Fremont.
Oh, yes, Mr. Fremont. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm the doorman. The doorman at the Fayette Apartments.
Oh, yes. Place where Chicago Thompson lived. Well, go on, Mr. Fremont. What can I do for you?
Well, I told one of your agents that I didn't see Chicago Thompson tonight.
Yes, so I understand.
Well, I did.
You did? When?
He came out of the house about a half an hour before you arrived.
Was he alone?
No, sir. He was with his girl, Martha Bentley. They left in her car.
What made you lie to Mr. Johnson before?
Mr. Thompson gave me $50 as he was leaving, and he told me to say I didn't see him.
Did you hear him say anything to Miss Bentley by any chance?
No, sir. But he did ask me which was the best road to Cleveland.
Cleveland, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Fremont. I'll see you later. Dave Thompson's on his way to Cleveland. He's driving there with Martha Bentley in her car. They left about an hour and a half ago.
We can beat them there if we fly.
That's just what we're going to do. Look, I'm going in and see the boss. While I'm in there, find out from the license bureau what kind of a car Martha Bentley owned, what her license plate number is.
Right. And then I'll put out an alarm on it.
Right, and have them put roadblocks on 3 roads leading into Cleveland.
Check.
Oh, and one other thing, Dave. Call the Cleveland office. Ask them to have some men ready to give us a hand. And by the time you're through with that, I'll be finished with the boss. Then we can fly out of here.
Sure got a lot of trees along this road, Chicago.
Yeah. Guy could hide out in these woods for a month if he had to.
You won't have to.
No.
Did you make up your mind yet about me?
About knocking you off?
Yeah.
Just about.
What'd you decide?
I'll let you know later.
When?
After I get my hands on my dough.
Hey, there's a cop in the road.
Keep driving no matter what he tries to do.
Wait.
No buts, keep driving.
Never even noticed it.
Why should he? They're not looking for this car.
Lucky you gave the doorman that 50.
You can buy anybody with dough. You just gotta know their price. Some guys cost more than others, that's all.
I'll say one thing for you.
What's that?
Being in the jug didn't change you a bit.
Why should it?
I don't know. Some guys change, though.
Only the phonies. They get weak. They get sorry for what they did.
Weren't you ever sorry for anybody in your life?
No. Only suckers get sorry for anybody. It only gets you into trouble. You gotta be strong, sure of yourself. It's the only way to make good.
Yeah. Hey, what are all those lights?
Take it easy. They got the road blocked.
What'll I do?
Give it the gas. We drive right through. I got the machine gun ready. I got one, baby. Keep going.
Chicago, I'm hit in the shoulder.
Stop the car. Goodbye, baby. I'm headed for those trees. And just so you can't tell them which way I went...
Chicago, not me!
Better come out of there, Thompson. You have no chance of escaping. We have the woods completely surrounded. Now come out with your hands up.
Taylor to roadblock 3. Taylor to roadblock 3.
This is Richardson, Jim. Come in.
Richardson, any sign of Thompson on your side of the woods?
None at all.
Okay, I'll check with you later. Over.
I think I saw something moving there, Jim.
Where?
Right there.
Get down, Dave! Dave, you all right?
Yeah, just a little dirty.
All right, Thompson. You're just making it tougher for yourself to get out alive. Now come out with your hands up and nobody here will fire at you. You have no chance of escaping. The woods are completely surrounded. Come out with your hands
There he
up.
goes, Jim, across the road over there. You got him, Jim.
Yeah. I'm almost sorry.
What?
I'm almost sorry I killed him. That's one guy I wanted to see walk to the electric chair. I wanted to see how brave he was without that Tommy gun.
He'd be like all the rest.
I guess you're right. No gun, no guts.
His accomplices dead, Frank Patterson was tried and convicted of aiding a prisoner to escape and was sentenced to the penitentiary for a long term. Chicago Thompson had the mind of a criminal and the philosophy of a criminal. The philosophy that might makes right, and that only the very strong deserve to survive. Chicago Thompson died, but his philosophy did not die with him. It is alive today in the heart and mind of every criminal. Between these criminals and you, the American people, stands every law enforcement office in the nation. Your local police, your state police, and your FBI. They shall continue to see to it that might does not make right, but only that right makes might.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York Home Office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Danger in the Jury Box.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Danger in the Jury Box on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Silent Partner.
For 20 out of every 24 hours, Saunders Junction is a sleepy little western town, the railhead of a dairy cattle empire called the Robertson Ranch. But twice a day, at 6 o'clock in the morning and evening, it comes to life, its 3 blocks of stores and supply houses suddenly active as the trains pull into the station and Robertson trucks line the platform. The drivers and swampers hustling hundreds of gleaming cans of Robertson milk into the waiting cars to be taken south to the cities. In the wintertime, a stranger in Saunders Junction would have trouble distinguishing morning from evening. The same trains, the same shouting men, the same darkness morning and evening. But Matt Robertson was no stranger. As he stood on the platform watching the train pull out, he was thinking, a little bitterly now, of the day 30 years ago when his father passed the Robertson Ranch over to him. And as he looked down the line of trucks with Robertson painted on their sides, he couldn't help reflecting on the changes those 30 years had brought.
Okay, boys, let's roll.
Barry? Oh, Barry.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Did you check that shipment on, Barry?
Well, sure. What's the matter, Matt?
Let's look at the sheets. I didn't see them.
Oh, well, I didn't think you wanted.
I got a right to know how much milk I'm shipping off my own ranch, haven't I, Barry? Come on, give me the sheets.
Oh, sure, Matt. It's just that Wilkes said...
Never mind, Wilk.
Oh, okay, Matt.
More than 3,000 gallons, eh? 10% over last month.
Yeah, Wilkes is doing a great job.
You think so, Barry?
Yeah, sure do. And 3,000 ain't nothing to what we're going to do when Santa Susana gets going.
I haven't decided yet whether we're going to buy Santa Susana Ranch.
Oh, it's all bought yesterday.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, Will Kane's himself. Yeah, we're going to double milk production, he says.
He went ahead and bought it?
Why, I thought you knew.
Will went ahead. Went right ahead and bought it.
Oh, funny, he didn't say nothing to you. You're his partner and everything. Oh, I can't figure why...
Just forget it, Barry. I'll take it up with him directly.
Well, sure, Matt, sure. I better get back. I got to get these sheets to the boss.
The boss, huh? Look, Barry, before you get in that truck, take a look at the name on the side of it.
Huh?
It says Robertson Ranch. You see it? Big, clear, bright yellow letters. Robertson Ranch. Robertson Ranch.
Oh, Matt.
Hey? Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Thought I might ride back the ranch with you, Matt, if it ain't too much trouble.
Oh? Anything wrong, Sheriff?
Want to see young Charlie Breck.
Charlie? What's the matter? What's he been...
Oh, now, don't get worked up, Matt. It's nothing serious. You know, he's been on probation after that shooting scrape up north. He just ain't reported to me this month like he's supposed to, that's all.
Oh, I see.
Can't say I blame him for putting that fellow in the hospital, but the book says he checks with me once a month, and that's what he better do.
Well, look, Sheriff, I'll send him in tomorrow.
Tomorrow he'll be working stock all day if I know his boss. Will Haynes will have every hand on the place, moving cattle over at the Santa Susana place he just bought.
Oh. You heard about that, too, huh?
Sure. Yesterday. It was all over town. What's the matter, Matt? Something wrong?
You know, Sheriff, it's nice having a partner who takes care of everything.
Yeah. Will Haynes is a mighty capable fella. Yeah, you sure picked a winner when you took him in 10 years ago. Oh, that's your car down there, ain't it?
Yeah. All right, Sheriff, let's go.
It's 10 miles from town to the main ranch house. You know every bump, every rabbit on the winding dirt road, Matt. And as you guide the car through the night, you can see in your mind the vast stretches of pasture land on either side, the cottonwood thickets, the oak-covered hills, all part of an empire that once was yours. All of it. 27,000 acres of the best land in the state. As usual, there's a light on in Wilkes' office down by the gate when you arrive. For an hour after train time, morning or night, Wilk Haynes always works alone over his reports.
Wait a minute.
And then as you reach
What's
the
going
door,
on
the
here?
sheriff grabs your arm.
Sounds like Charlie.
Maybe we better wait.
Oh, please, Wilk, listen to
You listen to me. I don't give a hang what you think or Dorothy thinks either, for that matter.
You gotta think of her, Wilk. She's not a kid anymore. She's a grown woman with a mind of her own. It's her business to...
Well, I'm making it my business. Get that? Dorothy is my daughter, and if you think I'm going to allow her to run around with a jailbird...
Hey, wait a minute, Wilk.
I think we
Or
better
just
go
about
in,
all
Matt.
that kind of talk I want to hear.
Oh, excuse us, gents. Didn't mean to butt in.
Get him out of here, Sheriff. He threatened me.
I know, Wilk. Couldn't help hearing it outside the door. What's the matter, Charlie?
Just a little private argument, that's all.
I'll tell you, Sheriff. He's been seeing my daughter, Dorothy, and I don't intend to let it go on.
I think we can settle that without the sheriff, Wilk.
Whether you know it or not, Sonny, it's settled already.
Come on, Charlie. I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Excuse us, will you, boys?
I'll see you later about that, Wilk.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, I'm just another hired hand, Wilk, trying to find out what's going on around here.
I suppose you're a little curious about Santa Susana.
You're a wonder, Wilk. By George, a 7-day wonder.
You can skip the sarcasm, Matt. I've thought a lot about this, you and me. I finally worked out a way of operating that fits. It doesn't include you.
Well,
I got Santa Susana at a good price. I'm going to make money with it. There was no reason to dilly-dally any further. That's all.
I see. You know, it's funny. I thought we had a partnership.
You can look at that any way you want. I'm running the ranch the way I want to run it.
The, Robertson Ranch.
I'll change that, too, one of these
Well,
days.
you low-down, double-crossing skunk. If I'd have known you were going to...
Wait a minute, Matt. I'm glad you mentioned that point. You seem to have forgotten now that when you took me in, the whole spread was 2 jumps from receivership. If it hadn't been for me, there'd be nothing left. 14,000 acres. They were only 1,500 head. Poorest kind of stock the Lord ever made. We've come a long way since then, Matt, and we're going a long ways further. If you want to come along, that's fine. If you want to sell out, that's better yet. You can think it over on your way to Santa Susana tonight.
Santa Susana?
We're moving all our dry stock over there tomorrow to put on that rich pasture. They'll need you.
Is that all, boss?
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, Charlie.
Hello, Matt.
You waiting for me?
Yeah. I want to tell you I'm leaving.
Leaving what?
The ranch.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Charlie.
I've had about all I can take, Matt. I don't want any more.
I know what you mean.
Making it hard for her, too.
Dorothy?
Yeah. I'll be forcing her to make a choice, Matt. It's not right to make her choose between me and her father. I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm just going to climb on the 6 o'clock train tomorrow night and get out of here. He thinks I'm a criminal. A killer. Well, maybe they're right. If I had a gun a few minutes ago, I could kill him, Matt.
He could kill him, Matt. Yes, he feels the same way about Will Keynes as you do. He could kill Will Keynes, too, and everybody knows it. Even the sheriff after their quarrel tonight. Suddenly you see your special partnership agreement with Will Keynes. The bold black letters of the survivorship clause that will make Robertson Ranch all yours again in the event of his death. If Wilk were found dead, if Charlie Breck were picked up fleeing the scene on the 6 o'clock southbound just after the crime, then, Matt, the yellow lettering on the trucks, Robertson Ranch, would mean again exactly what it said.
Charlie, you say you aren't telling anyone you're leaving?
I can't. The sheriff would keep me here because of my probation. Still 3 months to go.
What about Dorothy?
See her tomorrow.
Where is she, Charlie?
Up at North Ranch.
You going to tell her?
No. I'll write her a letter from New Orleans or somewhere, that's all.
But aren't you afraid if you see her, she'll guess something's wrong?
No, I told you I won't tell her anything. Just want to see her once more, that's all.
Charlie, I think you're right. No use making a big fuss about it.
I've been thinking about it for a long time now, man. It's best for her. She'll forget me in time. That Bill Ashford over there's a mighty nice fella.
Tell you what, Charlie. I'm going over to Santa Susana tonight. I'll stop at North Ranch on the way. I'll tell her you'll be over.
Oh, gee, thanks, man.
Charlie.
Yeah?
If you decided to keep this under your hat, why did you tell me?
Well, I wanted someone to know. I guess I just trust you, Matt. I figured you wouldn't say anything.
You're right, Charlie. I won't say a word to anyone.
With the prologue of Silent Partner, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Recognize that noise? That was the breaking of a perfectly good New Year's resolution made only 2 weeks ago. There's one resolution, however, that I do hope you won't break. The resolution to just try Signal gasoline in your car. Because seriously, friends, there are real advantages for the driver who powers his car with Signal. Not only because Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline, but also because of what makes Signal's good mileage possible. I'm talking about the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline gets from your motor, which naturally gives you quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother, knock-free power. The superior kind of performance you expect of a superior quality gasoline. Yes, it's a fact. The same features a gasoline must have for extra driving pleasure also give you extra mileage, the thing Signal gasoline is famous for. That's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, in gasoline it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
The plan is clear now, isn't it, Matt? Will Keynes is going to be out of your way for good, and young Charlie Breck will be blamed. Driving over to the Santa Susana, the whole thing runs through your mind. You can almost see it working out. Hear the sheriff's questions after Wilk has been found dead.
Kind of sudden the way you decided to leave town, wasn't it, Charlie?
Wasn't as sudden as it seemed. I told Matt I was going.
I'm sorry, Charlie, but you're mistaken about that.
Well, of course I told you that day after my argument with Wilk.
That wasn't your last argument with him, was it, Charlie? You went back again and shot him.
No, I didn't. Matt, tell him.
I'd like to help you, Charlie, but, well, Wilk was my partner. I have to think of him, too.
Yes, Matt, it'll be that simple. You're confident as you pull up in front of North Ranch House and go inside to talk to Dorothy.
Matt, hello. What brings you over here this time of night?
Well, for one thing, I promised Charlie I'd deliver a message to you, Dorothy.
Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's all right. Kind of a hot-headed young fella, but, you know, if people would just make an effort to understand Charlie...
You're talking about Dad, aren't you?
Well,
Please, Matt. He and Charlie have quarreled again, haven't they?
Dorothy, you know I don't like to go mixing into things.
Tell me, Matt.
Well, yes, they did. It was sort of a showdown, I guess. Each calling the other names and all. They stopped when Sheriff Walker and I came in on him.
I see. Matt, do you mind if I ride back with you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
But I want to see Charlie. I want to talk to him.
But he's going to meet you tomorrow, Dorothy. That's what he wanted me to tell you.
He's coming over here?
No, not here. He wants to meet you in town, about 1 o'clock.
In town? But he usually comes here.
Well, I guess he figured it'd be best that way.
Because of Dad?
I suppose.
Well, I'll have to get someone to drive me in. Maybe Bill Ashford will do it.
Oh, good. I'll tell Charlie when I get back.
Thanks, Matt. I wish Dad could be as understanding as you are.
You have to lie, Matt, to send Dorothy into town when Charlie will be looking for her at the North Ranch. Above all, you can't take the chance of having them meet. Of course, you know there'll be questions later on when Sheriff Walker is investigating. But you can always say you lied to prevent more trouble. That's a good excuse, Matt. And all through the night as you're giving orders to the hands, you're thinking it through. But in the morning when you meet Charlie back at your place, you find there's something else to think about.
Matt, I know you'll think I'm screwy changing my mind, but I've got to tell Dorothy about leaving. It don't seem right to just run off.
That won't make it any easier on her, Charlie.
I know, but I didn't sleep last night thinking about it. I feel that I should tell her.
I think your first hunch was best.
I didn't ask what you think. I'm telling her, and it's none of your business. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. Forget it. I'm all mixed up.
Sure, kid. I understand.
But she should know. I'm going to have one of the boys tell her to meet me in town just before train time tonight.
Why don't you ride over and tell her yourself, Charlie? As long as she's expecting you.
No, they got everybody over at Santa Susana moving stock. I'm holding down the fort here alone.
Does it matter if you're quitting?
You know Wilk. If my work isn't done, he'll start wondering about it and maybe get suspicious.
Oh, sure, the sheriff.
Yeah. Not that Wilk wouldn't be glad to see me leave. The sheriff won't. I want things to look usual right up till the time I climb onto that 6 o'clock train.
Seems a shame you'll just get to see Dorothy for a minute. Hey, look. Maybe I can help out.
You don't mean you'll work for me?
Why not?
Well, after being up all night handling your own shift, why, that's no good. You're worn out already.
Oh, well, I'm not so tired I can't do a friend a favor, Charlie.
Yeah, but
Now,
man...
go on. Get over to North Ranch and talk to her.
Oh, gee, I sure appreciate this, man.
Forget it. Oh, I wouldn't take the station wagon. Foreman might check on you.
Oh, I won't. I'll just saddle up. I can be there this afternoon.
Swell. I'll leave right away if you want to, Charlie. And don't worry. I'll be taking care of things for you here.
And it's a deadly 8 hours you spend taking Charlie's shift at the main ranch after that long night of work at Santa Susana. By 2 in the afternoon, there's a weary throb at the base of your brain, an ache in your back, a gritty heaviness in your eyelids. But you managed to stick it out somehow. And late that afternoon, you drag up the stairs of the ranch house, down the hall to Charlie's room. He's angrily throwing his things into a suitcase when you open the door.
Say, what's wrong, Charlie?
Huh?
You and Dorothy have words or something?
Oh, hello, Matt. No, I didn't see you.
But I thought you...
Look, Matt, I appreciate you taking my place and all, but I just soon not talk about today.
Whatever you say, Charlie.
I'm sorry, Matt. You might as well know. She wasn't at the ranch when I got there.
Wasn't there?
That's right. Hadn't left a message or anything. When I got inquiring around, one of the boys said he saw her drive off for town with Bill Ashford.
What? Why, but that isn't like Dorothy. I'm sure
I'm sure she'd been listening to her father. Probably swung over to seeing things his way. Anyway, it don't make no difference. I'm leaving. On the 6 o'clock, just like I said.
Well, good luck to you, Charlie.
Thanks, Matt. You've been swell. It's one thing I won't forget about Saunders Junction. Listen, if I can ever do anything for you.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm going up to my room and stretch out for a little while, Charlie. You know, I'm kind of tired after 48 hours. So long, kid.
So long, Matt. And thanks for all you've done.
You leave Charlie and go up to your room. You can hear him finishing his packing, and you sit down on the edge of the bed. Let your shoes drop to the floor so he'll hear them. Then you lean back to relax for a few minutes. Close your eyes and think it all through again. When you sit up and glance outside, it's already dark. The clock on your bureau says 5:30. The time is just right for what you have to do. And as usual at this hour, the light is on and Will Keynes is working alone in his office down by the gate.
Come in. Oh, hello, Matt. What's on your mind?
I suppose you know Charlie Breck left?
Yeah, good riddance. If I'd have known in time, I'd have sent a brass band down to the depot.
I don't think Dorothy would agree with you.
Oh, Dorothy will forget him in a week.
I'm not so sure. I didn't come in here to discuss that.
Look, I'm busy trying to hurry through this stuff, if you don't mind.
But I do mind, Wilk. I mind everything you've done.
I don't want to get on that again. I've told you what you can do.
Sure. Just like you told Charlie. Only it's different with me, Wilk. I'm not running out. I'm staying.
What are you talking about? I invited you to stay or go or do whatever you please.
I think that last is more to my liking, Wilk. I want to do whatever I please with the Robertson Ranch, just like in the old days. That's why I brought this along.
Matt, are you crazy? Don't point that thing at me.
Sit down, Wilk. You're not going anywhere.
What are you thinking of, Matt? You'll never get away with this.
There's a survivorship clause in our partnership agreement, Wilk. I think it'll make things pretty simple.
Matt, you fool. You'll hang.
Oh, no, Wilk, no. I'll give you the satisfaction of knowing that you even took care of that for me when you drove Charlie Breck to the breaking point.
But
He killed you and ran out.
No, Matt.
It's that clear cut, Wilk.
No, Matt, no!
Hello, Sheriff Walker.
Speaking. That you, Matt?
Yes, I'm calling from the ranch. Will Keynes has been murdered.
What did you say?
My partner, Will Keynes. He and Charlie Breck had another fight. I got here too late to stop him.
Charlie Breck? He shot Wilk?
Yes, that's right. Look, Sheriff, I'm going after Charlie. I'll contact you as soon as I catch up to him.
Good. But be careful, Matt. And call in the minute you locate him.
Right, Sheriff.
20 minutes later, you're in the station wagon, the headlights cutting through the darkness. The clock on the dash shows almost 6 as you reach the depot, just as the train is pulling out.
Ed, just a minute. Wait. Don't close that window.
Huh? Oh, Matt. Oh, say, you don't want to take it out of here,
No,
too.
Ed, no. I'm trying to catch Charlie Breck.
Charlie? Oh, you're a little late, Matt. You missed
But
him.
he did leave?
Yeah, he sure did.
I see. Ed, I wonder if I could use the phone. I want to call the sheriff.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, for you drivers who are not already enjoying the convenience of a Signal credit card, I'd like to mention just a few of the ways in which this simplified, modern method of taking care of your driving needs can add to your driving pleasure. With a Signal credit card, instead of paying cash each time you buy Signal gasoline or lubricants, you just say charge it. Then at the end of the month, you merely send Signal Oil Company a check to cover your month's purchases, just as you now take care of your telephone, electric, or department store bills. This gives you a handy record of what it costs to run your car. And on trips, it eliminates the necessity of carrying large sums of money for driving expenses and possible emergencies. For Signal credit cards are honored at all Signal service stations, almost 2,000 of them, throughout the Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico. To add to this convenience to your driving, here's all you do. Just stop by your nearest Signal dealer and tell him you want to fill out an application blank for a Signal credit card. And now back to the Whistler.
It was made to order, Matt. This opportunity thrust in your hands when Charlie suddenly decided to leave secretly on the 6 o'clock southbound. It left you free to kill Wilk without fear of the consequences. To once again look on Robertson Ranch is yours. Only a few minutes after your call to the sheriff's office, he's there with you at the station. And the questions you knew were coming are on his lips.
Now, wait a minute, Matt. You say you heard Charlie and Wilk arguing in his office. Ran across the yard in time to see Charlie run off after the shot.
That's right, Sheriff.
When was that?
Well, let's see. About an hour ago, I think.
What were you doing just before that?
Well, I came in kind of tired and laid down for a few minutes.
When was that?
This afternoon. What's the matter with that?
Oh, just beginning to wonder, Matt. You really wanted Wilk's share of the ranch back, didn't you?
That's got nothing to do with it. Charlie's on that train. You better send somebody.
I already did. Dorothy's on her way now. She wants him back.
Dorothy? What is all this? Well, that man's a killer.
Wait a minute, Matt. Charlie couldn't have done it. He was 200 miles from here when it happened.
What do you mean? What? Charlie got on the 6 o'clock train tonight. Ask the agent.
Tonight. You know, Matt, you were mighty clever. But you shouldn't have laid down on that bed, tired the way you were. That was a big mistake, Matt.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Take a look out that window there. The east window.
Huh?
See that funny light out there? That's dawn coming up, Matt. You forgot. This is the dead of winter, and the nights are long. It's 6 o'clock in the morning now.
What? Morning?
Sure. You stretched out on that bed yesterday evening, passed out like a baby, and didn't open your eyes for more than 12 hours.
12 hours? I slept the clock around.
Yeah. Now, let's go up to my office and wrap this up. All nice and formal.
Johnny Dollar.
Harry McQueen, Mid-Eastern Indemnity Corporation.
Now, I'm glad you called, Harry.
What?
I've just been waiting for a chance to run down to New York, have some fun, taking a few shows and some nightlife.
Yeah,
On expense account, of course.
Now, look, we'll pay the expense account, but not for a lot of theaters and nightclubs.
Spoil sport.
Johnny, can you come down here right away?
Sure.
Good.
What's the trouble, Harry?
Dan Diamond.
Dan Diamond.
That's right.
Well, nice talking to you.
Now, what's that mean?
It means I suddenly think I have an important assignment in Podunker, Timbuktu.
You mean you're afraid to get involved with our friend Mr. Diamond? Ah, Johnny.
It's just that I relish the thought of maybe living to a happy middle age is all. Don't you remember what happened on that bank job over in Amityville?
Oh, I remember.
Not only a bank guard, but a police officer and the investigator from the insurance company. All of them suddenly turned their loving wives into widows.
I know.
Diamond. So he's still in business, huh?
Well, apparently not. And I use that word advisedly. Apparently he's retired from his career of crime and is growing orchids at his little home in Long Beach, California.
Yeah,
That is...
on the dough from that Amityville job.
That is when he's out there.
Oh, where is he now?
Right here in New York City, and he just happens to have lifted some $75,000 from a small but expensive jewelry store.
Then lock him up and throw the key away.
I'm afraid it's not that easy. What's more, we want that $75,000 back. Well?
Sorry, Harry.
You realize what your commission would be on a $75,000 recovery? And after all, Johnny, with an unlimited expense account to go on... Johnny?
Okay, Harry. Maybe I'll run on down there and see you.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Mid-Eastern Indemnity Corporation, New York City. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the P.O. matter. So who wants to tangle with a character like Danny Diamond? But that bait Harry McQueen dangled in front of me was too much to refuse. Expense account item 1770 for a train to New York and a cab to his office on Park Avenue.
Friday afternoon, Johnny, week before last. They were about to send a pile of money over to the bank.
And?
Diamond simply walked in, put a gun on the man at the vault, made him crawl under a table, and then scooped up the $75,000 and slipped out into the street before the vault man could hit the alarm button. Easy as that.
That's a lot of money to walk around with.
He was careful to take it mostly in $50 and $100 bills.
The vault man didn't try to put up a fight?
Against Danny Diamond? He get killed for sure?
Well, how do you know who he was?
Danny told him.
He what?
Just like he identified himself on that Amityville job you mentioned, like he did on every job he ever pulls. We were lucky that no one got killed on this one.
You said he's here in New York. Where?
I understand the PD is going to release him sometime today.
Release him?
That's right. Thanks to a smart lawyer, an alibi they can't seem to break, and, well, let's face it, lack of evidence.
You mean the money?
That's exactly what I mean. And, of course, it's that money that we're primarily interested in. Well, Johnny?
Who's handling this for the police department?
Man over at the 18th Precinct, Lieutenant Singer.
Randy Singer?
Yeah, that's the one.
But he's in homicide.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know he's the top man on this case.
Why? There's been no killing.
Johnny, why don't you ask him?
Yeah, why don't I?
Because on nearly every previous job that Dapper Danny pulled, there was a killing. And I was assigned to him. I got to know him and his routine, his methods better than anybody else in town.
But not well enough to nail him down.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's true. Anyway, they made a special out of this one and put me on it.
And from the way you say that, Randy, you haven't got very far.
Johnny, I haven't got to first base. Oh, sure, we locked him up on suspicion, got the DA to really cloud up and rain all over him, but thanks to that smart mouthpiece he hired and an alibi so solid you couldn't smash it with a hydrogen bomb.
Plus, no sign of the money.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, they're letting him loose, and he'll go back to California free as a bird and 75 G's to the good.
You sure it was Danny Diamond pulled this one, huh?
Well, everything, Johnny. His perfect timing, his modus operandi, that egotistical trick of identifying himself, the description of him. His doing it solo, the fact he didn't stash it away in a bank. I've checked every bank in town. Well, everything, Johnny, says it's him.
You mean it's he? What's your English, Randy?
Oh, English, to heck with it. Him's the... I mean, he's the one that did it. But unless we can lay our hands on that $75,000...
Have you checked out where he's been staying?
What, are you kidding? I went over with a fine-tooth comb. Nothing in his hotel room, his luggage, no little package left in the hotel, save nothing. He gave us a list of where he's been, what he's done since he got in town, and it all checked out to the minute.
Yet somehow he managed to stash away that wad of money.
Yeah, you find it, Johnny, and we'll nail him.
Now, what's to have stopped him from passing it to some pal for safekeeping?
No, Johnny.
You sure of that?
No, Diamond works alone. He'd no more let anybody else have a gander at that money. Why, Danny wouldn't trust it with anybody short of the United States government. And I'm sure he isn't turning any of it over to Uncle Sam.
Ask me, Randy, you got a pretty thin case against him.
Yeah, but I'd bet my own life that he did this job. And if you or I or anybody can find that dough on him or anywhere near him...
You'll nail him.
You said it. You want to take a crack at him?
Mighty thin case, though.
Johnny?
Okay, if you're so sure that he's the one, Randy, well, that's good enough for me.
Well, what are you going to do?
Answer your phone.
Oh, sure. Singer. Yeah? Yeah? Well, where'd he... Okay, then all I can do is alert somebody out where he lives to... Yeah. They let him go, Johnny. He's on his way.
To where?
Who knows?
Okay, then I'm on my way.
Yeah, where? What are you going to do?
To coin a real corny one. California, here I come.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Now, here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the P.O. Matter.
I got a recent picture and a complete description of Danny Diamond from Lieutenant Randy Singer.
And I'll find out who you ought to contact there at the PD in Long Beach, Johnny, and send you a telegram.
Then I spent item 2, $166.25 for a plane ticket to Los Angeles. When I got aboard, I began to think that maybe I'd fallen into some luck for a change. And not for the usual reason. Though, of course, I'd hoped to find myself next to a gorgeous blonde with ideas and plenty of time on her hands. No, it was because the passenger sitting right next to me, holding a big dispatch case in his lap, and I mean holding onto it, was none other than...
Diamond's the name. Danny Diamond. What's yours, mister?
It's Reynolds. Jerry Reynolds.
Oh. For a minute, I thought there was something familiar. I guess I was wrong.
But, haven't I heard about you somewhere?
Oh, I don't know why not. Danny Diamond? Dapper Danny, they call me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you probably read about me in the papers. Lousy bunch of New York cops trying to hang that jewelry store heist on me.
Yeah, something like $75,000, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's going to keep somebody real happy for a long, long time, Mr., What'd you say your name is?
Reynolds. Jerry Reynolds.
Yeah. Try to pin that on Danny Diamond, huh? I'd like to see him pin anything on me. And not because I haven't been trying. Trying for years, Johnny.
It's Jerry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. But they're wasting their time. Just like they're wasting their time trying to find that 75 G's.
Hey, look, don't get me wrong, Mr. Diamond.
Call me Danny.
But the way you're hanging on to that dispatch case, you'd think it was loaded with,
Yeah? Yeah, what about it?
Nothing. Just forget I mentioned it.
Yeah. And don't you get me wrong. Maybe you'll stay a lot happier, let's say, if you forget that you mentioned it too.
Well, now look, Danny,
Just forget it.
Sure. Why not? You live in Los Angeles?
No, Long Beach. Why?
Oh, I just wondered.
Yeah. What are you going to L.A. for?
Oh, just to spend some time with an old pal of mine.
Who? Where's he live?
Section of L.A. called Westwood Village. It's out beyond Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I know. What's his name?
Well, now, look, does it make any difference?
Maybe I know. Maybe we got mutual friends. What's his name?
Johnstone.
Johnstone?
That's right, Jack Johnstone.
What's he do? Oh, he's a writer, among other things.
I don't know. Moving pictures?
Radio, television.
Radio, huh?
That's right.
I don't know.
I hardly thought you would.
Something kind of familiar about that name, though. See, I listen to the radio, you know what I mean?
Doesn't everybody?
See, look, I'm going back in the galley, see if I can pry out the drink out of that blonde stewardess.
Well, I doubt if you'll have any luck, but go ahead.
Just leave it to me. You want me to bring you one?
Why not? If you can.
Leave it to me.
He carefully set the dispatch case on the seat. But as he swung back up the aisle, he kept half looking over his shoulder. If I picked it up and tried to open it, he'd know exactly what I was doing. Even as he stood there talking to the stewardess, trying to force some money on her, he kept his eyes on me. But I had to find out what was in that case. And what I could do was keep looking out the window and with one hand open the clasps on it. That much he couldn't see. And when he came back to his seat with his hands full, all I'd have to do...
How dumb can they be? Those chicks would make a lot of extra dough. Make a lot of friends, too, if they forget the rules now and then with that liquor they got back there.
Well, sit down. Don't worry about it.
Hey, wait a minute. 2 seats up, that guy sneaking a bottle out of his coat. I'll bet you a 10 spot will get that for you and me. Wait and see.
But again, he kept his eyes on me, even while he passed over the money and parted the other man from his half-pint bottle and the small plastic cup he had. But this time, as he came back to his seat, his hands were full.
See? You got brains, little money, you get anything you want.
Yeah. Hey, here, I'll move this case out of the way so you can... Oops.
Say, what do you think? You clumsy, crazy jerk.
The little case was loaded, but the papers that fell out that he quickly shoved back into it were not money. No, they were clippings from the New York newspapers. Yeah, news items about the robbery. That was all. Wait, though. Was he using them in the dispatch case for a decoy? Or just to fan that ego of his?
You dumb, clumsy fool.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, huh?
Sure, of course I am.
Listen, if I thought maybe you'd done that on purpose...
Yeah? Well...
Forget it.
Sure. Now, about that little drink you promised.
Sure. Why not?
Are you smoking more now, but enjoying it less? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
If you're smoking more today, but enjoying it less, try Camels. The Camel blend of costly Turkish and domestic tobaccos has never been equal for rich flavor, easygoing mildness, real smoking satisfaction every time you light up. The best tobacco makes the best smoke.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the P.O. matter.
There wasn't much conversation with Danny Diamond during the rest of the flight. At L.A. International Airport, after watching him pick up his luggage, I spent item 3, $50 deposited on a rental car, and drove on down to Long Beach, hoping not to see him along the way. I didn't. I got myself a room at the Villa Riviera, then checked with Western Union.
Yes, we have, Mr. Dollar. It's from a Lieutenant Randolph Singer, NYPD, whatever that means.
New York Police Department. Will you read it to me, please?
Yes, sir, I'll be glad to. It says make contact with P.O.
P.O.?
It says make contact with P.O. Your man is Sergeant Wyman.
Oh, I get it. That was a typo. Should have been P.D.
The sender must have misspelled it.
Oh, sure. But go on, please.
Your man is Sergeant Wyman. Good luck. Signed, Randy.
That's all?
That's all.
Okay, thanks. Item 4 was 10 cents for that phone call. Then I wasted no time in getting over to police headquarters into a huddle with Sergeant Raleigh Wyman.
Dollar, we know all about Danny Diamond. What he is, where he got his money for that house of his out on Fern Drive, and for living on. But unless he tries to pull something around here, there's nothing we can do about it.
I know what you mean, sir.
But if you can get something on him and make it stick, this whole town will love you dearly.
Something like that 75,000 robbery in New York?
Yeah. Oh, Lieutenant Singer told me on the phone that's what you're out here for.
That's it?
Said some pretty nice things about you, too. Well, if there's anything we can do, if you just...
There is. I want to look at not only Danny's home, but the luggage he just brought in the plane.
Well, in order to get out a search warrant.
No search warrant. All right. Look, can you get him over here for a couple of hours before he has a chance to unpack and settle down? I made real time driving here. He ought to be arriving just about now.
Well, let me think.
Hey, call him up. Tell him you want to see him here at headquarters. Can you get him down here?
Sure. He loves to sit around here and shoot off his big mouth and try and make fools out of us. What excuse?
Oh, tell him there were some prowlers around his place while he was away. Tell him anything.
Now, look, Dollar, if you're planning what I think and without a search warrant...
Sergeant, so far as you know, all I'm going to do after I leave you here is take a nice long walk along the beach. Well, okay?
Okay, Dollar.
I drove quickly out to Danny Diamond's address on Fern Drive. A rather nice modern little home, by the way, in a very pleasant residential section. Long Beach has a lot of nice homes, and this was one of them. I'd parked a couple of blocks away, and as I sauntered as casually as possible toward his place, a taxi pulled up in front of it. Out came Danny and his luggage. He paid off the driver and went in. And I waited, praying that Sergeant Wyman would call him before he had a chance to... Wyman must have done all right. Within 3 or 4 minutes, Danny came out the back door, went into the garage, then pulled away in a fancy little sports car. I went over to the back door and found, much to my surprise, that it was a real easy job to jimmy it open. Danny's handbags were still sitting by the front door. I not only went through them, but through every inch of that house, slowly, carefully, overlooking nothing. And that's exactly what I found. Nothing. Except that is for a large floor safe under one of the rugs. But I knew he hadn't had time to get to it, and besides, the dust around it showed it hadn't been opened recently. No, Randy Singer was wrong. If Danny did take that money, he must have stashed it away somewhere, or left it with somebody, probably back in New York. Despite what Randy had said about his operating alone, trusting no one, not even the banks, about trusting no one short of the United States government. The government? Wait a minute. I beat it back to police headquarters and Sergeant Raleigh Wyman.
I kept him here just as long as I could. Danny only left a couple of minutes ago.
A couple of minutes ago, huh?
Dollar, did you find anything?
What?
I mean, during that, during your walk along the beach.
No. Now listen.
Yeah?
That telegram Randy sent me.
Telegram?
Yeah. Make contact with P.O., he said.
P.O.?
Well, it was a typo. He meant to say P.D. to contact you.
Oh.
Well, it was a lucky mistake. Because, Sergeant, I may be nuts, completely nuts, but I'm betting that P.O. is the answer to this whole thing. To how he got that money out of New York, out here where he could use it.
Wait a minute.
Trust nothing short of the U.S. government, huh?
Feeling all right?
P.O., of course. Hey, listen, you know this town where everything is.
Well, sure.
Then there's just one building around here I need to know the location of. And I hope I can get there before he does. The P.O., the post office I drove to, was only a few blocks from Danny's home. Danny's car was parked in front of it. I slipped inside and waited behind a post. At one of the windows, he was second in line, behind a ragged-looking wino who was counting out pennies to buy a stamp.
There's 2 cents. There's 3 cents. Got another one here somewhere.
Come on, you drunken bum. Hey, clerk.
Oh, hello, Mr. Diamond. I have a package for you.
Yeah, that's what I come for.
I've been wondering when you'd call for it. It's from New York City. Just sign here, please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here you are. Thank you, Mr. Diamond. Here's your package.
I want a stamp.
I came out from behind the post, bumped into the drunk, and tore at the wrapper of Danny's package.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Sorry.
It's you.
And here in the package, you mail to yourself the $75,000.
No, get away. Get back.
Oh, no, Danny.
What are you trying to do on there?
Okay. Now on your feet.
Listen, mister.
Oh, drop dead, Danny. Maybe the state will take care of that.
Now, listen, about that money.
Forget it. Just take a look at that poor old drunk who was in front of you. That wild shot you pulled off.
Huh?
Murder, Danny. Now it's murder. So, from here on in, of course, it's in the hands of the law, the courts. As to credit for solving this one, well, actually, it all goes to a simple typographical error. Funny. Expense account total, including hotel and the trip back to Hartford, $397.70. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in a moment.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action. And that's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight. Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
Now here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a real wildie, a real strain on my sanity. But I think you'll like it. So join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
This is your FBI. 'This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against our nation. Espionage.
(1939). That year, the continent of Europe already echoed the cries of people under aggression. On the continent of Asia, far beyond our western shores, was Japan. A dedicated nation, a dedicated people, dedicated to war upon the United States. But we did not know this yet. Within our western gates were more Japs, thousands of them. Were they dedicated to being good American citizens, or were there among them some dedicated to our destruction? Here was a vital task for the FBI. The safety and security of America might depend on what they found out. A Sunday afternoon in 1939, two FBI agents from the San Francisco office stood on a pier at the San Francisco waterfront watching a Japanese cruiser warp into the dock.
How big would you figure that crowd, Jim?
Oh, I'd say, at least 1,000.
Pretty excited for Japs, aren't they?
Well, this is a big day for them, Larry. It isn't often they get a chance to pay their respects to a big shot from Japan.
I know.
Larry, is this Prince Suji a member of the royal family?
Yes.
They sure are giving him the Sunday bows, all right.
Funny how they conform to that caste system of theirs. That first line that shook hands with the prince were all top bracket boys.
I know, I've checked them off. Japanese Consul General, head of the Jap Association, leaders of the prefectural groups. Second line was a middle bracket bunch, bankers, nip businessmen.
All they got from the good prince was a nod.
Well, that's more than the small fry are getting now. Those housewives and farmers.
They bow, and the prince doesn't even acknowledge their presence. Say, look at that bull-necked little man in the chauffeur's uniform.
What about it?
You notice something? He's not cringing or bowing. He's standing in line with his head up and shoulders back like a soldier.
Oh, yes.
Hey, did you see that?
Yes.
The prince bowed to him.
I know.
I don't like that, Jim. They don't play it that way in their league. Princes don't go around bowing to chauffeurs.
Unless our chauffeur is a big shot back in Japan.
Yes. That's something you and I better check on.
One Jap bowing to another Jap. A pair of striped pants and cutaway coat bowing to a chauffeur's uniform. The two FBI agents, troubled by what they saw, investigated and learned the chauffeur's name and background. Then they took their information to the agent in charge of the San Francisco office of the FBI.
That's the story, Mr. Walker.
A prince bowing to a chauffeur. That is unusual.
Yes.
Did you follow this man?
Yes, sir. He lives at the Osaka Hotel.
His name?
Yasu Kajioka.
Did you learn anything about his work?
Yes, he drives a big Cadillac. He owns it. He runs some sort of escort service with headquarters at the hotel.
Anything else on him?
We found out that he's been a very active worker for many of the local Japanese associations.
Well, I think we should do a thorough check on Mr. Kajioka's activities.
Won't be too easy. We could use some help.
From whom?
Someone of his own race. A Japanese who is loyal to us.
Well, we might try the university. They have quite a few Japanese-American students there.
That's a good idea.
Suppose I arrange with the Dean of Studies out there for you to have a talk with him.
Fine.
I'll get him on the phone right now.
The two FBI agents spent almost an entire day with the Dean of Studies at the university. They pored over the personal records of many Japanese-American students and finally narrowed down their choice to one man, a student by the name of Tom Tanaka. His record showed he lived in the same neighborhood as the Jap chauffeur.
Gentlemen, have you reached a decision?
Yes, sir. This man, Tom Tanaka, looks good to us.
Well, I think you've made an excellent choice.
He lives in the same neighborhood as the man we want watched. If he measures up in other ways, that's a definite plus.
I understand.
You realize, sir, how important it is to us that we be able to trust this boy implicitly?
Yes, I do.
We've got to know if he's loyal, if he's a real American at heart, if he thinks and acts like an American.
There are thousands of men and women who live here on the West Coast, Mr. Schuyler, who look Japanese and are the sons and daughters of Japanese. But I know them as true Americans. They're as loyal as any of us whose ancestors were German, English, French, Irish, or whatever. I say that this boy is an American just as you or I.
Good. Can we meet him at once?
Tom, I imagine your dean has told you that we're special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Yes, sir. He has.
We've selected you, son, from the list of the entire enrollment of Japanese Americans here at the university.
As a student?
No. No, as an American.
Well, what about it? I am an American.
We believe you are, in every sense of the word.
Has somebody been talking about me?
No. No.
Then what's this all about, sir?
Tom, we want you to help us.
How?
In a very important, perhaps very dangerous way.
You want me to work with the FBI?
Yes.
Do you know a man called Cajunko? Yasu Cajunko?
Why, yes, we're neighbors. I helped him compose letters in English. Several times.
Good. Would he remember you?
I think so. He said once that he might give me a job doing secretarial work in my spare time. Why do you ask me about Cajunko?
We need a loyal Japanese-American like yourself to help us investigate this man. We want to know if he is connected with any un-American activities.
What do you want me to do?
Help us to get information. Tom, all we want are facts.
I see.
You said that you know Cajunko. That he offered you a job once. We want you to go to him. Take the job.
We're giving you the opportunity to do this as an American, Tom.
Well, what would I say to Cajunko? How would I ask for the job?
You'd tell him that you're in need of money to finish your studies. If he hired you, you'd undertake at once to impress him with your love of Japan and the Japanese.
We don't want you to put your life in danger. You'd be cautious, never inquisitive.
What do you say, son?
I'll do it.
Now, what do you want, young man?
I want to talk to you, Mr. Cajunko.
What about, please?
A job.
Why?
To earn some money.
Why do you come to me, lowly chauffeur, if you need money?
You told me someday you might give me a job.
Oh, yes. Why you want to earn money?
To keep up my studies.
You got father, mother.
I don't want to ask them.
So, but you ask lowly chauffeur. Why?
Everyone says good things of Cajunko.
Oh, good. You hear perhaps I visit cruiser.
They say Cajunko was greatly honored.
Oh, so, they say correctly. Please, you sit down.
Thank you.
Now, how you think?
What do you mean?
It could be important for me to know.
I think Japanese.
Oh, so. And what are those thoughts, please?
I love my people. I love Japan.
So, I think maybe you lie.
Why should I? Who can read my thoughts?
Oh, very, very good. Yes.
Will you give me a job?
Yes. You work for me now. Come every day. I try to read your thoughts. Very good. Very good. Yes.
Once the all-important inside contact had been made, many FBI agents took up the trail. They learned that Cajunko always drove Japs who were easily identified as high-ranking naval officers on vacation. They learned that he was the head of a secret Jap organization on the West Coast, the Hamushikai, boasting over 10,000 members, all eligible for military service in Japan. The society masked itself as a charitable one. Charity in the sense that thousands and thousands of dollars were drafted from the members and sent back to Japan. Why? The answer came quickly and dramatically. One night, on a street corner, young Tom Tanaka reported to the special agents of the FBI.
Tom.
Yes, sir.
Here we are.
I haven't much time, sir. I've got to get back.
What have you got, son?
Something big is cooking. There's a great meeting called in the basement of the Japanese high school for tonight. Cajunko will make an appeal to get more funds to send back to Japan.
I see.
Also, they are to show preparedness movies sent over from Japan.
Are you supposed to attend this meeting?
Yes. Cajunko will expect it.
Tom.
Yes, sir.
We need a list of the members in that organization. Practically everything depends on our getting it. Do you think you could go to the meeting, get the list, and get away alive?
Yes. The pictures may go on about 8 o'clock. I'll try and sneak out and meet you here then.
Good boy.
Good luck. We'll be waiting.
we momentarily closed the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on Cajunko, enemy alien. We will reopen this file in just a moment. Yesterday, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, received an interesting letter. It was from a member of the Equitable Society, and it read, Mr. Parkinson, just how many businesses is the Equitable Society in, anyway? Our radio program talks about millions of equitable dollars invested in war bonds, and more millions in key war industries like shipyards and railroads, in oil, steel, and aluminum. Friends tell me how the Equitable Society helps keep kids in school and helps people own their own homes and farms. It all sounds mighty complex to me. Yes, investing the premium dollars of 3,200,000 members of the Equitable Society is of necessity a very complicated operation. For safety's sake, those equitable funds have to be spread out widely, must go into thousands of different enterprises. And yet all this is done to make it easy and simple for Equitable Society members to attain greater security for themselves and their loved ones. And so, you see, by employing its funds in all kinds of activities that are useful to the nation as a whole, the Equitable Society is able to offer sounder and safer protection to its members than any one member could achieve by his own unaided efforts. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on Cajunko, enemy alien.
"1939. In that year, there wasn't even a slight buzzing in our ears to warn us that enemy planes were warming up for an attack. There was nothing in the word protocol to make us think of anything but where the wife of some ambassador might have to sit at some state dinner. Yet 2 men of the FBI, standing on a dock at San Francisco, had seen in a bit of Jap protocol enough to make their blood run cold. Enough to make them, on their own initiative as Americans, set up a series of patient, exhaustive, dangerous investigations which inched down 1939 through 1940, and brought them on the evening of February 3rd, 1941, to stand tense in a darkened hallway near a high school in the Jap section of San Francisco.
Watch it, Jim. Don't let that street light hit you.
I've counted about 2,000 have gone into that meeting so far.
Still coming. Cajunko sure must have passed the word along. What time is it?
Almost 7:45.
Looks like the meeting is getting started.
Somebody coming along. See that shadow?
Pull back here.
It's Tom.
Tom, here. Oh, hello. We've got a wonderful break. Cajunko forgot to bring the records. He wants me to go to his house and get them and bring them to the meeting.
What part of the meeting is on now?
They're going to run off the movies.
How long will that take?
Until about 9:15.
Good. I'll go with you. Get the records. Bring them to the FBI office. We'll have them photographed and back in your hands by 9 o'clock.
Can you do it that soon?
We got to. Jim.
Yes?
You stay here. Call the office. Tell them what we have to do. Ask for the entire staff to stand by.
Right.
I'll drive Tom over.
It's going to be tight going.
I know. But this is the first break we've gotten, and it may be the only one. Let's go.
While the movies whipped the Japanese audience up with blatant pictures of Japan's armed might, while distinguished visitors sat rigidly straight in the front rows, their cropped heads marking them high officers of the Emperor's Army and Navy, while almost 3,000 sons of Nippon shared a new sense of oneness, of dedication to Emperor and country, an alerted FBI office, brilliant with lights, crowded with 100% staff, worked feverishly to photograph the secret documents and make the deadline.
I don't think we can wait any longer, Mr. Logan. It's 8:54.
I know.
I've got to be back to the hall before the lights are turned up.
We'll make it.
1 minute to deadline. How are you counting?
2 more sheets.
The others are finished.
Come on, men. Hurry it up.
Please, you've got to give me the originals. I can't wait. The movie ends at 9:15.
Let's start correlating pages in the original. You know how they go, Tom?
Yes, sir.
I'll grab them as fast as they're finished.
Number 2 is finished. Come on, snap up on number 3 machine.
Please, hurry.
Hold an elevator.
Right.
Here you are. This is the final.
Thanks. We'll put them together in the car.
It's 8:55.
Let's go. We'll just make it.
Mr. Cajunko.
Where have you been? It took you a long time to get papers.
I stood in the back of the hall to see the pictures. I thrilled with the people.
Give me the records.
Here you are, sir.
Good. I have news. We have received orders to change names of all branch chapters of our organization, and we must at once seem to stop our activities.
Why?
Why? Because soon glorious Japan will win honor or downfall, and we are ordered to prepare for duty as soldiers behind the guns.
The FBI had everything it needed now on Brother Cajunko. His position as head of the secret society. His activity as a chauffeur deluxe for visiting Japanese officers. His role as collector extraordinary of funds for the Japanese war machine. His devious role as espionage agent. Everything the FBI needed except the right to go out and arrest him. Under our way of government, we do not go about arresting citizens of friendly nations. The FBI could watch and wait. And to add insult to injury, while it fretted over its watching and waiting, one of the FBI agents had reason to phone in to the agent in charge of the San Francisco Bureau.
Yes?
This is Logan.
Yes, Larry.
Jim and I have been following Cajunko.
Yes?
We followed him from the Osaka Hotel. He drove straight to Sutter Street.
Yeah?
Parked his car, proceeded on foot to 111 Sutter Street.
Why, well, that's our building here.
I know.
Well, where did Cajunko go?
He's in your foyer, waiting to see you.
He's what? Well, thanks, Larry. Goodbye. Yes?
Mr. Cajunko to see you, sir.
Send Mr. Cajunko right in.
Mr. Walker?
Yes. What can I do for you?
I am Cajunko.
Sit down, Cajunko. Now, what do you want to see me about?
I come to FBI because I am honorable man.
I see.
I wish to offer my services to the United States.
Why?
I hate Japanese.
Oh? Tell me about it.
I was born in Japan. One time in Japan, they arrested my father. He was a good man, harmed nobody. They say he was disloyal, but they have no proof, and it is a lie.
What happened to him?
I never see him again. They murder my father.
And so you hate Japanese?
Yes, very much. I would be good agent for FBI.
What makes you think so?
Japanese government tried to get me to work against United States. You know how it is. You have information on certain secret Japanese organizations here. No?
A little.
Oh, that is too bad. With me, you get to know much. I know all Japanese tricks. I make valuable agent.
Perhaps you would, Mr. Cajunko.
You think about it. And remember, I want to work for United States. Great country. I work for FBI and kill many Japs.
Well, we're not interested in killing Japs nor anyone else.
Sometime it will be necessary. Then you tell Cajunko what to do, where to go. And he goes.
Well, thank you very much for your offer, Mr. Cajunko. We'll take it under consideration, and we'll let you know in due time.
Thank you so much.
Not at all. It will be a pleasure.
Mr. Cajunko might have smelled a rat. That is, if a rat can smell himself. But his surprising offer was politely refused, and his intensified wanderings by day and night were as equally matched by the more intensified watching by the many electricians and workmen, laundrymen, truck drivers, cabmen, innocent motorists, who sent in their reports under the names of special agents of the FBI. Still, all they could do was watch. Watch and follow the little man who was dedicated, like his country, to the destruction of America. Then came December 7th, 1941. On that fateful day, the entire staff of the FBI was gathered in tense silence in each of the Bureau's offices. In San Francisco, even the local law enforcement officers were present, waiting.
Everyone here?
Everyone, sir.
Larry, you and Jim can stand by and watch the teletype.
Right, sir.
The names are coming in from Washington. Names and addresses of enemy aliens to be picked up when the word comes through.
We'll take them.
I know a name you two will want to watch for.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Getting into the K's now.
Yeah.
Hello? Yes, sir. Right. That's the word. Get going.
K is in Cajunko. K is in Cajunko. Come on, teletype.
There it is. Capital K for Cajunko, the little rat. We got him now. Come on.
Otto, now you see who I am. Major Cajunko. Yes. How do I look in my uniform, pal?
Very well, sir.
Yes. No more lowly chauffeur. Glorious Japan has struck. American fleet. No more. Pearl Harbor. No more. All gone. Soon planes come. Then transport.
Yes.
I have 2 revolvers, see? Oiled and loaded. I give you one. Soon our soldiers march in the streets, and you and I will go out and kill every dirty American we see. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. You watch at the window. Tell me when you see planes. Tell me when you see glorious soldiers of our brave army. I will pour drink for ceremonial toast.
Yes, sir. I'll keep watch.
Soon I will be colonel, then general. Wait until you see how they will reward me for what I've done. I will be big man.
Yes, of course.
I hear planes. Do you see them yet?
Not yet.
Listen, our soldiers are coming. I drink to glorious Japan. They are here. Come in. Banzai!
Come on, Cajunko. Uncle Sam wants to see you about a place called Pearl Harbor.
Cajunko was rounded up with thousands of his kind. Rounded up with the aid of a loyal Japanese American. Like the rest, Cajunko wondered how the FBI had known of his work. Does he remember that little incident back in 1939 when a pair of striped pants and a cutaway coat bowed to a chauffeur's uniform on the hard deck of a Japanese cruiser? Probably not. He wouldn't understand the things that make Americans tick. The American willingness of those who serve our country in the ranks of the FBI. No, Cajunko probably will never understand until it's too late. And how will he ever know that it was too late that day back in 1939?
You'll hear about the disposition of this case in just a minute. On the beaches of Normandy, our boys were seeing the latest movies 24 hours after landing. And not long ago on a Pacific island, 2 Japanese snipers were captured when they tried to join a GI audience to see an American film. Yes, movies follow the flag because Uncle Sam knows that they're first-rate morale builders for battle-weary men. So will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to the motion picture industry? A salute to the daring cameramen who risk their lives in every American attack. To the technical men who developed special equipment to photograph Tokyo from 45,000 feet in the air. To the actors, musicians, and directors who made tens of thousands of valuable training films for our armed forces. And to the 16,000 theater managers who have sold millions of war bonds in every drive. Members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will be proud to learn that their premium dollars have helped finance this great industry, which has proved such a vital asset to the nation at war. For years, the Equitable Society has invested in the motion picture industry, as well as in other essential American industries and American agriculture. Yes, in wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country.
As an enemy alien, Yasu Cajunko was placed in an internment camp to remain there for the duration of the war with Japan.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, Cajunko was played by Ted Osborne. The music was under the direction of Van Cleve. The author was Frank Wilson, and your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
George Reed speaking.
Oh, good morning, George.
Is it?
Well, sure. The birds are singing, the bees are buzzing.
And there are whales in the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, there are. What?
You know anything about whales, Johnny?
Can't say that I do.
Well, neither do I. Neither does our agent down in Gulfport, Mississippi. Can you go down there?
Well, yeah, sure, but what's this all about?
I told you. A whale.
Oh, come on. You people didn't insure it. Now, George.
Oh, Johnny, of course we didn't. But we did write a floater policy covering 80 pounds of ambergris.
Amber who?
Gris comes from a whale. Very valuable, used in the making of perfume.
Oh, yeah.
We issued the policy a week ago. Yesterday, the stuff disappeared.
How much did you cover it for?
$20,000. And our agent down there is W.C. Owen. Got it?
Owen, huh?
Yes. You really shouldn't have any trouble locating the stuff.
No? Why not?
Because, and I quote Mr. Owen, ambergris smells worse than a hound dog which has caught a skunk.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Floyd's of England, American Branch Office, 443 North 15th Street, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Michael Meany Mirage matter. Expense account item 1, $168. Transportation from Hartford to the Markham Hotel in Gulfport, Mississippi. I called W.C. Owen, the agent who had sold the policy covering the ambergris. Half an hour later, I opened the door of my room to a middle-aged man wearing a brown seersucker suit.
Mr. Dollar, is that right?
Sure is. Come on in, Mr. Owen. Come on in.
Thanks. Well, Dollar, I'm not going to fool around about this. I'm in a mess, and you're my only chance of getting out of it.
Well, I'll do whatever I can, Mr. Owen.
You just find that ambergris. And, man, please find it within the next 48 hours.
Oh, why the rush?
2 reasons. When the ambergris was stolen off the freight platform at the train depot day before yesterday, it was packed for shipping. Had enough dry ice around it to last 72 hours, but no more.
Uh-huh. Now, what's the second reason?
That Mike Meany.
Who's he?
Owner of the ambergris and a real good client of mine. I promised him you'd locate the stuff for sure.
Well, I appreciate your confidence, Mr. Owen.
Name's W.C. Mr. around here sounds too highfalutin for an insurance salesman.
Okay, W.C. But what's this fellow Meany so worried about? The ambergris is covered for $20,000.
He told me he'd learned it was worth a lot more than that since the floater was issued. Something up near $60,000.
Pretty rare stuff.
It is. Matter of fact, this is the first time I've ever heard of anybody finding ambergris in the Gulf.
Who fished in out of the water? Meany?
No, a young fellow worked for him named Billy Fisher.
Did Meany buy it from Fisher?
Didn't have to. Belonged to Mr. Meany right off.
Oh, why's that?
Well, because Fisher works for him. Mr. Meany lets out his fishing boats to fellas which ain't got no boat of their own, or even a chance of getting one.
He rents them out, you mean?
No, he don't rent them. He lets them out on share. Mr. Meany puts up the boat, gas, nets, everything. And whoever runs the boat, well, whatever he catches, he belongs to Mr. Meany.
And because Fisher happened to be in Meany's boat when he found the ambergris, it automatically became Meany's property, huh?
Now you got it, boy.
Uh-huh. Did Fisher know what it was? Or the value of it when he turned it over to Meany?
Well, you have to ask him about that.
Yeah, I plan to. But first, I'd like to have a talk with this Mike Meany.
I'm way ahead of you, Dollar. I called Meany right after you called me. He's waiting for us.
How far does he live from here?
Oh, about 3 or 4 miles down the beach road toward Biloxi. Place called Mississippi City.
Mississippi City?
Uh-huh. But don't let the name fool you. Ain't nothing there except a couple of stores, fishing boat landing, and the train depot.
Sounds like a real quiet place.
It is. It's also where this whole thing started and where I hope it finishes. And the sooner, the better.
A few minutes later, we were driving east along the coast. Ahead of us, we could see Mississippi City's one and only landmark, a long wooden pier extending far out into the Gulf. Anchored near the end of it were several small fishing boats. We passed the Meany General Store and the Meany Fish Market, then turned into a narrow driveway. I'm not sure what kind of a house I'd expected Mike Meany to live in, but this certainly wasn't it. It was too small and it needed a coat of paint. We got out and Owen led the way to the side porch.
Mr. Meany, you at home?
Doesn't look like he is.
No, he's here. Listen.
What in the name of...
Sure heavy, ain't he? Yes, sir. Ain't another man his size in the whole United States.
Good night, I believe it.
W.C., boy, you sure took your sweet time getting here. Yeah.
Well, made it just fast we could, Mr. Meany. This is the fellow I was telling you about, Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Both of you come inside. That's it. Come on in. You men sit down on the sofa. I'll just lower myself into this here chair. There. Yeah, now then. You're a detective, huh, Dollar?
Well,
then, me ain't giving me an answer. You're a detective or you ain't a detective. Now, which is it?
I'm an insurance investigator. Right now, I'm being paid to find 80 pounds of ambergris that you lost.
Lost?
He didn't mean nothing by saying that, Mr.
You
Meany.
hush up, you road agent.
Mr. Meany.
Dollar, that stuff was stolen, you hear? Thieved. Right in the broad light of day.
You're sure?
Why, I'm sure 80 pounds of ambergris didn't get up and walk off by itself.
Yes, sir. Me too.
Itself.
Exactly where was it when it was stolen?
Sitting in a box I had built for it, a special box. Smell-proof.
Cost $25.
Oh, shut up. I was sending it to New Orleans to a fella I'd heard might be able to sell it for me. And the box was on the platform right outside the American Express office of the depot.
Here in Mississippi City?
Boy, you ever take a bad fall out of your crib? No, you ignorant, in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Where do you think that depot was?
Well, it could have been in Gulfport.
No, it couldn't never do business there.
Okay, so I'm wrong.
No, but that's the first time you ever admitted it.
Had the box been checked in at American Express?
You mean had the freight been paid in New Orleans?
Yes, that's what I mean.
That scrounging, ignorant, no good.
Had it been paid, Mr. Meany?
No, it hadn't.
Why not?
Because the rat I trusted with the ambergris and sent down to the station to see it got on the train.
Yeah?
He'd promised. He'd give his word. He wouldn't take his eyes off that stuff for 1 second. No. That dirty. That no account.
Are you okay, Mr. Meany?
No. But you sit down. You make me nervous, W.C.
Yes, sir.
Every time I think of that, T.J., that stupid nephew of mine, well, you know what he done, Dollar. he spotted something more interesting to look after than $20,000 worth of ambergris.
Okay, who was she?
Oh, W.C. told.
No, I didn't. No, sir. Mr. Dollar, he's just clever.
Yeah, well, anyway, according to T.J., this young female pulled up in an open car across from the road from where he was at, and it wasn't until he got up close that he could see that she was wearing a strapless bathing suit.
You see, Mr. Dollar, T.J. thought...
He knows what T.J. thought, you miserable. You keep your mouth shut, W.C.
Oh, whatever you say, Mr. Meany.
Well, while T.J. was investigating the situation, someone made off with the ambergris. Is that right?
Right.
Well, what about the other people at the station?
There weren't no other people there.
How about the baggage clerk and the passenger agent? Where were they?
Sam Burroughs is the only man that works down the depot, and he was busy selling some woman a Pullman ticket to Memphis.
How long did T.J. talk to the girl?
Just a couple of minutes, according to him, that is.
If you want to ask him yourself, he works at the all-night cafe in Gulfport.
All right, thanks. Well, we sure haven't much to go on.
You got nothing to go on, so you might as well give me my $20,000 and head back up north, where you belong.
Not yet, Mr. Meany.
You got 45 hours. At the end of that time, I want my insurance money. You don't see that I have it, Mr. W.C. Owen, you're going to be sorry. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I know.
Owen didn't say another word until we pulled out of Fat Mike Meany's driveway and had turned left going on down the beach toward Biloxi.
I suppose you think I should have stood up to him a little more, huh?
No, I figured you had your reasons for not wanting to get into an argument with him.
See those boats off the end of the pier?
The small fishing boats,
Well, they belong to Meany. He's also got money invested in half the business places along the beach. You know what that means, Dollar.
Yeah, well, where I come from, he'd pull a lot of weight.
That's it. And anybody he gets riled at, well, one word from him and a good many of my clients would be screaming for me to cancel their policies.
Like that, huh?
Just like that.
Hey, where are we going?
Billy Fisher's. This way, this here's the boarding house he lives in. Come on.
Uh-oh. Okay, boy. Okay. Easy now, easy. That's it. Good boy, good boy.
Didn't you know the dog is back in this house?
Well, afternoon, Miss Harvey.
Oh, well, my goodness, Miss Owen, this is an unexpected pleasure for sure.
Why, thank you, ma'am. This here is Mr. Johnny Dollar, Miss Harvey.
Afternoon.
Pleased to know you, Mr. Dollar. Wouldn't you like to come in and sit down?
No, thanks. We really don't have much time.
Oh?
Mr. Dollar is an insurance investigator. Right now, he wants to have a talk with Billy Fisher, providing he's home.
Why, sure he is. You find him round the side there. Oh, but...
Yes, sir?
Well, he's with Jane Higgins, Miss Owen.
Jane Higgins?
Oh, you know her pa rented that old Miller place again. Girl that got Billy into that trouble.
Oh, yes.
What kind of trouble, Mrs. Harvey?
Well, it happened when the Higginses were down here 2 years ago. Billy and Jane have always been sweet on each other. But being as Billy is Billy and doesn't have a thing of his own, not even a job except fishing one of Mr. Meany's boats. Well, Jane's pa just put his foot down.
But didn't mean a thing to Billy. No, sir. At least not until old man Higgins got a sheriff after him.
That still didn't stop Jane. And finally, the Higginses just packed up. They didn't come back until just 3 weeks ago Saturday.
How old is the Higgins girl now?
Oh, 18, 19. And she hasn't changed one bit in those 2 years. No, sir. She's just over here all the time.
She'll be some fur fly when her paw finds out.
There they are now. Billy? James! Hi. Come over here a minute, Billy. Someone wants to see you.
Sure.
Billy? Now this here's Mr. Dollar.
Hi. Howdy. Miss Higgins, Mr. Dollar, and Mr. Owen.
Hello, Miss Higgins. Billy, I wonder if I could speak to you alone for a moment, huh?
Yes, sir. What do you want to talk to me about?
Mr. Meany and the ambergris you found.
Oh, that.
Where did you find it, Billy?
Out near Cat Island, floating in the East Channel.
Uh-huh. Did you know what it was as soon as you saw it?
No, sir, not exactly, but I read a story once about a fellow that found some ambergris, and he sure made a lot of money off
So you weren't going to take any chances, and you hauled it aboard, is that right?
Yes, sir. Something like that.
Billy, you realized that anything you caught or salvaged with that boat belonging to Mr. Meany, it wasn't yours. You realized that, didn't you?
Well, not right then, I didn't know, sir. He gave me some kind of a contract to sign when I started working for him, but I never read it.
Well, what happened when you put in at the pier that night?
Oh, that Cliff Stillinger, Mr. Meany's checker. He spied the ambergris right off, and he made me turn it over to him.
Was that the last time you saw it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, that was it.
Okay, Billy. That's all I had on my mind.
Well, that's all? I mean, no questions about whether I swiped it from the train station or not?
Would you tell me if you had?
You crazy or something? Heck no.
After saying goodbye to Jane Higgins and taking a rain check on a dinner invitation for Mrs. Harvey, Owen and I drove back to town. I was tired and I was discouraged, and I needed a good night's sleep, so I had him drop me off at the hotel. At the desk, I found a message to call long-distance operator 19. A few minutes later, the call was completed.
George Reed speaking.
Hi, George. Thought it was you.
Johnny, where in blazes have you been? I've been trying to get hold of you all afternoon.
Oh, something important?
No, I was just curious about the weather down there.
Oh, well, it's great. Warm, but not too warm.
Johnny.
Okay, George, what's happened?
One of the boys upstairs got wind of that ambergris claim.
So?
So he just happens to have a friend who's an ichthyologist.
Well, bully for him.
Johnny, this ichthyologist says that ambergris comes only from the sperm whale. And there has never been a sperm whale alive that would be caught dead swimming in the Gulf of Mexico.
What?
You follow me, Johnny?
I think so. If there's never been a sperm whale in the Gulf, then that stuff you people insured couldn't have been... But, George, if it wasn't ambergris, what was it?
I don't know. But unless you find it, we're stuck for $20,000.
Holy smokes.
Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Our flag now numbers 50 stars, and behind each star there stands yet another flag for each of the 50 states. New Mexico's flag is an ancient Zia sun symbol, a red circle on a field of yellow, radiating from 4 points, which we might indicate as north, east, south, and west, are 4 parallel lines. 4 was a sacred number of Zia, the number most often used by the giver of all good gifts. The earth had 4 main directions, each with its own gifts. The year had 4 seasons, each with a different offering for mankind. The day had 4 phases: sunrise, noontime, evening, and night. Life had its 4 divisions: childhood, youth, manhood, and old age. Everything in life and nature was bound together in a circle, the circle of life and love, without beginning and without end. And in this great brotherhood of all things, man had 4 obligations. He must develop a strong body, a clear mind, and a pure spirit. 4th, and most sacred, he must spirit to the welfare of his people. From this simple symbol, the Zia sun, we read the legend of a wonderful philosophy. The flag's colors of flaming red and golden orange represent the banners of Ferdinand and Isabella, which were carried by Columbus across the Atlantic. New Mexico's state flag, the flag of the 47th state to enter the Union, was adopted on March 19, 1925.
Now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Michael Meany Mirage Matter.
After talking to George Reed and learning that there was considerable doubt in his mind concerning the origin of the ambergris Mike Meany had insured with Reed's company, I called WCO and the agent who had issued the policy to come down to the hotel. He was as shocked and surprised as I'd been.
Johnny, I just can't believe it.
Yeah, well, it's true. At least according to a man who studied the habits of sperm whales for years.
Oh. And those kind of whales never come into the Gulf?
No, not according to him.
What if ambergris isn't ambergris? What is it?
WC, your guess is as good as mine. But whatever it is, it isn't worth $20,000.
No, guess not. Johnny?
Yeah?
You don't think Mr. Meany's trying to pull a fast one, do you?
Trying to defraud the company?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I doubt it. He has all the money he'll need for a while.
That's for sure.
Tell me, WC, did Meany have the ambergris analyzed before he asked you to insure it?
Matter of fact, he did. Even showed me a letter which said that the stuff was ambergris.
You remember who made the analysis for him?
A chemist over in Biloxi. Don't recall his name offhand, but he signed that letter he gave Mr. Meany.
Okay. First thing in the morning, we'll take another trip out to Meany's place.
Good.
In the meantime, don't mention any of this to anyone, will you?
No, I won't. Johnny?
Yeah?
I should have checked on that chemist, shouldn't I? And I shouldn't have been so anxious to take Mr. Meany's word.
Well, we all make mistakes.
Not big ones. Not big ones like this. Johnny, we just got to find that stuff. Because if we don't, we'll never know if it was ambergris or not. Will we?
No, WC, we won't. I felt sorry for Owen. I knew as well as he did that the company might recall his franchise unless we could prove it was ambergris that had been insured. And at the moment, I was quite sure we couldn't do that. The next morning, the coffee shop was crowded, so I started up toward the center of town, looking for another place to have breakfast. I was about 4 or 5 blocks from the hotel when I heard someone calling me.
Mr. Dollar. Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, Jane.
Morning yourself.
Well, what are you doing in town so bright and early?
I'm going on a shopping spree.
Oh?
A girl can't get married and just any old thing, you know.
I guess she can't. Well, who's the lucky guy?
Well, who do you think?
Billy Fisher?
I certainly wouldn't marry anyone else.
Well, Jane, it's none of my business, but I heard.
You heard that my father's dead set against Billy, didn't you?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, he is. But there isn't much he can do about it. I'm over 18. Besides, he's going to change his mind about Billy.
I hope so.
He's going to be real sorry he ever treats Billy the way he has.
Jane, look, I haven't had breakfast yet. How about joining me for a cup of coffee?
Oh, I'd love to. Where we go?
Oh, how about over there, the all-night cafe?
All right. Oh, no, do you know what time it is, Mr. Dollar?
Just 10 after 9. Why?
Well, I just remembered something important. I'll see you later here.
Funny. Or is it? I crossed the street and entered the all-night cafe. Behind the counter, wearing a white T-shirt, apron, and a Valentino-type hairdo, was a man about 23 years old.
Morning. What'll it be?
Ham and eggs and coffee.
I want them eggs.
Over easy, okay?
It's okay with me. I ain't eating them.
2 half-mice with pigs.
You want your coffee now?
Yeah, please. Do you happen to know a man named Mike Meany?
I should. He's my uncle.
Oh, well, then you must be TJ.
That's right. How come you know me?
I was talking to your uncle yesterday. My name's Dollar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he told me if you come round, I should tell you anything you want to know.
Well, what happened at the depot that afternoon, TJ?
Didn't he already tell you that?
Well, I'd like to hear your side of it.
Well, ain't much to tell. I was sitting there waiting to put that box in the 303, and this here gal drove up.
What happened then?
Man, she gave me just about the biggest come on I ever did get.
So you left the freight platform and crossed the road to talk to her?
Well, shoot, Mr. Dollar. I didn't see nothing wrong in doing that. There wasn't nobody around.
Oh, there must have been.
Yeah, I reckon so, but I sure didn't see it.
TJ, did that girl tell you her name?
Yeah.
What is it?
Betty Lou Miller?
Betty Lou Miller.
Yeah. Now, look, mister, I'm busy.
No, wait. Have you seen her since then?
Well, sure.
When was that?
Well, just now, out in the street. She's the gal you was talking to.
I finished my ham and eggs and walked back to the hotel. Owen was waiting for me, but before we drove to Mike Meany's house, we made a stop at the railroad depot. The agent remembered everything that had happened that afternoon, the ambergris had been stolen, including the name of the woman who had purchased the Pullman ticket to Memphis at the time of the theft. After thanking Sam for his help, we went on to the Meany place.
Come on in. Sit yourself down.
Thank you, Mr. Meany.
Dollar, you find my ambergris here?
No, sir. But I think I know who has it.
What do you mean? You mean you know who stole it from the depot?
I think so, Mr. Meany. I'm not sure.
Well, boy, you just let me have their name. Yes, sir. I'll get the sheriff out here and see their foot under the jail. Now, you come on. Tell me, who did it?
No, sir, I'm sorry. I'll tell you when I'm sure and not before.
What? Well, when's that going to be?
Depends.
Depends on what?
Whether you'll help me or not.
Why, you ignorant, stupid Yankee. You know good and well, boy, I'll help you. Yes, sir. No, what? What do you want me to do?
Give Owen here the letter you received from the chemist that analyzed the ambergris.
Is that all?
That's all for now.
But boy, you dollar. Where do you think you're going?
To see a lady, Mr. Meany. Owen, I'll call you as soon as I'm sure.
Right. Good luck, Johnny.
In Owen's car, I drove down the beach to Mrs. Harvey's boarding house. Billy Fisher was out with the boat, so I had plenty of time to tell her what I knew.
It's all my fault, Mr. Dollar. I planned the whole thing and put Billy up to it.
And bought the Pullman ticket?
Yes, I still have it. Been meaning to turn it in for the money, but just haven't had a chance to get down to the depot.
Tell me, Mrs. Harvey, how did you know that T.J. would leave the ambergris when he did?
Oh, everybody around here knows T.J.'s weakness for girls. Wonder to me he hasn't been locked up long ago.
Yeah. Well, it was a beautiful job. You timed it just like a professional.
I thank you for the compliment.
Where was Billy?
In the woods on the other side of the railroad track. He waited till Jane got T.J. all mixed up, then he scooted across, got the ambergris, and ran back into the tree.
And Jane picked him up after leaving the depot?
Yes, sir. You care for a cup of coffee, Mr. Dollar?
No, thanks, Mrs. Harvey.
You look so downhearted.
Well, I guess that's part of my job, too. What did Billy do with the ambergris?
I sent it on to Atlanta. A man there's going to sell it for him.
Oh, I see.
My, you sure look like you lost your best friend.
Yeah, well, I ran into Jane this morning. She was going shopping for her trousseau.
Yes, I know.
Mrs. Harvey, if it turns out that isn't ambergris...
Oh, they'll still get married no matter what, Mr. Dollar. If not now, then someday.
Dollar! You Yankee schemer!
What?
Where you at?
What on earth?
Miss Harvey.
Well, that sounds like Mr. Owen.
And my friend, Mr. Meany.
Dollar! Just what you trying to pull?
I tried to keep him from coming over here, Mr. Dollar, but I just couldn't handle him at all.
All right,
It's a long way from being all right.
Just what do you want here, Mr. Fat Mike Meany?
What do I want? Why, woman, I want to arrest you and that dirty, backbiting Billy Fisher and his girl was stealing my ambergris. That's what I want.
Hush.
I want to see you in jail.
Jail? Don't be ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Why, woman...
That's what I said. Now, if you don't get off my property...
Yeah, but you, woman, you stole it.
How do you know I stole anything?
I know because this here worm of an insurance agent wouldn't have a customer left on the beach unless he told me.
Well, he told you wrong. Billy took that ambergris.
No.
But it belonged to him all the time.
Well, woman, that's a lie. But
Ain't that right, Mr. Dollar?
Yeah, it sure is. At least it is if it was ambergris.
It's ambergris right enough.
On.
Well, I called that chemist, but he quit his job a couple of days ago. Couldn't find no record he made of it.
Don't need no record. It's ambergris, and it's mine.
It's Billy's.
Mine.
You think it's yours? You're seeing a mirage. Tell him, Mr. Dollar.
Dollar, if this is some kind of a low-down yank, trick.
It's no trick, Mr. Meany. Mrs. Harvey showed me the contract you have with Billy.
Well, what's that got to do with him stealing the ambergris?
Just this.
Yes.
The contract states that all fish and fish products and byproducts caught or seined while using your boat belong to you.
That's right. Exactly right, so?
So, the ambergris doesn't.
What?
No, sir. Ambergris comes from a whale. And the whale is not a fish. It's a mammal.
But Dollar, you boy. No, wait a minute, Dollar.
Well, doggone.
They say that young love can work miracles, and I guess it must be true, because later that day, a huge sperm whale was sighted about 3 miles offshore near the Cat Island Channel. Proving, as I've always said, you can't figure whales any more than you can people. Expense account total, including hotel bill and transportation back to Hartford, $420.10. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the wayward truck matter. And I'll leave you to figure that one out for yourself. But join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Sweet Poison, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm writing to you because I don't know where else to turn, and in this hour of need I must turn somewhere. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me, Mr. Valentine?
Yes, of course I can. But who are you? What are you calling
Please don't interrupt, Mr. Valentine. I've already wasted 5 minutes writing full details the way your ad says to, but if you won't listen, if you make me send it through the mail, it'll be too late.
Well, all right, lady. Go on and read your letter.
Thank you. It is essential that you come at once to solve a crime. Please hurry, because, Mr. Valentine, there has been a murder at our house.
What? Where?
Mr. Valentine. At our house, and I need your help desperately. Signed, yours truly, Gloria Bishop, 603 North 72nd Street.
I'm sorry, we don't want any, not even samples. Come again sometime.
George.
Oh, no, you don't, Buster.
Exit, will you? And don't forget to take your foot out of the door.
This is 603 North 72nd Street, isn't it?
Darling, it is also Monday afternoon, and on Monday there is a deadline, and inside is a man at work who doesn't like to work, not even on Monday. So please, if you love your fellow man...
Who is it, Melville?
I hate you both. Nobody!
I like you too, Melville.
Oh, you...
Well, hello. Nobody.
Yeah, the name's Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
Don't apologize. Sit down. We'll talk. Know anything about the vintage wines, politicals, cooking?
Jonas, please ignore them like they never happened. Get back to the easel. It's 3 o'clock. There's a whole lithograph company waiting.
Silence.
Oh.
Forgive my rude friend, Mr. Valentine. This is Melville Bond, my publisher.
Publisher?
If I don't look the type, it's from smoking too many cigars and pulling out too many gray hairs. Men's magazines, that's my line. But what's in men's magazines? Women. And how do women get in men's magazines? By me trying to make characters like Jonas here work.
Hey, hold it, will you? The drawings on the wall, all of them girls. He calls you Jonas. Well, you're the famous painter Wentworth Jonas, aren't you?
Your clairvoyance is frightening, young man.
The Jonas girls. Why, of course.
Yeah.
I'll bet your name is on every pin-up
You
picture.
needn't spoil my afternoon, Miss Brooke. I know. Ashtrays, calendars, neckties. There's nowhere my infamy hasn't reached. But I was an artist once. I painted still life. Beautiful cabbages and beefsteak and...
And it's 3 o'clock and there's a girl in a bathing suit carrying a turkey for the Thanksgiving cover and...
Well, take it the way it is.
But you haven't painted the bathing suit yet.
Oh, for the last time, gentlemen, stop it, will you? Maybe neither one of you two gentlemen cares, but I came here to see about a murder.
Murder?
How considerate. If you'll just give me 5 minutes to lay out the corpse...
Okay, skip it, will you? But there's some crazy girl by the name of Gloria Bishop who telephoned me
Gloria?
and said...
Well, why didn't you say so? Young man, I'll have you know Miss Bishop is the only woman in the world with a figure like one of my drawings. Go around to the back door.
What?
Of course, my back door. She's my housekeeper.
A girl like that is your housekeeper.
Well, what did you think she was? My mother?
Beat it, Mac. Go on. You too, sister. Beat
Oh,
it.
no, not again.
Hey, wait a minute. Look,
What do you want to
Frank,
see her for in the first place?
I'm getting a little tired.
Pushing won't do you any good. I said beat it.
Is that so?
Oh, George.
Yeah. That's better.
The perfect bodyguard, huh? You know how to shoot that thing?
Want to find out?
Hey, what is this? I knock on the back door
Stay
and
away
you...
from her, Mac. Far away. Otherwise, excuse me.
Maddie, where are... Oh, hello.
Wow. Hello.
I guess you're Gloria Bishop. No question about that, George.
Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks, of course, but did you see a young man?
Oh, sure. We bumped into him, left in kind of a hurry.
Oh, that's good. I didn't want him here when you...
Who is he, Gloria?
Oh, Matty Riga. He's just a boy. I met him someplace. I'm always meeting people someplace.
Yes, I can imagine.
But he is kind of attractive, don't you think?
It's adorable. Okay, Gloria, you got us into this menagerie by yelling murder. Now, come on, fast. Let's have it.
Oh, the murder. Well, come here. Come through here. I've been so upset I'm all unstrung. There, you see?
A dead cat.
Wouldn't you know?
He just lies there not doing anything. And he's so young. His life had barely begun.
Did he get run over?
Oh, no, I never allow him outside. His name was Hannibal.
Never outside, huh? Gloria, what did you feed him?
Well, fresh liver. And the raw egg, that's for his fur.
Looks like he was poisoned.
Oh, I knew it must be something awful like that.
Well, he must have got to something. Have you asked Mr. Jones?
Oh, no. I haven't told a soul. And I wouldn't dare bother him. He says I should be seen and not heard. He scares me.
He does? Well, then why do you work for him?
For pay. Isn't that why you work?
Yeah. Now, look, Gloria, could that cat have got to any chocolate?
Chocolate? Oh, yes, he was practically carnivorous. That means he'd eat anything. But, well, I never keep sweet things around. I mean, if I lost my figure, where would I be?
Never mind. But maybe you've got a case at that. Because, look on his fur here. Yeah, I think Hannibal died from eating a chocolate cream.
Of course, I didn't poison the beast, Mr. Valentine. I haven't killed anything for weeks.
All right, Mr. Jonas.
Besides, it didn't occur to me. Cats give me a rash, all across the stomach like polka dots. So if you expect me to weep copious tears over some
I expect
silly...
you to answer questions, that's all. Chocolate creams, I said. Do you eat them?
Huh. My doctor hasn't let me touch anything richer than my pocketbook since the Battle of the Bulge.
But if the cat hasn't been out of the house, where did it get...
Hold on, young lady. I believe there was a box of frustrating things around here somewhere.
Where,
Well,
Mr.
why didn't
Jonas?
you say so?
Well, how should I know? Go look for them.
Yes, Mr. Jones.
I'll help you, Gloria.
Huh. Women. Do you know I've painted wishful curves onto their silly skeletons until I'm positively seasick?
Yes, well, my heart bleeds for you, Mr. Jonas. But just where did you get the candy?
Stubborn, aren't you? Came through the mail, I suppose. Everything does.
Oh, what do you mean?
The ridiculous distortion of the female frame that I've popularized seems to have dragged me into the limelight, Mr. Valentine. I'm a public hero, like Ali Khan or General Delivery.
You get fan mail?
By the garbage cans full. Letters I can't read, cigars I can't smoke, candy I can't eat.
Huh?
George, here's some wrapping paper about the right size. It was in the wastebasket.
Uh-huh, yeah. Addressed to Jonas. No return address, though. Postmarked last night.
Yes, that's it. I remember unwrapping the
Mr. Jonas,
box,
I think somebody sent poison candy to you.
A critic,
Only Gloria's cat got it by mistake. Have you got any particular enemies? Ever receive any threats?
Only from women's club. No, Well, this room was broken into about a week ago.
What?
At least my desk has been rifled, and Gloria certainly
Anything taken?
My entire fortune. File copies of my income tax return. What else can a man say?
All right, let's start taking it seriously.
Young man, I take everything seriously. Even myself.
But not somebody trying to kill you.
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm just trying to think, trying to remember. Gloria, have you found that candy yet?
No, I haven't, Mr. Jonas. I'm looking everywhere.
Wait a minute. Valentine. He left here walking.
Huh?
His apartment hotel's only a few blocks down the street.
Who?
Melville Bond, of course. I'd unwrapped it. The cat must have taken a piece. But then I gave the box to Melville.
You mean just now?
No. It was earlier, around noon. He's been back and forth all day making me finish his blasted picture.
Holy, and by now he's probably eaten a lot more than the cat ever did.
Wait. I'm just remembering why it seemed like a good idea for him to take it. Huh? It's his wife's birthday.
Mr. Bond! Mr. Bond!
There he goes, Angel, through the revolving door.
Apartment hotel, that's right. George is coming out again.
Hey, Mr. Bond! Hey, back in again. What's
George, he's falling. It's just going round and round.
Bond! Come on, let go of that thing, will you? Let's get out of here. Now, here we go. Hey, Bond, can you hear me, Mr. Bond?
Yes, Are you the doctor?
No, he's not dead. He's just sick, that's all.
But, Lieutenant Johnson, when we got to him, he wasn't carrying the box of candy.
He must have eaten only a piece or two of it. That's what the hospital says.
What'd he do with the rest?
I know. Where's the rest of it? That's what I'm talking about. Hospital's got him asleep. How you managed to get mixed up in cases where nobody can tell us anything.
What about his wife? Mr. Jonas said that's why Mr. Bond took the box for his wife's birthday.
She hasn't got it. Mrs. Bond has been at a bridge luncheon all day eating carrots, salad, and greens. So now we've got to canvass every place in town that he's been. Hey, Valentine, where you going? Hey!
George!
Yes, Mr. Valentine, this is Mr. Bond's office.
I see. Well, Miss Smith, I wanted to ask...
But if it's about Mr. Bond's magazines, that's all over at the printer's building. Oh, they have all the fun over there. Darn it. I'm just the business department. And believe you me, for a girl who's been used to a social life...
Yes, I've already been there. Also his club, a restaurant, and a barber shop.
Oh, he gets around, but I don't. When a girl's married to a typewriter...
Had Mr. Bond been here? Was he carrying a box of candy?
Well, if you're not the sociable type. Candy?
Miss Smith, look, I said, has he...
Yes, he was here, in and out.
And the candy, a box he picked up at Jonas's. He was going to take it home to his wife.
What? He was? Gee, if I'd realized, Well, he went hurrying out, and he was just sitting there with his umbrella and newspaper. When a girl's had practically nothing for lunch and is all alone in an office...
Smith, I'm afraid to guess. Where's the candy now?
Wastebasket.
Wastebasket.
Well, I've always been weak that way. But you won't tell Mr. Bond, will you?
Yeah. Here's the box, all right. It's empty.
Uh-huh. Clear empty.
Smith.
Coroner's report. 14 grains, tetranic, myoxide in stomach. No hope of counteracting. Miss Smith was dead on arrival.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When do you think your car's engine takes the worst beating? When it's running 40 or 50 miles an hour? No. When it's in stop-and-go traffic? No. Actually, it's when your car's standing still. Automotive engineers have proved that 80% of all wear inside your car's engine begins the moment you turn off the ignition. It's the chemical action of acid-laden moisture forming on cylinder walls, and the result is costly rust. But you can stop this engine wear completely by using RPM motor oil. RPM is specially compounded to keep a moisture-proof film of oil on all internal parts at all times. Even though you left your car standing idle for days or weeks, RPM would not drain off parts. It stays on metal, prevents that acid-laden moisture from touching metal. So no wonder RPM is first choice in the West. It's the oil that stops 80% of engine wear. Ask for RPM motor oil at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A box of poisoned chocolates. One piece killed a cat. Then Mr. Jonas gave the box to Melville Bond, his publisher, who needed a present for his wife's birthday. However, before Bond ever got home, he tasted a piece or two himself and lived, though sickly, to regret it. The rest of the candy had been left forgotten at the office, and so a poor, unsuspecting secretary, Miss Smith, satisfied her appetite for sweets. Indirect, but it's still murder. And if your name is George Valentine, what bothers you is where did the box come from in the first place?
Mr. Valentine, the notion that anyone in this wide world would want to kill me is utterly ridiculous.
You mean you wish it were?
Yes, Mr. Jonas. The candy was addressed to you.
But why? Nobody hates me. They love me. The idiot.
You mean they love the kind of pin-ups you paint?
Stop telling me what I mean, young man. I've never known. How should you be able to?
Jonas, please listen to what the detective...
Melville, take a trip somewhere. Go convalesce.
Now, look, both of you.
Yes, I'm sick, and this is the thanks I get for worrying about you.
Scares you, doesn't it, Melville? Yes, where would your magazine be if your little gold mine were dead? I almost wish I'd thought of you and gone off my diet.
Jonas, no, please don't joke. It might happen again.
Oh, now cut it out, both of you, will you? In the first place, it's not going to happen again. Lieutenant Johnson's putting a bodyguard on you, Jonas. A sergeant who'll stay at your house and who'll bring every piece of mail you get down to headquarters unopened.
Oh, good. I hope there are lots of bills.
And in the second place, Jonas, I don't think so much of your sense of humor.
Mr. Valentine, I almost wish I'd gone off my diet and eaten the candy myself. I mean it.
Why?
I'm thinking of that poor girl just as much as you are. She was reasonably young, reasonably intelligent.
You knew Miss Smith?
Occasionally, she'd bring my checks from Melville to the house. She did just last week. You know, she's the only girl I've ever met who didn't seem envious of that preposterous invention of mine, the Jonas female figure. Miss Smith was not a dreamer. She was well-shaped like a human being, even fat like I am. And for such a rare, honest creature to suffer in my place...
Oh, don't get carried away, boy.
What should I do? Wear a girdle on my tongue? I know, it would be better if I had, because... Of course I make enemies, Valentine. I just hate to face the fact that an innocent bystander should have taken my medicine. Get to work, will you, Valentine? Find the murderer.
Oh, what a night.
Yeah. Jonas finally broke down and gave us a list of people he'd insulted.
Half the town, I'll bet. That wrapping paper the box was sent in, we ran through every test known to mankind to Dick Tracy. Results? We've still got the anonymous poison.
Oh, great.
They're in an envelope, the boys tell me, for the last worldly remains of Miss Smith, an innocent bystander, as the saying goes. But suppose this guy decides to mail somebody else something. How can we stop it?
Lieutenant, what about that boy, Matty Riga, the one who acted so tough with the gun at the back door?
Riga? Nah. He's a strong arm, that's all. Works for anybody. But connect him with Jonas? Nah. He's never even met the guy. Listen. What is it, you want to bet? Huh? Another attempt on Jonas? Or is it our nutty killer sending poison to somebody else through the mail?
Or is it your wife saying, come home for breakfast?
Hello? Johnson speaking. Oh, yeah.
Who is it?
Mobile Bond.
Well, let me hear this.
Go on. What's the matter?
I said, get out here, Lieutenant. Get out here quick.
But where are you, Mr. Bond?
I came over to see Jonas first thing this morning, but no one answered the door. Please hurry, Lieutenant.
But there's a sergeant of mine out there, Douglas. Where's he?
I'm an ailing man, gray hair, and I don't
What's the matter with you?
I'm all right. I just can't stand the sight of blood.
Blood. So that's it.
Sergeant Douglas's blood.
He's all right, though. Knocked out, that's all. Yeah, somebody smashed the vase over his head, see?
The most alert sergeant.
But where's Mr. Bond?
Right where he left us, Miss Brooks, by the telephone.
Oh.
Get his collar open. Come on, friend. Wake up. Hey, Brooksy, come on now.
What is it, George?
Get up.
Your feet hurt?
Huh?
Do your shoes pinch? Does your pocketbook pinch?
What on earth?
Ad for a shoe store, Angel. Postcard here on the floor with the sergeant.
Huh?
Well, don't you get it? Maybe our killer is running a repeat performance. At least the mailman's already made a morning delivery.
George.
And who's the only person I can think of who could get the drop on Sergeant Douglas?
Gloria.
Uh-huh, Gloria. Come on.
Well, she's not in her room.
Yeah, but if we're right, Angel, there wasn't much time to get away. I'm not in there either. Well, I guess. Hello, Gloria. Cleaning closets?
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I didn't do anything, honest. I didn't mean to hit him so hard.
You didn't what?
I didn't, but the vase broke, and I guess it cut him, but I didn't mean to. And then Mr. Bond rang the bell.
Hey, Gloria. Hey, kid, here I am. Gloria, I brought my car like you said. What's happened? Gloria,
You mean what's going to happen? Slow down, Buster. Get the gun, Angel.
Yes.
That's more like it.
Hey, Valentine, what in the name of...
Johnson, meet Matty Riga. A tough boy.
What's going on in my house? The birth of a nation?
All right. Suppose we start with you, Mr. Jonas. Where have you been this morning?
I went out for a walk.
A walk?
Yes. I've been reflecting. It's one thing for me to hate the world, but to reconcile myself to the idea that anyone should dare to hate me, enough to want to kill me, I still just can't conceive.
Matty hates you, Mr. Jonas.
What's that?
He does, Mr. Jonas. Matty's divinely jealous.
Hey, wait a minute. Slow down, kid. That's a cop over there.
But you are jealous, Matty. You won't let anyone come near me.
That's right, Gloria. Keep it up.
Cut it out, both of you. I don't hate him.
Hey, Gloria, is he jealous because you live here with Mr. Jonas?
No, you're crazy. That's what's good about her, see? She's it, see? The only girl in the world with a figure like a Jonas pinup. That makes me a big shot if you know she's my girl. I like it that she's his model. You don't think it's her brain, do you? I'm a big shot.
Matty!
Before scandal rears its ugly head, may I point out to you, Junior, that Miss Bishop is my housekeeper, not my model.
What? Oh, now look, really, she's the only girl in the world with
I
a figure.
keep Miss Bishop here solely to scare away other applicants for the job. Models make me ill. I invented that hideous pin-up figure solely out of the dregs of my mind.
Out of your mind?
Well, what's in your mind most of the time, Lieutenant?
All right. Skip that. Gloria, you thought Matty hated your boss. That's why you knocked out Sergeant Douglas, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Valentine.
Because something must have come in the mail this morning, addressed to Mr. Jonas, and you figured it was Matty who sent it. That he sent the other one, too.
Well, of course. But I couldn't let him get away with it, and I couldn't let anyone find out either. I mean, I didn't know what to do except get the package and then find out. Well, it just had to be Matty.
Why? Why were you so sure?
Well, gosh. None of us hate Mr. Jonas, not you or Mr. Bond or even the police. It hasn't been in the newspapers yet, and just any old anonymous wouldn't send a second package to the same man unless he was here to know the first one didn't work. I mean, would he?
George?
Yeah, out of the mouths of babes.
Huh? Me? Oh. I know I should be seen instead of heard, Mr. Valentine,
Never mind,
but
kid, never mind. You're at the head of the class. Now, you and Matty go into the next room, will you? Johnson, have you still got that envelope with the papers and things of Miss Smith?
Sure. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe it's not important, but motive, maybe. Here, take a look through it, Brooksy, see if you find anything.
Okay, George.
Mr. Valentine, I've been sitting here quietly because I don't feel so good. But you've been leaving me out. I know what that means. You think I'm the one. Well, if you think I hate Jonas, my own best meal ticket...
Skip it, Mr. Bond. I know you don't want him dead.
Well, then who does? It must be a crank.
That's the first sensible thing you said, Melville.
Gloria, let's have the package.
What?
Come on. The package that came in the mail this morning. The one you took.
All right, Mr. Valentine. I'm sorry I took it. Here.
Well, let's see that. Yeah, same printing. To Mr. Wentworth Jonas. Same size package, same paper. More candy, no doubt.
I hadn't touched it yet.
Oh, no. Just smeared the fingerprints, that's all.
Well, what happens now, Lieutenant? You take it to the police laboratory?
That's right. We run it through an X-ray first, then we take it
Give
up...
me that. I'll show you it's all a mistake. There's no poison.
Now, wait
No. Now, there, you see? An ordinary box. Now, let go of me. Just one more string inside to pull.
Hey, it's a firing pin of a grenade. Give me that. Look out!
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I guess somebody doesn't like me very well.
No, Jonas, you're wrong.
Sending me hand grenades? Poison? You know, I don't feel very well.
Brooksy, what did you find in that?
Well, here, George. Income tax return.
Huh?
What?
Sure. That might do it, mightn't it? Your old tax return copies. Remember, Jonas, taken out of your desk a week ago.
George, he said Miss Smith was up here to bring a paycheck a week ago.
Hey, what's all this?
They were found in Miss Smith's effects, Jonas, so she must have taken them.
I don't understand.
It's simple, very simple. Nobody hates you. But you could be a relay point for a box of poison candy.
But the grenade...
Forget the grenade, Johnson. Don't you get it? That candy was meant to deliberately murder a woman who couldn't resist it, Miss Smith. She wasn't any innocent bystander. She was it.
What?
Yes, Mr. Bond. Does stealing the tax files mean your secretary was curious about how much of Jonas's income you were pocketing?
You're crazy. Why, would I be sending a meal ticket a grenade? Would I blow up a gold mine?
Sure, why not? You're a cautious guy, Mr. Bond. You even ate a piece of candy yesterday to make that one look good.
George, he was the only one there when you told Jonas he couldn't open his own mail.
Sure, Brooksy. He knew the grenade had come down to headquarters unopened. Be x-rayed, be harmless.
But why would he send the grenades?
Someone, somehow, might think Miss Smith wasn't just an unfortunate accident. So pound it in. Everybody hates Jonas. Look for a mythical crank.
No, Mr. Valentine. I'm not a well man. I feel faint.
That's right, sure. Go ahead, faint. That's where you made your mistake. Because this morning you walked into this room, you saw what we saw, that the package was missing. And then, well, who else would have fainted so soon? Who else but the guy who knew what was inside that missing package? All right, faint again. See if we care.
Valentine, I tell you, the man had fantastic optimism, expecting poor Miss Smith to be the...
You mean the candy? Oh, I don't think so. He knew you wouldn't eat it. Gloria wouldn't eat it. He knew he'd be at your house on the day it arrived, and you'd give it to him if he asked for it for his wife.
But how did he know Miss Smith would eat it?
Well, how do you know a mouse will eat cheese, that a cat will eat milk, and...
Yes, George. Did you ever actually hear of a cat eating a chocolate cream?
No.
Hannibal was carnivorous. That means he'd eat anything.
Are you still here? Haven't you gone home or married a gangster or something?
I'm sorry, Mr. Jonas. I'll try to be seen and not heard. But goodbye, Miss Brooks, and goodbye, Mr. Valentine.
Brooksy, that is our cue.
I found that gangsters were fickle.
What? Valentine, wait. Don't leave me with this pin-up. She's like a nightmare come back to haunt me. My own hideous invention turning on me. Look at her.
Oh, no, sir. I just decided I love you, that's all.
Oh, good night, Mr. Jonas.
Valentine, come back. Doesn't anybody hate me? What earthly good is she?
Good night, Mr. Jonas.
Look, doll girl, I've got to know what goes. Last night, someone ran me down. Later on, they killed an old man who tried to tell me something. My nerves are like radar, and they're sending out all kinds of danger signals. I'm on somebody's list. Whose list, doll girl? Come on, you.
The New Adventures of Michael Shayne, Private Detective. Michael Shayne, reckless, red-headed Irishman back in his old haunts in New Orleans, ready as always to risk his neck for law, order, and an occasional dollar. Listen now as we bring you The New Adventures of Michael Shayne.
Hello.
Michael Shayne, Private Detective.
Speaking.
Mr. Shayne, I have a job for you, but I can't pay you very much.
Keep talking. I'm listening.
My name is Marlowe. I want you to come over to 1612 Wentworth Street. I meet you on the porch.
On the porch?
Yes, this is why I call you. My father has locked all the doors and windows. He's in the hall, sitting in the dark, waiting.
Waiting for what?
For death, Mr. Shayne.
Now we return to New Orleans and a new adventure with Michael Shayne.
So I was on my way across New Orleans to see Marina LaRue, whose papa was waiting for death. 1612 Wentworth Street was a couple of minutes by cab in ordinary times. But these were not ordinary times, so it was taking me a half hour to walk it. Yeah, this had been a bad month for little Mike. Police headquarters had suspended my license for 60 days for being a stunk. But even stunks have stomachs and creditors. And that last buck in my wallet was so lonely it was getting psychoneurotic. So, license or no license, I wasn't letting Marina LaRue get away. Just like she said, she was waiting on the porch, and she was some baby doll. Creole from way back and round and ripe like a cantaloupe busting its seams. Only I'd been living on shredded wheat and canned milk for so long, all Marina LaRue meant to me then was ham and eggs and pork chops and maybe pie a la mode.
Mr. Shayne.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I'm half out of my mind. I don't want to call the police if nothing is really wrong.
Hey, slow down. Your father's inside the house?
Yes. He has been in there for the last 8 days. Just sitting in his room in the dark. Like I said, waiting for death.
What's the matter? Is he sick?
No. He's as healthy as you or I. That's why I don't understand. Tonight, he won't even let me in the house. He has locked all the doors and the windows. I don't know what to think.
Well, I think we ought to tap a brick against one of those windows and have a talk with Papa.
Yes.
Yeah, but first I ought to tell you that I break windows and talk to papas who wait for death for something more than the sheer joy of it. For something like $20 a day. You understand that, of course.
I told you I'd pay you.
Okay. I always like to begin business on a friendly basis. Now, where's that brick? I broke the window, reached in and unlocked it, and then slid over the sill. The house was as black as a mug of GI coffee. I found a light switch and clicked it back and forth, but nothing happened. And I let the girl in through the front door. Come on in. What happened to the lights?
I don't know. And where is Papa?
Yeah.
Papa! Papa!
I started lighting matches, and we wandered through the house.
Papa, where are you?
The single flare of light cast crazy shadows against the walls and the ceiling.
Papa!
You got the screwy feeling that the house itself was alive and watching you. Except for our footsteps, there wasn't a sound.
Papa, where are you?
Oh, my error. Yeah, there was a sound, all right, coming from the next room down the hall. I felt a nerve deep down inside me start jangling like a burglar alarm.
Papa!
I knew that sound like I know my heartbeat. We were at the door of the room. I struck another match, and the girl saw.
Papa! No. No, Papa! No, Papa!
He was hanging like a pig in a butcher shop, tied to the chandelier. His head lolled on his shoulder, and his eyes stared up into nothing at all. Then suddenly the girl's sobbing ended, as though somebody had clamped a hand over her mouth. When she spoke, she sounded like a stranger.
Strike another match. Hold it close, please.
Wasn't one look enough?
Strike a match.
Okay. Yeah. Funny mark. Looks like a brand or something. A coiled snake.
I should have known. That's why he was so frightened. That is who he was waiting for. Anthony guy.
Hey, kid, snap out of it. And what's wrong with you? What are you talking about? Who's Carell?
I didn't say. I didn't say that.
Hey!
Call the police. Tell them my father committed suicide. And then go away.
I did what the lady said. I called the cops, collected my $20, and beat it. Because if the police found me working without a license, they might send me to bed without supper. With $20, I was once again a man of distinction. So I took a cab downtown. On the way, I debated whether to sample Antoine's elegant crawfish or Galatoire's savory bouillabaisse. And I settled for Charlie's Hashem deer. Charlie was an ancient, moth-eaten character who kept a basement bar on Beale Street just so he'd have somebody to talk to. And there weren't many customers tonight, and he stayed close to me, polishing the mahogany and looking annoyed.
New Orleans. How quaint.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what they said. How quaint.
What are you talking about, Charlie?
Tourists, I'm talking about 6 of them. Came down a while back from Peoria, they said. Just looking, they said. How
All right,
quaint.
pour me another one, Charlie.
Yeah, okay, Mike. Quaint, they think this is. I should have told them how my place used to be. About the cockfights we had right there in the center of the floor by candlelight. And the 12 ladies from Natchez doing the can-can. Peoria.
Charlie.
Huh?
Did you ever hear of anyone named Anthony Carell? Charlie, I'm talking to you.
I heard you, Shayne.
Well?
You better stick to looking through hotel transoms and forget Anthony Carell.
Why?
Because it's something out of the past. Something that hasn't got any place in this world.
What are you talking about?
You see, according to the story, there's something special about Anthony Carell.
Special?
Yeah? He ain't like you and me, Shayne. You see, Anthony Carell ain't never gonna die.
That tickled me. Oh, I finished my drink, waved goodbye to old Charlie, yelled something about getting Carell's formula and putting Peruna out of business, and then I was on my way. The air was better outside, and I decided to walk. It was a nice, quiet street. Great place to start a cemetery. As it turned out, I was just the kid to start one. I didn't hear the car behind me. All I saw was the cab on the next corner. Cab driver was leaning against the open door waiting for me. I stepped off the curb and a couple of heads...
Hey, look out!
Then I was rolling on cobblestones, watching a red tail light disappear in the distance. Next thing, the cab driver was bending over me.
You okay, Pally?
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, take me home, will you?
That sure was close.
No, I just got careless crossing the street.
Careless? I was watching, Pally. That car followed you for maybe 2 blocks, waiting to get a chance at you.
Huh?
Yeah. Somebody in this town don't like you very much, Pally.
The cabbie drove Pally home. Between my evening of hilarity and my nosedive in the gutter, I felt kind of rocky. As soon as I got in the room, I flopped down in bed and bid the world good night. But the world wasn't finished with me. Yeah. Oh.
Mike, this is Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Listen to me, boy. Something funny's going on.
Yeah, funny.
They're trying to scare me. But old Charlie's been around too long to scare.
Good for old Charlie.
You come on over, and I'll tell you what they're up to, boy.
Yeah,
You
sure.
come on over right away.
Okay.
You know where I bunk? In the room behind the bar. Just knock on the front door. I'll let you in.
Yeah.
Get here quick as you can.
Sure. Sure, Charlie. Sure. The last thing I saw before I fell asleep again was the luminous green dial on my bedside clock. 3:47. It said 10:20 when I saw it again. The room was lousy with sunshine. I was brushing my teeth and trying to avoid my reflection in the mirror when I remembered Charlie calling me. I found the phone number of his joint in the book, and I called him. Only it wasn't Charlie who answered.
Yeah?
I want to speak to Charlie.
Who is it?
Just let me talk to Charlie.
Sorry, mister. Charlie isn't here.
Where is he?
They took him to the morgue an hour ago. He's dead.
Now, back to New Orleans to the new adventures of Michael Shayne.
From the beginning, it hadn't made much sense. Marina LaRue calling me to break into her father's house. Him hanging from the chandelier with a snake brand on his forehead. And now, old Charlie dead. Well, I went down to the morgue. The attendant took me to the basement to where Charlie was on a table. Lieutenant Burns of headquarters was just taking a peek.
Nasty, a redhead.
Yeah, neck's a bum sheep for a butcher knife. What's that on his forehead? Looks like a brand, like a coiled snake.
I probably banged his head. It's nothing.
You want to bet, Lieutenant?
Say, look, Shayne, what are you doing around here? You're not forgetting that your license is suspended.
A guy can get in here without a license. Look at Charlie. All he had was a license to sell bad booze.
You're not doing any work for anybody?
No, just keeping in training.
Come on, be a good boy, redhead. You've only got a couple of weeks to go. Then it'll be legal for you to start bothering us.
Burns, tell me about Anthony Carell.
Who?
Sometimes called the Deathless One.
Oh, my back. Don't tell me that's going around again.
Well, what about him?
That's what I love about this town. No matter how modern it may look on the outside, underneath it's still a jungle. Still dancing to voodoo drums.
Voodoo?
Yeah, every so often some scared sucker comes in and whispers in our ears that Anthony Carell is still alive and terrifying the countryside. When we ask him for one teeny little bit of proof, the little sucker vanishes in a puff of smoke. Anthony Carell. Oh, redhead, you can do better than that.
Yeah, when I got outside on Jackson Street, it did seem kind of silly. But what was so silly about that car trying to run me down last night? What was so silly about Charlie under a white sheet in the basement of that morgue? Oh, I had enough questions in my head to start a quiz show, but not enough answers to win a yo-yo. I knew a good place to ask questions, though. And I had to start asking questions fast. Something was happening, something big, and it was happening to me. I took a cab out to the brownstone house on Wentworth Street where all this began. Come on, you're going to have to open up sometime, baby doll. Ah.
Please, go away, Mr. Shayne.
In a little while, Marina, honey.
Please, I'm in mourning. Have some respect.
Sure, I'll take off my hat. Inside.
What do you want?
Why are you so scared?
I'm not scared.
Tell that to the little nerve in your cheek. It's twitching overtime. Look, I want to know about Anthony Carell.
No, please, no.
Yes, please, yes.
Mr. Shayne, I was rather glad when I saw you coming up with this.
Yeah?
Yes, really I was. I've had trouble forgetting you, Michael.
Dog girl, turn off the warm water. I'd love to, but I can't. How about Anthony Carell?
Why do you bother with something that does not concern you?
That's just it, dog girl. It concerns me clear up to here. Last night, somebody tried to run me down. Later on, they killed an old man who wanted to tell me something. Look, I've been in this business a long time. My nerves are like radar, and they're sending out all kinds of danger signals. I'm on somebody's list. Oh, I'm not one of those storybook detectives, dog girl. I've got to know what I'm fighting.
I cannot help you.
You've got to.
No.
Okay. Mind if I use the phone?
Who are you calling?
The Daily Bulletin. I got a pal working in the city room. I'm going to tell him Marina LaRue of 1612 Wentworth Street says Anthony Carell was responsible for the death of her father. Bulletin? Let me speak to Fraser in the city room.
You give me the phone.
No.
No, you can't do this. They kill me.
I'm fighting for my own neck, honey. Hello. Hello, Fraser. This is Mike Shayne.
Please.
Yeah, I think I got a story for you.
I tell you.
Goodbye, Fraser. Okay, Doctor. You.
Yes. I tell you. And you go out, try to do something about it, the way men have done for 100 years. And if they find you at all, they find branded into your flesh the coiled snake, the mark of Anthony Carell, just as they have found it on all the others.
Who is this guy, Anthony Carell?
You have heard of Madame Lorette?
Madame Lorette. Sure, wasn't she supposed to be some kind of big shot in the voodoo racket around New Orleans?
She was the voodoo queen more than a century ago.
Yeah?
In the 1820s, she married another voodoo worshiper, a man already old. He'd come to New Orleans from Haiti. He was the greatest of them all. His name was Anthony Carell.
And this guy who's causing all the trouble today, he's his descendant, huh?
Descendant, you fool, don't you understand? It is the same man.
But that couldn't be.
Why do you think we are all in such terror of him? He cannot die. Do you know what that means?
Hey, take it
He
easy.
cannot die. His food has been poisoned. Cars he was riding in have been shot at. Once the house he was staying in was dynamited. Men stood at every door with guns. But in less than a week, the plotters were dying one by one. And on their forehead, the snake brand of Anthony Carell.
That's crazy.
That is the story, Mr. Shayne. Believe it, don't believe it as you wish.
What does this big shot look like?
No living man has ever seen his face. There are no pictures.
And who takes care of him?
The Carell clan, one generation after another. Today, there are only two left. Juan and Philippe. They do Anthony Carell's work. Collect his tribute.
Juan and Philippe. Where do they live?
I don't know. I have told you everything I know. What else do you want, Mr. Shayne? What else do you want?
What else do I want? A little while ago, you said you had trouble forgetting me.
Well?
Come here, doll girl. I don't want you to forget. After I left Marina, I went to the library and spent half the day looking up the old history books of New Orleans. Madame Lorette and Anthony Carell were in every one, and every book agreed that Madame had died in 1845. There was no mention of Anthony Carell ever having died at all. I called an old guy I knew over at the Bureau of Records. I told him I was looking for the death certificate of one Anthony Carell. He laughed over the phone, asked me if I was falling for that old story. But 3 hours later, he called me back. Yeah?
Shayne, this is the Bureau of Records.
Well?
You were right. There is no death certificate for Anthony Carell.
I ate a couple of drinks after that. Then I started walking the streets. My head throbbed. Felt like a guy trapped in a nightmare, trying with all his might to wake up out of it. Around midnight, I found a small park near Jackson Square and sat down on a bench trying to think of an answer.
May I sit down, Mr. Shayne?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, how come you know my name?
Oh, you are a very famous man, Mr. Shayne. Known particularly for your tenacity. Cigarette?
Thanks. What do you want?
Mr. Shayne, it's very unfortunate that you saw fit to interest yourself in Anthony Carell.
Oh? Why?
Because now I must kill you.
I felt the bullet smash against me. But at first there was so little pain, that same crazy feeling of maybe it's a dream came back. I lunged for the guy, trying to get hold of his gun. It was like wrestling with an octopus. He was soft and wet-skinned and a neat little fella. He even wore cologne. It was slipping out of my reach. I jumped up and started running. I said the first prayer that came to my mind, Catholic, Hebrew, Episcopalian, who cared? I saw a row of shrubbery and dived in. And that bullet had been real. My side was beginning to ache like a whole mouthful of sore teeth. My friend with the gun came so close to the brush I could smell his sweet, stinking cologne. I remembered a couple of other prayers. Something must have worked. A siren started sobbing the blues far off, and the guy beat it. He climbed into a little black coupe parked at the curb. Pulled away, but he was playing it very safe. There was a long stoplight at the corner, and he waited for every second of it. A nice, law-abiding, perfumed young man. There was a parking lot half a block down the street. I ran for it. As I ducked in, I saw the light on the corner change. The black coupe go down Canal Street. I hopped into the first car and turned on the ignition. A sleepy-eyed attendant came out of a little shed, and I kicked the starter.
Got the ticket, mister? Hey, come back! Come back!
I wasn't so law-abiding. I went down side streets like somebody lit a fuse. Yeah, just like in the movies, except my side hurt, my shirt felt sticky and warm, and I was sick to my stomach. When I was sure no cops were following me, I cut back to Canal Street, and pretty soon I saw the black coupe again, still obeying all the laws. Now we're on the outskirts of town, along the wharves that reached out into the Gulf. The black coupe picked up speed. I picked up speed. Oh, it was a long ride through little country roads that stretched through the bayous. Once I managed to slip my hand into my shirt and made the happy discovery my wound felt a lot worse than it really was. Yeah, and I had another good break. In the dashboard compartment, I found a pint of bourbon that had hardly been touched. Oh, I touched it good. It was almost as fine as a blood transfusion. And before I knew it, the black coupe had turned into a driveway. I went on a few hundred yards, pulled up onto some trees, and turned the lights out. It was a battered, weather-beaten farmhouse, standing all by itself in the middle of nothing. The windows were boarded up. Everything about it said nobody home except the black coupe. I snuck around the back. The screen door was open. I walked across the porch and almost knocked over a row of milk bottles. I tried the back door. Door was open. Oh, no, I wasn't having any. You didn't have to be a quiz kid to know what this setup was. I started back across the porch. I reached the screen door, and then I stopped. The only sound in all the world was a mosquito buzzing like mad in the darkness. Hey, Shayne, where you going? Oh, I realized I'd said that out loud. I kind of giggled to myself. I rubbed my head. It was hot. The bullet hole. Maybe I was already getting delirious. Yeah, but where was I going? Back to little New Orleans? For what? The cops wouldn't listen to me. To them, I was just a big-nosed redhead out for a quick buck. And my sweet-smelling friend had slipped up twice now. If I went back to town, he'd come after me again, and he was just about due for the jackpot. No, there was no place to go except inside the house. I picked up one of the milk bottles. Me and my homogenized blackjack. I went back to the door. Pushed it open. Went into the kitchen. Everything dark. I could just make out some dishes on the sink. The place smelled of bad, greasy cooking. Then I found another door. Now I was in a short hallway that led to a flight of stairs. Not a sound at all. Oh, I'd even been glad to hear that mosquito. Stairs. Started up a step at a time. Slow, easy. Slow, easy. And when I was close to the top, there was something about the darkness that looked wrong. Real close to me, I smelled sweet cologne. I spun around and started down the stairs fast, but it was all wasted. At the foot of the stairs, a cigarette glowed in the dark. I was boxed in real nice. The guy downstairs spoke first.
So this is Mr. Shayne, Juan. Yes, this is him, Philippe.
Juan and Philippe. The brothers Carell. And where is old man Anthony?
You have come for Anthony. Well, he is in the last room at the end of the hall, but I don't think you will reach him. I think you are going to die on those stairs. Keep coming up the steps, Mr. Shayne.
Yeah, sure. How's this? Look out! I lunged at him. There was a swirl of cologne. I brought the milk bottle down hard, and one crumpled on the floor, nice as you please. Behind me, I heard Philippe coming up after me. I raced down the hall. I tried the first door. Locked. The second door. Locked. The third door was unlocked. I opened it and slammed it shut behind me. I snapped the lock. Friend Philippe was at the door breaking through. I did the first thing that came to my mind. I picked up a chair and smashed it through the window. And then I ducked into a corner as the door flung open. Philippe came into the room holding his gun. He headed straight for the broken window. He stood looking out of it into the darkness for a long time.
Won't get away, Mr. Shayne.
His back was to me. I started for him. His side was throbbing again. My throat was so dry you could have struck matches on it. Something must have warned Philippe. He started turning around. I brought the milk bottle down hard. He staggered, fell to his knees, got up and started clawing at my legs. I went into a deep purple fog. When I came out of it, Philippe was very quiet. The milk bottle was broken into 1,000 pieces. I sat down on a chair. I felt about as peppy as a Florodora girl. And then I remembered. Anthony Carell, the man who couldn't die, was down the hall. I went over to Philippe and dug around until I found his gun. He groaned a little bit, but that's all. I went back out into the hall. The last room at the end of the hall. I started for it. Then in front of the door, I saw Juan.
I will not let you in this room.
He wasn't able to stand up. He was on his knees in front of the door, and his mouth hung open as though he didn't have the strength to close it.
For 5 generations, he has been our strength. With him, we've been able to rule everyone. I will not let you destroy him.
Then I saw the gun in his hand. I saw him try to raise it. I shot 3 times. He collapsed in a heap. Even while dying, he wasn't going to let me into that room. As I reached for the knob, with his last strength, Juan flung his arm up and wildly tried to block me. What was there in that room that a guy would die like this just to protect? I reached for the knob and raised my gun. I entered the room, slowly, looked around. Then I realized why Juan and Philippe had tried so hard to keep me out of here. Then I realized why Anthony Carell would not die, why he could not be killed. There was no Anthony Carell. The room was empty. Yeah, that was the story of Anthony Carell. He'd lived and died in his own time just as any man. But the Carell clan, knowing the power of fear, had made it appear that the old man was still alive and kicking. Oh, I wonder how many people go through life being afraid of empty rooms. Well, as soon as I got back to town that night, I went to the emergency hospital and had myself pasted together. Then I called on Marina LaRue. I told her all about